2017. So it's good to see him up here. Consistency shows.
Yes.
So yes.
With the DJ as well. You know, that's a character that he had cited over at CECC, which is like a collegiate tournament that he said, I want to keep running DJ and showing people that this character is strong. He loves that character. He wants to showcase the character can still cook. Obviously it has, and he is one of the people at the forefront. That shirt, by the way, probably twice as old as him because he is a young gun out here. Alpha 3 version.
My man Kev said, look, man, this is I need the sponsorship shirt. Come on, if you guys
Ain't
trust
nobody helping
me,
me out, you know?
Yeah. Ain't nobody helping me, I'm gonna help me.
That 9 to 5 shirt, the car salesman shirt. I don't want to be here.
Look at these smooth gentlemen, man. They both look like they've been in the gym, huh?
Yeah, dang. That's
Man, Blue, yo, Blue, don't kill nobody, man. Shoot.
The guns out.
Man got 2 shotgun shells in the bicep.
Pow.
All right, DJ versus Rashid. I mean, for those that follow Dual Kevin on his Twitch, twitch.tv/Dual Kevin altogether, is it Dual _ Kevin?
I'm underscore Kevin.
Okay,
maybe,
follow the man if you want to actually learn some patience, a good street fighter. This guy has been practicing a lot of JP, but I don't think he's going to be picking this against DJ. Maybe I'm wrong, but Rashid might be on the dinner table here in the menu. So
I feel like that would be a better pick. Maybe just because you have more comfortability right now at the top spot. Starting off at least with Rashid. You played that character for a long time. And as you mentioned, I think you mentioned that he is like a patient, calmer player. Because compared to other Rashid players, he's not as active, he's very footsie-based. Those confirms right now. His defense is amazing because of that too as well. He's a very good all-arounder. I think if things get dicey, maybe the JP, but I think that DJ doesn't do too bad against JP. That fast-ass drive.
I was gonna do it like starting soon.
Might be kind of hard.
But I thought,
that's the main thing. If you have a character in the meta that has a reversal, then you can snipe out delays from a lot of players because everybody's so worried about getting hit with the reversal on wake up. So there's going to be a lot of delays, OSs, and stuff like that. So, you know, Kev controls the defense a little bit, right, where you can sneak in some buttons.
I love that people still be shouting during the intro. That is so sick. They cook. Capcom, you cook with this.
All right. Well, game 2. Frosty Faustings, make some noise. Here we go. Blue versus Dual Kevin. Opening gambit.
Oh, he's running with the driver, so ADP was there as reaction. The better one to do so with a heavy kick. He's gonna whip punch that heavy. Let's out of blue and ran with the low.
Nice. All right, that's good data collection there. You bless the legs, which means it looks like Blue is looking for those sequences where you can walk back and go for a whip punish. You gotta be careful. Look at that already. Commitment. Remember, it's not like he got real 2-in-1s. It's all charges, right?
Yep. Because since you're here.
With the medium kicks, proper races, the fireball, hesitation you can do to make it a little harder to come through and get some fireball.
I don't know. I gotta clean up my room before my family gets here. Just want to say hello.
Something is better than
the overhead, I believe it is -2. So wise choice from Kev for not continuing the pressure. We out of there.
Fireball, drive reversal, low enough drive gauge. Will Kev go for OD fireball, and drive forward heavy kick. He becomes a fireball, burns him out.
Oh no, let's walk him down. Oh no, you got a level 1, but the question is, are you gonna use it this round? No.
The timing on the flip out? How ready can you be? Dual Kevin of 2 brains.
That was terrible. That was a meaty drive impact too off of the air reset. So very unfortunate there for Blue. Skies is still bright though for you, young man. Wow, what a check from Dual Kevin. It must be the calorific deficit. Am I saying it right?
Yeah. Oh, it makes me kind of that brain fog, so I don't know. Can I do that?
You hungry? Thinking about it too much.
The DP, the crouching like the crouch pierce. This case he played a button, but Dual Kevin staying rather solid right now. Get that level 1 built up. They don't even need it. Damn! You played a.
Oh, come on.
Remember, he was in the grand finals last year, so I know he's looking for that big win. Fortunately, he lost to Noah the Prodigy, which, by the way, Noah is in the top 8 as well, so he looks like he's trying to go for the repeat, but it's looking a little tougher this year. But we'll see if he can do it.
They're gonna go
difficult. Everybody gets better and better every single year. The meta changes, obviously, and evolves. People get hungrier and hungry as the game goes on. The first game so far, right now, Kevin going to finish his plate.
Let's go. We got Foompa versus Streamer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Choking on the side of DJ, if you guys are wondering. Okay. Passports are being stamped. We're in London now? We'll take it.
Ye old Brickle Brackle.
Look at him hitting the brakes already with the drive rush. You already see Blue's out of range of that drive rush this time. There we go. Full corner carry, double dash into what exactly? Throw conditioning yet? No. No, they
Wait,
call
we
Kev
watching,
too.
oh yeah, who you
It
watching
makes you second
stream
guess
through?
yourself in terms of trying to throw because he knows when to really hit a jab.
Oh, you
It
could
feels
watch
like
it on
somebody's
YouTube,
going
you
to
don't
throw.
get ads.
Right.
So I'm
Station
watching
right
on
there off
Twitch
that
just
fireball,
because I
did open him
want
up, though.
to bet my
I bet we're
points.
seeing some of the side of that from Blue.
Oh no, but again, which channel?
Answer going to be there. That heavy kick
Just look up
had to spend some for the bust out.
Yeah, that would have been incredible for Blue if he just kept the 9 to drive gauge. That's what Dual Kevin is doing, essentially. He's protecting his resources. The special of air. I love oxygen. Man, what a whip punish.
The side switch, so smart, gets a little right after it. You wouldn't even be close enough for that to happen. Medium crushing, medium punch for the plus frames.
DJ, I know you don't got sandals. Please watch your toes. So it's giving them a lot of mileage here for Dual Kevin. That's an overhead if I ever seen one. No, not even.
Nope,
Let you watch your toes, man.
Dang.
DJ's definitely Dominican today.
Let's send me
Open
the
toe
link.
sandals. Good God, give that man some socks.
Bunions are out.
Something, man. Shoot. Let's go.
Did you spell Frosty Faustings?
So one thing that I want to highlight you saying that Kev plays very footsie-based. The thing that I want to highlight
Because I
the
don't
most
know, because
is that
I
he
keep
always
getting
has
other
purpose in his
YouTubers.
buttons. Like there's nothing with most of
Look
the
up
button that you
Tap
see him with
Never
mostly will be
Sleeps.
standing jab to see if you like tick or react to it or whatever the case may be. But generally speaking, I love how his placements are standing medium kick usually in the neutral. There it is. Wow, that was a rare whip.
There we go.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
But usually, he's on form with
Yeah.
that. Blue on the other side, though, is able to crouching medium punch. No part of the bottom spin. Waiting for these moments for Kev to initiate. Like, Kev is really good about countering conversions, but Blue also is really good about stopping stuff and drive rush for dash ups. That young man reaction and knowing when to play that 6 frame. Give the jabs. Ooh, the knee shot. Imagine trying to anti-air with this character. Maybe try to go for crouching medium punch. It doesn't matter. Knee shot can pull that all up.
I think that's what he went for too. I agree with you there. The crouch strong. He did say counter hit, so.
Really. You like that, the Rashid player?
Oh, mauling. Pestering him. Nothing but strings. I love violins. Oh, the back throw. Wise choice from Blue. Better that than a combo, I'm going to be very honest with you. Okay, Dual Kevin decides to use the category 5. Now it's about to get ugly. Let him land, go for the overhead or for the throw. Wise choice from Blue for taking it, though. Another throw that is a wise choice.
I'm gonna lie,
Way worse,
that
perfect
cost
parry,
right
and the punish right after.
Like
Going for the DP ender, going for a side switch here. We're spinning all the bar, actually. Will this kill level 3? It does.
high tech
Way beyond the point.
Hell yeah, that man is on that butter.
Damn.
He on that parquet butter side of the life ball. Hell yeah, he going down. Okay, Blue. And Scrot Vermillion enjoys it. Jack agrees. And Jack agrees. He concurs. He's like, yeah, that was good. That was good. Okay.
2 out of 2. All right.
Oh, there might be some friendly Monopoly bets over there.
Oh, there might be.
Man, you know what I'm saying? It is what they told. Nice check with the stand. Big toe. The light kick.
Rare to see that, right? Especially with DJ players that check the challenge, drive rush. Another bust out. Kev on the back, but he's gonna have to do there. I like how he walked back and tried to go for no answer on that. Medium mixer would have definitely got blown up. I have a feeling in my bones.
Look at that, looking for that punish counter from ranges there, Blue. Nice conversion. All right, make that count. And you got him where you want him, and that is the corner. Kev, how are you going to defend yourself? You know what I'm saying? In terms of reading the throws with the stand jab.
Yeah, you're right. Prepare goes for the sweep to get the side switch, avoids the throw. He's able to punish the whip throw. Kev gets the distance.
Nice walk back, You would think, and I like that from Blue. He's just very cautious, thinking that Dual Kevin is going to counter poke, but he's not giving it to him either, so this is going to be tough here.
I think his name. Was able to catch the recovery, the knee shot. No big deal, though. The drive rush jab didn't even initiate anything on block at all.
Watch the toes. Oh my God, he walked back at the precise time for that to whip.
The horns are playing, man.
Oh my God, that's a throw and a half. You gotta guess. Good back dash there, but wasn't in range. That was a meaty throw.
Fireball to get the hands up there. ODDP lets it rip Blue. Up around.
Must be the beanie.
Must be.
This guy's a real gamer. He don't even got headphones on. That's crazy. He can hear everything.
Even us. Hi,
Yes.
Blue.
Oh, hit the brakes. He tried to get Dual Kevin to try to check the check. That's why you seen that sequence of the stand roundhouse. But good awareness here from Kev.
Burglarize. OEK dog kick. Stand meter kick, not able to convert.
throw.
There's the check.
Just looking for the check. That's why you see the roundhouse. Wow, shaving away. Filing down those nails, a.k.a. the drive gauge is getting lower and lower.
Depleted and deleted. That drive gauge is almost gone. There's one more for the obvious fireball.
I think I'm behind,
So
dude. I
far,
just saw
level
the
1
drive
side
rush.
switches. Burns him out too, both ashy.
He lost so much resources. I think he jabbed drive rush in for a second, right?
Oh, yeah, so that does even more drive rush damage right there. Unfortunately, the Blue
I
gets
think he
too
wants to
much.
rip level 2, but
Level 1 did
because
the
he wants
rest
to
of
save
the
for
work.
next round.
Kevin get level 2. There we go.
That was-
Unless Blue can sneak in a super at some point, overhead, you are dead.
Oh, no, I was
Like
wrong.
that from Blue, though,
Take
trying
it
to calm the storm, if you will.
Impossible, man.
I
It's
wonder
a
if there's a
kid.
game where a fighting game
It was
where
home
leaders
turf.
is not safe between
I
rounds.
like that. The classic turnstile action. I don't even know the
And I
name of
wonder
that
if
move. You
people
call that
hate
Sobot as well, I believe. Oh, max distance.
Would
That
you
roundhouse,
believe
no,
if
we're
I
going to go
said
for the
Guilty
throw this
Gear
time. I feel like Kev was
and
going to commit
Grand
to
Blue?
taking the throw regardless. That's why the roundhouse
Guilty
is
Gear is
definitely heavily in
between,
favor of Blue after those scenarios.
rounds?
So bad.
No,
Like the
because that would be
resources or
yeah, that would be
Go
very
for the counter
overpowered.
hit. Space
I think
traps.
Guilty Gear in general,
Wow.
except for
Heavy for
close
a heavy. Driver's throw instead of an overhead.
I feel like next drive rush on the knockdown is going to be an overhead. Let's see.
Yeah,
Staying in that
Gold Rush,
range.
which
Looks like
fills up
Kevin's
your
trying to get
meter.
that
Yeah,
crouch
it'll definitely be
fierce.
worth it.
But this fierce in general has the whip punish.
Plus, respect it.
Ooh, walk him down.
Use it or lose it, right?
Good option. Forget attack. We're going to jump back. I got to do that more.
Yeah.
I just feel like my toes are exposed, you know?
Boss be doing that a lot too. You know, our players, we've seen them jump back to away throws.
He's going to have to drive reversal. No, he just sucked it.
First attempt. He still gets to confirm right after. Level 3, another level 3 spin here to put himself on game point.
You know what? Why not take the mixer, even though you're low on the drive gauge? You know why? You got a level 3. Doesn't even matter. Kevin's going to have to second guess because, you know, he's trying to bait out the level 3, right, as well. So,
Yeah.
all right, keep your resources. Don't matter if you're burnt out.
What a way to fight on. I mean, if you're in Burna as DJ, you're one of the worst characters in the game for sure. You're level 1 super slow. You're level 2, you're going to have to use that for some sort of bust at level 3 as well. Rather use those for damage dealing opportunities rather than like a defensive one. But that point to press there, to stay alive, and to try to move through the bracket, he's on game point. Can he do it though?
There's a lot of gaming going on the stage, yeah?
People are
Look to the left of TSL.
doing some fighting games, you know?
You know, that's what I like. So I like to see. Look at this crowd. It's getting better out there. All right. Round of applause for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, while y'all just watching. No? I know it's in the middle of a matchup. We don't want no interruptions, but I like seeing beautiful people on the stage, man.
I
It's
got
great.
filled out 11 in the morning. Some real gamers, right? Take the turn back, empty throw, we tech that. Some bar.
Again, we're not trying to clap here. It's in a graduation.
Poor plane landing.
Woo!
Parry! And to know it was a low one too as well. To know he's gonna go for that crouching light kick of all things.
That was organic. Yep. My cashews are real.
Yes. Grass fed.
Or organic. Yeah, right. Oh, nice whip punish. That's rare. He usually connects with that standing meter kick to set up his face traps. He makes the whip punishes. Rare scenario. And his back was to the wall. So that's the thing, man. Sometimes when you want to go for those checks and just go for drive gauge damage or can't just set up a space trap, walk up and hit you more.
Yeah.
That way you can get that proper reach.
Proper. He shot over the fireball was real good here, at least in the corner. We Kevin on the back foot now. Swing of these normals without drive gauge, it feels like it's kind of hard to initiate against DJ. And as he tried to do so, that stand line kick was there to stop him. Beat him with the bunions.
Excellent. This is high level neutral, man. Nobody has jumped yet. Usually you see it on the side of blue, of course, with the kneecap, right? But I mean, overall, ain't nobody really just hopping along the trampoline, to be honest with you. There it is. I like that from Kev walking back. Yep, you do make that more potent. It is plus.
One more touch here.
Oh!
The shimmy, the finesse and plus puts Kev to rest and
I'm sorry,
losers.
though, Kevin.
Blue moves on and winners.
You did your best.
And as
but
you
got
said, the
called.
nooch was ridiculous. You gonna shimmy someone like Kev who don't be teching like that? These kids, man, something with the applesauce. I don't know what it is.
He waited. He waited for Kev to crack, man, hit those buttons first. But I can't even blame Kev. He had to stay in the medium kick in range, but I'm just so surprised at whiff, even though Blue was in the corner. His spinal cord was to the wall, so.
Yeah.
Man, okay, well, good stuff to Blue, man. He will be going to the winners finals to go up against Kaba. Well, we just done with the winners, you know what I mean? Well-deserved. Now we're going to go to the shark-infested waters of the losers bracket. Yeah, let's see what's going on with the rest of the losers. Let's see, we got Stealth versus Punk stepping up to the stage, and this is going to be cool because both of these guys, they're
Picks and
multi-game
losers.
specialists. You know what I'm saying? When they want to, you know. Stealth coming from the side of the Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom
he's
3,
playing
just the
Ryu
Marvel
right now,
series in
so-
general. So it's kind of cool to see him bring his talents over to Street Fighter 6. One of the most consistent players online as well.
Yeah.
I've seen him with some good online results. He definitely goes to the school of Hamad to actually sharpen up his gameplay, even though I feel like he don't need to sharpen his blade as much. But you know what? Never keep it dull, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
shout out
yeah.
to Hamad, my Habibi. I'm pretty sure he's watching right now, supporting the
Homie.
boy. Then, of course, and just to touch up on stuff, I like that he plays the JP. Actually, one of the most optimal and technically sound JPs out there. You're going to see some wild conversions off of anything. He just farts on you. He gets a good 50% combo. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I'm
the
saying?
nastiest mix in the business.
Yeah. And then you got Punk the God, of course. What can you say about this guy? This guy's a winner. You can't say victory without the victor, okay, guys?
Ooh, that's a horrible.
You just can't say victory without the victor. And Punk the God represents that very well, as he's been cooking since hell. Red Bull Battlegrounds. And here he is on these grand stages, multiple championships. Trolling content, of course.
Yeah.
One of my personal favorites. He entered the tournament playing with no HUD. than just this past can over
Oh,
there. He
yeah,
played
that was
everybody
recent.
and they mirror match. So whoever he bumped into, he played their character, which is very interesting. So I just like that this guy's just that skilled, and I'm not surprised to see him in this grand stage here.
Now,
So,
you said multi-game, and you're definitely right about that, but Punk is a multi-character specialist right now.
100%.
Playing the Ryu, we've seen him grind that character out. And the fact that he plays all these different characters and is so well too, he understands the game at such a deep level that it's hard to find anyone that is in that similar level. But right now, it's mostly been the Cammy and I think that, Cammy and the Ryu has been like the pairing for him. He did play Ed previously, didn't really work out too much, but I like the Ryu. Similar sort of styles, using sweep to whip punish things, get like hard knockdowns and stuff like that. Using just the people, like walking people down with like Ashogekis, stand mediums and things like that.
Yeah.
Similar to what you do with Cammy. Love to see that sort of play implemented on this new character.
and TNS, I got some good write-offs with these cameras, huh?
So zoom, you can see all the
Shoot.
floors.
Yo,
all
look at the
offices.
quality. Yo. Damn. Cinematics. Shout out to TNS, man. They never sleep. Good God. You give them melatonin, they don't crack. Jesus Christ.
no-dose
Yeah, I had a whole bottle. He's still
His
awake.
eyes still open.
Yeah,
Red as
seriously,
hell,
man.
but still open.
Shout out to the crew, man. Love
Oh,
TNS.
man.
But it's going to be interesting. I want to see how Punk navigates against JP. JP, I mean, what more can you say? We've seen this character since launch, and he's still wreaking havoc. I know everybody was celebrating. Yeah, Crouch Freeze is good. And they gave it back to him.
They gave it back to him.
Yeah, so you just
Tax
got to have
write-off.
to hold that. I mean, it's a good way to force you to play some good neutral, man, right? If you're giving it up, that means you're getting annoyed. So it is what it is, getting impatient. So Punk is not one of those guys who's going to get impatient.
I wonder if he'll do a lot of like drive rush Hashogeki to catch the crouching medium punch, because that button is so good, the disjoint is so ridiculous. That's usually like his best drive rush check. Maybe that'll be the way to
JP
play, not put
versus
yourself in a
Ryu.
risky distance that'll get clipped or hit. We'll see what happens here. Punk going up against one of the mix masters himself.
Milk Kills Ryu versus JP.
Stealth,
That was really
espionage.
broken on launch.
Espionage tactics of stealth.
Wasn't JP really
Yeah,
strong
no,
on
I see the
launch, or am
snow
crazy?
now.
Metal Gear always solid.
Yes. Love that game. One of my
Yes.
personal favorites. Oh, that was a Hadouken.
Oh, see? That's sweet.
No,
There's
why-
no knockdown.
why am I being
Just like
questioned
him,
here?
Just like Punk would do.
I
Damn.
didn't hear you, right?
He ain't scared of no amnesia, son.
That's good poison in the background.
Let's go. Committed to the throw. I love it. Punk to go.
No.
Oh, there's that ring. Good check, young man. He said ghost.
That's such a good control tool to make you have to do something. You check them right after. The sweep, but the punish is still there. Oh, avoids getting hit by the back door.
Damn, he wants that much chip on the drive. He went solar plexus to crouch fist. You already know where Punk's mind's at when it comes to big damage. Nice.
We're going to give it to him, too. Big dumpy damage.
Ooh,
Southpaw.
delayed.
Big Fierce. Aye.
So I see what Punk is doing. He's trying to give Stealth that, like, false sense of hope that he could just walk back and just hit that disjointed normal to stand fierce. So he's delaying the stand fierce and just clip him, walking back and trying to press that button. That's why regardless.
Yeah. Poor Fierce doing mad wonders against that crouching medium punch. Wonder how he's going to handle that button. Now we're seeing some answers. Plus as hell.
Why do you keep pressing?
My man's hitting
Takes
that
it
ass.
out. Amnesia. Blown
Wait,
up.
have you been
Walking
trying to
away
get
to
Dave
make
on
you
this whole
drop.
time?
No,
Shin.
like broadcast to another.
Sure you can.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Why, that
somebody
is such
passed
an
right, use
annoying
some Visine.
feature.
Tell me about it.
What's wrong with this guy? Punk the God, man. Listen, don't be fooled. It's like, man, Punk's playing Ryu now. No, he main Street Fighter 6, all right?
That's a good way to put it. He mains
Tech
the
guys
game.
don't know what people
100%.
want.
He
They
was
put
student
it
of the game
in
at this point. He's a master of the game.
And then it would be like,
Yeah, the
we gotta
reason the one
justify
stream
it
that I
now
enjoyed
that we
Punk
have to
do,
put ads in
he's
it. I'm
like
like,
Dowser.
why doesn't my
And I'm like, there's
TV
no way you have a
need
Dowser.
a
He has a
fucking
Dowser.
update?
Crazy. This guy just plays
Oh,
every
because
character.
you put all
Yo,
this
Stealth, I'm going to need you to
useless
raise that
software you
difficulty
never
setting,
go
my
to
boy.
fucking
Bust your
use.
ass, bro. I know it's a little raw
Take it
here.
up a little bit, you know?
I know that was a little raw, but it's
keep
what
it
it is.
fun,
Welcome
keep it
down.
fun.
Because I know Stealth is good. You know what I mean? He's not really showcasing it right now. So I want him to bust Punk's ass.
He got high up the World Warrior for Midwest. He's been doing well in the tours that he does enter. And of course, as mentioned, he is high on line. That takes a lot of work, but you're fighting Punk. The crouching medium punch does initiate, though. I get a little bit active with that driver's crouching medium punch. Starter.
Let's go. That parkour tour. That's a good button to use against Punk. It's not opening him up, but the stand medium punch is pretty good. Look at that. Looking for those big punishes. Oh, that, speaking of which, set it up, snap your fingers.
Forward fear. In the gutty works. Taking towards the corner spinning with that bar. Goes to the Dingeon stock up.
I can't walk back.
I can't walk back.
Oh, no. I lost real estate. Oh, disjointed normal. You got to hit his chest to punish that.
Yeah.
Like, literally
You
have
gotta
to hit
be
his
in
chest.
there.
Yeah.
In the lungs. Level one's not going to hit. It doesn't. That was fast as hell. Still able to hold pair and get that bar back.
Oh, I'm telling you, here comes that sweep. Ooh. He tried to get the jungle point
Oh, I see.
with the air-to-air.
Oh, the drive gauge to stand fierce. Could have been more. Didn't want to commit with that bar behind it. Oh, no. Punk. The jab, the level 1's going to finish the job.
That's the espionage tactical man I know. That's stealth. That's freaking right. Here comes that roundhouse.
Oh.
It's an icy house. I promise you, it's on the way.
Slide on the ground with that drive rush.
Oh, punish that. You can't punish that?
Maybe like say light kick. Maybe.
I usually see that in the level 2.
Yeah, to activate.
Yeah, but. Oh, nice anti-air. Looking for the shimmy or a button. You see how this man be leaning back? It's all fadeaways with Punk. Don't press anything.
Look at the wrist. Wants at the fireball. Stand fierce. No commitment right after. Goes for the plus frames. Try to get a punish. Good part of timing.
No throws yet. He's trying to snipe out Punk from walking back. Punk is willing to take the throws, but however, you do see him walking back a lot, so like that from Stealth switching off his offense. Okay, that is a confirm off of the Hoshukeki overhead. I knew it.
You are so smart,
I knew it.
Call this man midfield. Call him now. All right, because he was correct, and so was Punk.
No, but let me. He added a little more extra sauce to that. He did drivers a crouch jab to make him duck. Then he went for the overhead. Very nice there. That is dry U in its purest form.
Dry U with some stale bread, warm water, a little bit of dirt on the side. Speaking of dirt there, the hard knockdown with the sweep. Not able to punish the throw. Wasn't in time to catch that whiff.
Oh, damn, it's properly spaced. Oh my God, with the light blue right U. Walter White would be so proud. School whoop!
Oh, Jesse, it's time to cook.
He said, there we go, play at that range, boy, but watch your toes, because it's about to get ugly. Oh, proximity guard. You got to sit there and take it.
Even with the nerve still real good. Harassing continuously. Oh, the jump, but no jump.
Oh,
backhand kick.
damn!
Fist to face up in the corner space. Erase the hell. Give me all that.
He said, this is nothing. I don't know. That's not what he said. Don't quote me on
Why
that.
is he so brutal in this game? So get up. That's not my Ryu, bro.
That is the poster boy. Did you not know Ryu is the logo of the CPT, Sinkhole?
I mean, he's him doing the short.
That's it.
Right.
That's
That's him. He on the trophy.
He punches you so hard that you smell a kneecap right afterwards. That is Ryu at its finest. Oh, we in there. He said grand opening. He used the scissors to cut the ribbon. He's in.
Damn.
Oh!
He's staying in the overhead, taking residency. Another overhead, not beating up so many overheads, weapon from above.
He's trolling.
Oh, yeah, you'll take that.
Yeah, all day. The fact that he popped him up so high, he couldn't even recover in time to get a combo. Usually you can, certain characters.
This man's Punk, too. He's too good. He's too good. The shimmies, the DPs, the anti-airs, everything on point. Set point.
Man, Punk looks pissed off. I don't know what this guy did to you, but it looks like you got something to say here. Oh, man, he's a little nervous, a little shaky. There you go, Stealth. Catch him, get some footing in. Throw the ghost, paranormal activity. Your imaginary friends is your friends.
Oh, yeah. They're real to me. Air to air. Just get to pick up with the departures. Looking for that ODDP reversal here from Punk spent. Donkey kick interrupted with the low. The crouching knee punch, I should say. Here's departure. Yeah, set it up.
He's gonna wait his turn. Yep, there is the 5. Oh, now he got the gun. Now he got the gun. Man, I feel like he could have drive this into like a level 2 or something, but he's really trying to keep his resources. Oh,
Hey.
yeah!
Walking like a pack of Legos. Hands are up. And Stealth takes him down.
Good patience. It's not like you've seen Punk doing too many reversals, too, so that was a good way to sneak it in, but
Hey.
wow, what a whip one. It's distorted normals.
Yeah,
think
he's
you're
back
gonna
for
reach?
that, right?
Yeah. There we go, the boost.
Hey. To the corner. Set up for OD this time. Set a normal departure. Gets it nice and meaty. No vegan.
That is the Stealth I know. Constant Oki. Oh, yeah. Join the party. It's not over. Woo! Optimize that. Designate that ad. Yes!
Ooh, perfect.
Now that is the espionage tactical man I know. That is Stealth.
With that
Yeah. Crawling through the air vents and all that. Optimal. Optimal crawling. There it is. Ooh, okay. I set the tone with that drive rush. Okay, get blocked on the overhead. I see you, Punk.
Interruption. That crouching knee punch just too short. Get that counter combo. Follow up. Some stubbornness here and there from Ryu. As much as it is to say that Ryu doesn't have a lot of weaknesses, there are some ranges he can't really operate and get your firms on. Gets close, it's gonna hurt.
Nice
And
counter.
then those amnesias a little more there. You saw in the earlier round, you just saw Punk getting a scoop on. I mean, speaking of which.
More grabs.
Oh, can't walk back on that too much. Yeah, you got to sit there. Plus frames, positivo frames. Oh my God, yo, he is digging in your abdomen right now with that fist. You got to watch out.
Careful, twin. Oh, holding parry. Was he like perfect parry timing? It's hard to know if he's gonna commit.
Dang!
Follow up. Yo, that was in the gut. He works again.
He walked up and crotchet fist. I don't know what exactly is that Stealth is thinking here, but looks like Punk is just meeting him in the middle every single time. Wow. If that would have reached.
Maybe.
Low forward for sure.
Yeah. What an interruption. It's a drive rush. No finish to the combo. Oh, now level 2 coming through. You're burnout. Good to have the biggest defense in the business. The overhead at the end. One more chip. That's going to be it. What can you do?
Big drop. I ain't gonna lie. Wait a minute. Stealth playing on pad? I could have sworn he was a stick player. Did he switch? Oh, my man's thumbs got abdomens. Let's go. 6-pack ass. Nice A to A. The juggle point? No. Oh, it wasn't there yet.
Oh, I see. Amnesia. Go for that throw. Back to business. That heavy attack thing is doing mad numbers right now.
Oh my God. This is guess the game. Ooh, trying to catch the throw bait. Punk says, get the hell up out of here. All right, let's join the darkness. Man turned it into a manga. Oh my God. I need agua. I need agua. I'm dehydrated.
Get this man some aloe vera.
He said move.
Elbows. Push the sweep right back. Yeah. Ella minus. Blowing up the space that out and get that sweep right back at him. Clean up the DI to kill. Set point for Punk. If we don't drop this, yeah, put this man in hospice. Set point, Punk.
Now, mind you, this whole time, he was sizing up for the amnesia right on the drive impact, but the one time he presses the low forward, he gets it with the drive impact. That is unfortunate.
Oh, damn. Personal with that.
Little douche. So here comes the solar plex. Look, right here, look. Right here. Okay, he's sizing him up first. Don't look for too much stuff. You got to stay active against Fuck the guard. He's walking you down and you don't even realize it.
You open the corner, you have no idea. The air, the trade. Yeah, Punk doesn't commit. I think the buttons have been too short to follow up.
Because I got setting up for stand fist. Look at that. Wise choice there for the counter for the solar play. We're trying to size him up for the level 2. Is he going to do it? Just bringing him down slowly but surely on the burnout side of things. And he got him into the level 3. I didn't even see he had the balls for the 3. Is that enough? Survey says he got him in burnout too. So here comes the pierce afterwards.
OD departure if he wants it. There we go. Sets up. Careful now. Trying to initiate that forward pierce. But what could you do again in burnout? At that point, you had to go forward. But there weren't many ways to survive. We switch to the Cammy, though.
I say stealth.
Only Ryu. Only the protagonist.
This is it, man. Get it ready. Look, Capcom Cup is around the corner. You might as well get sharp with all of your characters, your A, Bs, and Cs. I mean, at this point, I think this is Punk's main, obviously, side-to-side with Cammy, but definitely fully focused on the Ryu. Nice A to A. The jungle point was there. Dropped the combo. It's all right.
So close. The throw after that back medium punch off the drive rush. Bam for the fireballs. Go up the heavy kick to initiate. Sweet, slightly punished. The stand pierce and fireball right after everything adding up for stealth.
Damn, stuff is looking solid right now. He has woken up. Ooh!
For head.
You know, that's something that you don't see. Usually you see it in the level 2 on Blockstone, right? That target combo into the overhead. But I like that he's doing it raw, though. It's kind of like a reminder, like a knowledge thing. Do you remember this, Punk?
Oh! That heavy kick, remember that button? That's been very prominent in the mid-range to initiate plus frames. And that time a punish. Stealth on the one at set point. We're getting back from the brink. Will this be our first 3-0?
Uh-oh. I'm not going front. Stealth looks very comfortable right here. That's until he got hit with that right in the boom. The solar plex. Look at the walk down confidently. Yes. Knowing he's losing a little bit of real estate. That is one of Punk's, I would say, his shikais. He knows how to make you walk back. Oh, my goodness.
It's time for the Bankai, brother. All that bar you can utilize. Only need to use too much, actually. Block it out. Level 2.
This is Reset City. Oh, my God. Watch this. If he does get hit, this is going to be ugly. Good defense there, Punk the God.
Very good defense.
Entire crouch clears. Wasn't the fireball. Got the low right after it. Everything I have. Shin Hacho Genki to stay alive. Final game. Final round.
You get a gold star in your report card on that one, Punk. That was great reactions on the drive impact. I must say, this guy's a professional.
Give him extra credit, too. 5 points. Beautifully done.
Damn, but you seen the offensive sequence already? He lost almost half of his drive gauge, so Punk got to be wary about this one.
It's true.
I like the approach from Stealth, though. He's like, you know what? I ain't going to open you up. All right, here you go. Let me touch the green. Let me touch your cash.
More important health sometimes. Try press jab. It's fine. No activation. Level 2. Do we side switch here?
Oh, my God. He's a specialist. He's a Lavushka specialist. I'm telling you. Look.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. You got to get the game. Oh!
Flip the coin. Stand fierce. For the departure, Frosty was right. Gets the meaty, no bacon. This should be over. No, the drop only fireball didn't pick up. Still one more touch. How can Punk survive? He goes the jump beat at the tip of the game. Stealth moves on over Punk in the final round scenario.
That was pretty dominant.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. That's what that was. That was the checkmate right there. Listen, man, I watched them many times. The online, a lot of clips. This guy knows how to convert off of left moves and just those very good in the airs while departure is out there. Like really had it down to a science.
However, he came up
for sure.
from a 3
Good stuff there. That is great victory for him. I must say that he's going to be thinking about. But please, guys, applause to God. Most consistent in the world that you will be seeing them in the nearest future. The Capcom Cup Finals and the SL.
Oh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just 99.
Trying to keep that offense going. Ogi-chan's a pretty aggressive Johnny player. Don't want to give him an opportunity to get started.
I feel that Ogi-chan's been using 2H. Oh no! Tried to go for the 6P after the dash under, but the way the inputs worked got Bakasai again. But the big mistake there is Moku not able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, wasn't able to get a good situation after it. Yeah, kind of able to close that out. But good on Ogi-chan, who was able to pretty much mitigate that situation by getting a nice hit and converting.
Nice. Pressuring with the instant overhead misfinder, level 2 on deck. Luckily the misfire slash is going to create the opportunity for Moku to get in.
A little bit of a scary burst there, but does get away with it. Once again, just going for the knockdown here, trying to create good Ogi situation.
Nice.
Snipes out of the air. Gonna need one more, but has a ton of meter to work with here.
The anti-air defense force finds it again. Oh no, but the miss on Pakistan again.
Has 100 meter though, so definitely. Oh,
Oh
my God!
He's so good. He's perfect. How? Moku was definitely intentionally baiting that, and Johnny is just so good that it worked anyway. Good bait there, and cleaning it up. Ogi-chan will now have to face down Pizu.
Oh, I saw every single one of
Mini games, man of winning mini games as well. He is always frequenting. I feel like a lot of the Midwestern tournaments, we saw him over at Roundhouse previously. He came out for that. Seeing him travel a lot more for things like Level Up. And his modern play has been wrecking some brackets.
Yeah, man. It's going to be interesting. Yeah.
See what he picks though.
Yo, Noah, who gave you that stick? Who gave you that? You said don't trip? That's a person, or you telling me don't trip? Okay, that's all I had to hear.
Okay.
Damn, Noah, I thought we was friends, bro.
So don't worry about it. Stop pocket watching. That's crazy.
What a piece of crap. I'm actually asking him a genuine question. Oh, so it was Champ. Okay. Oh, shout out to Champ, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know how to take care of my son, Noah. You know? Pretty sure he's watching this, man. Shout out to Filipino Champ, man. We miss you, buddy. But, yeah, no, because that was the reason why I'm even asking that, why Noah got that, because I look at it, it's a golden Swamper, right? So I'm like, you ain't with no Evo.
You get that? Yeah.
Like, who the hell did you steal that from? You know what I'm saying? And, okay, so Champ gave it to him. That's love. That's love.
All right. I like that support, you know, the community. Noah, again, hate him or love him, I feel like, you know, when you meet him, he's such a nice guy. He's a cool dude.
Yeah. Chris Cheeto, however. he's a swell guy, you know.
Swell guy.
You know, you have your opinions about Chris, man, but the one thing that you cannot deny is that this man, when he's in your game, and you know he's in your circle, knowing that he's going to be creeping in those top 8s, top 16, 32, he's going to force you to step your game up. That's the type of player that Chris G is. Because of him, you have to step your game up. It's one of those things. Because you bump into him in a tournament, you might be in trouble. And, of course, it shows man has been playing a lot of modern Mai, but took the route of classic, modern Chun-Li.
Modern Chun-Li, okay.
Here for this tournament. So, damn, you showing your age right now, Chris? Like, you want to go classic? Damn, son. No, but he has
when-
been a big like
when Chun-Li's
aficionado
still
of
paying
mine.
the
for
same
sure.
Yeah,
for her
it's like
third
lane play
strike
that he's
gate.
got with both characters. It's super
Placement.
annoying. It's hard to deal with if you don't never
If Chun-Li's
played them
still
or studied
paying the
how to
price
fight
of the
that
third
style.
strike
It's not even just
placement,
modern stuff. Obviously, modern
being, like,
allows
really
you to be on the
good.
lamer side. But I feel like the way that Chris plays, backdash fireball, waiting for you to drive rush, this is like swift thrust to stop you from coming through.
Okay.
He waits for you to initiate and closes you out there, gets the lead, is even willing to go into burnout sometimes and still able to cook up from that point. So like that style is so effective against a lot of people. Even if you have played him, you're like, damn, like how do I get him without risking too much of my life to do so?
Well, the good thing about this is like I wouldn't even say this is a style clash. Well, kind of.
You're right, you're
So
right.
Chris is more on the defensive side for people that don't know, and he gets aggressive when he needs to accordingly, right?
Yeah.
Then Noah the Prodigy is that type of guy that just makes you fidgety. Like, man, I can't believe you're moving forward. Do you not believe in blocking? Do you not believe in walking back or whatever the
Say
case
that
is?
too.
And his defense is good. For a man to go into burnout every single time like that early on, that says a lot, right? But point is that he is super aggressive. Can he actually shake Chris G and break down the defense? Here we go, y'all. Chris G versus Noah the Prodigy opening gambit. Make some noise for the one time, y'all. We're about to get closer to the grand finals. Well, I'm going to say winners finals, and that's going to be a good one. Blue versus Cowboy. That's going to be a good one. All right, here we go. Already, Chris G trying to establish the offense. Got the corner control already early on.
Pick out the stance cancel that low. The reversal though, drive rush into nothing. Hesitates, looking for like maybe like a baited button right there on the delay suppressor. You can't jump on modern or Chris G. Again, even the neutral jump, the DPs are there.
Nice. Snipes out the offense. The flow chunk. Get that out of here. Wow, messed up his side switch.
That's why Hope was coming, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, the target combo, full carry. That's going to be a throw and a half, and Chris obliges. He's like, you know what? I don't want to die now. He tried to hold up wall jump possibly. Exposed level 2. Is he going to spend it? No, not yet. No one knows. Oh, he knows. The Prodigy.
Stalking, trying to find a button. Stand line kick, drive rush. Oh, probably went it unblocked, but either way, we have to completely try to drive rush up. Chris so ready, as we mentioned. He sees green, becomes a stop sign.
I will say this, that was impressive because that was like point blank drive rush he checked.
Right.
Unless, of course, he committed to the low forward anyway and we're just trying to sell it. I feel like I'm going to go for the first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
give me
yeah.
both, but more in the first though.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right, carry. Put that in my back pocket, trying to build meter. Oh, no, he's already maxed out on the level 3, so he's get the low forward.
Now initiating with that button, the dash up does what it needs to do. Corner carry off the spinning bird kick. Tap parry just in case he played up button. Chris with the anti-air. He's not biting for anything right now. It's going to be a bait and a punish. Easy bait up and it's over.
Damn, Chris, you kind of good, yo. Damn, that guy's kind of good. Shoot. Says, I'm not so bad. It's good, good stuff, man. Chris G showing that he is a professional. You're going to have to deal with this guy. He did say he's going to take this a lot more serious. Like, obviously, he's been playing multiple fighting games, but he did say that he's going to dial it down a little bit, dial it down, and play City of the Wolves and Street Fighter 6 man.
Oh, I like that. Hyper-focusing. Even worse for other people that have to fight him. Like Noah right now. Oh, first time I've ever seen that whip punish. Hard to do so. Noah getting the sweep, and then getting the follow-up against ODDP, the throw, and attack that throw. OD fireball is his ass right back down up in the corner. Ooh, the DP against the legs. Oh, we got reactions though with the level 1 for how long you survive.
You got to jump out. Wow, just pressing crouch and jab to avoid the air legs. And mind you, he did it from a range too. Pretty sure he was trying to check just to walk in, right, with the crouch jab, but it worked out for him. He went right under the air legs. Fortunate day for Chris, but great for Noah the Prodigy, round 1.
Attack the turn on the -3, stand fierce. Like that. Able to punish. Yeah, trying for a bigger button. Maybe 1-4 would have worked out better. Now I'm going for the stance against him, stealing a turn there. One block.
That was a delayed tech right there. That is showing a little bit of signs of a lot of delayed teching, which means you should delay or stagger your pressure a little bit, I feel like. There's going to be a throw city right here. Unhand me.
Chris did too. Don't touch my chain. You can't afford that, young boy. No reaction, no DI.
There it is.
Looks.
When are they going to update Chun-Li to be a
So
guild?
with these anti-airs off on the neutral jump, where usually jump heavy kick, jump fierce, will blow that up.
Street Fighter 7.
Oh, okay. That is such a
reuse
classic
the
way to
full
ruin
band,
your opponent.
like
Neutral
his
jump,
master.
do nothing.
Those kids or
Like
whatever
8 out of
the
10
ornament
people
they
try to
were?
walk in, walk out.
Yeah,
Go Kid.
I'm one of those.
Yeah.
Oh! React. Majin reaction.
When you get
Still
the ball,
bobbing.
that's going to become...
Chris G's Modern Life. Oh!
Can't become the billionaire.
The fact that Noah was ready for the low forward, knew that he was spaced out, was kind of crazy. I feel like he just overcommitted a little bit. Oh my God. Noah the Gray. Shout out to Sage. Oh! Hammer it down, young man. There was a loose nail. I had to hammer it down. That was on Chris G's head. Good overhead. That man walked up and did it. What a scumbag.
He believed. Azanchi cut through, though. Interrupted that heavy knuckle charge up.
Oh, nice
back
whip
walk in
punish.
the punch. Yeah. Knew what was coming through. Meaty elbows.
Okay. What are we going to do here? Try to clap the walk back there. Oh, good punish. Fear start as well. Love it. Are we going to spend that cash? No, not yet. With confidence, going to take this throw.
Nicely done, Chris. Again, one playing burnout, but she's got effective tools to do so. But also, Chris's style helps that out, too. Oh,
This is like the perfect style that works on Noah the Prodigy. I'm going to be honest with you. If you got a consistent anti-air, especially in modern, that's good. But if you fight a guy that's Chris G, that's super defensive and is willing to block, it might get Noah a little antsy in terms of trying to open up his opponent. You know, that is Luke, but he's still drier than prone in terms of his mix-up.
You're 100% correct, man. Look at the different looks that are trying to be thrown here. With bar, it's a little bit more dangerous. I think Chris is surviving against like a burnt out loop. You'd rather deal with that than one that has drive gauge behind it. Wake up level 1, takes care of the throw. The carry on that is crazy. Only fireball to stop him. You can't stop Noah, though.
And mind you, he did that wake-up super just to avoid a back throw. This is how much momentum Noah the Prodigy wants to keep on his side. The jumping no, he tried to hit him with the early stuff to make him guess on landing, but Chris G just casually walks under. Is this enough? I don't think so, Survey says. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a
I
good
think he's still alive. I think he's still alive.
Still
Okay.
alive?
Yeah,
If
by
he had
cancel.
critical
By
arms,
hair.
definitely would've killed
Is it
him.
magical, though? Or is it normal? The fireballs to make him fake out a little bit of the parry and waste some bar. The DI, risky, looking for that option. Nothing to it again. You see him back walk. Wait till he comes in that space. That domain expansion happens, and he just clips you with the swift thrust.
Damn, and mind you, that's one of the most annoying pokes in the game. Standing strong, but you don't even see Chris G doing it as much. Hell, yes, he is getting mauled a little bit, so he didn't even have the space. But respecting Noah's whiff punish capabilities, that's why you didn't even see him use it too much. It's all about sticking like white on rice right here in terms of offense.
Stay on it.
Flies on doo-doo. Here it is. Oh, nice! Big button fast, too.
Perfect range outside, and you see that so much that Chris is using that walk speed to guide in and out. Oh, interrupts the Hazan to the jab. Force knockdown, DP follow-up. Boss out the legs, takes back the turn at the very least.
Oh, you're in that range. No, you're trying to escape. Yeah, definitely respect. Don't drive impact, Chris G. He does have that easy super due to the fact that he has modern. Okay, and I like that. Noah the Prodigy obliges. He's not trying to get a little too thirsty here. Looking for the counter hit.
Catch the recovery, no big deal though. Chris with the walk underneath again. If the DPs don't work out, he's still able to smooth on through and get the kill with the level 1. Set point, Chris.
Set point for Chris.
Police got good walk speed, man. They do. They do. That's the second time though walking under the jump fierce, yeah?
Yeah.
Mind
It's
you,
intentional.
it's a pure guess too. If he does hit the early jump fierce, he still lands. He still has some good frames. Some
That's
good
something he knows
advantage.
how to do, right? Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Scoop.
Lost the suppressor right after. Playing buttons on hella plus frames right there on a +5.
How you doing? You
Rearrange the face. Dental plan. Bam.
potato on the 9. I see you, Noah. I would have done it too. Forget about it. It ain't going to be that easy. I'm not just going to sit here and block. This is a 2-player game.
I can interact too. And I'm gonna interact with that level 2.
Reaction.
Nice stuff against the TI. Get a lot of corner push. And a side switch. Oh, you know what? I got mixed. I'm going to do a side switch. He stays in front.
And that's what it's all about, the crossover. That ball on Blitzer, just hitting that offensive sequence, give him enough time to get all that drive gauge. And definitely this is enough to finish the job. Chris G up. Yep. Oh no, that was it. Woo! My bad. That's how. Nah, I was going to say he's going to be super defensive.
Yeah.
Damn, I actually wanted to see more games. Okay. Well, you know what? Pack it up. But to Noah the Prodigy, this is your returning champion, but somebody's going to be crowned a new champion this year. But please, give it up for Noah the Prodigy, y'all.
Beautiful performance with that Luke, still kicking it with that character. The way that he's evolving. But again, as you mentioned, I feel like Chris G is just like the natural enemy for someone with that style. Being able to keep people out that want to drive rush up, want to initiate and get aggressive. Saw the walk underneath on defense to avoid these jump-ins. The anti-airs with the DPs when they need to be there. Everything well done from Chris.
Yeah, like I said, it's a style clash. The thing about Chris is he's so experienced in terms of just dealing with heavy offense, no matter what the game is. So, I mean, you know, certain games don't have that many options to get out of certain stuff, but hey, in this game you do. And in this case, Chris G has pretty much stacked defensive options, right? He got modern, so he can react to supers, drive impacts, or whatever the case. He could drive rushes, I should say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he got those pure anti-air, so that's actually buffing up his defense even more. So kind of see it more. Chris, big fan, Chris.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, that was great stuff. We're going to have even more great stuff after this ad break. Do not go far, because we'll continue with more Street Fighter action here at Frosty Faustings.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months.
Event. And, you know, it's 2v2. It's we're having some fun here. We're playing with our friends. It's a little bit lower stakes, but I mean, like, no one's coming to this tournament like, I'm gonna troll, like, I don't really care enough to try hard. You gotta rely, you know, you've got someone relying on you. You don't want to let them down. Some people even play better in the 2v2 than they do in the main tournament.
Absolutely. So, getting into this one, another big match we have here. We got KTP versus Bread. Bread getting second place at our events, or our singles this year. This year. This year.
Chips Ahoy! Every flavor's worth.
Okay, no, the stream just died?
Oh,
No, not for Tampa. Tampa's still going, just... Yeah, the stream died. Oh,
damn.
is it
It's
back?
back.
Are you back? Okay, it's back.
All right, Bread
I'm just
making
watching
all of the right
XR
decisions,
Rev 2. Well, and now it died again. Okay.
but the P
Rick is having a
follow-up
moment.
is a decision that people almost never make for
I think
Bike.
this
And
is set
maybe a
up, not Twitch.
first-to-one kind of adaptation there for Bread.
Oh, I would love to see if he can hit one. That would make me very happy.
Oh my gosh, the stare down! Just barely spaced out of the chain, but the threat of it is making it so hard for KTP to move, bait the burst. That round was everything Hype for Sliced Bread could possibly have wished for. Every single reset, just, my gosh, perfect Viking
Yeah,
round.
it's like, what, 3 Kabari resets, and then it was like 3, like, maximum right outside of hitbox pixel space, like,
Yeah.
straight Kabaris, like, yeah, that was...
They're like hitting like the hair on your nose, but nothing beyond that. Like,
So wait, was that the... I believe that was only the first game of it.
yeah. So we got Solstice coming up next, going up against Highway Milkshake.
Yeah. So, Milk, I love this player.
Yes.
Because he is not only a bit unorthodox, I would say,
Yeah,
but
Milk is a little unorthodox.
But also, he always has something to surprise you. Now, it's not even the unorthodox aspect of it. It's more of just like, he will do something based off of this unorthodoxness, and you'll be like, I don't know how you figured out that this was a thing, but like, you did it, because he just thinks slightly differently about the character than everybody else does.
Yeah, if we were talking about Raven as a character where it's pretty obvious what you want to be doing at every point in the game, the way that Milkshake plays Jam is the absolute opposite. Milkshake is always looking for the exact key with like 15 different things sticking off the end of it that will fit the keyhole perfectly.
It's one of the things I love about Jam in this game. She is absolutely one of the most player-expressive characters in the whole cast. You can just see everybody's style just exude from how they play this character, because there's so many good things about her that you pick the thing that you enjoy the most and try to make a game plan around it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's such a fun character to play, which is just like high run speed, good buttons, because you kind of don't need anything else.
On this game. Gets a trance to close it out, just trying to keep Milt locked down for a final hit, and finds it. First one goes to Solstice.
Ooh, tech out with the JH, but not close enough for the close slash to connect. Proximity normals are alive, folks. Really unfortunate there for Solstice.
Got Senri, full charge. Just trying to get more value out of the next situation here. See if we can find that and get to use this Max Kargeki.
A lot of patience there from Solstice. Covering the approach very well right now from Jam. Milk has definitely been running out of air actions pretty frequently here. I feel like every single jump from Milkshake has been a double jump.
Yeah, maybe just trying to angle their way into a good situation, and Max Geki card definitely gives you the ability to change your trajectory quite quickly. Ocho, yeah, nothing. Yep,
Excellent.
Good reaction to that as well, understanding that that's very likely in a round-end situation. And Solstice sized it up 1-1.
Clean stuff there from Gap is calling. So now it's going to be a hype for sliced bread versus Solstice, which is what we saw in grand finals yesterday.
Yeah, just for a 1st-to-1 though.
Yeah.
I mean,
who knows what can happen there?
who knows?
Here we go, though. Terry has no problems getting in on JP, I tell you that. So he's going to have a good time. It's all about that 1 fireball into the 1 knuckle to get him in and get the party started, especially if the screen shakes on the plus frames. So we're going to see how Stealth navigates to this offensive pressure. And, of course, how Riddles navigates through the parkour tour, if you will, of JP. So we'll see what happens here. Opening gambit time.
She's going to be very tested right now. Heavy kick, not a punish go, so no big fall right after it. Stick throw, no. Delayed buttons. Stealth respects, blocks it out.
Beat the left right though, look. Barely any ducking, look. Oh, try to check with the crouch strong there, but no dice. Riddles win that warfare.
For the corner, meaty fireball's going to be happening. The back dash is caught. Saw a button being played. Departure sets up. Oh, the fake out, just in case he went for like a parry or something like that, or a DP.
Like that from Riddles, good presence of mind, respecting the departure. I know he was itching to anti-air there, but defense first, want to play safe.
Oh, see OD a little bit, waste the bar. Burn knuckle, screen shake, so it is plus.
Let's go. He's trying to space out the crouch strong, the fist, or the low forward with that roundhouse. You got to be careful. On the side of Steph, he's good. Got him in burnout. Yeah. That's what he does best. Sometimes you just got to drop the equipment. When you're in burnout at a pixel, there's nothing you can do against JP, man, especially for full screen.
Next game, next round, side beat. The driver with the low forward. Frosty tackles the ender here. Delay, crouch miss, and OD fireball. A slight little hezzy on that.
Space them out. Yes, I'm in there. There it is. First throw established. Oh, immediately into the amnesia. That's a big button to punish. Of course, a lot of recovery on that hammer fist. Was it hammer punch? I don't even know anymore.
Hammer fist better.
Yeah, me too.
Sounds good.
Me too. Woo! Juggle point, psych. We out of there. Departure was not there yet.
Still in the proper range to play some buttons if you're Stealth. Drive versus right back in. Dan Fierce fireball, little happy accident.
Oh no, the parkour tour. Gotta skate up in there. That knuckle's coming, I'm pretty sure. He's gonna throw maybe another EX fireball, then a knuckle's a possibility, but he's losing his resources. He's just blocking the keep away here from JP. Oh, that's a fireball.
Oh, burn knuckle screen shake. Keep a already played up button. The interruption, catch the cutscene, to catch a case.
I know Brittles said to himself, man, I staggered too much. He hit him with the plus rings there on the burn knuckle, right? But Stealth challenges it. And mind you, he walked back a little bit, so he kind of staggered his counterpose.
Yeah. I think a foreframe would have been better there. You went for the overhead, if I'm not mistaken.
Dead.
Unfortunately, wasn't the proper play.
Like,
Stealth.
that wasn't just
Disrespecting.
touching.
Right back into it.
Look at that, so much space, double monitors, huh? Good stuff. Oh.
Optimal play.
You know what? I would say it was in Riddle's favor. The fact that he didn't lose that much life. He was pretty much evicted in. Now he has a little bit of control. Stealth, however, has control right back. Chills with the departure. My flight don't leave yet.
Fight the leg. Stand Fierce, clips the stand light kick. Long range departure to hold him down. Like in a bait, nothing doing just yet. Let's get the crouching light punch though. Departure again.
Yo, Stealth is playing phenomenal right now. Yo, dog. Oh, try to air there. I like that early jump fist there to defeat the air grab attempt or the air to air.
Nice grab the counter.
All the opening points that Riddles has done, at least like in the mid to end parts of the round, have not really worked out in terms of dealing with the damage with no carry forward. And then Stealth initiates, he controls the departure, the difficult, the teleport's there, avoids the burn knuckle, no plus rings here.
All that poke straight to the chest. All right, keep kick back and relax. Let the departure do the talking. You're gonna chill at your gate, Terry Bogardian.
Come on, Terry.
Oh, too far out.
Yo, oh, let's go.
Level 3.
He's seen.
Okay, level 3.
Did you see the range he walked out and walked in, walked out just to get the punish with the stand medium kick? That was a perfect
Riddles. Come on.
neutral finish.
Going back to the checker select screen.
Riddles can slow down, which you don't typically see, but that's the way you got to play against Riddles. Can't let him get going. A Terry player in general, but the minute Riddles gets in, he stays in. We see that not happening. No initiation happening. Sight micro walks back. Some almost, I want to say, disrespect. Some of these jabs here and there against the plus frames. All that equaling game point here for Stealth. I almost said Riddles, but man, Stealth is cooking up so much.
Goddamn, I'm sorry.
Switch it up.
That's game point already?
But we already here.
Oh.
My code not even off, we already here. Damn, roll.
Oh, okay, going for the drive gauge instead of the noggin. I would have went for the overhead just to test it out. But Steph has been pretty good at sniping out the overhead and matching the crouch jab. So
true, seen that. You're right. Your drive gauge, have your buttons being played to eliminate the rest of that. Or get combo. He gets hit on purpose with the crystal slash follow-up. Puts him in burnout.
Oh, sneaky target combos, things that we don't see too much. Unless, of course, the Labushka's there. We'll see. We'll see how you're going to get out this corner. Let's go, Riddles. How you feeling? I know there's a lot of question marks on how you're going to open up Stealth, but this is where it starts. Spinal cord to the wall, to the gates. Looking for that whip punish or the low forward. I like that. Stealth, great defense, not giving it to him. There's an amnesia coming. I smell it.
Oh, the overhead! Riddle me this. Are you stand blocking? No? You're done. Buster. Whoa!
Okay, Riddles. That's what I like to see. Wake up and smell the Okizime.
Yeah, my kind of coffee.
Let's go. Come on, stop playing. There it is. We haven't seen the fierce version of the Power Wave represented yet. That's what gives you the plus rate. I do believe it is +5. I'm not too sure. There we go.
Right.
I can't remember. Is JP an abbreviation for his actual name?
Nope, that's his name.
That's all though.
His name is
JP.
Yeah.
The initials for Japan.
There it is.
Me.
Sure. Riddles is awake now.
I'm gonna wait for you all day. We got the lead. Don't be too overzealous, Riddles.
Level 2?
My God, low drive gauge Labushka. This is everybody's worst nightmare.
Awesome.
Look at that. Sets a departure for the mix.
There
Wow, good block, Riddles.
God
Good
damn.
defense.
Good defense.
Trade. The Stanfield slides the mark though up in the corner.
Oh my God, he's joining normals.
He's in burnout.
Hop on out of there, so there's no drive impact warrior unless they play a bad button. He's chilling, he's cooling. Let that chip come through. I get my bar back even faster. How do I get in the kill though? Riddles, Odie fireball, start things off. Go forward, careful now. Your departures double down. He avoids both of them.
Okay, don't be too caught up on the defense too much, Riddles. Yes, you need to apply some offense. There you go. JP strive on that, right? When they see people just panicking and trying to run away and avoid all the nonsense, but no. Riddles finds a little bit of a crack in the armor.
And the crazy thing is, too, he brought himself out to initiate
awake,
that. I like that. You cannot play without a little bit of risk when you're fighting in this game, even especially against JP. Close it out.
Yes. Can't be too scared.
Yeah.
Fighting JP. I mean, obviously, you're going to have to take it sweet old time because you just don't want to run into traffic easy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what a whiff punish. Really, Riddles with the stand short. Not big damage, but it's all for positioning here. Wow, counter poke with the target combo. One of those plus strengths early with the roundhouse, I would say.
Archer set up once again. Careful now, that's the old parry. But also heavy hit chunked away the drive gauge. Fire up on the overhead.
That's the first one represented from Steel, too.
Yeah, annoying with that anointment.
Bird knuckles.
Return.
You gotta start again. That's annoying. That's like a flash kick to the chest.
Been there.
Oh!
Imagine.
Yes, fireballs do body amnesia, so that was a great way to utilize.
Fireball there once again.
Nice.
He saw the Canes and he's able to knock him out of the skies. DI, raw -3. Now your turn to stand fierce. Takes it back from the brink. Stealth avoids what could have been a horrible scenario. Someone set point. Can he close it out now?
That's one hell of a butt, Kate. JP stand fierce. Woo! So you're gonna whip punish the cane?
Yeah.
No, you have to hit my chest. My breastises.
What they call those?
Yeah, what's up? You remember Living Color, man? Breastises?
Living Color.
Let me go.
Yeah. Oh, we don't play that.
Go good check there. Try to check the check. He hit the brakes and hit a crouch strong. Beautiful stuff there from Stealth.
The punish.
Oh, respecting the departure. I was about to say, where's the DP? But respecting the departure. I see you, Riddle.
Gotta go back.
Level
That's
2,
been the
what's
main
the
problem.
next?
So was this. From parry. Blocking out all forms of defense shown right there. Riddles trading. Can he stay alive? Hits the head. He gets a crumple still
to the
skin.
corner?
Oh, the side switch lane.
We're going to the corner, baby.
Go Wolf. Conditioner first, shampoo later. Oh, I see where I thought it died out. Oh my God. Okay, no, we're good. He's just trying to size him up. Okay.
Calculations, I feel. Off the low. Nice level 3 here to kill. No, excuse me, level 2. Oh, hit him with the last bit of bar.
Yeah, he turned up real quick with the offense. He realized that Steph was about to build that level 2, right? So he tried to end it fast.
Yeah.
All right.
There it is. At least Steph's gonna get it now. But a healthy dose of life on the side of Riddles. Good corner carry. Now we're gonna have to think about it. He's trying to stop out the amnesia. I like how Steph caught it the second time, but this time with a perfect parry.
It's a low one. Very smart stuff. Trying to lead for his heavy kick. Juggle points and departure right after it.
Woo! D. This man is in Cirque du Soleil right now.
Oh no, level 3 at the end of this. That's the end of Riddle's run. Stealth gonna be able to go in and take this. That bar at the bottom was everything. It was just so hard to initiate any sort of offense. Continues that Archer just locking him down. You couldn't reversal, they couldn't drive rush, low on the drive gauge. Then Stealth himself would go in with heavy kicks, chunking away and taking away your resources. That's Stealth moving on. But give it up for Riddles, making this far in this bracket. Again, I think it's gonna be his year this year. I'm just gonna call it right now.
Well. Looks like Stealth is back outside. I mean, he's seen him in a lot of tournaments, but he's been playing phenomenal if you've been keeping an eye, man. But round of applause for Riddles, y'all. For sure. Definitely one of the most consistent in NA. Do believe he still has.
Ooh, that
How much did you bet?
Subway's new protein pocket.
points.
Over 20 grams.
Wow. I bet all my points and lost.
One touch at one point, and Izu ran right past it, and now it is summoning
They're gonna steal your
level 3
teeth.
minions with the sword.
Nice, yeah.
Look at
Clearing the ball as you go
fucking
along.
owe
as
money
well
to
with
the
jump
tooth
deep.
fairy, goddamn.
Oh, Carcass in the ages. Mogu or Fizu, no.
Yeah. Good stuff. Wasn't able to, I mean, got the burst out, but wasn't
Goddamn,
able
I
to really
genuinely
find that
hate quick
knockdown.
hands.
And then there wasn't a really good situation. It felt like Pizu was trying to find an opportunity to get some ball sets going, to kind of cover the options, the approach necessarily. Maybe try to get him to stop throwing houses and start creating that optimal space, but really couldn't find that opportunity to really get some sort of tempo on Hellsap.
Yeah, it really did feel like a matchup inexperience issue. I feel like there were a number of kind of like unforced errors from Pizu that were just because things like Aegis and having to kill the houses are things that can take a moment to adapt to, and really like is helpful in like a 1st to 2 to have the opportunity to do that. But because this is 1st to 1, I feel like Jacko is one of the scariest characters here.
Yeah, it can definitely press. It can definitely press you just a little bit, and sometimes that can make you make bad decisions. So it can get quite tough at times. So Moku, early start though, looks really good. Yeah, and a lot of respect from Learn. Doesn't want to give them the opportunity to get started that early. Earns the burst.
Okay. Even through the double jump, Learn wasn't able to properly anti-air that.
Oh, all right, relax.
Oh
there.
no, and no burst there for Learn.
Yeah, knockdown, gets the setup, DPs through it. Learn, no bones about it, will use that DP as many times as he's allowed to.
Learn trying to mix it up there, go low, but Moku was ready with the throw.
Nice. Recognized how that Nsenga hit and knew that that Tyrant Ray was going to be a good option with the lesser amount of frames that he got from that knockdown.
Dog, the set's about to start and the adverts.
Very key to keep track of that. What the... Oh my gosh.
Time is who's going to die. Who did the zone? Footsie based on both sides.
It's going to be a footsie battle, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that, already trying to catch a low forward, maybe a throw. So he went for the air legs immediately, already establishing that Chris G's trying to keep his options alive, switching them up. Nice drive reversal. He gained some gauge there from the parry.
Towards the corner. Every fireball kind of problematic because the Hazatra quickly coming through. A nasty jumping, even for a floating jump, it still can be kind of difficult to deal with the aerial approach. There's a knockdown though for the Oki. What do we go for? We just backwalk Stand Fierce. Catch a button.
Almost caught the cross short, too.
Oh,
that is double layered. It's usually for the shimmy before a button as well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Chris G with the anti-air. Now we're going to establish the throw. Condition him first, shampoo later.
OD, sneaking that in. We back walk again. Enticing him to try to drive rush. Drive rush heavy kick before medium punch. One of those.
It's crazy. You can really get a lot of data on somebody depending on how they take the first throw, dude. And then, mind you can expose him for those habits in the later rounds. It's not even about the beginning.
That was long sets. Trying to charge up the fireball. The ODP interrupts that from happening. Punishing and side switching. Here's from Kevin.
Killing those frames, trying to get that count hit. Really? Well, we got an option there.
All right. Bye-bye drive gauge and bye-bye health. The DI wall splat, that'll be that.
Okay. Good stuff there, dual Kevin. Great way to establish the first round. Chris G, how you feeling? How you going to answer back? Damn!
That's what you choose? Crouching medium punch?
Scratch the forehead. Good gosh. Oh! Buttons with a purpose. That's what I like to call dual Kevin's gameplay.
What about that? Everything having a bump right after it, a spacing right after it.
Damn, he tried to walk away. He lost all real estate. That would have been mid-screen. That would have been a whiff punish on the side of dual Kevin. Chris G taking advantage right now. Wow, wake up bunch, got the counter hit, and we out the counter.
Level 1, no level 2.
Ooh, Oki for great
the one to hit there.
What are you going to do, Chris?
Hey!
Oh my God.
Oh!
Throw, but able to get anything off of it. He with his throw. With your throw, level 2? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
He's trying to hug the tornado, kid.
Come here.
No one home, but usually a lot of Rashids, they dash forward a little bit, so he's trying to catch the dash on the grab.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Burn out now, bring it back for the break.
Sometimes it happens.
The trade. Chris, can you close this up with the part to do so? The anti-is going to be there. OD fireball for the meeting? No, we just try rush up and finish the job. It was a done deal. It was a bar at the bottom. What can he do? Kevin was going to have to die either way.
Oh, a little bit of a back and forth here. I love it. Ain't nobody getting on free yet. Yet. That's the nature of Street Fighter 6, man. You're too busy on the defensive side, you just get plowed through. Yeah, take that how you want to take it.
Yes. No first date. We
Woo!
set up the crouch fierce, lurching for one of the best buttons tech throws.
Oh, yeah. Now you're going to take the next throw. No, he's trying to jump out this time. Switching up his option, the rotation, the roulette of Chris G right now on the offense. Oh, that would have been a whip punish. Low forward, especially.
Or legs. Anything. Oh, my God.
And it's annoying when you got to lead, stand strong, and I know that's what Kevin's looking for, trying to stand face punish, and I'm pretty sure.
Hard knockdown with the sweep. Right with the throw. We tech that though. OD fireball to initiate, have it a little bit faster.
Oh, yeah! Launch. Oh, that's a launcher. He's familiar with those.
Back throw? No, we wait. You jump out. He's so afraid of throwing the fireball. And level 2 is going to be there to meet him if he does. Drive rush. Interrupts the crouch fierce. Wasn't able to get the combo. Back to level 2. Send it your win condition. There it is.
Oh my God. Drop reversal. There it is. Found the pocket. Now we ask you, but this is modern Chung-Li. Don't matter, dog.
So smooth with it.
But get a drive impact. And Dual Kevin is very well aware.
Oh, the crouching medium punch. Drive rush bumper again. That's the second time we've seen it. And this one lands the win.
Now, I wonder if he's throwing that out there neutral. I don't usually see him throw that out there in terms of neutral.
I don't either. I don't know if it's like a matchup thing or if it's like for this. I'm not sure.
I think he's trying to meet the stand strong midway. So he's probably just throwing it as a buffer. So if he does throw stand strong or low forward, he's just going to run into it. But I usually don't see Dual Kevin use that button. So yes, I do believe this is a matchup specific, or he just added that to his arsenal.
That could be. You're right. Push either way. Kevin evolving on the drive gauge. Booty fireball. Light mixer right after. Stick with the medium. Just trying to take some damage to alleviate the drive gauge damage.
We're in that range for those overheads. I feel like Kevin's going to let them ring him a bit. Oh. Unhand me. It's not your turn yet.
Crouching like it. Finds the mark. Gets a stand jab right after. Leads to this. Double dash up. Drive reversal. -2 take your turn. Wasn't able to get the full combo though.
Damn, I'm pretty sure Chris thought that it actually hit initially. That's why he went for the lightning legs. Unfortunate. He's going to have to take this.
Yeah, what did you do when you tipped out? He's just like, hey, man, it's what it is.
I thought he was going to be epic at wall jump, but hey. This is what it is.
Timing, yeah. The win comes to us all.
Oh, you know what? I think that's what it's for.
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's for the stand strong. The crouch strong for the stand strong. I see.
All right. Stand fierce. He'll follow up on the counter hit. Forward get two crouch fears. It's counter combo. Duke Kevin's one of the best at countering combos. I feel like every time he sees a counter on the screen, he gets something off of it right after.
Advantageous as always after, too. Yep.
Always about that Oki. A low fork gonna stop and stop him coming through. Double legs. My favorite kind. The perfect parry. The punish, the pickup, the side switch.
Yeah, he plays this game. That was a fabulous punish. Knowing he was going to jump off of the stomp and then just get a conversion. That was excellent stuff there from Dual Kevin.
Out though. One touch, just a jab, a dab. What's necessary right now.
Yeah, that is a pretty good. I see Chris G is playing a little more comfortable in the burnout, knowing that he is not going to get drive impact easy due to the fact that he got the easy super. So I like that he's going the grayer route just to establish some offense.
Yeah, Charlie can do that. You know, again, have the footsies to stop him from coming through and try to drive us in a bad way. You're right.
100%.
All that adds up.
Damn, I like how Kev don't even assume. He's waiting to see an animation for him to go for a whip punish.
Woo! Perfect parry, the punch right after. Gotta do that, that meaty crouch, meaty punch. Just trying to play a button. Might have played himself. Go for the superhero? No, I don't think we do. Yeah, we saved the bar.
Oh!
Next interaction.
Don't press anything. Yes!
Oh, perfect parry. And he walks up. Oh my God.
Okay, what you gonna do, Chris, all right? We will casually take the throw. Can we take another one? Don't drive reversal right away. Do not do it right away. Okay. I thought he was gonna do it in the midst of the tornado. Okay.
ODI on a modern player?
I mean, that was a bit of a surprise, though. I ain't even on front.
Yeah, the bar at the bottom.
Oh my God.
Oh, he gotta find a combo. He didn't have a super. Don't sit on fire, but don't flip a goddamn thing, don't Kevin. Don't flip a goddamn thing.
Trust your kung fu, Chris G. Oh my God, he can't take no more throws. Potent!
The jump.
Oh!
The tech. The forward. Catches his toes, the legs. It's time to sit him down.
Can't try to get in range for the cross draw on the stand kick, but he walked into the low forward, unfortunately. Maybe a crouch fish. Probably try to walk up crouch fish drive rush, maybe. I'm not too sure. Or just, yeah. Okay, Chris, you're still in there, slugger. You're still in there, champ. Look at Kevin, like, oh, you son of a bee.
You should have died.
You know, it's happy, like, you having a good time? Yeah, man.
I can hear the screaming inside.
All right. Throw some casual win out there, yes.
Mitchell gets after a spinning bird kick. That distance and some damage. Staying fierce, Bumper gets a side switch to drive rush up, but it's well worth it to put him up in the corner. Personal champ's gonna wake up though. Chris getting mad active now. We've known him for a blocking quite a bit. This time he is playing mad buttons.
There we go. Establish that lead, Chris. Yes. Been doing this for about, I would say, 18 plus. Actually, it might be 20 years. I've seen Chris G since NCF for 20 plus years.
Damn,
Yeah,
20 years.
Yeah, he's up there, man. 35, dusty as ever.
That's a real warrior right there.
Here we go. Ooh, establishing the plus range. No mashing on the side of Chris G. Ooh, but we got the reversal again. It don't matter if you got the drive impact. I am Majin Chung Lee. Could have been there too on the super side of things.
Yeah, level 1 behind that.
He's trying to build that level 2 immediately. He's trying to establish blocks on just so he can get that slither of bar. There it is.
Back dash. The level 2 just was in range for level 2 for the side of Chris. Interrupt low forward, light mixer. Air legs. Level 1 finishes it off. There's the bar used. Up around Chris G.
That's that policia. That is elegant police.
Elegant police.
Elegant police. Look at that. No technical. Walking away from that throw range. Okay, Kev. Solid as ever. I love the solid offense from Chris G, but the whip punish. Buttons with a purpose.
Oh, that shimmy, that minute shimmy. Little stutter step to connect. Nasty stuff. Get the party your way. Up in the corner for the mix. What are we doing?
Damn, Chris, I didn't know you like people dabbing on you so much. There we go. Damn, I'm about to say he's going to take some more stand strong pressure. Sheesh.
Stand fierce again. And maybe Cyclone eliminates the rest of the drive gates at DI. Won't get the wall splat. That light mixer pushing towards the corner. I don't think he's been bar here. I think he's trying to find something natural. Yeah, that forward heavy kick kills that crouch kick. That's been a play button for Chris. When you think someone's backing off, dude, Kevin read that like a book.
Wow, the roundhouse stuck over the low forward, Chris, you dog. I mean, excuse me, do it, Kevin. Get off of me, please.
Oh, cut the button at the proper distance.
Speaking of distance, that's what's going on here in this match. Both of these guys going round for round. This is going to be a slugger. This might be the actually slowest match of the day, and I don't mind that, obviously.
Yeah, I like to change the pace sometimes.
Exactly.
Oh, he's got to explode. He might explode soon. Fierce. H-up setup, the throw.
Damn, that is so sneaky. He walked back after the jump and then throw. Remember, when you duck, hurt boxes are extended.
A little bit more big back, you know?
That's it. All right, waiting for that buffer. Stand strong, level 3s. I feel like that is going to be the answer. No drive impact on the side of Kev. This man's cojones, casavas, be very huge if you go for the drive impact there. And I don't, oh, wow, almost missed that.
Doing a Rashid moment. Uh-oh, the throw. Get for the corner, Chris. This jail, no bail. Drive reversal, not blocked out.
Watch from Chris take the throw. Yep, mid-screen too, not bad. That's it. I feel like that's the #1 golden rule of Street Fighter. Like, if you want to be super defensive, don't tech mid-screen.
Yeah.
Just don't. Mash a button, try to back that, but just don't tech it.
Anything else?
Yeah, corner, I don't blame you. It happens.
Well,
mid-screen, yeah.
Oh! Get not on the margin. Reactions.
Very nice.
Nice.
That is Christopher Gonzalez.
The eye roll.
That is Christopher Gonzalez. Jeez.
I mean, what can he do?
Dime, Cava. Smell okay? That's my guy right there, man. With the finals. Woo, can't wait to see this.
When you switch,
But no, that's a little later. Right now, it's pressure. Might burst the pipes. Just dual Kevin down on the chips. He's only down a game, so it's all good. But who's in set point is Chris G. Mr. Gonzalez.
Closeouts have been so difficult when someone has reactions, has bar behind them. It's not just the margin reactions, right? It's the super that backs up Chris at all points. It's the distance he's able to play at. And if you're Rashid, just naturally, if you have to drive rush up with somebody, play footsies, you're having a bad time. That's why Chun-Li's always been a bad matchup. A lot of Rashid players have cited that. It continues. And I feel like he does have the JP. When he switched now, is it time to switch to the JP? Is it ready for prime time? I think JP does well against this character. However, is it ready against Chris G, or is he sticking with the Rashid? Or the buttons being switched for that purpose? I think we're just kind of testing things and making sure things are okay.
Oh, I'm about to say. Oh, yeah.
Just projectiles.
I like this. Look at pick.
Okay, switch it up.
Look at Chris. He's like, come on, man.
You gotta be kidding me.
Nah, man. Chris is ready. That's right, man. Put your tie on, Chris. It's time to go to work. Yeah, put your tie on. You're about to deal with this JP. The debut on the top 8 stage. You've seen it in the pools. You've seen it on the online side of things. But now we are taking it to the top 8 grand stage. This is what it's all about when it comes to training. Actually, some of the best spots. One of the best spots to actually use the characters that you've been learning.
100% on this stage. Big tournament. But Brown Surge, OD, departure, awaits the bar. Take his ass to the corner. Commute towards the corner.
Damn, he full send that. What's that OD departure? No, I can't even front, kid. That's looking kind of crazy. You want to get the party started immediately.
I mean, there's a lot of startup and recovery, like, going. Careful now. Man,
the fact that Chris G just chose the option of just jumping at the beginning, why not? Like, why not? He's been staying solid the whole time. We're trying to throw off the dual Kevin a little bit. Remember, we got to collect a little new data here for Chris G. He doesn't know what a dual Kevin JP looked like.
Yeah.
You know? So it's all about Kev now. You can take advantage of this as Chris G's trying to figure it out. Good whip punish there, young man.
Ready, gets the Pierce to departure. Rewarded to harass the drive gauge. She don't really need it like that all the time, but is worse to get the fight JP on the verge of like a level 2. Walk him down. Dog walking.
Yeah, no. I like that. I thought Chris G was going to jump with low key. Wow, that was a sneaky drive impact. I go front. He dashed up and did it. He definitely dashed and did it.
You know, we were there.
That was sneaky. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you get the pick up high enough. Follow up. Kevin.
Okay.
Kevin got on the scoreboard. Let's see if he can close it out.
It's okay. Like, yeah, he could have done it there.
Yeah, actually.
Well, actually, his J is mediocre.
I would have done a better count. He would have actually, too.
Yeah, that's character. That's character. That's another level. That's dual Kevin. He is a neutral monster. Oh, he could have jumped. He could have walked back, stand fierce. He actually would have caught that.
I mean, it was an input error right there for that.
If I do one big at Street Fighter 6, I think I do one at
the second one. Almost got that jump in. Too short with that jump. Heavy kick. Has a lot of range on it.
Oh, that's true. I do like those.
Chris loses this
grappler.
Oh yeah, this doesn't go too good for him.
Good call.
Right now it is. We might see him in my
Wait, who's the new grappler? What's her name again? The one with the
she's not a grappler.
Damn. Confirmed these days, so it makes sense. It's hard to find a
Marisa. I thought she was a grappler, like Zangief.
Nope.
I thought that was it, the low 4 to level 3. I thought that was the possibility of him. He's just taking his time. He's just trying to touch grass again, and he went outside finally as his drive gauge is healthy.
And if the tick opportunity happens, one more touch, fireball for a fireball. So that's OD if he needs it. He uses it there, but Blue Kevin holding parry. OD departure. Doesn't get clipped or hit for it. You find an opening, a reversal. He's on level 2. No, I don't think you do.
His life is on the line. Level
Man,
3.
stay solid.
Yo, both sides scored. 20 seconds on the clock. Go for the anti-air. 20 chances. Good pickup, Pierce. On the level 3. The level 2 at all.
Level 3. That.
10 seconds on the clock.
Oh my God. All right, taking the throw. Chris is going to take all throws at this point.
6,
Do not block the strings
5,
until Lavushka is coming.
4,
Oh my God, target
3.
combo. No, no, level 2. I figured he would go for it.
Nothing you can really do at that point.
Yeah,
Honestly, he didn't
was
want to
smart.
bet maybe like a level 2 or level 3 because he didn't think even like having a
If he
pop
ripped
right
level
after all
3,
that
he would have
closed it out. Might have been a waste of bar for him.
He
But
probably
even
felt like Chris was
then-
going to block. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Man,
But
okay.
even then, sometimes you got to take a little bit of risk. Now set point here for Chris. Oh, you get a chance to hit that level 2, man. Don't regret it. Don't die with it.
Actually, you know what? I agree that Kev didn't use it.
Yeah.
He's good. He's good. He needs that for the closeout, especially if he wants to tie this up right now. Oh, my sweet child of mine. How are you going to open this door up?
Come on. What's the move? What's the agenda?
Pierce confirm as the counter hit. Full conversion, spinning bird kick. For the open text to throw, though. Mid-screen, he texts.
Like that. Watch short and kept not going. Wow, what a reaction. Are you going to check Chris G's modern life right now?
Nope. Okay.
Oh, you're trying to hold up backdash, possibly. Oh my goodness, are we gonna go for another throw? Yes, the amnesia has not been represented yet, so Chris G's just going to get his maul on if that's the case. Good stuff there from Chris G as he moves on. But give it up one more time for Midwest best, Dual Kevin. Consistency shows, ladies and gentlemen.
True.
Consistency shows. I mean, you're going to see him in the top spots. When it comes to some of your favorite tournaments around the world and he's involved, you're going to see him up there, man.
No bias. No full
Consistency
bias.
shows. So it's
You'll see him in top 8s.
back to the drawing board for Dual Kevin. I actually appreciate the fact that he brought out the JP.
Yeah.
Especially down in a 2-1 scenario against a caliber player like Chris G. Which, by the way, great job showing his consistency as always. I'm glad that he's back outside and playing more games. You know, I know he likes playing his little third strike, CBS2s, but throw that on the side. It's time to really, you know, flourish in your talents. I feel like.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty.
Take bets on font size. let a fighting game player take a bet on something. He'll do it immediately. But taking a bet on this, getting it to work out, tried the Escobari, and just not finding that moment to even get started. The control from the tatamis have been so difficult to get through.
And Chocopan can just keep doing that over and over again. Bread with so much meter on deck. Not bold mash out there. Yeah. Really, I mean, I feel like Why Have I Done This was just waiting for, you know, the counter hit S or anything like that to immediately route into super for the launch and the continued combo. Deals a ton in Hellfire. And it felt like that was the real out that was there for Leo.
Nice, yeah. Suzerain throw into the corner. A little too far for a combo, but a good setup nonetheless, and putting themselves in a great position to close it out here. But trying to get a chance to play the game. Why have I done this burst?
Ooh, little jump FD out. No air throw there for Bread, but the brutal Azami into the counter hit.
A little too high, and had the opportunity to recover and get the air throw, and Bread takes the first one.
Oh, I'm kind of figuring out the name right now, because Pan does mean bread in Japanese, so maybe the Shoku is something that I'm missing here.
I was thinking the same thing, and I was like, Shoku is the only thing I know for Shoku in terms of like this idea, I guess, would be food, just in general.
Food bread?
Food bread? Yeah, but why isn't there like a...
I mean, milkshake is a food.
Milkshake is a food, that is true. It is food related in general, so we'll call it there. But on the right side, coming up for the first time today, we got Cole. One of the things I always like about Cole as a Venom player is that he is so willing to give up Venom strengths to play the matchup.
Oh my god,
I
these
think a lot of
Twitch
people,
ads
when
go
they
on
play
for
characters, they're
fucking
like,
ever.
Oh, my character's good at this, and I have to do
Welcome
it.
to my house.
And this guy's willing to just do other things because if he feels like the idea is that, oh, I can't do X, Y, and Z in this matchup as well as I can do other things, then he's just going to crutch on the other things more than what the character might be known for.
And what would you say is like an example of that?
I mean, he's a player that's willing to go airborne a ton on this character.
Oh,
that's not
gotcha,
necessarily
yeah.
something you expect on Venom, but he really showed me that this character's air buttons are phenomenal.
Oh yeah, JH is ridiculous. I feel like it's so easy to try and 6P it, and it's just too low. It still hits you in your, underneath your head and full.
Nice.
Clean.
You know, the hallmark of his strategy is using Bishop Runout in those situations. Usually it's supposed to be money for Dark Angel, but Bishop Runout kind of works in mid-screen in the same way.
Yeah. It's a very risky...
Okay.
Go for a flash kick. The fact that he's just aware and checking out the details in terms of somebody's habits defensively. And in this case, a lot of people have been jumping back on a lot of throw attempts.
That is true. Blue taking his turn, though. Funky slicer follow-up, that crouching light kick. All led to this. Ione flash kick and let it rip nice and early. Kaba utilizing that to get some distance.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Blue went for a driver that close and he already got him in the corner. Usually use that as a tool to push somebody in the corner fast, right?
You're right.
But the fact that that Kaba was ready for the flash kick, phenomenal stuff. Sonic boom, set the tone. Trying to see if Blue's an impatient one, and it looks like he is not yet at least. There's the jump in, no standing medium kick.
Yeah, that wouldn't have reached. It would have been risky. Level 2 coming through. And the pushback. You see a little stagger with those booms? So sure he couldn't even go for the drive reversal. OD flash kick, that's going to be it. All control. 9 seconds on the clock is how things went down right there. God dang.
Damn, I wonder if Blue just tried to walk up and parry. Or he just realized too late that he didn't have enough parry anyway on the drive gauge for him to even do that.
Might have been, yeah.
Okay. Put that in your back pocket, all right? Kaba's definitely going to kick back and relax and build some meter accordingly. Hey, you want to block these bones? Go ahead, take your time. You talk to that while I kick back right here with this good carpet. Nice wake up right there from Blue.
That's a punish. And he had to charge up right after. That's hard to do.
Yes.
Stand light kick, flash kick.
That's a Guile. That's not a Guile player. That's a Guile player.
Oh! Blessed him from above. The anointment on the dome. Across his head like a Dougie. Safe jump setup.
God, that guy outfit is
You know
so
what I love
bad.
that though? You know what I love Sugar Thug. You just call it a Dougie.
He looks like generic
Shady
white
Thug
man
looks
from
like-
military.
Plus the finesse and plus.
Keep him locked in on the burnout. He has a chance to hit him with a drive impact. I don't think he hits is not going to give him no meter here on the level
No.
He has an opportunity. Oh my God, how are you going to check him? How are you going to check him? There it is.
Oh yeah, he tried to play a button. Had to do something. He's gonna die, as you mentioned. But Blue brings it back. Hasn't been all that far. Level 3 in a second round kind of sucks. He'd rather use it for that third round to kill things, but here's what it is. Gotta do what you gotta do.
There's the reverse already. Nice and buttery. High cholesterol there on that reversal. Okay. His back, build some cash slowly but surely. I like that. And nobody is trying to jump on Kaba. That is how you fight Guile.
That's true.
Patience. Parry the booms, move forward.
Watch him charging. We go in. Unfortunately, could have put the timing for that button. It was Kaba that struck first. This 4-frame. Try to get some bucks to get XVIII. Fireball to take some space, a trade. Kaba willing to do so to get that lead. And keep that lead.
There we go. He's like, yeah, I got the lead. I'll kick back over here.
Chilling.
There we go, looking for that counter hit. He's not giving it.
Ooh! What was that?
Empty parry, made it look like he was going to drive rush. Kaba tried to check, so that was kind of sneaky there from Blue with the wake-up vinyl record. Wins on the defensive side. Back to the drawing board. I got to think about it now. Okay, good reactions, Blue. Now what's it going to be here?
Plus on the medium, staggers. Drops the bows on him up the corner. Level 1, yes sir. Graces also bots. Blue taking that first game where it looked like it was so dominant for Kaba, making the right reads, right decision making, and honestly the right timings on buttons.
Yep. Patience paid off. And I like the delays on the crouch and strong throw on the side of Blue. So definitely kind of identified that Kaba likes to delay tech with delay pressure button.
Yes.
Right? So yeah, you can kind of tell the speed of delays when people are trying to open people up just due to the tendencies of how early or how late they want to tech. So good stuff there, Blue, for applying that pressure to figure that out. Now he's going to go back to patience. Like, you know what, I'm going to kick back and I'm going to find an opening. But you know what, you want to get tired and charge Sonic Booms all day, go right ahead. I'm going to be right here. I'll wait.
All it takes a few ways in. I mean, when it comes to damage dealing, DJ got it more than Guile still, even with the nerfs that have happened to him over the years.
Yeah, trying to space out the crouch jab, the low floor, the crouch strong with that crouch strong blue.
Parry, empty parry. Didn't want to overextend a button there. Plus, finds his turn.
Find the space there with the stand here. I'm liking that. Ooh, the bust out. Right through the projectiles.
The blade now switching up the projectile pressure that we see. Falls on the blade. Another one coming through. The second sword. That's how plus you tagged.
That's pure. Gotta watch it. Okay, stand up, no plus frames. We'll take it. Nice walk back, Copper. Sheesh. He just felt he was gonna be a little overzealous.
1-1. Finisher right there. Bringing it back, Kaba.
Sometimes you just gotta wait forever for that counter poke, man. Giles gotta wait too. You know, it looks like it's in his favor in terms of keeper, but he's waiting too. I promise you.
A little stress on his side at some eventual point. The overhead again. Oh my God, drive rush. The light didn't go for a button right after. And more plus frame city.
Second overhead of the match. Pardon me, brother.
No, you're right. You're right. I like that. That's right.
Okay. Let's see. Open the door, please. No counter hits. That's like the first roundhouse I've seen from Kaba this set. Mind you, he's good for confirming though.
Yeah.
Throw.
Good initiation button. Too far out. Flash kicks in a hit right there. Punish counter damage now. So extra on the drive gauge. No commitment to a drive rush conversion. That medium want to keep on the bar.
What a battle of attrition right here. There was that one sequence. That's what you needed into the level 3. I agree. I concur. I want to touch grass again.
Touching everything on this character right now. Every orifice.
Ooh, nice and delayed. He said, woo! Space traps. Come on, man. You trying to counter poke? I got the espacio. The sweet spot is what I like to call it.
Time, and the bait hits the brakes. Easy bait up in. Double dashes up. The throw right after.
We found an answer. You know what? Look, so Kaba is a very reactionary player, right?
Yes.
So the fact that Blue's giving them different looks to actually bait out those flash kicks. And in this case, it's Kaba seeing green. That's when he lets it rip, right? So what a way to cover that Blue. With a chance to take an extended lead with a 2-0. Let's see, though. Looking healthy.
Stand light kick. Back throw. The help us scenario. Gotta keep that charge. Too far out to punish, or the timing wasn't there. No big deal.
We're trying to establish offense before he drive rushes to go for the overhead. I feel it. I smell it.
Great idea. He was ducking a lot. Flash kick does push him back a little bit. The jackknife.
Okay. Nice answer. Wow, that big. Oh my God, that happened? Oh no! Boots into level 3.
God damn.
For my country.
What the hell is a kilometer?
Wow.
Damn.
Wait, that missed when he was ducking. He hit him though, right?
Yeah, I thought that was combo. I don't know what happened there.
He did jump in medium kick. It beat out Giles crouch fierce. Kaba naturally ducked.
I'll take that.
It just whipped? What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm gonna
even Blue stunned it. Like, what the hell happened?
How can you tell? With that face?
I'm not, for real. That's the only time I see the smile was at the tail of the tape.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, Lord. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That could have been it, but it wasn't. Kaba brings it back. Game to game. But you want to win in a different way. You want to win in a collected, calm, controlled fashion as Guile. Not by scrambles.
Nice sweep. Now we in that corner. Kaba becoming the wall. Nice. First upside down roundhouse of the game. You did that match distance too. You can punish that. You can walk up and block and get a punish.
Ah, okay. New kicks the play right there on extended range. Over these fireballs. Plus. Fireball enters, kills. Try gauge in the bait. You know, I'm going to call that a bait right there at that distance, at that range. Easy way to cross them up. Some of these hurt boxes, hit boxes interact in a weird way where you can kind of mess up a flash kick where it wants to go.
100%. DJ got it. Viper got it.
Cammy got a 2-jump light kick.
Yeah.
Had that historically. It's annoying.
Absolutely. The special of the air. You know, I thought he was saying air special. I mean, I still say it, but it's air slasher.
Air slasher. Season Sonic Boom.
Let's see.
Sonic Boom when it has a little love from the ancestors. You feel me?
You know? Got some melanin behind that projectile. Yes. Okay. Kaba hasn't even really interacted yet. This man is already losing a lot of life. This is a no-one hit. Blue don't crack. Let me go sit right back there and relax,
Hey, the melanated fireball, as he called it, works out. Don't go for the level 3 just yet. Hold on to that bar. Looking for like a kill shot or lethal.
Look at that, looking for the throw tech or the crouch strong. Blue, though, good defense for Kaba. There we go, Blue. Don't let him cross that line on the carpet. This is where you want to keep him. Yes, he's going to hold up forward soon. He's going to jump out of there. We're going to find that pocket for the crouch strong or the low forward. Let me see.
Oh! Big old heavy kick. Size Americans once again.
Yes.
Push him out.
Warrant for your arrest. Man, kicked in the front door. No keys necessary.
Oh, the dash up medium so hot. He couldn't get the drive rush follow up. And then in that lull of action, the dash up medium so hot into the CA. You're dead? You gotta be kidding me. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Look, yeah, I'm that guy.
Wow, the casaba's on this man. So hold on, that was a check on the drive rush, first and foremost. So I don't know if that was on purpose or he just did it, committed, and it just came out.
Yeah.
But regardless, we found a pocket to finish the job, to take a nice little lead over Kaba. It is 2-1 now in the favor of Blue. Mind you, this is winners final, so Kaba got 2 chances, but he don't want those chances right now. He wants to sit back, relax, and watch the rest of the tournament comfortably in the grand final spot on the winner's side. But Blue, looking consistent. Again, he was top 3 last year. So he's looking to improve that placing with a big W over one of the best in the world, Kaba.
Man, oh man. I know Convicted of Fun is somewhere going crazy. Floridian scene going crazy right now. On the verge. Winner's side, Blue. He's gonna clean that tunnel, Frosty Faustings. Can Kaba slow him down? Can he cool him off?
That dang look right at the beginning. I'm just saying. All right. Max distance roundhouse. The house is round. Man, it's a cold house. Let me stop. I got too many dad jokes.
No, I like that.
There we go.
Bars.
You get a throw there? No. Try to walk back and try to get the crouch strong or the throw tech, but met with the crouch like Kaba, giving Blue a little different looks now. There's something more for Blue to look out for in terms of offensive sequences. The air slasher. Keeping it at bay. He knows that he got the lead. Good stuff there. The trade and the clash in the favor of Blue.
The Odie Fireball was the perfect play. There's so many perfect parries, these normal slashers, that the Odie Fireball was a perfect switch up to get in and get that win. And Blue has been making so much reward happen every time that he does land something. Once he gets in, he don't leave. Set point for him. The finish line is there.
I'm in. There we go. Kaba said, you know what? Maybe I do have to get a little more aggressive, right? I feel like the Sonic Boom game plan ain't working too much. It's not like Blue's playing too impatient, so I feel like Kaba's going to have to take his Blue.
More of his overheads if you can find the mark.
More stand like driver, stand like wow.
Oh.
He was trying to delay that crouch strong.
Oh, walking a little bit too much. Might be a controller issue.
No, he good.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. We pausing. I'm about to say, man, this was walking into them buttons, eating them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
No, we good. We ready?
Oh, yeah, we back. Okay.
Classic. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, CPT, keep it going.
Yeah.
No tours here. Fight it out raw.
Yeah, so it looked like there was a malfunction there. He was holding forward, as you can see, and he didn't want to. Now it's a mix-up. You don't know if he's moving forward because of the controller. No, he's in there.
Yeah. Oh, it's a step the entire time. Can Blue take it?
Damn, that's a heavy delay.
Yo, he is walking up in there. Oh, with the jab. Oh my God, he went to 20% scale. You are deader than dead. Machine gun upper and the downer. Blue goes to winner's side. Grand finals of Frosty Faustings. It's a wrap. Good night, Blue.
Damn, hold on.
Hold on now. I may have spent my meter the wrong way. I don't know, chat.
Nah, so I can understand Kaba. I can understand what Kaba's feeling right now. So he slowed down the way he was playing because it did look like Blue was moving forward automatically on the pad. So this is a little tricky here. I'm not too sure how we want to rule this. Yo, I ain't gonna front. I thought his controller was messed up. He walked forward and cross face man late, so I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know if he was just swinging. I was like, listen, here's my thing. You know,
that sucks.
He hit the super. So you know. Listen, if someone's controller messes up, I'm swinging on them. I'm sorry. The controller mess up.
Damn, Cola. Shoot.
The internet a little weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my points. I'm getting my W. God can sort it out from there.
Man, you should spread love, not war, Cola.
In the match, it's all war, but outside, it's all love. You know.
Damn, I like that comment. Yo, shout out. Yo, if you're Dominican, you know what it is. You know when somebody just got that look, like, yo, you're like, what happened? Like, go get Pasaki. Like that's basically what Kava was given in the situation, man. That was unfortunate. That would be a buzzkill for me, but you got to make sure things is working properly. But yeah, Kava slowed down thinking that, his controller was fully messed up while he was holding forward. So unfortunate. Well, that's in the past. We just got to have to accept what's going on in the present. And Blue is in the grand finals in the winner's side. It could have went either way, to be very honest.
It really could have.
But it is what it is.
Okay, so we are getting confirmation that Blue officially won. It is what it is. I do want to see a run back. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little biased at this point, but I definitely want to see a run back between those two in a longer set in the grand finals. Blue will have to work his way up to that point, which is final side. But we'll see how that's going to happen. After these ads, we're going to take a quick break. Return, more Frosty Faustings action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
matchup I can't feel like Slayer necessarily likes because he's just going to struggle to get in past these huge horizontal active hitboxes.
Yeah, and you can already see Mayumis not too interested in scrapping with Slayer, right? It's just press my good buttons. Oh, and that's what a bait on the BDC bite.
Yeah, just doing safe Okizeme. Slayer can't BDC bite out through it.
BDC
Mappa, but it's that's so little reward that Mayumis is okay with that.
Yeah, this is big. This is big though. This is big for Crocs.
Yeah, gonna get a lot of damage. Spends the burst near the end of the combo where it's a little bit safer to get that burst.
Yeah, just get out of there. You just want.
Oh,
no.
Yeah,
that's Hellfire 2. That's Hellfire 2.
I don't even know if the Hellfire damage really mattered on that one. That's burst DOT.
I think it did.
But I mean, if you're if you're okay with losing to burst dead on time, because at the very least it was the burst, you know?
Right.
So that resource is gone for the rest of this round. But the 6P through Sin 6P, gonna get a knockdown here.
With the meter on Mayumis. Oh, it was
too early.
The late wake up on Sin. It was the late wake up on Sin that messed Crocs up.
Yeah, you do have an extra throw involved when waking up an extra as compared to leaving block stun, so had to delay that command grab that much more.
And it's almost like Mayumis is aware that Slayer does have this option to escape the corner, and he doesn't care. He's like, that's fine, man. You can do what you want.
I'll beat you in neutral. I'll bait your dead angle. And Crocs goes to the next round. Gets the burst back, but goes to the next round.
And again, just understanding what options are available to Crocs and playing around them perfectly.
Big round start with that counter at Beat Driver. Instantly picks up off of it, too. Crocs escapes the corner and big 6B.
The one time Mayumis commits. The one time he commits. He is very
doesn't tech, avoids the tech buns, and 2D moves Sin out of the corner while low profiling.
Yeah, I can't, that was definitely intentional. It looks like, yeah, you have to eat.
Yeah, has to RC, has to spend the meter. Yeah, and I like these little tiny delays in the option Mayumis represents, where just to air dash over the 2S, doesn't put a button out, doesn't put himself into counter hit state, just to avoid that button. All right, Cox has got a burst, but
yeah, the OS buffering just in case of a BDC and also staying out of range of fight. It's just this knowledge of different options, knowledge of how to cover everyone without putting himself at risk.
Yeah, don't put yourself in too much danger. Just little tiny hits that add up, that give you that momentum, that put you in the place where you can win the round.
And you can tell the experience that Mayumis has versus Sin, because in Japanese arcades, Slayer is one of the salaryman characters.
Yes.
You know, you clock out at work, you go to the arcade, you scan your card. Just pick Slayer and you pal bunker people, man. Yeah. And you got to learn how to deal with it in arcade delay.
That must be a great way to relieve stress after a long workday. It's seeing the counter hit pile bunker come up.
Yes, it is.
Just pure serotonin hit.
Yeah, and then when everyone's playing Slayer, you want to figure out the ways that you can contest and challenge Slayer and make his life hard. Without,
how do I make this man just spent 12 hours working in an office? How do I make them sad now that they're trying to relax?
Yeah, exactly. And the options that Mayumis was going for, they weren't these big, high damage combos, but
little tiny,
you don't need that against Slayer. I know that's one of the big appeals of Sin in general, but you don't need to do that. His neutral is really strong.
He was just representing the Beak Driver, which is a big swing at that round start, but then he's also ready for okay, if Beak Driver hits a backdash, they're in the air, so then I can instantly get that full screen conversion. That's a tough conversion. That's a tough hit confirm to do. So being ready for that, I'm going to pick this option. I'm going to be ready for what hit confirm can come after it.
Right.
We also saw both Tequila and Mayumis do this, where they would air dash and like not necessarily press a button while air dashing,
Yes.
which is like such restraint because so many players like you want to press a button. You're doing an offensive action, you're air dashing, you want to press a button. But by doing that, you're becoming more predictable. You're putting yourself into a counter hit state.
Right.
Whereas if you just air dash, your hurt box is smaller, not in counter hit state. And if your opponent is trying to anti-air you, you'll actually keep going farther when you air dash without pressing a button. So you end up in a spot your opponent's not ready for, and then you whiff punish.
Yeah, and then it's also just a good way to check, like, say, like, what kind of things do you want to do on Wake Up? Is it good Oki? No, but it's just like that's kind of how they play. They want to check to see what you do.
Yes.
You know?
I have the advantage in this situation, so I'm going to use that to get as much information as we can.
It's kind of a, you know, not to glaze the Japanese players too much, but it's definitely a very different philosophy that they have, you know, where it's not just about like doing the good things in game, but it's about like beating the other
It's
player.
time for me to vanish,
With
Friday.
Asian
To see it.
experience, you just learn so much. And speaking of Asian experience, we got the Chicago Classic coming up here. Elvin Shadow, the host of Frosty Faustings, teamed up with Black Snake here, so
yeah,
you know,
Team Chicago versus Team Portland.
Yeah. So I mean, and of course, why have I done this here? Also used to be Chicago, kind of transplanted out to Portland, but now we got here Leo versus Faust. This is definitely what I would expect to see in a garage here anytime.
Yeah. So well, thanks to Mr. K, Elvin does have a wealth of experience against the Leo character.
Yeah,
there's Meteors.
Oh, there's Meteors. Just enough of a gap to flash kick out, though. Gets out of that low, forces the burst out of Elvin Shadow here. Elvin Shadow just finding a way. Elvin Shadow actually the one to find his way in here.
Nice. I do like how Why Have I Done This just ran into the mini Faust just to get rid of it faster. Right?
Yes. Yeah, the longer mini Faust is on the screen, the more likely Faust is to win,
not the
right?
overhead though. Oh, we're ready.
Yeah.
I can't believe we were ready for that.
Yeah, had the 50 meters, saw the burst fly out, but just like, nah, I don't want you to burst. Ooh,
Oh my God,
the 2H.
Is that? Can we
This
get
will
this?
kill. Faust is very low, but well,
Ooh, bit of a black beat. It's fine. It's fine though. It's fine.
Faust with the low
That's a
guts,
dog
Hellfire back turn super. Yeah.
Like the crazy thing is, like Elvin was air stalling to bait the anti-air, but then John still hit the 2H right on time.
Yeah, I mean that
Perfect
2H is
timing.
so high there, but ooh, good spacing. Avoids running
was so
into
much
his
damage.
own. Yeah, avoids running into his own fireworks there. Gets a ton of damage out of it. With 1, 2, 3, there's a knockdown. Ooh, double overhead plus on block. Yeah, just outside of the guts range. So
burst is coming back as well for Elvin. When is he going to use it? Is there a gold burst incoming?
it has to burst there.
Oh,
Doesn't get a scary burst there, but just wreck a one right back in. Yeah, unfortunately for Elvin there, that back turn super came right when he was just at that 51% life. So guts wasn't in effect yet, which just means huge damage off of that one hit.
Yeah, good stuff to John. That's one on the board for Team Portland.
Yeah, the team, one of us speaks only the truth and the other only lies. And if you know anything about Cole and Why Have I Done This, you know exactly which one is which.
Yes.
Hand with the offense, trying to just smother her with buttons. That way she don't have no escape and no space. Nice drive impact, no cash on the side of the modern side of Chris G. Oh, he might be dead. I think he's dead. Unless he's going to spend everything for a reset, he's just going to go for level 1. Yes.
All right, holds the bar. Air throw. Yo! The saucing. You ain't got to do it to him like that. He ain't waiting for him to come down to take the round.
This guy's stuff look different. Like his chakras is aligned or something. Has he been like working out? Like he's been like, you know, like he's a cardio guy. Like he jogs on while he's
a bit of a runner, huh?
Yeah, he's a bit of a runner. Yeah. Am I tripping, guys, for saying that?
Like, yeah.
Well, actually, this guy has been jogging like 100 miles.
He be saying that. Side switch off the amnesia. Driver Russell waited and baited. Get that -6 push with the crouch shoe punch to start things off. Skilling don't matter. We're looking here for the level 2 to burn them out. Then against the wall. Drive rush forward. Heavy kick doesn't get it though, but ain't no big deal. Happy accident. Heavy kick plus frame.
And he's not even going to go for the drop impact. High level stuff right here. Identifying that Chris will reaction. We're just going to chip him out slowly but surely. Good block, good defense. Looking for the shimmy. Delay button press right there. That was good stuff. Wow. You know, that's one of the best answers to somebody either trying to bait out a button. You press the delay button on defense. Because you'll meet him, a good 8 out of 10 times, you're going to meet him in the middle and get that counter hit. So that was good stuff. Immediately go to the trunk. Yeah, that mine's a little poo-poo. It's a little...
He's not getting anything going, you know. Maybe go for something, even though on paper not as good in terms of, like, matchup potential, you're more comfortable with. You've warmed up a lot more throughout these tournaments.
A little walk
immediate switch. Yeah, you know what? That's still good. Swift thrust, being able to get that low forward against some of these fireballs possibly before they come out could help out. But just how do we get in?
No, Pierce. Good, Pierce.
Pierce.
Oh, what? Oh, try to anti-air a little too late. Okay, that's what you got meant. Okay.
Front choke with like crouch fear, so that's a slow ass button comparatively. All right, understandable.
Ooh, destroy me. You can't reach. Can't hit the seat. You got to hit his chest.
Gotta be in there.
Hit that count hit.
Oh! Big stand fears against the crouching medium punch though. Ready to swing.
Let's go, Chris. I gotta be a little biased here, because Stealth whooped your ass that last game. I ain't go front.
Get a little revenge. Get it back in blood, baby.
Yeah, I feel a little biasness could help here, you know?
He's supposed to see more matches.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, try to EX fireball just to beat him halfway. That way he can cancel out all the departure shenanigans, but no. Blocked right in time. Stealth. He's waiting. He's trying to put him down on that low point of the burnout. That way he can go for the Lavushka. Never mind, it's over. Chris G said, that was a great reaction.
Sight! Even better. You really thought stay sucker free. Meaty heavy kick. Level 2 right after it.
I know.
Yeah, look at the face of the people. They can't believe it. You know what? I'll give that. I think it's a Texan thing, because Dr. African does that ish too. Drive rush, and then he'll wait and hit that amnesia if you try to pass a dive kick or a button. Real nasty stuff.
Well, to be very honest with you, very nasty stuff indeed, but I actually thought he committed to like a crouch strong or something, or drive rush go forward.
Yeah.
But he really just sized him up for that. Maybe the drive rush ate the attempt to press on the button, and then he still had an amnesia. It's a possibility.
Little tech right there, huh? Possibly.
No cash spent on the side of Gonzalez.
OD, departure, we teleport our way on out, we're fine on level 2. This way worse here for Chris.
Oh, man. You know you got to guess after this, right? You think it's over?
OD makes it way worse, right?
Damn, that was layered.
It's a 2-for-1 special. Wow.
You know what? He gets a 5-star. He gets a 5-star for that one. That was a great dish. Served well. Damn, Stealth. Like that. But you see that first lay, he backdash, just to get a throw take or something. Then he waited for the second part of the departure to activate. Then he goes for the overhead. Bada bing, bada boom. Stealth. Espionage tactics. Everybody can see him tonight.
This guy. Playing Chris like a fiddle. Game point. They're jumping too far out though.
God damn, game point already?
It wasn't, which is surprising. I mean, it's a mental sack is high. When a modern player, especially one of Chris's level, isn't able to anti like that, the mental sack is over 10.
This might be a, I mean, we all knew stuff was good, but this might be a coming out party for this guy right here, man.
Be.
He's like, yes, I'm here.
I do play this game.
Now, well, excuse me, I'm going to jog 100 miles.
Well, actually, it's 110 miles.
Oh, throw. Not respecting the amnesia. Wow. That's how you gotta establish that, man. You gotta let them know that you're not scared for the throw. Next time it might be amnesia, get a bigger payout. We'll see. Chris G staying alive here.
That button's gonna be amazing up in the corner. Reaches forward, lurches forward more than you might think. Like your corner pressure could be good even without having like a real throw loop opportunity. Level 2 is gonna come through right here. The throw, the pickup after this. Sand Pierce, departure. OD now.
I'd rather take that than the full-fledged combo.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That worked for Chris G, I'm gonna be honest with you, in terms of survivability rates.
Fake the meter type beat. Level 1.
God, like, did it with a fireball this time, right? Just in case if you wanted to go for the amnesia shenanigans.
Got a way to blow that up. That's so smart. You're so right.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, Chris. How? What a way to adapt on the fly and switch your options up. Very nice.
Better late than never. Can get a game on the board here. Hard throw fireballs to that level 2 again. Anti-fireball placement real good here for Chris. Modern or not, got the reactions. Double dashes up, trying to take that space, trying to get a button. Want to initiate anti-air? No. Whistle kick.
It's funny every time when you see people respect JP's buttons because you're not sure if you're going to reach for a whip punish or not. So
you get whip punish for trying to whip punish.
Yeah, so Chris G right now is definitely a little tame in terms of how he wants to check. I love that he is reacting now to those drive rushes with level 1. Chris G's using his schnoggin. Uh-oh, but he's about to lose because he's burnt out. Oh my God, Chris.
Chip. Oh, the the dash up. You're initiating. Left him alive. Don't leave him alive. He's got all that bar at the bottom. Seconds are winding down. Can you keep him out? The lane must get active. Double dashes up. The counter hit jab. The timing. Level 2 here. Not just yet.
Damn. How you gonna open him up? You can take a throw. Oh my God, Chris, what you gonna do for the opener?
First one baited. Getting over something to push him up, but it wasn't enough. He still had enough health to survive. Chris with the head shake, and that means it's set point for Stealth.
I think he could have just straight up then stand jab level 3. He would have froze the time in time.
Ah, you're right.
He could have just done that. I don't think Chris was aware that he had that much time left. Oh my goodness. That would have been an amazing clip and a comeback. I can't even front.
Different universe.
Word.
Oh, then a bar trick, the point heavy kick after the jump over. Back to the ass, though. Switching positions, trading places in this corner space. It's a punish. You can go for legs there.
Reset? No, not yet. Next hit wins for sure for Chris G, depending on the starter. Goes for the low, good defense here, stealth.
OD out.
Uh-oh. Catch burnout city. Oh my God, no driver for Chris, just take it. Nice, all right, found his pocket and just take the throw.
Yeah, even better. Sub bar in your pocket now in the green. Stealth on the back foot here. Projectiles cannot be thrown.
Oh, it's okay. Don't panic. Oh my God, plus frame roundhouse is influence. And you think, and the crazy thing is, you're not expecting the target combo every single time. Oh!
You did backdash in a drive rush overhead? You are a Marvel player. You are nasty, grimy, and slimy. Stealth moves on. That was, they're gonna put people in jail for that. You will not see the gates of God for a play like that, bro. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
I mean, that was the first one he represented, though, the whole set.
You're right.
So that's keeping those game plans in the pocket. Obviously, you got a good open up in terms of opening somebody up with an overhead into a good combo, into departure shenanigans, right? But Stealth has just been playing so solid in terms of swinging that wheel of options that he has offensively. So the fact that he kept that in the pocket for the last possible sequence, that man.
Ooh, that looks good.
Oh, Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20.
Alright, no knockdown there, but crosses it.
That's actually so unlucky. That's so unlucky, actually.
Jam just does this thing, I swear.
Yeah.
And just the Kara throw, walk up and throw. Not gonna get a knockdown here. Wants to keep the region guard. Backdash region and the nice Azami.
No.
Nice. Yeah, that was a real good Azami
That's
there.
just another case of Tequila just being right. He's just right, man.
All right, the fadeaway JS beating the 6P. All right, going for his own throw. Gonna get corner from this. Gonna have to guess. Blocks the 5D though, and just run up and throw. Can't Azami though.
Yes. Tequila does that a lot, you know, if he thinks you're going to be blocking after a certain situation, he will just full send the run-up throw.
Jam's so good because she has such that fast run speed. You're scared. You're down back because she's going to run and 5K you. So just grab them.
Yeah.
Just put your hands on them.
Like, someone running up at you is, like, not really something you can react to very well. And then when you combine that with Jam just having an extended throw range because of the 6th stage, you know, it's like, sorry, you're getting scooped.
She has a 6-frame, very long-reaching low in her sweep. She's got a very fast run speed, and she has a Kara throw range on that 6H. If she's running at you, if you have not made a decision prior to her running at you, you're being thrown or you're being hit. Like, you have to guess every time she dashes at me.
Anyway, next up, we're going to have the other two players. So we're going to have Mayumis versus Highway Milkshake.
Yeah, so this is going to be another Jam, this time on the other team, fighting against Mayumis and Sin, we saw earlier.
Setting
now,
up their button.
This is one of those matchups because Sin is a character that is really underrepresented in North America.
Yes, for sure.
Nowadays, sure, we have like Melissa, we also have Treble who have been showing up, and they've been like of that new school generation and like playing Sin a lot. But like Kizzy isn't around anymore, Dreaded Ruffian doesn't really enter anymore, so we don't have a lot of that old school Sin style play. So I am really curious because Milk probably has fought Treble a decent amount, but probably doesn't have this like idea of like how do I deal with a Sin player that's just willing just to sit there and stare at me, sort of deal.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, misses the
that is Sin specific. You can't do split kicks after 2D on that max range like that.
You still get a knockdown though.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
No
Thank you for the follow, Alicia.
This escapes the corner. Oh no, wanted to Geki but got crossed under. And yeah, just tries the card up. Gets the card at least, but I mean, that still takes some life bar for it.
I'm waiting for Guilty Gear to come back, so for now I am just watching. I'm just watching Guilty Gear for now.
Just DPs. That's good awareness.
I think Mayumis is fine with that because he has 100 meters.
There we go.
True. Yeah.
Winner of this goes up against Blue in the grand finals. Oh wow. He's like, yeah, I will do your taxes. Yeah, April 15, guys. Do your taxes.
With him, they won't be correct, though. They will not be correct.
We'll
say that right now. That's JP, brother. That's how it is.
Staying at that low forward range, already on the side of Copper. Don't want to give no departure spaces, no pierces, no nothing. No soy sauce, no chicken wings, no nothing.
Nothing? The flavoring?
Nope. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love that button. That's how you know your space is correct. You know, on the press and stand and immediate kick is an anti-air, you got control. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Real Guile player hours. Sonic Boom again, tries to go for the departure. That's one thing you can do. Second on the crouching medium punch, but I do like the fact that even earlier than that, we saw the Sonic Boom just in case he went for that amnesia to bust out. Projectile play to blow that up. Kaba very dominant first round.
Pierce. A low forward counter hit, nothing. All right.
Anti-air. Oh, you'll take that trade. This space you get to keep at as Guile, you don't want to be any further.
I like how Kaba is just committed to block those 2-on-1s. Crouch is fierce, crouch is strong. I would say crouch is strong mostly into Ghost or standing fierce into Ghost. Obviously, a lot of the JPs are looking for those parry baits. That way they can get that big damage.
Slight hezzy right there, not doing too much. Some of these knockdowns. Get him in the orange. That's when that level 2 is going to be real dangerous. He's looking to get there. Maybe level 3, actually. Forget that.
My man is in the zone. He said, yo, I am ignoring the 3 and the key rule. I am in here.
Yes.
Better call it every time, ref. He is staying in your space in the low post. Very nice stuff there from Kaba. That's what I'm talking about. You don't want to let no JP get comfortable. That is what Kaba is showing here, displaying here. Staying in those ranges to keep JP uncomfortable.
Good point about that, because honestly, you leave the mid-range, it's going to get hellish to get right back in. You have to expend OD. Sonic Boom, drive rush up. It's going to be kind of difficult because it can outrange you. Of course, the departure gets set up. It's hard to stop that. That's been a game plan for Stealth to set up the departure and control the space from there. That's not happened. Hasn't even begun at all for Stealth. He has to find those moments. Might have to get him more active on his side of things. Drive rush overhead, drive rush crouching medium kick, things like that. But it's actually Kaba that does it. Rouse like, wait a minute, that sounds like a good idea.
That's a great idea. Matter of fact, let me do that. I'll be fool. Kaba know English. I'll play with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go. Oh, nice. No real conversion from there. Not from that far, huh? That target combo. Wow, get the counter. Oh, you know what? In case people like to counter poke back after like 2 string, I see you. I mean, he does overcommit. To be honest, he's like the only JP I've really seen that's not doing it during the booster.
Yeah. Like that option. Worked out well. Stealth still needs a lot more to get that lead, though. Walking to stand medium, trying to walk him down. It's going to be a little forward. No, it's a crouching medium punch instead. I was looking a little bit low. He's up in the corner now.
No parry baits here from Stealth. I think we're going to get those. The anti-air into the whiff ghost. It's probably going to be represented pretty soon. He hasn't represented it yet. Big damage. That is a departure. You want to leave your gate now or you want to wait? No, I'm not going to wait. I'm getting in my plane now. Don't want to be late. Good stuff there from Kaba. Seen the gap, flash kick. Actually, it wasn't even a gap. He just went and committed and it worked out.
Ooh, and the Bazooka, the perfect parry to start things off. Got in there with all that space. Explosive.
All I know is it's going to be a long night. I think depending on what match we get. I think we get the JP versus DJ. It's going to be slow, but the Guile versus DJ is going to be slower. Sorry to be talking about the future too early, but I want to see who earns that right to go up against Luke.
Yeah. Parry this time. The Bazooka, I don't know if there was like a slight delay on that or not, but regardless, they worked out to get the counter in. Big stand fierce, level 2.
Level 2.
Build up some drive gauge. Side switch as well.
I swear, bro, I got a built-in delay. That stand fierce. It's like he's swinging, he's going, pow!
Hold his back behind that too, you know.
Yeah, you know? Oh, damn, that reaches? There we go. Level 3 immediately. For my country, says Guile. That's not what he said.
Yeah. You can feel it though with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
Sonic Boom, of course. Vinyl records, no. Perfect. Man, I miss when Guile said Sonic Boom.
It's all about the purpose now. Make the rooms even better. The OD, oh, the low, the crouching kick right after that. Crouching light kick did not work out.
Full control inside of Kaba. Like you said, Kaba's pretty good in this matchup, and it shows. Ain't one of the matches that he needs to panic against too much.
Haven't seen the things that you want to see from JP. Haven't got the knockdowns for the departures to happen. Kaba's just disallowing that from the curl. Punish counter. The
good
charge.
Space trap, Kaba. Okay. That upside down roundhouse close enough. You can actually get a punish. That's why you've seen Stealth overextend there a little bit.
Sonic Booms, just inching forward. Hasn't really done a lot of like OD. Hasn't really needed to. Perfect parry. This time, he brought the Bazooka to hit. Or even establish anything on block.
He had the right idea too. Just off the mark with the Bazooka knee. Down on the chips and Stealth. Now this is when it gets troublesome. Oh, first one represented.
Okay.
That is Guile, right? He is crouching for the flash kick, so that's a perfect opportunity to go for the overhead.
Sunday. A little bit of anointment. OD Sonic Boom now spit here from Kaba. A lot more of those have been represented in the neutral. Keep up with the fireballs and try to get away in. Dealt with way more departures, full screen. This is the problematic point here for Kyle. Getting is going to take some drive gauge or time to perfect parry, drive rush up. He does find the time to do so, though.
Nice delay. Oh, he could have got the croucher showing. Didn't get the counter hit jab.
On the other side.
Sonic Boom, no. No good parries neither. Kaba's seeing it all. He knows when it's a fake ghost, too. Stand face, no. Roundhouse.
No! Counter, I don't know what that was. He tried to play a button. He just didn't have the charge for the flash kick. But either way, Stealth with a very, very clutch jump in.
I mean, he just finished the backdash. I'm not too sure if he really tried to Sonic Boom. But he might have just a little, that's just a Street Fighter 5 there. Try to anti-air with a jab, right?
Oh, maybe you're trying to go for like crouch pierce or stand medium kick or something. Like a last ditch opportunity. Yikes.
He pressed that jab like that was Nikali.
He hit that 5. Like it's like Street Fighter 5 early days, season 1. Yeah.
Man. Okay, here we go. The pitch. Departure. Your gate is here, sir.
The teleport, yeah, you see the cane spin, easy way to anti-air. That's how I know.
That's the perfect roundhouse. That's what you needed to get that espacio, my boy. Wow, try to almost add the pocket there.
I like the idea. Thought for the corner though for a while. Anti-air with crouch spears. Walks out the fireball right after. Actually, help parry. To be honest, keep the bar up.
Just don't fall for fake ghost. Man, that's about the second time he gets a counter hit off of the target combo. Let's see, chuck that plasma. The departure's there. Kaba with a slight lead. That's why he's not overextending. I like this gameplay right here. Nice. Reacts to the overhead. Okay, Kaba ranks.
But this is the problem. Myself gets full screen, and it doesn't matter. Kaba's right in. As soon as I said that, Kaba just drive rushed in on there. Does it again. Saves Ursanori the 2-piece to kill. Set point for Kaba.
Yeah, I think what Kaba's doing right now, he is walking up to the spot that Stealth likes building his sandcastles, and he just steps on that. That's right, you ain't building not over here. Yes, exactly. He's on his bully mode right now. And he's doing it slowly but surely on top of that. Again, not overextending, holding that lead, and he's playing it from there. Oh, that's too close. I like how you see how he walked up with this damn fist this time. Just in case if you want to do a little space trap, I counter hit it.
With a big button. Departure, another one set up. Careful now. Parry. Parry. Bazooka knee. Burn assistance here to be able to get. Oh, it hit. Punish getter, but no follow-up right after.
Damn, you had enough time to hit that much hit stun? Sheesh.
It's a lot.
Yo, I can feel the pressure on Stealth's side. Like, I feel it. Down 2-0 against Kaba, and he's trying to find that one pocket to open him up. There it is. Teleports. But Kaba was ready with the parry. Good defense. Oh. Even Stealth thought he was going to block it. That's why he went for the throw.
Yeah. Try to open up right after. Weird interaction. Survives the level 2. Kaba. Huge lead. Time winding down. Departure. Close. We try to bait on a flash kick. Kaba not buying back throw.
Kaba said, listen, I came from a tropical island. It's cold here. I am trying to have more bang for my buck, so I'm going to take my time. Look at the time already. Down 10 seconds on the clock. What is Stealth going to do? I don't even think this is enough. Kaba can literally just sit there and take every single throw. Congratulations to Kaba Ranks. He will be going to the grand finals to go up against Blue.
To lame out not only just JP, but one of this caliber takes incredible patience, effort, and an ironclad mindset. Kaba, well done, earned his shot to get the rematch against Blue. But for one more time, give it up for Stealth.
Yeah, Stealth, I'm going to be honest, give it up for Stealth. Round of applause, man. I think that he is my MVP for this tournament, 100%.
Yes.
You're the man, Stealth. You know I'm a big fan, my friend. You lost weight. You doing a lot of jogging? I knew it.
Oh, you were so right.
I
oh my
knew
God,
it.
You were so right. How did you know?
Yo, bro, I swear I was making it up. He has a half marathon in 2 weeks. Yo, I swear, I just know the players, dude. I swear to God, I just know the players.
That's a genius, like literally a genius.
That's
the
crazy. No, because the last time I seen him, you know what I'm saying, he was packing a little bit, but you could tell he slimmed down.
Yeah.
So it kind of gave me like that form of he's been doing a lot of cardio. So I'm like, very nice, dude.
Well
good
done.
Stuff.
Yeah,
good stuff. One more time, man. Round of applause for Stealth, yo. That was a great performance.
Hey, good on your marathon, brother.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Good luck. Damn. All right.
But look at this. Now we got Blue. Very confident. He has been playing super strong, has been taking out the likes of some of your favorite players. Just a quick reminder, can we go to the bracket right quick, Lucas, just so we can see Blue's trajectory in this tournament? Because this guy took out a lot of killers. I know we have the tail of the tape right now. Well, I mean, regardless if we get the bracket or not, but let me see. Oh, no, tail of the tape first. Okay, I like it.
Yeah. Pull this up first. It's all
you
good.
got a DJ shirt on?
Oh, yeah.
Big
That's why I
fan,
said,
Blue.
like,
Okay.
That shirt older than him. It's the alpha version.
He said, don't be fooled, I'm black. There you go. That's my guy, Blue. Versus my man, Kaba, had a great performance throughout the whole weekend. That's why he's here in the grand finals.
That's true.
Did take the L2, Blue in the winners final, so he's coming out of the loser side. He has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. Blue only has to win 1 for people that don't know. Okay? Hey, Blue, big fan, man. Look at that. He's locked in.
He's so locked in. He's reading notes right now.
Yeah. You know what, Blue? It's all right.
Lock in for the collegiate scene. The young players that have been grinding it out. Also, for his locals as well, Florida. Blue has been consistent in his own regard when it comes to Frosty Faustings. This time, even further than where he was at last year. If I'm not mistaken, he was 3rd. You said that he was at a third
Frosty, last year? Yes.
Yeah. So then this year, bro, 2nd at minimum. You know he wants that first place spot on the dot.
This might be one of his home turf tournaments. Is Blue from Florida? I think I'm trying to remember.
Yeah,
He's from Florida, right? Okay.
Plays with Paladin in them, so.
Oh, that's what you mentioned earlier, right? Shout out to Paladin. All right, man, it's going to be a good one. Kaba, so you saw how the match was set in the winners finals.
Yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race. Even though there were scenarios where Kaba had the lead, Blue found the opportunity to pin Kaba down into the corner and go from there to open him up. The one thing that I wanted to highlight was the delayed crouch strong from all ranges. Up close for the tech, a little bit from the crouch strong range to expose the crouch strong. He's been doing a lot. He has a lot of good options that he's cycling in order to open up Kaba, so pretty good stuff.
Here it is, people. Grand finals of Frosty Faustings, Kaba versus Blue. Let me hear you.
We got a long night here, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever's your next game, you think about that later. This is Street Fighter 6, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a grand finals. Of course, this Kaba just gets his maul on, but that's not what's going to happen here. What Blue represents here is patience, and Kaba recognizes that, so he's going to take his sweet old time, too, to try to open this man up.
Every so often you see the OD from either side, but it's a matter of how much bar do you want to spin, what way do you want to get in right after. Oh, they on the drive gauge as well. Oh, we got the crouch fierce right after. That button was whipped with a pump there on the wake up. Defense. Eyes aren't even open. Right back at him. Different form, OD.
I like that. That was a good perfect parry from Kaba, by the way. Blue represents that a lot as a prime DJ play to drive rush into the stand strong. So, 100%. Wait, that might be a throw next time, though.
Oh, you might be right. It's all set, so as we represented, interrupts the drive rush with the sonic boom.
I like those sequences, man. You string them up and then wait, then drive rushes because you're expecting something to whip, right?
Yeah.
So that way you can just catch it on the recovery side. Look at the buffers. Nice. Great positioning. He ain't charging, so he's kind of giving it a little bit like a false hope. Like, well, he ain't ducking. Maybe I could jump in. Psych. I got that good positioning.
He's got that. He's okay. Knock him out of the corner. I'm just going to lock him in. Roll the drive gauge right now. Kaba, got to be very careful. Who can spin more if he wants to drive rush with OD Sonic. Oh, but I was going to say, when Flash gets to play right here, Kaba actually spins that and puts Blue in the back hook. He's level 2. Boomers.
Oh, that would have been genius. That would have been genius. I respect the attempt, though.
I see.
I see the vision. That was good stuff.
I respect it.
Yo, Kaba's patience. Let me tell you something. Just to highlight something that he's been doing phenomenal throughout this whole tournament. Every time he turns green, and people turn green against him, and he's on the defensive, he splash kicks every single drive rush attempt.
I feel like you have that charge, so it's a bit easier than other characters. Have the input like a DP. Ready this time again with the reversal. The timings. The amount of times he hasn't been caught whipping one have been really good too as well.
Everybody's thirsty for plus rings, man. It's a good option. Nice. Found the flow chart, found the pocket for the perfect parry. Yo, the parry Manilos is fire right now. Ooh! This man he's holding a teapot when he parries. What DJ's doing? No, I'm not teching. No.
Press it a button before immediately able to hit. That counter conversion right after the timing here from Kaba. Even in the corner, not breaking down.
Okay, slow it down a little bit. Analyze the blueprint. See what Kaba's doing different now.
That's not bad.
In terms of what he did, instead of what he did in the winners finals. Damn, I'm just mashing on words at this point. What I'm trying to say is the adjustments is needed right now from Blue. You see exactly how Kaba changed from the winners finals. There you go.
how do you open them up? And also, how do you find these button timings? Some of them are kind of hidden by the booms, understandably, but how do you catch Kaba trying to play like that 4B as we saw up in the corner? You wait a little bit, you interact with it earlier. Sway play might be the way to get to these buttons and to these ranges. See the punish counter gets that back fierce.
Oh, missed the knee. I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
100% right.
Nice. And that roundhouse reach. It's like it becomes that big wall. Throw Loop City. I like how he walks back and throws. That's sneaky. The walk back, yeah. The walk back throw, that's what enables more shimmy. Like if you see that right next to you walking forward, okay, 9 out of 10 they're gonna throw. But you can kind of see it. But the walk back one, that's pretty scummy.
Need more hesitation.
Yes.
That's the interruption with the crouch punch though, follow the timing. See the crouching. I kick this time. Blue's alteration make up, but even if things have gotten even better, now he's implementing that kick. See again at that proper range kick. I was just wondering, what do he get that so pop?
Yeah. That kind of exposes a lot of Guile's counter pokes.
It does.
Yeah, it's a lot of singles, right?
You counter magic happen off those, make a combo happen.
Oh no, that's the highlight. He sees green and he's flash kicking in between.
That's smart. Gonna commit though, off that sway. He sees the bars in the orange, which the activate, push back switch. Can't try reversal, falls to the baby boom. Can't take too much and just gets hit with the OB version, the fastball. Guile special.
Good delivery service there on that Sonic Boom. Not FedEx though.
Same day.
Yeah, FedEx have, you know what, let's not say that on camera.
You're right though. I know.
Yeah, you know what, let's not speak on it. Oh man. Oh, my package is what happened. Here we go. Packing some heat right now, Blue with the jump in. Oh, walk. Yo, I'm telling you, that is scummy.
Now delaying a little bit, waiting for the options. Again, wondering what's going to happen. What are you going to do? Are you delaying these options? Now probably looking for a reversal to catch a button no matter what. The bait is there, the delay is there, and the punish is after.
That was bust ass.
God damn.
That was bust ass. That was.
It was. Keep it a buck. You're real with it.
Found the pocket and stayed in there. That's what it's all about fighting Guile, man. Get him in those uncomfortable spots where you want to throw those soul bots or bazooka knees just to find some space, right, in order for you to get those delays or just snipe outs and whiff punishes, man. You know, Guile, he kind of gives away his strategy sometimes. He's at his most strongest, obviously, when he has the lead. That way, people can be a little more patient. That way, they can land in those moments a little more. However, you got dealing with somebody that's a little controlled like Blue. Not so much. And he's establishing the offense. This is what gets a little tough for Guile. Damn!
Again, every option utilized here. The DI to kill some of that drive gauge. He had to try rush shove. He didn't have a choice. Only flash kick spins the rest of his bar, but he's in burnout. He's the one ashy. Oh. This team looks so good here for Blue. Pushing towards the corner. He's going to have to hit that DI real soon before the level 1 comes through. There it is, the wall splat. Blue bumps up bar. It's more than a wrap right now. It's overkill. Blue are gaming around up right now. The homies popping off.
As they should. As they should. Okay, time to readjust. Man, that color's a little sneaky for Guile. He kind of looks burnt out already a little bit.
Yeah, if you're not paying attention. Hey, and avoiding the upside down kick, no Stranger Things here.
Can't believe that they did the Stranger Things. We don't got to talk about it, though.
Such a bad
Ending was ass.
What a jump here.
You get a throw? No, goes for the low in case Kaba want to walk back. Good defense.
Again, the sway is killing everything if it's not so body scratching. You can drop the combo, though. All the bar at the bottom. It's
he
time
said,
to
come
kill.
on. He's like, relax, man. He's like, relax, man. Oh! There we go. There we go. Sonic Boom. Established. No, we want to get in there. You're ashy. Wow. The cassava's on this man.
Baby, what are you gonna do?
Straight as a counter poke, dash up throw, huh? Nani?
Okay.
Ooh, the turnstile.
He
said, hey, ho! He said, hey! He said, tranquilo, papa. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's wrong.
He's gonna whip on with it.
DP, good work.
OD lets it rip the jacknut. The season flash kick is the killer, and Blue is on game. Tournament point at Frosty. About to claim what he could last year.
If you got money on the line, you better hit that DP.
He's sitting right there, seeing his protege, the one he has helped to raise to get to this point. The Floridian friends.
Yeah, I swear, every match I cast, I could just feel it when somebody's gonna bust out, man. I need to play the lottery.
You really do.
Yeah,
and if you win something, I want to win something too.
I got you, buddy. You will see it by proxy, huh?
Yeah. Because
the thing is, it's a good call in the straight in terms of doing the reversal because he wasn't gonna die if Kaba blocked it. He still would have been in a good spot, right? So I like those when you really pick and choose exactly when you want to reverse. Because, you know, in the minor combo, he's like, yo, I got to keep this offense going if I really want to win. You know what I'm saying? Probably eliminating the fact that DJ has a reversal in this mind. So that was a great defensive choice there from Blue to analyze that scenario and to take that risk. And honestly, it paid off.
The fact that he is even in the verge of being able to have that risk reward weighted in his favor prior shows that he's had the spacing right, he's been able to have his punishes right, his lead ups right, his survivability even in burnout right. These things also come into play as a total this entire match. And it says let him to this final, what could be the final match of our Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Yeah, I look to the left, there's a 2-on-1 going on right now.
Damn. Frosty popping, bro.
That's Yasha? God damn. It's random, guys, but I'm looking at Sonic versus Enzim versus Yasha right now on the 2S KO side. Yeah. That's
a lot going on, man. That's why you gotta come out here, Frosty, and watch it all. People are watching both at the same time. Eyes are getting crossed, but this may be the final game of Street Fighter 6 if Blue has it his way. Man, seeing red right now.
Kaba, how you feeling, baby? Blues is definitely keeping this matter under control here. And we're talking about the matter of guile.
Fighting each other.
Oh, trying to bait out a parry. I like that, the whiff kneecap. Just to bait out, make Kaba fidget a little bit. Damn, there's a lot of thinking going on this corner. Trades in the favor of Blue. Oh my God. You see the space outs here? Delay crouch throw, walk it back. There we go. We have to control this. Nice.
Jumping to get in again. Over the anti-air. We'll take a few of those, so not a lot of damage. Blue wants to hang on to that drive gauge. Then we do with attack. A little bit of that green back. Oh. Well spaced upside down kick.
That was good. Couldn't reach with a stand light. Might as well get some offense. Establish it. Oh, he's ducking. That's more offense on the side of DJ. Nice counter poke. Looked like that was a crouching strong challenge from Blue, and it got exposed by Kaba's crouching strong. Saved some maneuvers. Now we in the burnout.
No other option. Get that level 2. So you can either combo into her, do a fireball. Don't leave a gap like that. So he's able to hit, catch the recovery, stays off that set point.
That's what he needs right there. Wow, Kaba's smiling. I think I figured it out. We'll see. Punish. There it is. He walked up and blocked that Sobot. No spacing on the side of Blue.
See attention. He's close enough to get that punish. OD. Gonna catch something right there. Trying to do something after that perfect parry.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can't help it. I'm looking to the left too. Hold on, let's go. Don't worry. We ain't safe.
There's so many things going on. Overstimulated.
That's right.
Medium Sobot. Spacing out a little bit better is Blue now. Plus frames on the forward medium kick. OD. Chunking that drive gauge.
You see the kickback, how he pushes him back when he blocks the stand rounds? That's a perfect space trap scenario right there for DJ. So look at that, Kaba's being patient. Nice. Okay, flash kick. I actually thought he was going to end it with a reset. Ooh, kill those frames for the meeting throw. Disgusting. Overhead. Woo!
Hey, catches the recovery. Puts him on life support. Yes, sir, Kaba. Now his own bait. Disrupting the rhythm here of Blue.
Exactly. So you notice what's the difference here for Kaba. Now obviously he's better on defense, but mainly his offense got a little more sharper. So he's getting a little more aggressive. I think that's what he analyzes. Like, yo, you know what? I'm playing a little too campy. I got to get in there and stay in that ass.
You know, it's funny because that's the way Kaba used to play, right? Like very active, very aggressive, one of the most aggressive guys in the business with a drive rush, overhead, fireballs, buttons. Very much about the economy of all those things, a lot heavier. However, during, I feel like the year span, he tried to slow things down because he'd get in trouble for too many flash kicks. He'd overextend and burn out a little bit too often. If you find that perfect mix, you get the victory. Right now, starting to happen. Interruption, the crouching medium punch, too far out to find a follow-up. Blue is able to convert.
Good button choices, Kaba. Usually you see those empty jumps, right? So let the crouch fierce whiff. God, punish. Both of them got perfect parried. All right, Kaba's feeling himself. I don't know, Blue. I don't think this is the right choice here. Unless he wants that class to get that free air slash and then drive rush right behind him, of course.
Sweet. OD, flash kicks, able to let it rip. OD, Sonic Blue too far out. He's trying to go for the Sobot. The punch to level 1 follow-up.
That boy good. That boy good.
He's good. Oh, my kick didn't hit.
Uh-oh, Throw City's gonna take one. No, not yet. Was he waiting for a drive reversal there? That's why he jumped back.
Maybe drive, like, I don't know. Maybe like try to wait for a drive reversal and jump back. Meter kick would have been there, or like punishing on recovery. Not sure, but they'll stay in.
Blue, how you feeling, baby? You had control. You let go of the steering wheel now. It's definitely, he's riding shotgun as you at this time, Blue. You're not the driver. That's all right, though. You still 2-2 with championship point in mind. Nice reversal. We found the pocket. First one represented, I believe.
That might be, or at least one has been in a whole while. Because I feel like Blue hasn't really been on the back foot like that. But now, with these backdash, these slight micro steps to avoid the forward medium kick, leads to this level 1, low the drive gauge. Has no parry, no anti right there, not even going to chase it with that jump fierce.
Jump in? I actually thought he was going to jump in again.
Yeah.
Especially in a burnout scenario.
Sass towards the corner.
Yeah, let him take his, trying to wear him down a little bit before he uses the drive impact. Here it is. He got no meter, so he's going to have to commit. No? I like that, actually. Oh, swayed a little too much. Looking for the tech. He was going for the kill. Next hit, we got the reset, ladies and gentlemen. Blue, though, got a hit, though, to keep it alive and well on his side. Looking for the shimmy. Delayed jab traded.
Delay again.
Oh, my God. Watch your... Watch. Oh! Oh! Not like this. It's like Kaba trying to challenge and the finish hit for Blue. Keeping his championship point alive, and he realizes this. Oh, my God. Are we going to get more games, or it's going to send everybody packing? All Street Fighter fans. Caught the drive rush midway. Another throw.
One.
Oh, my God.
I can't sit down. I can't sit down.
Oh, that was a whip punish there. Looked like Kaba second-guessing himself in terms of what he wants to press here. Oh, no, another throw. Wise choice.
This range has been so deep to deal with.
Here we go. A little bit of space there. Dame Espacio. Nice little sequence. You can catch a little breathing space. The flash kick. Wow, he banked the house on that one.
Still alive. From Perry, couldn't get the jump in. We're too far up, though. The heavy air slasher cuts with the normal sonic booms. Trapped up in the corner. Upside down kick, able to hit the crumple. The overhead, no, it's stand line kick instead of back throw. Anyone's game. Blue more in favor. I do feel there's more bar at the bottom.
Oh my God.
He might call for level 3. Will this kill? It's a ton of damage. The scaling is there. Machine gun up first to lead to this.
Survey says, oh my God, is this it? This could be it.
And it is! It's gonna be Blue taking the title, taking what he couldn't last year. He is your champion of this year's Frosty Faustings Street Fighter 6.
Excellent performance. Consistent all the way through. Beat some of the best in the building. Beat Dual Kev. Earned his right to go to the winners finals. Beats Kaba. Earned his right to go to the grand finals. And he finishes his job. Again, just like you mentioned, he finished 3rd place last year. Now he is leaving as the champion. Guys, give a round of applause for Blue!
Amazing play all the way through. Remember, he said that he wanted to do this with DJ last year at CECC. He said that was his character. He wasn't going to switch off and look at the results. When you stick with your character, you stick with what you know, what you love, these are your results. Your champion of Frosty Faustings 2026 is Blue. I cannot believe the play that I saw from him. It is obviously led from last year to this year because he was in that top spot, but the amount of neutral he exhibited, his space control was insane. How he played against Kaba, oh my God, this guy is good. This guy, Blue, is good.
So what I want to highlight there, that Blue just took full-fledged advantage. It's like the whole set, Kaba was playing super solid on defense. When it became the final game, final round, that's when the mental stacks start really hitting like, oh my God, what is he going to do here? Is he actually going to stagger for more pressure to open me up, or is he actually going to throw me? As you can see, Kaba took all the throws in the world, so that way Blue could get that one spot to open him up. And he finished the job, man. Damn. Solid the whole way through and then cracks in the last game, man. That is the nature of Street Fighter 6. This ain't taking nothing away from Kaba, of course, but decisions have been made, human error has been seen, and that's just how it goes down in the world of Street Fighter, let alone just fighting games. So, yeah, the only person you can blame is yourself at the end of the day. I know Kaba, as soon as he lost, he took a breather, put his head down, and really had to think about how he lost. That way he could take that knowledge, accept this loss, and then just move forward accordingly. Remember, he got a lot on his plate. He got Capcom Cup coming up, and he got SFL World Championships as well. So big ups to Kaba, just the whole top 8, man. I think we're getting ready for the award ceremony. Blue, I see you. Good stuff, my boy.
Good stuff, Blue.
Good stuff, my boy.
Again, for the collegiate scene, for the young guns out here, showing that it's doable, possible to put in the time, effort, and work and get those results. I know there's a lot of people out there that are watching him from his scene, from the Floridian scene and stuff like that. I can't wait to hear about that party a little bit later on. But right now, big ups to all the players that have come through in this spot. We've seen some players from Japan come through. Yes. They're in this bracket. Obviously, players from all around the U.S., from the best of the best out here. Players that are on an uprise, and I cannot wait to see. As this is, as you mentioned, kind of setting the tone for the rest of the year. And there's no better place to do so than Frosty Faustings.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. This could be a CPT spot, but the way the schedule works, you know, it doesn't give Frosty an opportunity for a spot like that, unfortunately. But again, this does not take away from the prestige of this event. This is number 18 and counting, ladies and gentlemen. So hold on, we're just trying to wait. Oh, we got Tong. All right, the greatest host of all time. You know what I'm saying?
Stop lying about me, Mike.
I was waiting for you to say something. All right, let's send things over to Tall Man for the award ceremony. Take it away, brother.
All right. That was the most stacked top 8 Street Fighter 6 in Frosty's history. Give it up for your top 8 players today. All right, to start things off, in 7th place, we have Punk. That's my favorite player. I'm just no glaze, but. Also in 7th place, Noah the Prodigy. Yo Midwest hero in 5th place, Dual Kevin. Also in 5th place, Riddles. In 4th place, one of the greatest of all time, New York Chris G from Vegas. And for your top 3 and 3rd, your runner-up for the day, representing the DR, Kaba.
Ow! Yeah!
And your Frosty Faustings 2026 Street Fighter 6 champion. Give it up, Blue!
Let's go, Blue! Blue, 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 blue.
We got any Florida in the house? Any Florida? Represent. All right, give a shout out to top 8. A shout out to everybody watching today as well. Thank you guys. Back to you, Mike.
You already know, man. Thank you so much, Tom, for holding everybody down with their medals of honor, man. Congratulations to our champions, Blue. But again, 3rd place last year, finishes the job this year. Very proud of that guy. I know he's going to take that back, get a couple of drinks, and just chill. Have some key lime pies, my personal favorite this weekend. But we don't got to talk about it. But good stuff to everybody that still showcase their talent. Had a great time with you, my brother, as usual. You already know what it is.
Come on now.
But please, sit tight. Don't go anywhere. We got 2 XKO action coming your way, but we have some downtime. Just please, just kick back and enjoy. We out of here. Frosty Faustings 18. Till next time. Peace!
Gets out, but we saw that with the 2P2K. Yeah, like just covering the BDC options, OSing that. JK gonna close out. Yeah, has to dead angle because it has to avoid chip damage. Wake up RTL is going to get out. Going to be unsafe. Goes right back in.
He delayed that as much as he could. He delayed that as much as he could.
I mean, it's a mix-up because you don't know. Is Sin going to keep going away from you, or is Sin just going to go back in? But Crocs goes to the 6P again.
Nice delay hit came up though. It's good stuff.
Again, Hawkbaker gets out of this pressure situation. Going to have to double E, get all these calories ready. There we go.
Here comes Crocs though, and Mayumis gets out. Can he do it?
That is one of the options after getting hit by Mappa, just FD jumping, super jumping away, get away from the Slayer as fast as possible.
Nice. I like how Mayumis is playing really evasive too.
Yeah, being as frustrating as possible to get clean hit on. 1, 2, 3, gonna get all this corner carry, gonna get a knockdown off of it, gets the conversion. Crocs has all this meter on deck though. And the burst, yeah, finds the gap. Just gonna go straight through, gonna close out this round.
Oh, and again, we're back to reset point. Who's gonna win, violence or love?
Yeah, now Crocs does not have a burst at all, though. Spent it all to close out that round. And yeah, Mayumis being like, okay, this is what I was talking about earlier, with like, okay, you show you know how to beat an option, so I'll just go to the next layer. Mayumis this time starts with ground start 2S, and immediate huge momentum shift.
And the 2P2K again, Crocs does escape though, and we're about to build that meter stockpile that Slayer values so much.
Crocs reading like, hey, Mayumis has been up backing a lot, so I'm just going to air throw you.
Oh, the YRC doesn't work.
Oh no, we're getting into the scramble, but Mayumis ready for it, just showing 2P2K.
Oh,
crosses up, and that's it.
And Team Babadana will take it for Japan.
Yes.
They're your Guilty Gear Xrd 2v2 champions.
Redemption this year. After being knocked out by Lotus and Crocs last year, this time taking the 2v2 bracket.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Keela and Mayumis.
I'm so happy. I love that for them. Yeah, and Ogi-chan congratulating them as well.
Yeah, so congratulations to the Japanese players winning our fun little 2v2 here to close out Sunday.
Yep.
I think now we're just going to go back to playing Xrd for the rest of the day because we got no more brackets.
Well, actually, I kind of want to get lunch now, dude.
Lunch sounds amazing, but I got that artist alley.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Good luck with that.
Yeah, like if you're at Frosty, you're up in your hotel room. I got an auction going on, so come by to my artist alley booth here on the left side. L10, but we're going to go to an ad break here, but we're going to come back with more 2v2 tournaments, I believe, here. So
yeah, I actually don't know what's next, but stay tuned.
Yeah, we're going to have more, I think,
it might be Plus R. It might be Plus R, yeah.
Starting,
It actually might be Plus R.
So more Guilty here, but yeah, I've been Amadeus46 Art.
And I'm Lazy. Catch you later.
See ya.
You know what? No. If I'm gonna be waiting, I'm gonna play something like wait. I don't know when polls are coming back. Goodness gracious. Excuse me for the butchery of this setup.
But I gotta say, nothing but love this far in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know, 9th place, no joke whatsoever. That does technically place you in the money. I'm pretty sure top 24 get a portion of the payout. Let me just double check. Obviously, you know, it is still going to go mainly to the players who place higher. But yeah, so top 24, 9th place gets you $350.
Juicy
so
is supposed
not
to be
bad. That's not bad at all.
Might pay for a couple nights of the hotel here at the venue.
Maybe. I mean, that was so close to being
so
the ultimate comeback, though. Maybe could have been the greatest comeback in 2XKO. Maybe I'm overselling it a bit, but I genuinely would believe that it had to be in the conversation.
The game is young. There are still
going
to be so many more opportunities in the future.
Really
but we have one more opportunity for one of these players to make top 8 here. Gila versus Senshi. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah. It's Senshi, the young gun.
Yeah, an EU.
This is an EU match.
Yeah,
EU showdown. I mean, it is just France v France, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
The good news is it guarantees a European in top 8. Bad news is that it's the cost of another European.
Right. Yeah, I mean, when we got here, it was all nation versus, like, at the start of top 24, there were no team kills. But now, you know, as we get further in, it's happening more and more here.
Inevitable. But this does mean this is our last match before the top 8 is decided. So right now we have Globo, Supernoon, Zando, Bleed in winner's side, and loser side.
Okay, I'm even more confused. Who's doing Guilty Gear? If they're doing 2XKL, but they're still doing 2. Oh Lord. I unironically have nothing. Chat, I think I might be cooked. I don't know what to do. I mean, I do. No, no. Shit. I would actually like to experiment, but I don't want to dox myself to 2-for-1 special. Come on, I want Guilty Gear pulls already. It's so frustrating. Let me see if I can work on magic by doing game. Will this work? No, it won't work. Figured. I think I'll do another window capture or cancel. Ooh, there we go. Gonna have to chop this up a bit. Like this? Yes, like this. There we go. This is so stupid. Oh my god, this is really stupid. Let me check at least. Under Night and Birth is happening, and the Devil is happening. Oh, okay, it's just you know what? Under Night and Birth isn't too bad. At least I hope. Please stay with me as I do dumb stuff, at least. Will this work? Probably not. But who cares? This is really stupid, but I like it. I could put a... Ow. Where... Come on, where's my video game capture? There we go. It's not detecting any noise. Oh, I didn't add it. Yes, we're gonna pass the time by playing Fire Emblem. Don't worry about it. If you get spoiled, oh well. What was I doing back then? It was so long ago. I know the new chapters are here.
What?
Hey. Thunderation.
Right.
Humblest thanks. Sire.
What? Fine.
Over, a lot of people just chilling,
hanging out,
taking it easy, and other people hungry to get some more games in. So hope you guys enjoy it. It's gonna be a fun ride.
Yes, as a standard 2v2 tournament, it should be player A plays player B, player A, player B plays player B, and depending on who wins where, they have to play again, and then that's it. There's no 2 out of 3 team tournaments because that would take forever.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah,
no one's ever done that.
What are you talking about? Well, not you. I'm not looking at you as you did it. We know people who have done it.
Yep.
And we're just like, dog, we want to go eat.
Yeah. So it's basically, these are kind of like best of ones, basically. So that's kind of exciting in its own right. I don't know. It's a game where sometimes the interaction kind of feel like is pretty varied. Sometimes you die in like 2 or 3 interactions. Sometimes it's a lot of crazy little scrambles. So it's kind of fun to watch in Best of 1 because people sometimes just, you know, they do some wild stuff.
They're just like, you haven't seen this before. I'm just gonna do it now, and it's like, wait a minute, I wasn't ready. I thought it was supposed to be 2 out of 3. It's like, nope, 1 game. Get up, goodbye.
Yeah, you pull out your setups and all your cheeky stuff.
Or you just mash more than you normally would.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the strength.
Yeah, mash one time, it makes me win turn it off with it. It's pretty tight. Pretty tight. Pretty hard to do that in like, you know, 3 out of 5 singles. But hey, in 2 on 2, watch this style, it's real.
Wait, now my game capture work? Are you?
Wake up 5A, yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
5 frame? Yeah.
Nope,
I hate doing that 6 frame, but it's a little devious.
I did see Squish. I do see he's sitting
There's
down over
Squish
there.
and Glacy. I think seeing that I see Silent and Akimi, so that means I think we're going to be doing the loser side first. So it's top 6.
Yeah.
So that means we got 2 teams in the winner side and then 4 teams on the lower side. So we're probably going to round down the lower side to get to a top 4, and then we'll do our traditional winners finals, losers semis.
Had a perfect setup and then it just went
Like, that's
wonky all of a
nice
sudden.
soundtrack, so I think that means we're going to be getting started soon. There we go. Sitting down. Oh, yeah. So,
oh, is that Kana and who's that?
Isn't that the Ow Ow characters? I forget their names.
No, I don't think so. I know the blonde one is Kana. I forget who the other one is.
Sorry, I'm out of the loop.
I'm slightly out of the loop as well.
They're running late, so.
Yeah.
But then on the other side we have Burger Time and Shaylee.
Yeah, I have to check what Burger Time
registered as?
Yeah. I think this this team name is pretty funny though. So we got Marvelous Groove, and that's Akimi and Silent, and then Burger Time and Shaylee's team is they're going. She's registered as the Ribbiter. Yeah. So the Ribbiter. Yeah.
The Ribbiter.
So the Ribbiter and Shaylee, their team # Stop Italian Hate.
Ooh, I can't. Ooh.
You have sound like you have words.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anyways, as a TO, it's notable that we're letting team names rock here. And the first thought I had was, man, Under Night players have their stuff together and they can actually make responsible, non-problematic team names. Why can't Gundam players do the same?
I don't even want to think about what Gundam players name themselves.
Yeah. Anyways, so it's kind of a treat. I'm gonna try and use these team names as much as possible. I'm pretty sure they're going to be on the HUD anyways. So, but you know, the players, they want their team names heard and spoken. So
they want their
we will give them what they want.
They want to make production mad when their team name is like, you know, like almost a paragraph.
Yeah. It's 2 p.m. over here in Chicago, and yeah, it's actually a little bit warmer today than it was
the last couple of days.
Yeah, I remember I flew in on a Thursday, and I was like, oh, this weather ain't shit. And then the next day I was like, oh, kill me.
You're like, why is it minus?
I yelled at my roommate because they like forgot to tell me to ask them to come down, which caused me to just be out in the cold for like 15 more seconds than normal, but that was enough to get me irritable.
You were just like, nope,
yeah,
I don't want to
like,
do this anymore.
No. So I've been thinking about Ubering to my like
hotel?
Yeah, and it's like a 2-minute walk. It's like,
wait, is it the one?
It's the one next to the Target.
Target? Yeah, I was also there.
It's not cool.
No, I just made the walk. Like
I've been doing the walk, but every so often I'm tempted. You know, I'm like,
how late did you make the walk recently? What was the latest you made the walk?
Last night was 1 a.m.
Mine was like 2 a.m. Yeah, it wasn't that bad last night. 2 nights ago, it was like
The first night was really bad. I think it was Friday.
Yeah,
Thursday or Friday night.
Friday was so bad walking
so
back.
I hear the characters, they're logging. Yeah, actually, we don't even know. Oh, no, we do know. I see. I enjoy the shot, by the way. We have the teammates. They're sitting behind or something, but they are sitting side by side here. I love that. So we got Silent versus the Ribbiter coming up first. So it's going to be Ogre versus Merkaba.
Yeah. I haven't seen the Ribbiter in a little bit.
Yeah, I big fan of watching the Ribbiter play in the past, and it's nice to see them out here. Still a very strong player, I'm sure.
Side switch, hold the bomb. Oh, bomb goes off, makes that string save.
So we're good. CS, we just have to block, unfortunately. Not the greatest CS, but ooh, yeah, we're gonna get hit here, and we gave up the cycle, so. There's a problem we don't have meters like Merkaba.
It's have a lot of damage. What?
Too much. But yeah, Wake Up Scooter, speaking of, we're gonna get the easy throw punish. You know,
And the Riveter stood up a little bit too early because when the bomb goes off, you see Ogre do his 5C, which looks like his 6, and then he does 2A right after. You're like, oh, that wasn't the Ogre.
Yeah, no counter hit. Hit. Again, it's basically first to one.
If you think about it, Ogre is a pretty evil first to one
Oh
character.
yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, it's kind of disgusting. Oh, hey, overhead.
I mean, if I got 100 meter, I'm spending it
all the time.
Yeah, I'm spending it ASAP. I'm never trying to be above 100 meter with this character.
Oh, 2B counter hit.
Yeah, good poke though.
Side switch? Yeah, I love Makami side switch combos. They're cool.
Yep, EX Ender gets some OP here.
Dear Ender.
Here we go.
Worm's coming through.
Oh, God.
We're doing tricks on it. Get off me. Get off me. DB? No. Retreat. Make space.
Right.
Riveter's still at a life deficit, but it's Makami. Oh! That only works because you're good.
Nice.
Oh, we're forcing our turn back with the 2-3-6, but we drop the confirm after.
Nice dash B punish here. Good punch for the chain shift. For the Riveter, not quite enough, but you know, this is a good spot to be in, I think. You got the babies and everything, so you can lose cycle here. All right.
That's fine. You have 100 meter as
Oh, the snipe out.
Wait, it might not be fine.
Sure.
Yeah, it doesn't have meter though, so.
Congrats, you met your daughter, I guess.
But you actually cannot get hit by.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That best of one, baby. Wake up super for the win. Hey, she was not going to die from a throw punish there,
yes,
so
that's true.
good decision. Oh!
Counter hit, jump B.
Yeah, you just ate that.
I think Silent was trying to do 3C. That's why he got counter hit.
Yeah. Silent has been having a bit of trouble with getting these 3Cs. Wow, the corner steal. You're in the corner, though, against Chain Shift Ogre. Yeah, I was going to say, when's cards, yes. Didn't get enough because of the cancel for the refund to get 100.
Why does this do so much damage?
We're going to get 100 doing pressure, though. It's time.
It's fine. We're going to block. Yeah,
now
but
we
it's
go in
safe.
again. Oh!
Kill the back dash? Yes, dash B. Side switch
Do a
coming?
back dash from Silent.
Ooh!
Oh.
That was kind of oh, we just get
good
mashed
defense
on.
here from Silent, though. Has not really been falling for any of these. We haven't seen him get hit by a single baby setup, so.
Sure. Pull up.
Modern Under Knight.
Oh, yeah. If you're not invincible, I've never seen that trade. Hey!
Oh, it's tough. DDL, keep it super simple. 3 buttons, 3 buttons. All right, and Marvelous Groove up a game now. So next up on the other side, we're going to have Akimi versus Shaylee.
So it should be Kuon versus Mika, unless Shaylee's feeling freaky and wants to play Seth or something.
Could be. Doubtful.
Yeah, it's usually people play the characters that they stick with.
I think Kuon's a pretty good first to one character.
He's also, well,
I
actually,
think
no.
you hit him once with a teleport low and you're like, I got him.
What about Mika, though? Was flying around everywhere?
Very good first to one character, I feel like.
Especially if you haven't fought her.
Yeah, if you're not warmed up and ready for the character, you can just die.
Because she'll just fly at you from full screen and you're like,
You
wait
get hit by one EX missile mix and you're in trouble.
You start crumbling, your mental starts falling apart, you're like, hate fighting this guy.
Yeah, you get command grab once and your head.
Well, you're probably dead because it does like 4,000 damage.
Round 1 you get hit by that EX command grab and then never again. Right?
Well, hopefully
never does it again.
Yep, there's Kuon, should be Kuon Mika. So now,
yep, here we go.
Mika obviously has a harder time versus most of the zoners because she doesn't have any real.
Camera.
Oh, we got a switch. There we go. Hey, we get hit by force switch, but it's fine. So right now, Akimi's gonna try her best to get some grid to get some sort of offense going.
Yeah,
but
very nice though being at the green shields from Shaylee here.
That's me. My turn.
We're chilling. We're gonna do something ignorant pretty soon. I believe it.
He's automatically gonna get herself killed if I don't step in.
Tame. Donated grid.
Sword.
Attack.
Overhead block.
I'm only looking out for Bowman.
Oh!
No! Was that 2-2A that got smoked by the
I
board?
didn't see, yeah. Good damage. Oh, we got meter. I do it.
Push the corner. Hold that. She wants to roll into the ring to block to get grid?
I guess so.
Ah.
No! Oh.
Wait. Was that on purpose?
No, that was not on purpose. No one ever wants to do that on purpose. I'll tell you
sure?
The Sakuon dash follow.
Then why does he have it?
Ask Commodate. I mean, like, it has some it has some specific uses.
Yeah.
But I will just say, if you see a Kuon do that, he probably did it on accident.
Okay.
It's funny in the wall matchup.
I bet. Oh, it's the B flashing from Shaylee to seal that first round.
Oh, nice. Round start 650 B.
That is a that's like a counter play.
Yeah, that's a big brain. I like it a lot. That's a call out for sure.
Spend.
All right,
Another wheel,
Akimi, you're in trouble.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, late jump C after the float. You're not dead, but you have to eat a
You're
really...
not dead, but you're going to eat one more mix. Block the low. Yes, CS2, this is awful. Yeah.
Yeah, wheel,
yeah,
overhead.
I mean, you were... I don't think... It's tough. This is very tough. You want having 2 different ways to keep his like silly thing safe, and you're out like a pixel.
Pixel, yeah.
Not easy. All right, so Silent stepping in. It's tied up now. So Bailey did his job here, taking out Akimi, tying it up. So each winner represented here for the fight for the tiebreaker. Exciting that first matchup here in the tiebreaker. And then this is the losers, I believe. I'm pretty sure this is the loser side.
Because of the top 6, then we should be waiting on the winners finals.
Yeah.
After all the losers are done.
Someone's got to go home. Yeah. Yeah, this is lose quarters, so we're fighting for top 4 basically. This match and the next match after that is the top 4 qualifier loser side. Yep.
Is that Uzuki in the crowd?
Definitely.
I can't tell if they have a hat.
I mean, there's a hat. There's a hat. I see
That's
that.
Uzuki. Because I see the pink hair and I'm like,
that's just rocking that fit.
I'm just like, that looks
You're
like
supposed
Uzuki.
to say no. Like, they're like gonna ask you, like, are you cosplaying? You're like,
They're like, I don't know who that character is.
Yeah, that would be sick actually.
Look, I walked into here thinking it was a masquerade ball or whatever. Oh my god.
Yeah, Rapstar Dash being a really good option here. Let's see what Silence got first in defense rolls. Yep.
That punishes that? He might be sick nasty. Holding space, making sure. Oh!
Yeah, rolls is a good way to deal with Needle.
Christ
Playing ball?
almighty.
Hey, hold this corner, please. Manual detonation, thanks.
Yeah, can't really do much about that with the change up, but anti-air 5C.
5C is really big if you think about it.
Yeah.
Knockdown spend.
All right, what's it gonna be here?
Double overhead, the shield to make some space. Plus rate. Help! But Shaylee holding down
Good
back.
blocks. A lot of grit. Wanted more, apparently?
Well, no, he tried to press like late after.
If they hard go for Chrome, and basically it's over.
What are you going to do on defense, Shaylee? Flashing? Delay roll?
Oh, there's too much. There's too much going on there.
Oh, press 2B, take a turn back. So now Silent's in an okay spot, especially because he has cycle, so he can kind of
Nice DP though from Shaylee, just trying to say, I don't care if you have CS, but yeah, there's the toss. Looking for the toss CS, right? But the thing is, yeah, Shaylee can stand in this really annoying angle where Ogre can't really hit up there, right? Like,
Oh, Shaylee's just like, oh, I'm about to lose something.
Yep.
No!
Yep. Oh no, she's gonna hit.
But no CS from Silent. I guess Silent was thinking that Shaylee was going to back off to make the CS.
Brit, good job.
A little scary on that whip, but the late flow jump C once again comes through. Push the corner. Cycle's close for Silent.
Oh no, the drops for the resets.
But now that Shaylee got the hit again, he can probably win the cycle. Yeah, easy. Spend? No. Oh. 5A. 5A is huge for Kwan. Very nice. He needs it.
Bro.
No shield. We're chilling.
Watch the low. Oh.
Let's see.
You saw him switch right there. He's like, please
Another
don't.
bone.
Oh, jabbed out of the EX wheel. Back dash
Sage,
getting caught by
Trickster
EG. Why
might be a
is it so
problem.
active? Why? Do it again.
No, stand tech! We're all
Yeah.
stand techers now.
All right.
It's awful.
And burger time celebrating too. That's the beauty of the team tournament.
So sometimes when you play in a team tournament, sometimes you'll lose almost every match that you play.
Yeah.
But when you win the match,
I'm only worried about them focusing
like,
Chrome.
I did my job. Like sometimes being carried is a skill.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize that. And it's important to be like, okay, you know, you lost this match, but you need to just be like, I gotta win if my teammate ever needs me to win. And there you go. You gotta put in the work.
Okay.
Trust.
I took my chance.
Next up here, I do see Prep and Snappy. Now, I haven't checked yet.
93
names
credit.
coming up next. One is 6B and 6XB. And the other is Single Brain Cell. What do you think their team name is?
Single Brain Cell.
You are indeed correct.
Hell yeah.
How did you know?
Because I've talked to them before, bro. I know them. And I thought about the characters, and the characters don't use 6B and 6XB like that. So I'm just like, that it's not neither of them.
Oops, that's my
Is that a
avatar.
holographic
You gotta zoom in. We gotta.
We don't need to do that. It's fine.
This is the last step before the coveted top 8 and the last platinum event for the Arc World Tour.
Absolutely. You talked about the top 8, but before we get there, we got to get through this top 48. I took a quick look at the bracket. It is ridiculous what I am seeing so far. Some upsets that I wasn't expecting, and some matchups I'm looking forward to. It's going to be such a fun time.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at overall, I think that the main storyline is definitely going to be with Bushin. He is in one of the best spots possible to try to qualify for the tour. When you actually look at it, he is in the winner's side still, only needs a 4th place finish or higher with Nitro missing that top 8, with Jack missing that top 8 in order to qualify. But there are a ton of other killers on the winner's side of the bracket. I mean, Basonologist already put up a clean sweep in his first round. Other rounds in the winner's side are already off to a hot start, and players are already showing that they can pass these heat checks.
Absolutely. And we're about to see another intense match, or the first intense match starting up in just a few minutes. IDOM versus Suboi, both with their patented characters. IDOM on the Testament, Suboi on the chip. It's going to be a really fun one. Can we keep the chip out, and can the chip make its way in? At the see here in just a few minutes.
I believe that Suboi is one of only 3 Japanese players, one of only 4 international players coming here trying to invade this bracket. All of them so far remaining into the top 48. You don't travel all the way out here with expectations to lose, and every player so far that's come from overseas is living up to those expectations.
Yeah, no kidding. You talked about Bushin and with Suboi here as well, and it's going to be really important for each of them to win their sets, especially if they're on the winner's side. Unfortunately, both of these here are in the loser side, so only one of these players can advance on into the bracket and try to get themselves an Arc World Tour points.
Yep, doing things with a little bit of a strange schedule today. We got some losers round 1 matches coming through as a bit of an appetizer. I mean, you wouldn't expect it from the caliber of players that we're seeing right now. Suboi and IDOM in the loser side of a top cut. Like, it doesn't matter what tournament that's at, regardless, it is still crazy to see.
Yeah, this is a top 8 qualifier match if I've ever seen one, and you can say that about any of the sets here in this top 48.
Boy.
Winners or losers, it does not matter.
I think everybody in the crowd hyped up. We've got finals all day. We got to figure out who is going to be joining us for that closing ceremony. Now we got IDOM versus Suboi.
No button check. They're going straight into 2K, finds this mark and gets the burst from Suboi really early on in the round.
This is going to be a clash of the paces. We got IDOM wants to set the pace in the slower direction, but Suboi trying to push them to Allegro as quickly as possible. Has access to tools like the rope and that fast run speed. Ready to get the offense started. Suboi pulling out all the stops in terms of those offensive tools.
IDOM doing a really good job of keeping Suboi out and catching out on the big hits like we're going to see right here. 6S, not enough for a super, but it leaves that X up, Arbiter sign mix up.
I cannot believe that IDOM wasn't able to kill there. So we got another chance at life, but kept it calm and cool with the Arbiter sign. So necessary for a zoner like Test.
9 seconds. Wow, 6P's the Alpha Blade. This is a really bad counter hit. Now you're to the corner. Tap does find his mark. Gets the combo off of it because of the Stain State, and it's reapplied.
Man, the innate mental stack that comes from Stain nowadays, you can combine it with the throw to extend the combo. IDOM taking advantage of it here. The strike throw game, incredibly familiar for the Street Fighter GOAT.
Nice punish. Gets a nice little hit as well. Alpha Blade take it to the corner. Wall break. Yeah, Shadow Clone Jutsu. Break that wall. Get that hard knockdown.
IDOM now sitting, honestly, in a pretty good position. The life lead not too far in Suboi's favor is what I would say until now. Baits out the burst just in case, had the meter to do so. Suboi now on the board.
And burst is available on the both sides. That's how they will get a chance to use it.
Succubus placement so far from IDOM. Incredibly good. Allows the Stain State to control the pace of the match. Suboi, despite having the run speed, hasn't had a chance to run anywhere on this screen.
Oh, we're trying to run right now to whip punish some of these buttons like we do with that 6P. Nice block on the overhead.
Oh, 2-8 catching. Deceptively long.
Beautiful block on the teleport low, but it's opened up by the overhead.
Oh my God,
Wild
Lisa,
assault. Take it to the corner, get that super as well. Gonna break the wall.
Oh my God.
Is what I would say. The
Stop
Wonder Twins
targeting
not able to finish up the
Ridgerick.
job.
What did he do?
Stain State will allow it though. IDOM taking game number 1.
What a close one as well, right? The first game of this top 48.
What did he do to make all this map?
I cannot wait to see what they bring us in next.
Boy just hasn't had an answer yet for the Testament. Not a very common matchup overseas in Asia. So you would expect this to be a bit of a harder draw for him, even if IDOM isn't playing the game as often.
Gets a counter hit. Yeah, uses the meter. You want to go ahead and break that wall as soon as possible to get some of those resources back.
As mentioned, IDOM already a top player in another game, so those fundamentals carrying over so far. People trying to get something going here. The 6P, though, allows IDOM to get another chance to control the neutral.
Controlling it, we are, is what I would say, but Tsuboy using that unrelenting speed to make his way in, ending it off with the super. Tsuboy taking this round.
Looking incredibly good for Tsuboy now. That one thing that you want in this matchup is the burst advantage. Chip, a deceptive amount of damage, especially with the 6H starter. This is going to do half health with the Rekka 3 follow-up.
My goodness, that was one combo. No burst available there.
Showcasing why that burst advantage is so important. IDOM has it now, but there's 100 meter on Tsuboy's side. A very brave burst ends up going through.
I like the stop sign we're putting out now. IDOM not looking to let Tsuboy make his way in. Rope set up.
Yep, this is going to be enough to kill for sure. Takes him into the sky. Tsuboy having a very nice handle there on the second game when it comes to the resources, the neutral, and everything in between.
1, 2, 1. Taking a quick second, quick breath. Lock back there. You saw the head nod. He knows what needs to be done.
Again, running up 2K2D to get things started. The throw, as you know, now is the party starter for Chip. Gets access to the Beta Blade.
Nice. Like this boy using the movement to avoid the Arbiter signs, highs and lows.
Ooh, teleport. Tsuboy just running away though, wants to start from 0 and does so. Really keen on baiting this burst from IDOM and seems to be losing out on some damage because of it.
That 6H catching the jump back and say, wow, trying to dash up.
No way. The run speed from Chip literally too fast to get caught by the Arbiter.
Rekka pressure starting now. We have to contention. We can cash out if we get a big hit, or we can use it to give ourselves another mix-up.
Trying to go for the close slash. Great wire C by IDOM, but Tsuboy able to follow up with the IAD and continue this domination.
One round up. Burst is higher as well. Tsuboy keeping this stagger pressure. Uses the burst offensively and gets rewarded with a gigantic counter hit.
Sometimes you gotta bet on yourself, and it seems like Tsuboy hit the jackpot. Goes for the Uzumaki barrage. Takes IDOM through the wall once again, now blinking orange with a massive life lead at the cost of the burst.
Positive bonus ensures that our burst is gonna come back slowly but surely.
Interesting strategy here from Tsuboy, trying to camp around that succubus, trying to catch the teleport. Knows that Chip has the support with his quick run speed in order to follow up. IDOM, though, great mash, trying to push the advantage himself.
Oh, what a beautiful catch of the backdash. Wow, we get a full combo there. Going into the super, gonna reapply this thing just before the wall break. Not looking too hot right now.
Gonna be so scary to try and DP this. Exactly there, knows that you can get the Arbiter sign follow-up in order to proc the Stain State, get things going, and dodge the DP all in one.
9-6P gets the first spoil really early on.
Oh, just barely dodges the 6P. Should be able to take IDOM through the wall. Just depends on how much damage he wants to get. Great Rekka follow-up attack on just a bit more damage, and now he's going to get some positive bonus to go along with it.
It's going to be really good. You definitely don't want to be down in burst, especially when you have one round to fall back on. There it is, the same mix of PRC and go for the triple O.
One of the top player checks like this in the industry. Trying to see if your reactions are good enough to block that high, because we're going to PRC right down and hit you with the true mix-up.
Nice block on the tap dust. Not getting hit by that again, but the DP says get off of me. There's the overhead block.
Oh. Ooh, there it is. Finally camping. That succubus works out and works out. It does indeed. Tsuboy taking the game lead now 2-1.
Ooh, you had the read. Tsuboy just camping around that succubus, waiting for the teleport, and it finally works out 3 games in, right? Definitely makes IDOM reconsider if you want to continue going for that teleporting strategy.
Really hard to do much in the air there. With Testament, if you ignore the succubus out, allows you to go for the mix-ups, but IDOM has been teleporting every time, and Tsuboy finally catching on.
2H up already from IDOM. paying off time and time again. Gets the burst from Saboy, but Saboy turns the situation on its head, and now we are continuing our pressure here in the corner.
Spent the meter. Try to go for the gamble once again. Doesn't find any significant reward. I'm going to find some himself, though. Able to proc the Succubus. That gets over the Arbiter sign with the air dash, but ends up getting caught with a stained normal. Going to reapply it.
Arbiter sign low. Yeah, you got to guess high or low. With that stained state, as you mentioned earlier, you do get to get follow-up off.
Incredibly hard to fuzzy there. Suboy not able to take advantage of that, though. Still has a pretty significant burst lead. Idom trying to walk him down to the corner, but doesn't quite find anything. Gets the 6P this time. Gonna get some extra meter. Gonna get tricky with the mix-up. Has a chance to bait out the burst. Wants to do something with the red RC.
Oh, we want that burst so bad. Teleport, get that projectile on you as well. Burst finally comes out.
For my friend,
I'm very surprised that he didn't let the stain state do its thing, and now Saboy gonna end up following up himself.
I hope they do very well today in top 48.
Trying to lose his match and exit from the tournament, so can take a few more risks. Does so
I
this time with
fire
success.
I'm a bit smaller.
That
way people can watch it.
The way our combo routing works. Oh, we're gonna break the wall here. This time with the super, so we get that hard knockdown and that positive bonus, so we can get half of our burst back.
Oh, just goes with the empty air dash throw. Catches Idom, excuse me. Holding down back a little bit too often on defense. Very nice stuff.
Idom is still holding it well. Like, even though he's not winning, well, he's down a point in the set. The man is not letting him not get an easy done with Chip. Especially with Testament, it's very impressive.
Burst to his name, finally gets it when it
gonna put Stain on him again.
One more mix-up should be able to do it for
with
Idom to tie it up to game
has
5.
Stain.
Suboy though, and especially Chip,
overhead
has the ability to try to get this comeback done, so you can't count him out just yet.
He's gonna count on the burst.
Get the hit, yeah. Going
Will
for
this wall break?
Early, I like this. Actually, you want to maintain your winning position, but no, we don't break the wall. Just a little too far.
No, the Uzumaki barrage
good read.
doesn't quite
Very
get
good read.
the job done. Suboy looking to the sky, wondering why that didn't quite break the wall as expected. However, you can't sit on it for too long. You just gotta adapt because only 2 more rounds separates you from exiting this tournament and going back home with nothing in terms of R4 Pro points.
Lots of pressure on the line here. Lots of everything.
There we go. Stay still applied. It'd be so scary. Finally gets it off with the clean hit on Testament. Now has to burst. That 2H would have done incredible damage.
Ooh, counted on the overhead. That's not good.
Trying to whip punish. Unfortunately, we hesitated a little too long. Idom taking advantage of it. Wow, trying to break the wall.
Wall break with Stain.
One more time.
Low-key thinks that 6H would have killed it, but probably didn't have the amount of wall stun that you needed to get it done. Looking really scary.
Nice.
Idom got the meter, and that
final
was a
point.
no-brainer.
Final
you
round.
got 100 bar. You can spend to the reversal and still get
Idom's
out
on check
unscathed.
on
It's
checkpoint.
the first time we've actually seen the reversal super from Idom this set, and what a time to bring it out, to bring yourself to what is potentially set point.
Go tries to go for the cross-up. Idom blocks it. Now has Suboy in the corner. Not too many places to go. Isn't really allowing it. Hail Mary 2D ends up landing. Could be something big here. Lands the Rekka 3. Second overhead in a row. Land for Suboy. Idom first the burst.
Right, 6P does be super high up. State still procs.
No burst, no burst, no burst.
To use our burst. Oh my goodness, what a jump out!
He's hanging on to the burst.
Up.
How did that
Wall
work
break.
out? We talked about betting on yourself, and Suboy shows it
he
to the
held
greatest
burst.
degree,
That
not
could've
spending the
killed.
burst in the dire situation.
Final game, final round,
round.
and what a start to it with a gigantic counter hit and a wall break to follow up.
And now, because of that gambit, now hangs on to the burst lead. Next combo should do significant damage, but Idom slowly getting it back.
Oh my god, what a jump out! Nice IPFD to push, Suboy to the corner.
Man, at this point, it's looking like Suboy has control of the pace. Could be scary here. Idom finds the points of burst. Now once again, controlling the neutral. Suboy hanging on to 50 bar. This could get scary. Lands the Rekka 3. Might be able to kill here. It's going to go close. 6H, not quite enough.
Right. One situation is all we need from Suboy. Trying to make our way inside with one more time. Even more dangerous because you had that same thing on top of you.
That's so terrible. You're one bad burst away from squandering this lead. Don't burst with the close slash. There's the red RC, finds the first.
Chip has meter, Chip has meter. Grab.
Plays the arrow! Superboy finds it in the clutch and moves on against Idom.
Oh my goodness, what a gamble and what a payoff. You won the set of holding your burst. That is discipline at its finest.
I'm telling you, Superboy's gonna be telling his grandchildren about hanging on to that burst. You mean to tell me that you are on the verge of losing, of going home in what is around 33rd place, and you hang on to the burst? It ends up coming out to your advantage. Like, how do you have that much trust in yourself, and where do I get that confidence?
If
it was me, I would have definitely bursted. I didn't trust myself.
What you need to try to get into that top 8 and try to make some points for the Arc World Tour.
Man, all right, we are already starting off with something fierce. I mean, what a way to get that kicked off. Now, mind you, that was in the loser side. Both of these players, as incredibly as they were playing, ended up losing to somebody yesterday.
Yes. I can't imagine who beat both players. I'm going to have to go back and check later on, because I know those were some fire sets as well. And we got another one coming up for you guys in just a minute. Jack versus Danny El Maza. We're actually in the winner's side now, so we do have an extra chance even if we lose here.
It is disrespectful to call that last match, as crazy as it is, the appetizer. But when you get down to the meat and potatoes of it all, this is the cream of the crop. The best players of the weekend, regardless of how they look online, regardless of the amount of rank points they have, the best players of the last 48 hours are currently sitting in the chairs.
I missed this one?
You already know both of these, right? Danny El Maza, known for that fierce Kai, and the hometown hero Jack, looking to get that win and absolutely secure his
look,
spot
it's the
into
Oscar
Arc World
player.
Tour. He is currently, I believe, in the last slot in terms of points.
Yes, he is currently on the fringe. Jack's entire tale this Arc World Tour has been being quite the bridesmaid, but never quite being the bride. Has not found that big tournament win yet. Has won a couple smaller brackets in the Midwest. Has won the Arc World Tour Gold at Risk in Southern California. But when it comes to these big events like the Platinums, the Platinum Pluses, like the Evos, Combo Breakers, and such, still hasn't found a major win despite being in every single top 8.
Absolutely. You know, this could be the one, right? Jack doesn't quite need the win to absolutely secure his spot, but it definitely helps a lot. All we need is a top 8, at least pretty high up there, just to leverage our points to the higher side.
Danny, though, was much more active on the game as of a couple of years ago. Pretty much just entered this bracket because he was coming to the tournament anyway for Fatal Fury.
Imagine not playing the game for very long and still be able to make it a top 48 winner side. You know what kind of caliber of player you need to be?
You need to be incredible. And so far, incredible has been the adjective to go ahead and describe Danny's fighting game career. Qualified to Esports World Cup.
That's the name.
Getting top 8 at this tournament as well. Already has a medal. Now chasing a second and potentially Arc World Tour qualification.
All right. Trying to flex these chains, but we got to win this set first to try and make one step closer.
Danny El Maza on the patented Kai. And then Jack, essentially synonymous with Happy Chaos himself at this point.
What a start, gets the burst from Danny early on. Kind of like this. Wow, what a full art.
The HG conversation has been had many times, but it is all the same. This character is quite good.
Yes, like going into the RTL there. Just above that wall break. As you know, it goes very far. My goodness, Jack with the brave 6P, turning the situation on its head.
Man, cannot believe that he found the 6P there after the wall break. Danny now finding the far slash. Bringing out a bit of the archaic arts with the far slash while the assault.
To stop
and then
that
finally the throw to
take
take first blood against some you consider the tournament favorite.
Right, gets that hard knockdown, reapplies that stage. Oh, what a massive counter hit, and what a massive whip!
No way that HDP dropped. That could have been huge for Danny. Now has to try to pick up the pieces.
Right, playing a really slow, steady aim does come out. Nice avoidance of the curse.
Boudrak so close to connecting there. Doesn't quite allows Jack to get a chance. 5K, puts Danny in the corner, has access to the DP, doesn't want to spend it though, just uses the meter instead.
Oh, he just runs up with that stun dipper. You know how good of a neutral skip it is. Danny really wants to get that burst from Jack.
Jack running out without the gun even drawn. That's you can tell what type of fear Happy Chaos and Jack in particular are able to inflict at people.
That hard knockdown, which is going to be so dire here for Danny. Gets the throw. Press the reset, the same situation. I like the attempt at the burst fake there, but the curse, Deus Ex Machina, is how this sequence is going to end.
He's going to save burst for next round.
Shouldn't be able to kill here. Danny, Danny on this Kai around the middle of the pack in terms of health, not going to kill, but that throw sure is.
Duel 3, final round of the first game. I like the retreating attack from both players. Jack is walking back, reapplying that curse, getting the burst as well from Danny.
Finally goes ahead with the burst himself. Jack hanging on to the lead here and hanging on to it tight.
What a 2K and what a combo. Half the meter to follow it up, just to refill on some of those bullets. He gets a hard knockdown as well. Danny does have 50 tension.
Has 50 burst as well. Means that if he ends up surviving this next sequence, it's going to be incredibly hard to do both Deus Ex Machina through the wall.
Another hard knockdown.
Has access now to the full burst, but before had Wild Assault.
Nice BRC, yeah, gets the YRC out of there. Doesn't want to deal with the upcoming mix-up. What a challenge! Runs up and gets the far slash.
Danny known for being so brave and bold on the Kai. Continuing to live up to his name right now. Has to run a block this out, but the 2K2D ends up taking it for Jack.
We're talking about how brave Danny is, but hesitation was actually what got him killed there. Outran the reticle for just a second. And I wonder if we continue to run, would we have been able to change the outcome of that match?
Might be so, however, when you are in these incredibly high pressure scenarios, you have to have a bit of a goldfish memory. You can't let these mistakes harp on you. Otherwise, you're going to be going into the next situation with nothing close to a clear head.
Mix up.
Not a ton of concentration here on Jackson, but positive bonus does make it so we can do concentration Trooper if we need to.
Oh, the BRC down in order to catch Danny in the sky. Great follow-up there. Doesn't even need to spend any resources.
Success gets the gut shot as well. Same combo, you know it, you love it. The 5K, reapply that stank, and the Louisville Slugger to break the wall.
There we go. Oh, this here, Danny still swinging those S buttons like we know and love.
Oh man, they are just tap dancing around each other here in neutral. Oh, and there's that slingshot one more time. Guess throw.
This is so scary for Danny. Has to stand up in order to even input the DP, which is what Jack is accounting for when going for this pressure.
Yeah, no bullets here. Danny does know it. He's a little more brave out here on the offense.
As we said before, Danny now willing to be a bit more on the side of reckless abandon, wants to take advantage of the fact Jack has no bullets to his name, got real close there in order to find the knockdown to get some, but still hasn't let up is Danny.
Nice combo, gonna get the shatter and the wall break on top of it, try to refill on some of those resources and maintain our pressure. Unfortunately, Jack sneaks his way in and goes for the really quick Deus Ex Machina just so we can top off on the wall as well.
Now the curse is applied. It'll be so hard for Danny to get in here. Oh no, wasn't able to actually find the steady aim cancel and now has to build back the concentration. Finds it! What a jab, Danny has to burst to make sure that this doesn't go to 2-0.
YRC comes out, we still have 50 tension. No, we're just a little too far, and Jack didn't come DP coming out from Danny. It's gonna tie up in rounds.
Oh my gosh, yo, what a DP from
Danny is not going out without a fight.
We were talking about pressure earlier, and definitely it adds on. It makes you make a little more mistakes. Danny is making the mistake of getting sent through the wall here. Jack still has 50 tension, opted not to spend it for the super.
Only 2 bullets to his name. You got to make sure every single one of them counts. The 6S is going to just go ahead and guarantee that gets the full extension with the charged dust. And now Danny once again in a tight spot.
Jack once again in the spot where we have no bullets. We have one now, but Danny's taking advantage. Running up, gets that throw.
Hate to see it.
Same situation. It's a rerun.
And getting deja vu right now. Only difference here is the fact that the speed's gonna connect.
6 feet of
Catches Jack trying to
lightning.
jump out of the corner.
Hard
It says
knockdown.
absolutely not.
All right. The world is our oyster. Positive bonus. We
Oh!
got
There we go.
like
Danny
had
got
positive
a
bonus,
point
so
in
we
the
could've
scoreboard.
followed up
1-1.
with the Roman cancel. Danny sending us to a game 3.
My gosh, he is still as confident as ever. It's like he never left us for Fatal Fury.
Oh, there's that 5K. I know you remember that from back in the day.
There we go. 2D with the roll means that it's going to be a side switch. Has to block everything out. Blocks one tap dust, can't find the second. And once again, these bullets going to be completely refilled. Full resources for Jack. Hard knockdown to try to get something going. Danny hasn't even attempted to safe jump that. I mean, hasn't attempted to DP it.
Like that air to air. That's a little ward off there. Decent amount of damage. Wow, what a far slash. Leads to a hard knockdown. As you know.
Oh! Whiffs on whiffs here.
Oh,
that J is going the other way.
Yeah, that counter hit could have been so bad. Jack with a really good burst. Unfortunately, couldn't keep our offense tight enough. Danny gonna take advantage.
Oh my gosh, what a conversion. Going wall to wall. And I thought that was gonna kill, but it's looking like Jack is on a pixel left. You gotta block everything, and especially with the D. Gets the bouncing combo.
No, there's that slingshot time and time again. Jack just keep pulling it out. Danny can't seem to
Jack,
adapt on it
Danny,
quickly
you just gotta chip.
It's gonna be scary.
You just gotta chip something.
The red season, whatever you want.
Holy.
What a block defense.
Missed.
Oh my gosh.
No.
With the depth, Dustin isn't able to block the Foudre arc high.
Oh my god, what a crazy sequence that Danny. So brave there. You're pressing after tap dust on Happy Chaos.
I mean, you literally know that a random shot is in your horizon, still ends up taking the gamble. Once again, working out here.
Nice air to air. I love that. Getting the burst from Jack really early on. 50 tension. Are we going to get a chance to use it soon, or are we going to go through this wall?
I respect the decision to not go through the wall. Didn't want to go there with no concentration and no meter. But now, Danny says, don't give me another shot.
Ooh.
Hits the back. What was that? What was that hitbox there from Danny?
my
Jack
God.
getting hit with the Orb of Confusion as well in order to send it
Danny
to a
is
2-1
locked
scenario.
in.
One more
Good.
game necessary for Danny to move on in winners.
What happened there?
If I had a nickel for every time that a
Danny's
move
doing
went backwards
very
on Kai
impressive.
Kisuke, I don't know why I would have 10 cents. Not making any sense here, but Danny able to play through it.
All right, Danny with the strong 2-1 lead. Trying to close this out. We are in the winner's side, so even if whoever loses still has another chance to play.
I will say, especially with the frequency of which these two have been playing the game respectively. Oh my gosh, he said, come here. Professor Rex on the sticks.
Oh,
Give
what
me
a
them
whopper. Get that
toes,
positive
boy.
bonus. Gotta get some resources back.
Get out of my head, Charles, please.
Nice IB. Oh, it goes for the low.
Love that.
Come on, Jack. What are you gonna do?
Jack trying to go over here, work back from a massive deficit, and Danny
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
give
On set point.
anything there.
Danny's on set
Now
point.
sitting
What is he gonna
on
do?
set point.
One more round.
Jack is struggling.
All we need
Jack
to
is
send the
struggling
whole
to figure
town
out the
hero
tempo.
Down to losers.
Oh my gosh.
Missed.
Jack got the gun out. Now to do with the
Ooh.
shock state. 5K doing so good for Jack. So
Nice
much
DP.
value along with the DP from Danny.
No, not with
Nope.
an air to air. Oh, we tried to
He's
convert,
keeping the
unfortunately.
pressure.
It's a
He's
little too far,
keeping
but
the
there's that
pressure.
Foudre.
He's
finding its mark again.
hard
No
knockdown.
way.
He has static on him.
Danny on the verge of making what could be one of the
Grab
best
him.
of this tournament. Has
It's
the
over.
meter, and this should kill. Just runs up with the
It
first, drops
doesn't
it, but the
matter.
tap does.
The dust
Sure
tap.
completes it.
Look at the pop of the crowd erupts as Danny gets the upset over Jack. And what a gentleman Jack is, still shaking the hand.
Oh my
Even
god.
with the
this is-
professionalism in mind, has to do a bit of a pop-off when beating NA's strongest. Danny comes back with some ridiculous reads, to be frank, and then finally ends up defeating Jack, moves on.
That set was ridiculous. Oh my goodness, that was a really, really fun one. And I know we got a really fun one coming up in just a moment. Nitro NY versus Skull Duggars is that Giovanna versus that Faust.
Yep, trying to make sure that we get y'all all of the matches that we can here in the top 48. There's so much good Guilty Gear to watch. I mean, what's the fun of having it off stream?
There's no fun there.
There's no fun there.
There's no fun there.
Gotta have as many matches as we can on stream, especially on the winner's side. And of course, our qualifiers, you already know. But in order to get to the qualifier, you gotta get through some of the toughest competition, including North America's Best Faust versus Nitro NY, recently picking up the Leo and finding a ton of success.
Oh, absolutely. Does have that Giovanna on the back burner as well, just in case one matchup isn't looking too favorable. But I think we're gonna stick there with the Leo, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm thinking about it, I don't see why you don't go Leo Faust. Leo Faust as a matchup, not the player. Shout out to him, still in the venue. Does look incredibly rough for Faust just in a couple regards. However, though, these two, I can't even say these two. Only one of them is actually going to have a switch. Skulldugger's probably the most loyal Faust soldier.
Actually, to ever exist.
I mean, he's literally wearing the shirt.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I know I saw the plushie on him earlier this weekend, but Mini Faust might be absent from the venue today.
Yep, Chibi Faust not needed anymore. We have got the shirt, you got the character on the screen. Both players prepping hard, and both of them, after playing them, looking in peak shape.
Taking a quick second here, looking through our notes, maybe picking our favorite song.
Yeah, I mean, we got the headphones on from both of them, I believe. Nope. Yeah, they both got the earbuds in, so.
I know somebody listens to Sabrina Carpenter.
Absolutely not.
No?
No.
Are we not vibing?
See, I don't know. I feel like if you play Faust, you gotta like something strange, but you got like the Bjork in the head tops or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like some Sophie in the head top.
Okay. Be like literally just loop the Crash Bandicoot theme.
Hey, anyone who's been to Japan before, I had the Don Quixote theme as my tournament song for about a year. Ended up making it to my Spotify rap, but besides the point, enough aside, I gotta keep going here with this incredible tournament play.
Yeah, no button check, going straight into a nice IV on the 5H. Skulldugger, good recognition to not follow up with a special move.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at the 2K, what a throw! And a back throw nonetheless.
Yeah, IV's coming into effect early on into the set. There's that barber cut, not looking too hot on you right now.
Not sure how I'm feeling about Leo with the afro. Not sure how Skulldugger is feeling about it either. Continues this relentless onslaught. Mini Faust coming through with the assist.
Oh, but there's that dash up 2D.
Yo, burst comes out now. Skulldugger wants to try to keep advantage of the situation. Double jump to get out of the way.
It gets the burst and it gets a huge counter hit. Look at this combo.
Man, Nitro able to bring it right on back.
Ooh, that could have been so bad. Nice PRC. I like the course correction from both players here.
Skulldugger trying to play an incredibly patient game. Nitro not too far behind his pace. As you can see there, Skulldugger's trying to mash, ends up getting caught for it as well.
Right, Nitro taking the first round. Pretty convincingly, I'd say.
Gotta see what Skulldugger can do to respond. Had some good moments there, but Nitro seems to just be outclassing him at least here in the first game.
Breaks the wall, gonna get some of those resources back. We definitely want Wild Assault available if possible, or some of that tension to just immediately go into the super.
Life lead continuing here for Nitro. So far has looked dominant in every field of the game on pressure and neutral. It's what comes with the matchup, but also when you have a player who is already an EVO champion going for another major win, that's the level of quality you can come to expect.
All right, headbutt in full effect. Oh, and the guard pull. We get a full combo off of it as well. Not enough to break the wall with a super, though.
Both players sitting tight. Nitro realizing that the Afro can't get caught on fire. Literally the last frame of the Afro doesn't allow it to ignite.
Such is the chaotic nature of a character like Faust. Hey, random timings on things going away. Random items are out on the screen.
Skulldugger just got to go ahead, try to recover. Ends up finding it there with the 2D. But what a burst from Nitro to put Skulldugger in the corner.
Nice, air dash over the projectile. Yeah, I like this. I like to keep the corner going for the snip once again.
Skulldugger has been able to make use of literally every tool that Faust has to offer. and do so in order to make matchups that are quite bad look incredibly doable.
None of those items seem to have worked in Skulldugger's favor. We do have burst available. We did use it. I like that.
Wants to make sure that afro gets ignited. Sure finds it. Incredible timing on the throw. Gets the D for the banana. Oh, and Skulldugger's trying to stall in the air, but Nitro utilizing the back turn D to just blitz right through that bomb.
Nice IP and nice punish. Skulldugger's not letting Nitro run away with that round.
I gotta say, the one thing that you don't want to do against Duggars is you do not want to reaction check this man.
She is so locked and loaded, ready with the reaction times.
Now Nitro's trying to go for the tried and true strike throw pressure on Leo. That close slash feels +3. Gotta remind you that it is +1.
Like this. Oh, backdash PRC gets the overhead. Full combo think. Yeah, we're not going to break the wall here. We do have 50 tension, so we get ourselves a clean little hit here.
Good block on the 6P.
Beautiful routing there. Oh, what a bait. Yeah, you don't want to give Skulldugger's a chance to run away with positive bonus. So yeah, bursting there, I like that choice.
Oh, just gets caught by the JS. 2K now as well. You can't eat anything. Ends up getting caught trying to fuzzy jump by the 2K 6K.
Final round here in this game. Oh, what a backdash. Gets the full combo. They're going to go for the wall breaker, Turbulence.
So far, Nitro looking incredibly strong on the first wall break in only 8 seconds.
Oh, no, yeah, there you go. There's the game plan. We're just going to throw stuff up. Trumpet coming through. Meteors on deck as well.
God. What else could possibly be in that bag? Finds the trumpet now as well. Gets the free ignition of the afro. Now Nitro holds pressure and mini Faust too. This spread of items, the smorgasbord looking incredibly favorable for Skulldugger's.
Oh, what a J2K. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm there.
Now trying to prey on Nitro's fear. So far, though, Nitro looking completely battle-tested. Now going to get a center of the burst with the wall break. Really hanging on to it there. The positive bonus should result in some good stuff. Ends up getting fuzzy. You can't burst that. There's too much momentum on the way down. Nitro knows that, but Skulldugger sure doesn't.
Down 2-0. You see the deep breaths. Time to enter Zen mode.
Absolutely. I mean, these games have been looking back and forth so far. Skulldugger's not quite able to come away with it. However, still looking quite close. Could be one interaction away from turning the tide of the entire set.
Gets the burst from Skulldugger's. Nice counter hit there. Gets the free item toss. It's looking really bad for Skulldugger. Just not being able to navigate the neutral too well. Nitro is just maneuvering around everything too unbelievably well.
You get a bit of a Lincoln Log scenario where Faust excels so much at the far and incredibly close ranges, but Leo in the mid-range is a demon and honestly arguably top 1 at that range.
I like that run up with the 2D, or 2K, excuse me.
Oh, there it is. Should be able to kill here with OTG. Doesn't end up finding it. And Nitro in desperation tries to do anything, ends up getting caught.
I mean, you might as well, right? You had that Afro ignition on you. You had one chance to live there anyway. OTG gets saved up. Nice IBFT. Unfortunately, we don't get too much reward off of it.
We do get reward off of that bar slash, though. Connecting with the 5H. Honestly, a rare sight. 2D just barely finds himself in position to pick up that banana. Great reaction, though, from Nitro in order to find the DP.
All right, nice IBFT pushing Nitro out. Bombs away. Then over sends the super. You can't guard point that.
That might be able to kill as well. We got to go ahead and see. Leo does have a lot of health. It sure does when combined with the wall break. Skulldugger's now on the board with no rounds lost.
Oh yeah, them deep breaths exercises, they definitely working. Bringing it back that one game. See if we can take us to a game 5. Oh, what an unfortunate drop really early on.
Oh my gosh, ends up working out though regardless. Again, with the ton weight, Nitro trying to play around these items. Can't find too much in regards to the counterplay.
Oh, what a backdash to bait out the burst, and we want it so bad right there. Electing to not go for a full combo, just going for the JPs and the push lock.
Oh my gosh, once again, great idea from Skullduggers, but the dash up 2D from Nitro allows him to get right back into position.
Positive bonus, and means we're gonna get some of that tension back. No fear in Skullduggers' heart. Runs up, gets the command grab.
Yo, command grab is crazy. Will Nitro spend the burst? Doesn't want to just yet.
Yeah, I like that. YRC eliminate the opportunity for a mix-up there. But unfortunately, now you have the Afro on you.
Honestly, not too bad when it comes to how it affects Faust in this matchup. However, one thing that will affect Faust, of course, is that SDP ends up finding.
Right. Next game, Nitro potentially what is set point. Out on deck one more time. Trumpet as well. We got the crew backing us up here in just a second, and I like that. Running under Nitro to go ahead and secure that trumpet.
Nitro and Skullduggers are
Of
doing
course,
very
the master
good
of the
against each
items
other.
is what the man is
Honestly,
known
could
for.
go neck and
You
neck
can't
in my
react
opinion, but I
contested,
feel
you
like
can't outplay him in
Nitro
regards
has the
to
more
that
experience. It can
236p.
definitely like close out the set. But Skullduggers,
swinging the Afro on. That went away. That went away.
I feel like Skullduggers can easily just take this.
Yeah, Skullduggers playing such a much more patient game. Finds YRC. Gotta be so scared of the opportunity from Nitro. Ends up sending out the 2D. And now gonna get put in the vortex. Usually so good at blocking this. Can't find the block this time. That is some true mix. Has to spend the burst to get out.
We have a ton of Afros on the screen too. Now just one on Nitro's person as we speak. Tries to slingshot in. It does work, but that Afro ignition is gonna secure Skullduggers the round.
A sigh of relief and a sigh of anxiety. Each from player 1 and 2 side respectively.
Hole in one. Send you full screen. Oh, as you know, that SDP, it is really good for the risk and reward.
Probably one of the worst positions to be in. That didn't even connect. Nitro wants to make sure that he has this advantage by any means necessary.
Meteor on deck as well. I like that. Run up. Get the punish on the throw.
Oh, no! The whip on the throw means that it's Skullduggers' advantage. Now has so many items out, has to go for the bomb. You can't play tennis with him, but you can play baseball. Slides it safe into home for free. Now the throw coming out here from Skullduggers.
This throw, that means the safe jump is coming up.
Oh, so scary. Goes the backdash.
Nice 2H, what a confirm. Mix. Not gonna be able to kill. But we're gonna leave ourselves in a situation to where the throw is gonna be able to kill, and where Skullduggers is gonna be able to send us to a game 5.
2 sets so far, and two game 5s with 2 unlikely people sitting on the cusp of victory. Skullduggers trying to precede Danny and make our second upset on the stream, but this time for a guaranteed 9th place finish. Oh, that was a scary burst on the back turn H.
Oh no, we whipped the air throw, and Nitro says, let me show you how it's done.
Anything you can do, I can do better, says the man sponsored by FlyQuest. Has to navigate around this banana for the routing. Alex sees it as a meaty instead. Will we go for the air throw? 2S is all she wrote. That was a great mix-up, but an even better block by Nitro. How did he know that Skullduggers was gonna end up on the other side?
We moonwalking you to the corner, big buddy. 5P to get that wall break as well. Nitro on set point.
Insane defense and insane awareness from Nitro, knowing that Skullduggers can end up on the other side of that Scarecrow. Right now, the Skullduggers hanging on to a click lead. Man, so many of these lows connecting for Nitro, though. It's been the bane of Skullduggers' existence going into this game 5.
Oh no, so is that back turn heavy. Roman cancel, try to bait the burst. Look at the routing.
Wants to make sure that all of that damage is guaranteed and finds it. Oh no, that's gonna be the backdash. You gotta find a way out. This could be guaranteed. Ends up finding the burst. Skullduggers, you get one more chance.
Mini Faust could be our savior. Mix, push you into it. Unfortunately, he went a little too far.
Doesn't end up finding the Mini Faust. Doesn't up with the conversion. You gotta block everything. Your Skullduggers. The BRC is what's gonna end up taking it in the clutch.
Unfortunate. Good
Nitro
job at the
NYC finding it after 2 unfortunate scenarios.
Oh my goodness. I really believe Skullduggers could have brought it back with the reverse 3-0. That was looking so close at the end there.
No, 100%. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Skullduggers played that matchup almost to perfection. There were a couple drops. There were a couple times when there were some really untimely bursts and YRCs that allowed the resource advantage to go into Nitro's favor. But at the end of the day, I mean, that's Game 5 against a former EVO champion. However, though, before we get to what we have cooking for the rest of the evening, which will be our qualifiers for the top 8 and on the winner's side, no less, we're going to need to send it over to the people who are making this event happen. More Guilty Gear Strive here on Juicy Game Night. Don't go anywhere.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And
Oh, Wheel. Try to steal back that turn.
Yeah, I mean, both these gamers just waiting for that 50 to come back up and waiting for the crystal, but still, that Brave counter goes wide. Satoshi finds the counter hit to you. All right.
Round start, opening gamut, just backdash from both players.
Yeah.
On space.
I mean, it looks like Satoshi is so content to just like make that space, see if Zippy looks for the advance, and if not, if we find that, you know, slight delay in tempo, we either try and catch your approach with the slow lane to you, or we wait for the 50 meter to set up off of the ultimate bro wheel.
Absolutely, still able to get awesome sauce pressure. A little down back, but still got parried. Excellent spacing once again after the summon. Satoshi really been looking for that.
Yes.
Ooh. I love that Zippy is saving 50 meter to call out the alt wheel. Like,
exactly.
It's on reaction every time.
It's like, it's the contingency plan, right? And especially when we're ahead in the meter situation, it's at least one less jump scare that we have to worry about.
Ooh. Ken is parried.
Oh, no. The ultimate fireball is not going to save you from being throw baited. EX, awesome sauce, but that's not to confirm that you need. Zippy finds the punish. It's not going to be coast to coast just yet, but quite a bit of corner carry for Sandalphon.
Approach, keeps it safe. Jabs.
Yep. Ooh. Unsafe off of the EX Lariat. Satoshi finds the kill, that double raging strike. There's one more ultimate skill. There we go. DP takes game 1 for Satoshi.
I mean, look, the way that Satoshi is cooking right now with these parries off of every single summon, being able to call out the tendencies of Zippy is a big deal.
Yeah.
Opting for Catalina.
Interesting. So we saw the hover over on this character kind of between games 2 and 3 with BSG, and then
Right.
went back to the Sandalphon, still feeling pretty confident in that. But now, going back to another Shoto style, of course, we haven't really been using the stances from Sandalphon, so that can't be the difference. But I wonder if it's Ultimate Firewall or really just making sure we have those corner carry routes to make sure that Luane has even less room to try and scramble with as we head into game 2.
Another big one, the light wall. We're going to be able to call out some BC interactions there, potentially calling out some Tony interactions.
Yeah.
See how this plays. Tossed. Or it could be the debuff, right? Luane actually does less damage against Catalina.
Yeah, it's
Less
true.
than
Yeah,
no
he's a
fact,
Sith.
but it's true.
He can't fix it because she does not need fixing. But Zippy trying to take advantage here as we pull up with a 6XL counter hit on the close end. Now brings you over to the corner. No longer that awkward, yeah, we kind of have the Grand Blue Zone. No, you are well up in this East Coast wall.
Oh, nice. Got the whip punish with Dash Light there.
Yep.
Light damage at there. It's all right. Let's look at that. That sweet spot. Not going to be out of the threat zone since Zippy does, or excuse me, Satoshi does get a free snack.
Yep.
Nice
Ended up on the other side. Yeah, guard button check.
Spodge.
Ooh, simple the triple hit. Yeah, and ultimate thrust is not going to work. That trade is never in your favor against the bro wheel and runs up again. We've been so tricky with summon the catbot missiles and throw you right before they actually reach.
Yeah, we tried to get a Dash Light to interrupt the approach, but Zippy just ran right to the ever-loving embrace.
Yep. Oh, no. The one time we're not looking for the throw. Satoshi bit.
Throw out the meter!
Oh, no, but it's okay. We still finish our food, and Satoshi takes another round.
Nightmare.
I was like, no, you can't lose the round like this, please. Please.
Both go full screen away from each other and run in for a clash of Dash Light from Satoshi.
Yep.
Takes the advantage.
Okay, run up, trying to bait a throw tech this time, but instead Zippy just holds down back.
Got that one, though, with the Dash H.
Yeah.
All right, late tech. See away. That's a little breathing room.
Walk it out with the lights.
Speaking of, a light check from Zippy as well. Far L buys us a little bit of space, but yeah, you recover so fast from ultimate bro wheel that you still have time to spot dodge that fireball.
Watch it, dash light. Ooh, just these pokes, but look at the life lead. It's going in favor of Satoshi for each one.
Yep.
Sammy comes out. Tossed. One more touch. Late tech, we'll take it.
Yeah, now throw is lethal. God, and now we're just looking for Chip. How are you going to get out of this one, Zippy? There's only so much you can do. You have to commit to the spot dodges. And Satoshi, with a slight delay, catches you 2-0 right now and loses quarterfinals.
This is insane. I looked at this bracket, the entirety of it, before we got in here, and I never suspected Satoshi to be in this position today.
Yeah. No, it's, again, the run of a lifetime right now. These throws are just working out so well. The screen pollution, Zippy trying to play patient, but you're just eating so much damage to either button text or these throws.
Against wall, alt Leo with Missile Barrage to get out of the corner.
Yep.
And that's such a strong coverage because you get that free escape. The opponent has to hold a block.
Up once more. Yeah, tried to bait the throw attack off of the throw whip animation. Stop short.
So gets sent alt cat bot.
Yeah. Even when you dodge the ultimate wheel, right, you still get enough time to set up the cat bot and keep that turn up.
There it is again. Dash light not confirming, but does get the shimmy. We've seen it against Elon time and time again.
You see that momentum, but just stopping on a dime right out of range.
Watch it. No brave points. Dash light able to finish the job with an awesome sauce, threatening match point.
Yes. Right, a commanding set of rounds from Satoshi. Zippy, how are we going to hold on?
There's our toss.
First to start things off. Again, this has been the story of the set, right?
I mean, the tell right now is that we have no resources in terms of abilities that led to a couple throws. Zippy not quite paying attention to the circumstances.
Ooh, and again, that's the second time that we've misspaced that thrust. Maybe looking for, a frame trap or something on Satoshi, but just so content to wait things out behind the back. And we still have one more Raging Strike to finish the job. Satoshi knocking out Zippy in loop.
To you. Make sure you go ahead and check those buttons.
Yeah, please do not get your buttons wrong. You will be so sad.
You'll be so incredibly sad. We do have some pretty crazy matches up here for our winners quarterfinals, or as we call them, the top 8 qualifiers. We have Danny Elmaza, who, all right, we all love Danny. No one thought that he was going to be here in guaranteed 9th place. Love him to death, right? Absolutely no chance. But it's going to be playing against Bushin, who is going to be on the Slayer. It's going to be on the Leo as well. Obviously, at the matchup, Kumi Show and Days of Knowledge is what you're going to see right here. Both button checking on the HD and the chip. Hotashi in Classified. Hotashi kind of being the old guard of Guilty Gear in general in North America, let alone Guilty Gear Strive. And then Classified coming out of the woodworks with an explosive start to his career. And then finally, after beating Skullduggers in the Game 5, and Walter with the sweep over the former Arc World Tour champion, Nitro and Walter are going to be fighting for top 8 qualification as well.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get to them when we get to them. But for right now, it's Umi Show versus Days of Knowledge. Chip versus the Happy Chaos. We're locked in. Button check is over. Game 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, we'll start off with the Chip. I will say, though, Days of Knowledge is going to be very scary in this matchup. Has a lot of great Chip experience, but goes for the whip throw immediately. Umi Show already setting the tone.
Yeah, using the burst really early on. Nice 2P. Gets that concentration as well. Backdash BRC. And we get the throw off as well.
That's one of the problems when you're quote-unquote learning a character is sometimes those drops will just happen.
Looks like right there from Daisy, super unfortunate. Giving Umi Show another opportunity to fight back. Tightrope is set up. We do have 50 tension, so non-stop stagger pressure. Looking to cash out on a big hit.
Tries to go for a similar mix-up, that we saw from Suboi. Goes for the Record 3 PRC and then ends it up with the 2K low.
YRC don't want to deal with the upcoming pressure. No bullets in the chamber. Days of Knowledge actually finds an opportunity to refill one of them.
Oh my gosh. Wasn't able to kill there for some reason. Maybe wanted to go for a different combo. Now has to deal with this Umi Show chip in its full capacity. The frame trap now going through for Days of Knowledge's.
Wow, what a sweet round start. Unfortunately, we did not get the combo afterwards. 5K catching the back dash, and we bait the burst as well. There's that super. Go ahead and get some of that resource back, some of that hard knockdown.
For context of how high level this match is, these are two current ARC World Tour qualifiers guaranteed fighting to get into top 8. Not in top 8, but just to get there.
Yes. Placement here matters a lot because they want to go ahead and get some better seating.
Isn't going to get a chance to refill those bullets.
A little low on concentration, but positive bonus kind of makes that a little bit of a non-issue.
Yeah, perfectly timed burst there to make sure that Dazen has as little concentration as possible. Now has to spend 50 in order to guarantee he's got more.
Throw as well. Takes the time to refill some bullets. Yeah, gets wall flat. Full magazine. Locked and loaded. Positive bonus on its way. Dazen is looking really strong right now.
Oh, the 2S barely connecting. Umisho's got to hold this mix up unless she lets the DP rip.
Stuff, no super for that wall break. Dazen is returning to neutral. Alright, they can send the bar slash. You have either to correct yourself in case something goes wrong, like this, getting whip punished, and Umisho cashing out with the super.
I do have to say this is a pretty strict play style difference. Gonna get more into that in a second here. Dazen just trying to secure this game. Whiffs on the throw. Gold burst from Umisho. Ends up getting the meter and turns the tide of the match in just 3 inputs.
Gold burst, run up, and just go for the Rekka low. Honestly, top level chip play. That's genius.
Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes you just gotta hold forward.
Yeah, actually, yes. Especially against a character like this when you have like the resource leverage.
And this is a very strict play style mismatch as well, I would say, for Dazenologist. Umisho wants to put the pedal to the metal, get in your grill as quickly as possible. And Dazenologist is really likes to spend those resources to ensure that he gets to do what he wants from full screen.
Like he's unfortunately couldn't find our way out. So, playing a little slower here. Let's go for the retreat, excuse me. Gamma Blade just coming in full effect, non-stop looping plus frame.
It's such a scary scenario after the Gamma. Because that shit still gets access to a 2K, and with meter can land confirms for huge damage like this.
Oh, we're not gonna kill yet. Likes to keep the wall. Wow, Alpha Blade still connects though.
Spent the meter and got hit anyway. Dazenologist gets opened up by the Alpha.
Oh, that 2K went under the bar. That was nuts.
Really taking advantage of the low profile there from Happy Chaos.
I like that. Not letting the Gamma Blade go away any further. Actually putting stop to it with the mash.
There we go. Charge. Dust. Again, massive confirm. Wants to keep it as easy as possible for himself. Now gets 4 bolts back in the chamber and plenty of concentration to work through.
Gets the YRC out. We have vision of our own in case we don't want to hold any of this, but as you know, Chip, with not a lot of resource, is not super scary on offense, and Dazenologist knows this as we turn the situation on its head.
Man, that trade going in the favor of Dazenologist and then some. They're still waiting on the 5-8, on the bar slash. Just trying to put some hitbox real estate on the screen for Dazenologist to run into. But so far, respecting all traffic laws. Below half health now for Umisho. Can't get opened up by much else. Deus Ex Machina is going to keep it close, but not quite kill.
Not quite gonna kill, but it's dang near close. Dazenologist one such situation, but Umisho says no thank you to that. The back throw gets the burst as well.
Now just do whatever he wants. Doesn't even want to deal with an additional combo. Just goes for the throw, calling out the DP, and closes out that game.
Throw definitely the best choice there. Not giving her an opportunity to get that burst out. Game number 3 here though.
Immediate burst out here from Dazen. Oh no, now doesn't have any access to the concentration. Jet still in the red, gives Umisho a chance to catch up, both in resources and in terms of the life lead.
Oh, Weird is running up the wall. What a combo! Gets the 5-8 into the super once again.
Massive damage on the HC. Once again, blinking yellow gets caught by the command grab. So slow yet so quick at the same time.
getting that round one at the end there. Likes the momentum, so we're going to opt to go ahead and use our burst really early on in the round and just keep Dason just locked down.
Uh-oh. Right now, Umisho trying to keep the pressure going with these K buttons. Dason just has other plans though. Ends up staying same side, so tricky. Trying to get Umisho to stand up, goes for the backdash this time.
Oh, I like that run up to try to challenge the curse. Dason just getting the back throw though. Umisho punishing that attempt again.
Doesn't want Dason just to get a chance at bursting without giving her access to that positive bonus.
Blade connecting once more, tried really hard for the burst right there, and right there as well. Overhead connects, red Roman cancel, but no! Didn't come in hard enough. And Umisho just runs up with that 5K, takes the game as well.
Insane there to thread the needle, could have been even better to get the kill as well, but now Dason has to try to start from square number one, back to the drawing board with the game plan. So far, looks so good in certain spots, but so doomed in other as Umisho takes advantage of this run speed from Chip.
Getting aim shot, so lethal. Oh no, we dropped the super input, unfortunately. It means no bullets in the chamber here for this post-wall break situation.
Oh, doesn't find it again!
No, could be nerves. Tap does finding its mark, one bullet in the chamber, and still we DP'd.
Could be nerves, could be tilt, could be any of the above, but regardless, you have to move on. Days of Knowledge seems to be having a hard time from it, though. Making really silly mistakes in defense, but that 2K was not one of them to go ahead and find the kill.
Like that strong start to this. Wow, gets the first really early on.
Run up DP. The tried and true. Oh, once again, Captain Umisho trying to backdash.
Oh, what a bait on the DP. It's rewarded with the burst.
Umisho so willing to try to send these DPs, and Days and all just so good at calling them out.
Oh, that could have been so lethal. Unfortunately, Days Knowledge is a master of spacing.
Just out of the range of the 2D, allows him to continue pushing this life advantage. Great block there on the J2K. Now finds the reversal with the 2P and a full conversion to go along with it after opening Umisho up. Once again, what would it be in this top 48 without yet another Game 5 spot?
Returning to character select. Thought we were going to see the Happy Chaos switch there for a second, but I think she very much enjoys the momentum the chip brings her. So I think we're just taking a second to recollect our thoughts, because this one game is probably the most important game for both of these players to secure their way into that top 8 winners side.
Days and all just has gotten a lot of flack in regards to his results, and EU in general has a chance now to prove it against one of the strongest players that North America has to offer.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Pretty aggressive concept from Dason, running up with the 2K. Gets rewarded with the wall break, positive bonus. We are out of concentration though.
That heart bleeding, and bleeding hard it is. Still no concentration to go yet.
Oh, the good player check. Unfortunately, we passed both of them as well. Tap does, nice block, DP afterwards. Returns it to neutral, and Umisho is taking advantage.
You can tell when someone is locked in. When after the PRC, they block high, and then still end up getting down and tired for the low. Umisho showcasing that to the greatest of ease so far. Only one mix-up away from certain demise here for Days and all. Just finds the mix-up with the RC. Doesn't have many reasons to put behind it, so gonna try to get some more with the positive bonus though.
3 bullets in the chamber. Can make something work with it.
Umisho's so scared so far. Will we see a burst? And we do! You're bursting on Game 5 in one of the most important sets of the tournament.
Oh, super unfortunate. Going into what is potentially the last round with no burst could be so devastating. Sets up tightrope. Now Dason is in the corner.
Remember now, literally one hit could be the end here. The DP doesn't go properly punished by Days and all. It just shouldn't be bursting here and elects to not to. You have to try to get this knockdown as quickly as possible. Umisho going to be building burst fast with a positive bonus, and now at 50 to put behind any mix-up she wants to go for.
Another 50% tension. Used, nice block on the overhead. Dason is just holding their ground. Fortunately, not good enough for going to a final game, final round.
If you are going to lose that round as Daisyanologist, that's exactly how you want it, as quickly as possible to try to maintain the burst advantage. Oh my gosh, now going to be one to mix up here. Without utilizing the burst to do it, ends up getting overzealous with the resources, no concentration now. Umisho takes advantage. Daisyanologist has to spin the burst in order to stay in the game.
Starting to panic a little bit. We're seeing a little bit of a mismanagement of the concentration gauge.
Oh my gosh, now, even though the concentration depleted just a little bit, the bullets are fully back.
So is that burst here from Umisho. Are we going to get an opportunity to use it after this wall break situation?
Umisho now more hesitant on the burst, knowing that Daisyanologist is willing to do the RC. Doesn't have access to RC now. You got to find a way to get in. The clone is going to make it that much harder, and the concentration super to go along with it. Oh no! Keeps the gun out! That means it could be fatal. Has the command grab, has a chance to follow up.
Okay, 100 tension back. Red Roman Cancel, maintain our pressure, and a huge counter hit. Do we get the burst in time? We do, but she beats it just in time. Umisho is going to be the first player in the winner's side of top 8.
Explosive command grab and an explosive pop-off to go along with it. Daisyanologist had the reins the entire time, but Umisho finds a way to take him right back.
My goodness, what a set. Like you talked about earlier, these qualifying sets are going to be some of the best here in Frosty Faustings 2026, and they are paying in full.
Still got to keep going here. So many more of these winners quals to get through, and even more incredible action coming through.
Yes, next match coming up, Danny Elmaza versus Bushin. We talked about how important getting into this top 8 and getting that high placement for Bushin was, right? I believe it was Jack not making top 8 and Bushin getting a 4th place finish secures his spot into the tour?
Yes. Now, we wanted to talk about the most important set for Umisho at this time.
Yes.
This set right here, yes, when it comes to the weight that it holds in the Arc World Tour, potentially is the most important in the bracket. Now with Jack in the loser's side, there's a much higher chance of him either not getting the top 8 or getting the 7th and below, that with the win here could qualify Bushin for the tour.
This, yeah, no kidding. This is definitely probably the most important thing. Oh my goodness, I'm just getting excited about it, just thinking about what's to come. We saw the masterclass of Kai Key's gameplay earlier from Danny. And Bushin does, obviously, with that Slayer, does have the layup as well in case things aren't looking too bright.
The weight of basically the world on his shoulders, the weight of his fellow Japanese brethren that came through to come to compete at this tournament, and of course the weight of the validation of his own skills here at one of the most stacked Guilty Gear brackets that we've seen in a long time.
And it all starts with a button check. Definitely you don't want that mistake happening again.
Now, one thing we will say though is, you know, we've commentated the 2v2 top 6, we've commentated pools, now here on Top Cut. We have not seen this expression leave Bushin's face over 4 days of competition.
Just straight locked in the entire time. I can't tell. Oh man, you know he wants it that bad. You know everything we just said about his potential making of the tour. He knows this. So you gotta think about it from the player side. How much weight is that?
Man, I mean, that exhale right there, like I said, literally unlocked the second expression, a breath away from top 8. Showcases there how important this is to both Bushin and the tour as a whole. But however, Danny Elmaza has already played spoiler here in this Guilty Gear bracket time and time again, has a chance to do it again and in the biggest of fashions.
Right, Game Map finding her way back in. Oh, Power Bunker whiffs. Fortunately for him, had the PRC to fall back on. Of course, correct.
Oh my gosh, the throw. Wanted to go for the 6P, not gonna quite connect there.
I like that challenge there from the P-Mapper. And the deep, and the DP as well. Danny once again showcasing that insane bravery.
Love that once again course correction there with the PRC. Bushin so willing to spend meter in order to continue his advantage state.
Stun Dipper tries to get the burst and does, unfortunately, doesn't bait it in time.
Man tried to do the delayed JS there, and now goes for the IB, ends up being successful with it. Tries to catch Bushin in an attempt to block, or in an attempt to try to fuzzy tech. Bushin not giving him any sort of chance.
Oh,
no.
my goodness. Master's Hammer leading. Oh, I would say leading into the power bunker loop, but we had an unfortunate drop.
Those are things you just can't drop when this type of pressure is upon you. But of course, when is the most important also makes it the most susceptible.
Oh, we're just sending the Stun Dipper. Yeah, look at this routing, taking it to the corner. No shortage of damage. Gonna secure the kill.
Like rams butting heads in the Sierra Nevada mountains, these two are all gas and no brakes.
Oh, what a bait on the throw. Burst is available and we use it right then and there. I like the choice.
Tries to do the Danny step back. And not connecting there with the meaty Mappa. Danny has a chance to do something big here. He has the ability to go for the tap dust, to go for the low 2H. Gotta give Bushin a chance to do some big damage here. Danny doesn't allow it. No 5K after the P Mappa this time, or K.
Oh, but we do get that jump in. We are gonna get a full combo. 6H, right the lightning, gonna take it through the wall. Oh, but it doesn't actually, slightly too far.
Oh no. 2H once again, getting caught by Danny. Not gonna quite be able to kill, especially if the DP doesn't connect there. So scary, and it doesn't counter it. Will we be able to see a kill here?
We have the meter being built up right now. Oh no, we elected for the reset. I like the decision. Oh my goodness.
Danny tries to go for the burst spin once again. There's the Stun Dipper. Doesn't quite connect. The OTG sure does.
He
and now Danny
burst.
Bringing out the emotion
He
from
knew he was
Bushin.
going for a
We
burst
talked
bait. I
about
would have
burst
done
discipline a few matches ago, and we are seeing it once again. I couldn't see any help there.
The kid hasn't looked nervous, sad, or mad, but now the passion finally starting to show against one of the old guards of Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, grabbing the Master Hammer, not gonna let him get away with it anymore.
Good block on the tap dust this time. Can't get too scared. Danny tries to go for the backdash, met with no success.
That course correction once again. 6H coming through, closing the distance.
Gosh, you aren't allowed to throw him at all. Trying to go for the BSU. Danny wants no parts of it.
Oh no, what a big hit.
Now,
could spell the end here. Yeah, DP, the H version with that wall break. Extra little bit of damage going to secure that round.
We saw Bushin on the loser side of things already. And also very common here, but also Danny has been playing incredible defense against Slayer.
Right. Sacred Edge, I like that breaking the wall. Hard knockdown from a good distance away.
Good fuzzy jump there. These matches from Bushin have been so good. And then on the same side, good backdash from Danny to avoid the 6H, or the 5H, excuse me.
Oh, what a whip punish, and
No!
what a burst!
Oh my
and what
God.
a bait as well! Danny is so unbelievably locked in, tying it up 1-1.
Danny has been playing out of his mind. Usually when we're saying that expression these days, we're saying it about Fatal Fury, what Genji signed him for. But today, it's in regards to this play of the Keys case.
Block power bunker means guaranteed punish. Danny is using it in full effect, gets the burst out of Bushin in the first round. Now we're returning to neutral, not really checking the Fuji arcs too well.
Not quite connecting, lands the pile bunker. We should be seeing a burst from Danny. If he doesn't want to take any damage, it sure does.
Oh, there's the grab of the Master Hammer again. We're locked in, we're ready.
You can't do that anymore, says Danny. Putting the full punish on display. Sends it with the ride, the lightning, and now Danny has the strict advantage in the set.
Right, Bushin does have the burst advantage. Even if we take some hits, we're gonna build it pretty quick. Oh, and try to go for a whip punish on the far side. But as you know, it's really hard to punish that button.
Incredibly hard indeed. Bushin finding out firsthand the difficulty, lands the 2P. Now has to go for some of the other options. Master's Hammer not quite able to work out as well as that pile bunker.
Oh, what a 2H. This is gonna lead into a ginormous combo. Unfortunately, we dropped.
No, Danny not able to block the low. 2H for putting in so much work. Close on, do it. Want to go for the power bunker? Oh no, you can't burst in just any spot. You know what Danny's going to be looking for. And 6H is going to be the spot that Bushin likes to go for. We see the burst, want to go for the air and throw. What a hand of doom from Bushin in the clutch.
All right, final round here in this game. Danny has full burst available. Knows it, and so we go for the DP.
Once again, going for the BSU. Really wants to fish for this universe counter. Danny not letting him by any capacity.
Positive bonuses here. Offense is leveraged to your favor. Gotta make the most of it. Look at the stagger pressure. It's so scary. Any single one of these hits with this much risk built up could be lethal.
You gotta start emptying soon, Bushin, or else you are gonna be in a world of hurt, especially with no bar. Trying to go for the 2H there.
Oh!
Once again, you just can't Master's Hammer Danny anymore.
And the Fatal Fury player got the reactions on check.
Oh no. Now, even though this hit is good for Bushin, Danny might as well blood in the water. Finally getting a tech out of Bushin. Oh my gosh, that's gonna kill.
Yeah, it's gonna kill with the wall break damage. Oh, so good. Danny not giving Bushin an opportunity to burst.
2-1 here for Danny. Already found the upset with Jack. Could find another one with Bushin.
Size. Look at the size from both of these players. Bushin. I think we unlocked expression number 3 right there. Could be frustration. Saying these massive hammers are just not working.
Yeah, trying to continue to send it is not conducive to success. So it's going to be an incredibly hard path. Finally find something in regards to some damage. He's going to try to send these Mappas, but not really finding anything so far.
Sacred Edge, hard knockdown, y'all know what it is. Gonna get a few seconds to kill to get that 50. The throw is gonna build us just enough meter to get a full combo after this as well.
Yep, and that's gonna kill there with the DP. Bushin on his winner's side life. Danny playing outstanding so far this weekend.
We talked about how important this set is, and it could end in one round. Bushin knows this, and now we're taking the offense to 11.
Once again, goes for the 2H. Danny, great jump to get out of there. Trying to go for the Hand of Doom. Can't find anything.
Like so solid. Run up 6P. What a press there from Bushin. Oh, and what a counter hit as well.
Oh, no. You can see the DP try to come out there, but ended up on the wrong side.
Oh, my goodness. What a course correct 6P.
Wants to get that DP out. No trade! Catches Danny out trying to go for the DP this time. And now Bushin playing a little bit reactive, something that again is out of character.
Oh, there it is once again, the grab of the Master's Hammer. Danny, when are you gonna stop?
Danny physically shaking his head no when he sees him fly to the sky after the Dandy step. Knows that he'll be getting hit with that no longer.
Oh, these throws are coming out in full effect now. 50 tension on board. Any one hit could spell a wall break with hard knockdown.
100 meters, so scary! That is a tap to starter, so much damage, but Danny has to spend the bar. Not gonna get the hard knockdown.
2H round starter like that. Bushin can't afford to take these trades. One singular hit could be lethal.
Oh, and there it is! The tap dust's gonna do it! Find the burst! Danny wanted to try to burst speed. It could still work out.
Nice.
Not 70 meter, but the tap dust again to take it! Danny, you are in top 8 on the winner's side by 2 upsets in a row! What a performance!
Thumbs up to the crowd. You know you're doing good. You know your worth. You in the top. Oh my God, you a top 8 winner's side, baby. That is no easy feat to take a break, to be a professional in another game, and still apply belt here at Frosty Faustings.
Oh my gosh, Danny, you are so good. It's so funny to think about how much the Fatal Fury practice may have improved his overall fighting game ability.
Absolutely, right? If you think about it from a technical standpoint, that game, you got to do DPs, right? You got to do your feints. You got to react. So these reaction checks, Danny's locked in for them all the time. It's essential for a game like that.
Absolutely. Congratulations to Danny. Basically answered this as a side bracket, said, you know what, I might as well.
Yeah, you know, why not?
Now finds himself with his second medal of the weekend and a guaranteed 5th place finish.
Oh my goodness. Hey, this could be a universe where Danny wins here in the top 8 and making the two tours. Imagine that.
that would be an insane feat. I mean, we've only seen that from, I believe, Goichi before, making it in both the SNK World Championship and also making it into ARC World Tour Finals as well.
Amazing sets, but we got more to come. Walter versus Nitro, stepping up. We just saw Nitro play a little earlier, pulling out the Leo. Walter sticking tried and true with the Millia. I don't even think I've seen the Johnny or Chip come out once this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, so far in the top 48, had a set. I am forgetting against who earlier on ended up with a 3-0 finish in his favor, so you already know that Walter is playing hot.
Oh, absolutely. Repping Oni and FlyQuest respectively. A lot on the line for both of these players. Setting off buttons.
Setting the buttons, setting the stage. Walter trying to secure this medal. I can't even really call him a final boss anymore. Has been so good as of late.
All right, there's that Leo select.
I will say, though, if you are not paying too much attention to the NA scene, it is very easy for Walter to fly under the radar. Doesn't travel all too often, but when he does, is bound to make waves.
Absolutely.
The Kai.
Lee mostly just plays in TNS.
However, that Slayer hold
brackets
against the
here every
burst was
Monday night.
fantastic.
That's mostly where I see him play. It's where I got my eyes on.
You can't deny that. Them, like, knowing that they're just going to try and burst bait it, he's very smart on them.
I feel like the improvement has been insane within this past year alone.
Yeah, TNS legend himself now finds himself in a prime position. Nitro also has been playing hot all weekend. Man, gonna be moving on here. No intros to be rocking. Only thing that's gonna rock is this gameplay. Walter hailing the Canadian flag. The Maple Leafs are flying in the Nitro NY. Once again, repping FlyQuest.
Oh, nice bait on the TB there. Gonna get a full combo. Not gonna use the super here. Likes the Oki, keeps the corner. I respect that decision.
There we go. Wants to get that burst out of Nitro immediately. Nitro gives it to him, but he's still gonna connect.
Burst only on the 6H. Millia can't really do anything about it there without meter.
Try to get the extension there with the 5K, but just barely too far. Walter is taking advantage of it.
Oh, and there it is, the same bait we saw in the beginning of the round, coming around in full effect.
Doesn't get Heracard, not gonna quite be able to kill. IADJH seals the deal as we know and love.
All right, pretty strong start here from Walter. Still has burst going into this next round, and a juicy JH hit. It's gonna lead to a wall break.
There we go, Artemis as the ender, the most damage you can get from Millia off of that wall break scenario. Bing and heads to take Walter out of the sky. Walter responds quickly with a throw.
All right, there it is, that 6H again. Got a burst there.
Both players setting full screen. The respect is palpable. Nitro, the one to make the first move, puts Walter in the corner.
I guess we're already now in back turn. BTH into the super, immediately gonna cash out on some big damage.
Nitro technically fighting him around behind, but that could be ended incredibly quickly. Walter not gonna make it easy. Finds the hard knockdown with the aerial hit on the Heracard. Gets caught with the Capel.
Listen, if Street Fighter 6 taught me anything, you better use those DPs like your life depends on it.
Shot fired over.
Who cares if they read it?
Finally, the JH once again, reliable, and finally this time the Heracard gonna kill.
Nitro looking a little lost.
Like
there.
I've seen people rip Street
Fighter.
I've seen people rip DP so EXDP so much.
With every single opportunity we can get a knockdown on.
This time it's gonna be Nitro NY fighting from behind, something we don't get to say too often in this tournament.
Oh my god.
Might be fighting even further from behind. Knew that he had to wait on that close slash, avoiding the
But you
OS.
are right, he does need to relax on that.
One more time, because he gets it behind it. We're still DPing there. You can't condition this man.
And Nitro, to quote him, said they shouldn't have given me a DP, showing why today.
Turbulence, full combo. Yeah, I like the ending to get Turbulence once again. Whoa, a 5H! Might have been a miss put on the super, but still it pays off Walter. Gonna get the round again.
Here comes Walter once again, 3 rounds. So far trying to find the fourth in order to make sure that this goes to a 2-0 deficit.
see counter hit here. Goodness, where is your health bar? You're to the corner. Half your health already gone. Nice block on the back turn.
Oh no! Nitro trying to meet Walter in the air. It only gets met with the close slash and a strong extension from Walter. Goes for the Artemis, doesn't have the meter to finish it up, but the positive bonus will give him an excess.
Oh, there's the bait one more time. Burst is available, and we use it right there on the Estes. I respect the decision, and I respect that gigantic counter hit. Super coming out once again. Are we going to see a kill?
We should. Was trying to bait out that YRC and gets it one way or another. Walter is in flow state. 5 games in a row, won on the winner's side of top 48.
Come on, Nitro, you're better than this.
What can we change? What
All right, we're sticking with
What do
Leo
we
still.
do to try and make this a reverse 3-0 comeback?
You can see where Nitro's coming from, though. Incredibly hard to find melee at practice in this day and age, especially for one as potent as Walter.
Setting us back to neutral. Guard point. I like that. Holding it there, not letting Walter get away with those JHs anymore.
Really able to jump out so quickly. No jump squad and an incredibly high jump as well. Walter taking full advantage of all those properties.
There's a wall break.
Oh, Winger coming out.
JD, back turn DO, doesn't get it out in time.
Oh, but the DP does. 2S watch at toes, unfortunately. Didn't confirm into a combo.
Gosh, gets caught on the back dash. So far, it's all Walter all the time. 2K2D blocked. Once again, the defense from Walter has been spectacular. 2D mash. How does he find that? He's going to be able to find the kill as well. Nitro wants no parts of that. Uses the burst early.
Yeah, such a brave
You're not
person.
gonna have
It
any
doesn't
burst
pay off.
next round,
Walter
so
catching the recovery of the
good
back
luck,
dash with the
Nitro.
throw.
You make this
Yeah, but it doesn't pay off.
They're on set point. Nice 6P.
Go though, here comes Nitro trying to bring it back in one way or another. Burst advantage wholeheartedly on Walter's side, has not gotten hit by a single back turn mix-up.
Oh, meeting Walter in the air is a nice solution here.
Oh, hard knockdown.
Trying to make sure that it was burst
done
as
for
quickly as
setup.
possible.
Or
This is going to be an uphill battle and a half to try to win, but the positive bonus should alleviate things a little bit.
Oh, try to meet in the air again. Fortunately, we traded. Not looking too high here this round. Walter.
They're saving that burst.
We shouldn't be seeing the. We shouldn't be seeing the
Alright,
burst
Nitro,
out
you're
from
back on
Walter.
the map.
Might try to get a little tricky with it, knowing that he has some games to mess around with. But even giving a character like Leo or a player like Nitro a single chance to come back could be the last mistake you ever make.
Turbulence. I like that. One time, JH coming through. No burst available. You gotta hold all of this damage. Alex for the Artemis doesn't go for the super, even if we had the meter.
Just wants to have it here. Meter's so useful. That's gonna be plus. And finding it.
Very
and
good
Walter
read.
with the burst, the first fatal error after 2.5 games of clean play.
Full stick of
Doesn't matter.
GK, oh my goodness, don't want to follow up afterwards. Nitro shaking his head, saying, nah, I'm not letting you run away with this for free. Taking the game.
What a play from Nitro, regardless of how down he is in the set. The ceiling is just too high to ignore.
Coming out full effect once again. Turbulence resetting us a little bit to the neutral side. JP, wow!
Man, not even catching the actual jump, but catching the squat on the landing instead.
Oh, there it is, that once again, that BCP.
Man, back turn warrior does not want to exit this game or anything, and this time calls out the jumping ace. What a play from Nitro. The super should be able to take it. Millia not enough health to survive, and now Nitro gaining a little bit of steam here in this set.
Ryan, can we close it out now? Can we bring it back?
Can Walter close it out?
I like this shift in strategy here. Nitro is just waiting in back turn, utilizing those amazing buttons to stop Walter from approaching in the air.
How is he able to adapt this quickly? It seems that the strategy that he's taken has turned on its head in the span of a single round.
Oh my goodness, the guard play coming out full effect once again. Red Roman cancel.
Good.
Walter finds the perfect time to burst. Has to try to hang on to this game by any means necessary. Great burst out of Nitro. Could have been a very scary position. And then finding his way with the held JH, or with the held H, excuse me.
Walter does find the hit though. Could be the first step of potentially bringing this back. Base the TP once again. And with the Carl Winger. It's
Hard
not going to be
knockdown.
enough damage. Leo does have a ton of health.
Yeah, Winger shouldn't be able to kill this just yet, but it's going to be
Or
scary
not.
here. Oh no, that's going to lead to a pickup. These mixes are going to be scary. How is Walter going to find his way out? Has the YRC available? That's not going to be able to be found though. Nitro brings it back now once
Nitro
again in
bring it
game
back.
5.
Is it gonna be a
Huge momentum shift here
Is a
from what we
3-0
saw
comeback gonna
2
happen?
games ago. We are at a game 5. That few seconds of recollecting ourselves paying off for Nitro.
Walter seems to have the win taken out of the sails completely. Quite emotive going into game number 2. Now extremely stoic on the stakes.
But a good spot to burst. Working out for us. What a close slash as well. You can see the fear in Walter here, being a little more cautious with how we're running our offense.
Good, DP.
Caution not to be found though. Whoa, whoa. Getting a little bit jittery.
What? Wait, what? Oh, no, no! Come on. Oh, come on. That's a good set. I was hooked. Chat, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we for real?
To secure the round, even with that 100-meter.
Oh my god. It was in the middle of a set.
In this third round
Oh,
here.
the stream died.
Spinning slash, you ran into it. That's your fault. Yep. That I do not want to deal with.
Well, I have Xander for the time being with this.
You.
Who won?
By putting you back into the corner. Healthy on the Dragon Gauge. Quentin Perry spot dodge though. Yeah, exactly.
The stream died, so
Void in time, the spot dodge on the Dragon Breath.
as you can see, like
Koji Coco again betrayed, and not only that, Satoshi not able to block in time, so it's even better than the trade. We get the knockdown.
oh my god, no, the stream is actually dead.
It's a quick call. I feel like we reacted to the animation of Lowain as opposed to the sound, which is very tricky.
Oh my god, what happened?
It is. Hooked out the 2M? Yeah, no, that's going to beat the L Dragon every day of the week. Minor life lead.
Are we for real?
Play. What's the worst you're going to do? Overhead B, there's no follow-up after. Exactly. Yeah, we summoned the Bro Wheel so early, so Satoshi, of course, able to run past the trade. It's not going to be the kill here, but we're putting Koji Coco in throw legal territory.
I guess Grand Blue for now, but
low. And with the stomp, that's game number 1. Satoshi back in this.
I'm
Been here before,
willing to
maybe not on
wait.
this top
Like,
8 stage, but up against Koji
come
Coco.
on, that was Amelia versus
That momentum up.
Leo was a very good set.
Like denies. There's our tech.
Like Nitro was
Big
generally
jump.
coming back
Crossing
from like a
with the
2-0
5L.
deficit.
Step it out. Ooh, all right. Teching away, that does give him vulnerability through those missiles. Yep. But Lowan Wyvern Gauge. Did a little charge, but no opportunity. Koji just says, screw it. I'll just press the issue. Exactly. I'm good. Let me send out the 2M. Here we go. Opener allowing for a massive charge. Ooh. What a 2M to call. Oh my god, up against the wall. I wonder if it said we were looking for the ultimate pro wheel there. I'm surprised that we didn't risk it on the summon. Koji Coco immediately stopping it. The sword to the sky. She said, all right, next round. She said, way, how's that? I've never heard that. She, you know, she learns something new every day.
Back chat? No, we're not.
We just like Lowain. Oh no. We gotta find a different role model for you, girly. Corner once more. Catbot, jump up to try and bait the throw attack because he's been committing to it every time. And now the counter hit lands for Satoshi. Against the wall here once again. I wonder if we cash out with the HBA. No, again, just setting out the single, bro, and baits out the throw tech again. Satoshi tying up the rounds clean here. And do we need the human pyramid attack? We do. The party poppers to find the kill. Party poppers for the excitement that we're advancing this next round. Exactly. So who takes the lead here? I can't believe how down to the wire this is. Satoshi playing out of the line. Yeah. All right, 5L. For the EX Pro call. Ooh. Shimmy works. Yeah, I mean, run back to you is just so tricky for Lowain, right? You stop your momentum on a dime's notice. Ooh. And we get the full confirm as Koji Coco up against the wall.
Good summon, cap pop, BC through it all.
Yep. Micro charge, dragon breath.
And look at that. Back and forth we go. Doesn't get a full conversion, but the 2U opens up. This is a round for Satoshi. 2-1 lead.
Wait a damn minute. And I mean, Satoshi, you know, we've been seeing so many of those cat missile interactions, right? And Koji Coco committing to the throw text, which I think can be so scary, right? At any throw point in Grand Blue, right?
Ooh, that looks
but
good.
specifically trying
Subway's
to
new
go for it, I
protein
assume, so
packet.
that we're
Over
not
20
eating
grams
any
of protein,
the,
crisp
you know,
veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say
Rolling through the
$3.99?
character select. I wonder if
$3.99?
we're going back to
What?
old reliable. The Belial comes back out.
Change the rules
Well,
right
it's
now.
back
He's like,
now,
I could
but
change anything.
kind of ruined
I have
it.
mastered my own destiny. I could go back to the main menu and change it to Japanese right now. But I won't. We're back over to the Coliseum, but Zoe retired to the back pocket. Now in game number
Let me
4,
see if this song shows
Satoshi,
up on stream.
1 game away from the
It
losers
does.
finals.
Great.
Let's see if the Belial's gonna
Okay,
be enough
so
to
me
swap up the story
playing
here.
Fire Emblem won't distract anyone because it's behind
But a
chat.
testament to how much change has happened over the last year of Grand Blue.
Yeah. Right, double punches with the cap on.
Sager backing away. Does not want to collide with that dash light.
Yep. And we had so much space even off of the EX Felicia, like, you know, we still had time to set up the cap on. But Koji Coco had the 50 to find the side swap.
Sam, nice stagger. Got plenty of damage off of this. No super, but oh, great safe jump setup.
Yeah, tricky one at that. Up forward Goisha. Oh my god, and the Asmodeus with the cinematic also just goes straight through the bro wheel, even though it's such a good defensive option from Lewayne against the corner.
It does get a 5L to shut down at least one of the brothers.
Yeah. Now we're looking for the button text here, right? Koji really does not want to risk that throw whiff in case we bait it, but now with a round on the board, Koji looking to tie up this set.
Backing away. Whoa. That was a dash heavy startup.
Yep. 6XL, run back, 6XL. Oh no! Thought we'd look for the throw, but instead it's that back run to you, the sweep from Satoshi. Oh, brother.
Goes off the wayside, that DP. Full corner carry off of this one.
Yeah. I was going to say, we had already started like pretty far out of the corner, so instead just going for the coast-to-coast route to make sure that we secure that wall.
Does parry. No escape here for Koji. Does get the jump. What a throw bait for a round.
Here we go. Set point. Satoshi keeping the run alive, but Koji down but not out. Cat Missile's just doing absolute work right now, but stops the summon in its tracks. Poke out.
Nice. All right, well, late tech, though.
Oh, Hotashi's
Damage,
mistake.
Satoshi,
Ooh,
no
wait,
escape.
classified versus Hotashi? I'm beeping.
Yep, we want the Carnage already. Classified though. Going for a lot of these buddies. I'm so disciplined on defense. You see it right there with the IBFD.
Good,
just
first.
3 incredible decisions in a row.
Air block on the tap does. Knew we didn't have to spend meter. Classified. Putting pedal to the middle though.
Man, I think that everybody, including class, thought that that was going to hit.
Nice
However,
helper.
still able to get the confirm. Shows where his head's at. Still staying so calm even in the face of adversity.
Nice bar slash. Reduce some of that blood. Wow, what a challenge. And what a tap does. Finds the meter to follow up behind it.
Man, that is for sure going to kill there with the
Top 8 is today.
series.
Today's the final day.
Looking so strong so far. Here we go. You gotta see what Hotashi
Guilty
has
Gear
for the answers
is the
here.
last thing that's gonna
The
be
frame trap is looking like
the
it's gonna
final
be
for
it.
top 8.
So throw this
2X
time.
KO is going on for their top 8.
Very nice. Goes
and
for the
same for
back dash.
Grand
Now
Blue.
classified, getting red.
Yeah,
like
Shrev
a
is the
book.
last night for
And
top
this
8.
is just a testament to how well Hotashi is able to get those reads with even just one round of experience.
Right, and a perfect to follow suit. Classified has burst. Hotashi very close. DP coming full effect, getting the burst from Classified really early on. Such a good thing. High blood. Now, will we play this matchup changes significance?
The Taco Classified earlier said that he does not like Naga, does not like Pot very much at all. And incredibly warranted. I mean, these two characters, it seems like on just a couple good reads, already ready to jack you up.
Has a little bit of blood to spend, and we do so.
Oh! Oh, no! No way. There's no way that that ends up being the difference maker. Will Classified be able to take that fatal error? However, Otashi wondering. Maybe he thinks Daisuke's in the crowd.
Daisuke, please. You talked about having 2 nickels. You might need 3.
Oh my gosh. First was the Kai. Now with the Naga Ryuki, these swordsmen keep on swinging the wrong way.
OTG, get a little bit of better OK situation, but Classified fights his way out and gets the throw on top of that.
No shot there this time. What an IB from Otashi allows him to get the jab punish. Now a punish coming up from Classified side with the air super and the wall break. Because of the super, going to be getting the hard knockdown. Otashi has 50 meter to try to spend to get out.
Oh, dash 5K, catching the start with a 5H. Yeah, keep the combo real
really
simple.
Good. Otashi understands this matchup very well.
Still has
That's good on him.
Classified, looking really strong this game though. Nice, man.
And he does say him and Classified do fight a lot on the occasion, so he's going to understand how Classified plays GL.
Otashi giving him so much respect. Just wants to find a way to IB out. Classified not allowing him to by any stretch of the word.
Classified known for just continuously looping those fuzzies, those BRC fuzzies time and time again, and positive bonus, refreshing right here. It's going to take us to the next game.
These two so far are neck and neck, exchanging powerful round displays of the offensive and defensive prowess on both sides. This one may be going the distance as well, Gummy.
I think you might be right on that. Already tied up 1-1 counter hit. We've seen that.
Here we go. Otashi now trying to
Level 3, you know better to do that Classified.
Step dash so far so potent, but when you're running into the sword, it looks a lot less intimidating.
There's that strike throw. The throw is going to be what secures that round. Otashi.
There we go. 2K stops Giovanna in her tracks. Otashi might be getting up to blood pop. Stops right beforehand.
And I like the recognition from Classified. Was looking at the blood gauge and opted to just back out and let him pop. Unfortunately, it didn't. And it might be to Classified's benefit.
Yep. The silver lining in this case is going to be that Otashi is taking that extended damage. Even more so gets the luxury of waiting out that burst timer, and now, once again, tied up round for round.
Going the mile, as you said. Ooh, what a press! No, can't buzzy jump out of that one that time. Clone coming in full effect. Otashi changing the pace of the match because of the fight.
Tap dust.
Man, just needs Classified to sit down so he can do his bidding, and so far looking like it's working.
Meter. They both have burst, but who's going to use it?
Gets the throw. Nice IP. Oh, I like that. The attempt on a slingshot there was so scary, and the burst may close out as well.
Man, recognize that Otashi wanted to get that, was on his last chance at life.
Super call. Did they call it?
Hit Classified, but if not, that's it. Oh my gosh, completely avoid.
Doesn't matter.
Oh no, OTG's gonna do it, but
doesn't matter.
Gets hit by the lunge there from Naga Ryuki. Oh my god, it's 2-1 for Otashi.
Just sending it
that was
right
a very
there
good
at the
call from
moment where it
Otashi.
mattered the most.
Honestly, the gold burst wasn't bad.
On getting
they
that
just
game
couldn't
lead.
They just couldn't sell it, sadly.
Taking time to recollect, maybe check some of our notes as well. But now he's locked.
Reset the tempo.
So potent here, both of these players.
Otashi is actually...
Otashi has been in this spot time and time again to try to qualify for these top 8s. Classified doesn't quite have the same experience, and the nerves are starting to show.
Otashi and Classified both very nervous. Otashi is up, but he knows Classified can basically bring it back very easily.
Correct them fast enough before it's beyond repair.
Here we go, once again. Good jumps out here by Classified. Tried to go for the backdash, had the correct response, but a backdash from Otashi himself.
Oh, he's spending a little too much blood. Otashi has that extra bit of tension, so we opted
Why
to
did you
use
touch? Why
our
did
burst
you
there.
That was actually necessary. Classified would have been dead if he ate that OTG.
Go back to try punish 5K. Oh no! Another blood pop situation. We don't get the pick
You
up and
won't.
Classified. Goes for the
He
reversal
will.
super.
And it lands as well. Classified doing so well so far to handle the nerves.
Hotashi, you popped too much blood. That's
Rain
not
in
good
on
on
the
you.
situation. Hotashi trying to overwhelm him, but not working just yet.
Nice like
Good
there,
just
leading us
block.
a little closer. Making the RPS after not as bad as it could have been.
Trying to frame trap so far. Looking like Hotashi's gonna have no parts of that. Tried to whip punish on the 2S, just slightly too fast there with the 2 blood power up.
We didn't have a
Now goes on level 3 blood.
Positive bonus coming out though.
Such a smart delay there. Wants to call out Hotashi for doing another option to catch the dash. Now Hotashi squanders the life lead with
Hotashi
that.
has that
Now
burst.
trying to find a place
Doesn't
to
wanna use
burst.
it.
Doesn't quite find what yet. Is going to choose
Doesn't
to
use
spend
super
on the
for
next
wall break.
seed if he
Probably
does it
gonna
all.
use a 50-50.
Yeah, holding on to it. Holding on to that 50 tension. Might be trying to go for a
They're
BRC
gonna
over it as we talked about earlier and actually goes for
doesn't try to
low.
burst bait.
Hotashi a little too scared to
They're
burst
both
there.
2-2.
And Classified. It's going to send us to another game 5.
Okay, I was right. Hotashi is very.
With the metal
I
on
was
the
right.
line, with the
Hotashi
points on the
and
line is so
Classified are both
terrifying.
very nervous, and Hotashi could fumble because of
One
that.
more game. Can't afford to make
So
any
reset the
mistakes.
tempo.
Hotashi
Let's
put
see
it
how
on
they're
the
going so far.
headphones. We're locked in.
It could be anyone's
Needs the
game,
game
honestly.
sound this time. Classified choosing to listen to the tunes of his choosing in the AirPods.
Part of me could choose Hotashi and saying they could win, but Classified has been
Final
doing
game
really good on
once
countering
again.
Hotoshi's
The
gameplay.
pressure on both sides continues to build regardless of
Very
the
good
match that
call
we're
for the
in.
grab.
Full kill, baby. Does whip, costs a lot of blood. So Hotashi can't afford to do so, especially because you're going to eat a lot more damage now.
There's the DP to get you out of it. No, the trade in Hotashi's favor. Slightly better knockdown scenario. Trying to get all these normals. Goes for the air throw.
DP.
Doesn't quite connect. And now Classified's going to take it all the way to the bang. Super should be
Super
able
that
to
kills.
kill here. And now on set point after the miscue.
Classified on
My
set point.
goodness, has burst going into this next round. Hotashi sitting up a little bit. No tensions are high.
Very good.
We have seen this time and time again Classified able to clutch out these game 5s in order to make it to the top cut. Will Hotashi be able to play spoiler though?
Very good 6-speed.
That's gonna be the
Hotashi
question
on
for
level 3
today.
blood. Classified still
Finally,
gotta
the
be careful with
first round goes
that.
to
Nice.
Classified. Hotashi not letting it last for
Ooh,
too
wall
long.
break.
And not only
Hard knockdown.
getting the super to come out, but also
What's
getting
the
the
LT?
punish as well.
Gonna get that hard knockdown as well.
Ooh,
The
nothing.
lively for Hotashi dwindling slowly but surely.
Ooh.
What
Very
a
good.
jab
Set
there to
point
send
on
us a
both of
final
them.
game, final round.
This
Final
in the air,
game,
we're
final round.
motivated. Burst available on both sides, and Classified knows it, so we run up with the 2K.
Will Classified's clutch gear come to play once
Ooh,
again
very
in
good,
a
but he could-
crucial
he's gonna
Arc
pop,
World
he's gonna
Tour
pop.
qualifying tournament. Already seen it before at CEO. Hotashi gonna make it incredibly
why did you
hard,
touch?
and that's gonna
Why
do it
did
with
you
the
touch?
pop-off. Says, are you not entertained? And the crowd responds
You know
accordingly.
better.
My goodness, we talked about earlier, is it going to be one of the remaining members of the old guard or a symbol of the new generation? And Hotashi is here to show us that he can still play.
You know that those tears are real. He's wanted this for so long in this game and finds
no.
it. That's the emotion that we
I saw
live
that
for
blood
when
pop.
we
I'm like, he's gonna
compete in
touch. He's gonna
Hotashi,
touch. Son,
showing it
I
all
saw
on display.
Oh my goodness, my GOAT is back. I love to see Hotashi. Good job. We will be seeing you in the winner's side of top 8.
Jump
and
Flash
we
is
will be
another-
seeing
it's
you guys
over. Yes,
in just
you're
a few minutes because we're going to go on a little bit of an ad break and we'll be back with some more Guilty Gear 5 Top 48.
Listen, I would eat an overhead
Strap
if
in
it
for
means
season 2.
I'd rather
Fan
not
favorite
fight against
characters
Blood
make
Rage
their
Nago,
way to the roster.
because I just know
Season
it's
Pass
over.
2 is here. 6 months, 6
Yep. Ooh, there we go. And off of the slide as well, we're able to find the pickup with Hat Missiles. Ooh! Double stomp, yeah, and off of the big swing. Didn't go for the L follow-up to catch that jump, so Satoshi able to bring you back into the corner with this L awesome sauce pickup. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Oh, God. Okay, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's too close. Too close. Get out. Leave. Okay. jump after the missile. We're not going to bite them throw bait, though.
Run away. There's no running away from the savage rampage like that.
Way.
Did he say way too? He said way. Just a big slash. All right, Catbot with the beam.
Yes. Okay, able to run up and get the 6XL pickup. I think, yeah, off of this starter, it's not going to be enough to kill, but we set up the single punch.
All right, that's some damage.
Jay, oh, no, you had Raging Strike to confirm the kill.
Bro.
Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. They did not let it be them. All right, game one.
Hotashi and Classified both played really good. I can't say no, they both did their best. There was a final game, final round.
It's 2026 Grand Blue.
So much has changed.
Just Hotashi is much more hungrier to win that. It's just simply, it is what it is.
Yes. Wait a damn minute. We were talking about it at the top of the block. We had the cover illustrations from Games Cup, the beautiful Galleon sketch, and what people are terrified to see on the backside of that card is the Willness, and it looks like we're locking in. The Voss is not going to do the job. We need the 3-hit confirmed to kill. It's time for BSG to bring out the Willness for the one time in game number 2.
This character, the monstrosity that is Willness. People fear this character because at all given times, you are in danger.
Yeah.
Literally at round start, you're in danger.
99 seconds, it's dangerous.
Oh, okay, wait.
Slightly less dangerous.
Trust me, chat. Trust me.
Still dangerous. Still dangerous.
Oh, jeez. Try to sneak in a throw there. But yeah, so dangerous because of the explosivity and damage at any given moment. We're looking at a back special, which is the volcanic knee that will things off, or an alt Hadron smash.
Exactly. It's going to put you in the corner off of any of these hits. That's heavy.
So much damage already.
I know. Chilling out in the bro wheel here. Yeah, we're fine. We can weather the storm. Again, another one of these big bodies with such big HP, so we'll take a couple of these scrambles.
There's the knee.
Yep.
Good spodge. You can hold these missiles. And that's the thing. Because the movement is so different for Willness, you can kind of take your time and let the opponent come to you. Nice Raging Chain finish here. And it pays off, right? We didn't put ourselves in danger. The health is that resource once again, but in a different way. The threat is full screen because Willness has such trouble closing the gap.
Yeah.
So Satoshi has to try to close in to open things up. Because chipping away at Willness is not going to finish the job.
Exactly. It's going to take forever. You can play the resource game, and if anyone can do it, it's this character, but it's still scary knowing that that Lariat is always on deck.
Ooh. All right, able to block. Block the low. Eventually, overhead's going to come through here.
It's terrifying, man. You know that threat is available, but caught you with a 2L on the way down.
Ooh. And staggers. What a throw. All right, another tag, and back against the wall. I'm at a life deficit, but still, one touch is all I need.
Exactly.
All right, but
2U would have been a great starter for it as well. Oh, that goes a great start. Don't let it be you.
At the jump,
there
it is, finally! The 5U! What I tell you, just a few interactions ago, an overhead is on the way. We've already conditioned for the low.
Oh, brother, let the full cinematic run. I don't know about Paved 0.
We're living. Trust me, we're living.
Okay. Quite a bit of HP.
I've done this enough to people. I've done this enough to people.
Okay, you've seen it yourself. The perpetrator in question, but now we got Yiggy. Weather the storm. It's more Mario Party.
Okay, do you remember?
So far from September, but so far away from sealing this round out. The super
jump!
No,
too early! Okay,
oh, yes! Oh my God! He whipped into the spot dodge and was ready for the EXDP. A game on the board for BSG.
That interaction only doable because he got
here. Keishu, what the moon? Your Evo champion has won multiple majors so far in this season, sitting on the loser side, and it's going to be going up against yet another menace in EU and Dazonologist.
Yeah, we just saw Dazonologist play a little bit ago. Unfortunately, got sent down a little early, but now we're in the losers qualifier, so dang, this is going to be a tough one. Dazonologist, EU menace, or previous Evo champion, fighting for what the loser side of top 8.
Absolutely. Going to be waiting to get those competitors up here today. So far, though, we have seen some pretty incredible stuff on the winner side. Like we have Danny, right, who is honestly the story of today.
Yes.
Danny making it in to winner's top 8 has a chance to win the tournament, especially with how he's been playing this weekend.
I think that's just so funny. Just coming through for the vibes. I might as well enter some gear and walks home with a medal. It's actually insanity.
Like, okay, and to those at home, I mean, obviously he's been playing the game somewhat, right? He hasn't completely abandoned Guilty Gear, loves Kai, loves the game. But I mean, come on. Like, he's a Fatal Fury player, signed, sealed, delivered, still coming through it, making it happen in other titles as well.
Yeah, going out, man, going out, what, like, pretty much departing from Guilty Gear Strive once Fatal Fury came out, full committed to it, coming back, still getting these medals. I mean, we talked about it earlier, how Fatal Fury definitely helped with the Kai in particular. I think you're definitely right on that.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, listen, strike and throw is universal. It is hard to teach specifically in one game how to mind control your opponent. And it seems that Danny already has a PhD, but enough about the man from Mexico. We've got 2 other players, one of them also international, that need to be brought up as well with Days Enologist and Keishu. What the move?
Keishu on that, if you haven't been super into these tournaments since Evo, you will notice Keishu is on an Eno instead of the Johnny this time around.
It's going to be very scary to deal with this HC as well. In particular, the style that Days Enologist wants to play really back, doesn't really want to get too in there, put his foot in the tire with Eno and go for bodies, really just wants to sit back and utilize every single bullet in the strap. So, with the button check enabled, this is going to be between 2 players who are already qualified for the Arc World Tour. And along with that, Keishu with a massive, massive, massive lead for the #1 spot and the #1 seed. Already qualified by the means of the Platinum Tournament after winning Evolution 2025 in Las Vegas. And now it's going to try to run it back here. Going to be a bit of a harder path on losers.
All right, it all starts here though. Duel 1. Last rock starting to stop off strong with a dive kick and an air throw to follow suit.
Oh no, Keishu and Days Enologist playing so disrespectfully right now. They want to get these points. They want to get this medal by any means necessary.
Gets in with the overhead. Once again, nice block on it.
Also with the YOC backdash, RNG shot is going to be the catalyst of the offense here for Days Enologist early.
2S, counter hit addition. You're going to the corner, buddy.
Tries to go low. Good blocks, though. This time, the hover dash S. Such a good starter and such a good way for Keishu to start things off if he wants to advance the top 8.
Oh, MLA to start off the round, and what a disrespectful throw to follow suit. Keishu gonna break this wall.
He thinks that Days Enologist is not playing at his best at all right now with some of these. MLA specifically nerfed to be more reactable, and Keishu, the #1 Guilty Gear player by points, still sending it full.
100 tension available. PRC doesn't quite connect. The red RC gives us another opportunity to get a mix-up. 6H coming in on full effect. Are we gonna see a kill?
Oh my gosh, what a route by Keishu. Makes quick work of this happy chaos.
An explosive start. That was a really fast game here from Keishu. So locked in. You see the head nod. He wants it so bad.
It was so interesting to see how people tend to rate this matchup. Usually, though, it is in the favor of HC, especially in the earlier seasons, and now with the character strength imbalance. However, that has never stopped the better player from winning the round in these circumstances. Keishu putting that on full display.
Full combo here, gonna build enough for the super here. 6S, Deus Ex Machina, gonna break that wall, get a ton of damage on top of it.
The life lead all but evened up here. I'm gonna find a way to lock down Keishu. Keishu says absolutely not. The backdash into the H dive, so strong, such a potent option that I'm sure Dazen wasn't even considering.
Oh, MLA coming out again. Oh no, the JD dive kick follow-up. Keishu looking super strong here.
How has Keishu been able to take this matchup and turn it into a dissection. I thought there's an ultra with the scientist, but it's looking like Keishu is the one with straight mastery.
This has been looking like a one-sided battle. Daisnologist not able to get started at all, even if we have the curse applied.
Despite the difference that we've seen in the characters and in this matchup, Keishu so much experience to work from in North America with HC in the Jack and with Umisho as well.
Oh, bait on the YRC. You can't do it there. Keishu up 2-0.
It's looking real bad here for our European. Daisnologist has to try to find answers and find them quickly. All Keishu needs to do is keep on doing what he's doing, and he will secure his own spot in this top cut.
Full combo with an unfortunate drop. Oh no!
So bad. That's all you need. You need to keep these things nice and tight.
Fumbling here a little bit on the offense. Not able to get a good sequence going. Keishu though, running up there with the JK.
So willing to just go ahead and not spend any resources there. Just try to dash block as well as you can in the air.
Oh, no concentration, so he couldn't follow up there with any gunshots.
What Dave's gonna do, tries to jump out. All of the RNG shots with, once again, Dazen, welcome to Keishu's domain.
And we're trying to fight our way out. Keishu grabbing the roll, one bullet available. MLA! And the PRC to follow suit. You're going to the corner, and the Megalomania! Keishu did not come to play!
He has been on fire for the entirety of this set and has no plans on stopping.
Dive kick immediately finds its mark. JD counter hit following suit. Gonna break this wall, no super, but we're gonna get some positive bonus.
Look at the damage coming out here from Eno so far. Has had an incredible life lead. Daisonall just trying to stifle that as much as possible. Keishu not giving him much of an opportunity. 100 bar to try to make something happen. Once again, with the backyard grease, he had a chance to hit out the burst, but doesn't quite find it.
Oh my goodness, what a slingshot forward. MLA to interrupt the steady aim shot.
We are dancing back and forth. This time, Keishu finds himself in the corner, not the spot you want to be against a player like Daisnologist.
Right, Daisnologist has something going here. Blocks the overhead, blocks the lows, and we fight our way out. One more interaction is all we need, and Keishu, what the move is going to be advancing to the loser side of top 8.
In a 3-0 fashion, and that showed complete dominance of the matchup and is what you've come to expect from a player who just has that amount of raw games against Happy Chaos and against one of the best ones in the world.
Absolutely. Best of the best here at Frosty Faustings 18. And we got 2 more coming up right after. Varix versus Bushin. I can't wait for that one.
Varix in a very interesting spot this season. So far is nowhere near the amount of points to qualify just based off of placement. Bushin, though, as mentioned before, slowly trying to claw his way through the bracket in order to find that 5th place finish. And now, Bushin in a very, very interesting spot. The 2 players that he was relying on in order to do well are now fighting in the loser side. One of them is guaranteed to get 9. Bushin has the chance to slide in there.
Yes. Let's see how it happens here. Do we unlock expression number 4? Bushin coming out with the Slayer once again, and as you know, doing such a good job at getting a bunch of damage off of these Mappa hunches, and Varix cannot afford to whiff those H normals.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some of the blueprints for the whiff punishes coming out here from Bushin, not quite able to find the mark against Danny on these slash presses. Nago, though, a lot less forgiving in regards to the whiff punish state, and when Bushin finds those whiff punishes, he is punishing you hard.
1000% locked in on the Slayer. Council of 3 as well. Yeah, this is a tournament set, all right.
One thing that is going to be interesting to consider in this matchup is going to be the experience that Varix has on the Slayer. Not quite as polished as, you know, you could say a Bushin Slayer or some of the other Slayers that we have here in North America, but still has had time to play around with the tools that that character has to offer and could have developed his own answers to the things that Bushin wants to do.
All right, we're going to see here in just a moment. But for now, we got the button check as things normally go. Bushin, such an important set. We were talking about how important the winner side is. It somehow got even heavier for Bushin.
Yeah, at this point now, it is lose or go home. Has the guaranteed ninth, has locked up some, but it's not quite enough for qualification. Needs to win a couple more sets. Needs to hope that Jack or Nitro doesn't go on this crazy run.
Right. Songs. I like it. Let's see. What song are we picking? Okay, you can't go wrong with that one. All right, though. Both players locked in. Eagle is taking us to the stage. Varix versus Bushin for the loser side of top 8.
Vampire on vampire action and violence to come.
The dandyism is strong in this match, no doubt.
Too much dandy and not enough time. You know these matches are going to fly by quick with the action and damage that these two are able to output.
All right, what a scary match. Rewarded pretty heavily, though. Goes for the overhead. Does find the hit.
Not too sure who Bushin's going to be practicing with over there in Japan, but it's looking like Varix has some practice with the Slayer, as we already mentioned.
All right, try to get the backdash up with the 5K. Unfortunately, wasn't super successful.
Oh, what a jab.
Oh, no. 100 meters super. This is going to do a ton of damage. Likely going to kill even. Oh, especially going to kill. That's high blood Nagos.
Yeah, that's Nago with 2 blood. Not a doubt about it on that one. Bushin looking incredibly dominant in round number 1. Exactly the spot where he wants to be.
Oh, huge counter it. Yeah, got a burst there. A little bit of a scary spot as Varix was available to burst, or burst bait.
Firm on the jab as well. Finds it once again. The whip ends up working out in Bushin's favor. 2H anti, they're very scary on both sides.
I like that. Not cashing out with your meter on every hit. Saving it for the big ones where it's most important. We're going to regain some of that right here as well as positive bonus. Looking to close it out really strong. YRC eliminates the mix-up. And the trade secures the game for Bushin.
Really dominant there in those first 2 rounds. However, though, Varix kind of known for the adaptation that he's able to put together in such a short period. Has seen many sets that have gone game 5 in his career and has usually come out on top.
All right, Mike coming out full effect. It's time to shine. You have a lot of blood to spend. Good blocks on the continuous mix-ups, but the Rekka 3 is going to find its mark. Look at the damage here, Avian.
Oh my god, the 2K2D to secure it. And Varix ends up taking down Bushin in what an incredible fashion as well.
Jump on the BSU. Gets a nice little punish as well. Nice link there. Now your back is to the corner.
What a jump on the throw. Burst comes out here from Varix, wants to maintain this corner. Very important to not let Slayer be able to get any room.
6H. Returning to neutral, -2.
2K not connecting. Goes as well. Master's Hammer this time. Varix gets caught trying to do something and now could be close to death. Not quite all the way there though.
Oh my goodness, the PRC to course correct the whiff pile bunker. / connecting though.
He's beating the brakes of Varix. Good.
Bushin now tying it up at 1 round apiece.
Oh,
there you go.
What a punish.
Gets the grab. Grab again coming out here from Varix. Wants to try to tie this up in a swift fashion. However, Bushin goes ahead and finds a throw of his own. 2H, what a spacing trap from Bushin. The bread and butter continues to be plentiful.
Calling out the 5K fuzzy match there, rewarded so heavily here with 50 extra attention and an opportunity to kill and end the game right here. What a burst bait, Bushin!
Oh
man, what a way to end that one with the PRC. Had the meter, and you know that he wasn't going to give Varix an easy time going for that burst.
We're taking our time here.
Varix.
Going straight into it, actually. Varix, known for being able to switch up the pace on the fly. Are we going to see it here?
We already saw it come out from Nitro. These top players have the ability to do so. Switch with the strategy on a dime, but it's looking like we're going to be sticking to old reliable on Varix's side. Lots of necessary punishes. Oh my gosh, but that is not one of them. It's going to be necessary for Bushin. Super Mappa Hunt to go all the way through. Not quite going to kill, but one more hit should do it.
Oh, what a backdash. That could be so lethal here for you.
Going for the BRSU with 1 meter left. So risky. There's a pile bunker. Gets the S follow-up on the Dandy on the other side. And now Bushin 1 round away from top 8.
Counter hit on the DP. Yeah, opts to keep the pointer. Doesn't want to cash out for the Blood Rage setup. I really like the decision there. What a whip punish there on the Dandy step.
Oh, one more hit should do it, and one more hit absolutely does. We are back.
With a perfect at that. Tied up in the burst gauge.
No, Bushin catching the backdash. Varix already finds himself on the back foot. He'll be seeing himself going home with no hardware to speak of for the first time in a long time in tournament.
Goodness. Oh, there it is, the DP again. Not gonna Fukyo forward to get that close dash. I like it. Just even if you get bursted out, we're still gonna be good on blood.
Great PRC to prevent the whip punish to come out here from Bushin. He's gonna go far slash, catches any Dandy step follow up you could want. Great stuff so far in controlling the space from Varix. And now gonna try to let Bushin dig his own grave, which he's been known to do before.
Oh no, we spent a lot of blood there. Are we gonna pop? We are! What's the punish? Close flash is gonna be it!
Wait, but that doesn't kill! Has to find one more follow-up. Gets a chance to block! And it doesn't matter, the S follow-up
GG's Varix
doesn't
Slayer
take
was just
it,
the better player,
but the
sadly.
far slash sure does. Bushin, loser side top 8. What a performance so far. The miracle run continues.
Oh my goodness. We just talked about before this how important winning here was. We are one step closer to making our way into that tour.
Bushin gets a little bit of time to rest, but a little bit is the key word there. Right after this block, gonna be jumping into that top 8 on the main stage with thousands of people watching.
Absolutely.
Well, back throw action.
Top 8 is this last, and that top 8 is this last remaining set. Red I Am Not versus Classified.
No need to make an approach here because this life lead, like, we didn't send out the bro wheel until there happened to be meter for the ultimate arrow. Just a hair too late, so Monarch takes the game. What an outcome thus far. Satoshi taking a little breather. Yep. Does Monarch have the mic down on the headset? It is communicating. Hold on.
You think he's
I
got
need
Conte
judge.
and,
I need judge.
in like chat?
Wait a minute, guys.
Making a loser's run.
It's gonna be Gold Lewis versus versus Giovanna, excuse me. We haven't seen a Gold Lewis so far on this block yet. It's gonna be the first one. Probably, I think North America's
Gold
best
Lewis and not Ramlaclaw? Okay, Red I Am Not.
At the time, definitely.
The demon incarnate.
Love that there from Class. Tossing off the jacket like he's Dudley. Got to get as comfy as possible in order to try to lock it against Gold Lewis. Gold Lewis is such an interesting character. The counterplay, so apparent. Yet despite being apparent, so hard to execute with an incredibly high punish in regards to the damage.
And there's so many layers to it too, right? Especially with the recent patch adding security cancels on the Behemoth Typhoons. It definitely has that extra layer that Red I Am Not can just switch up in any moment.
Going to be going into quick button check first. And we're going to be heading right into the action. Red I Am Not qualified for the Arc World Tour last year. Now going to try to find another one, but remember, still only one step at a time. You can't look too far in front of you, because when you let your guard down is when you end up losing the most.
Talked about Red I Am Not making it tour last year. I believe it was through the LCQ, right?
Yes, ended up getting second place in the LCQ to qualify. Now trying to qualify through a Platinum event this time in the more traditional manner.
I'm not too familiar with how many points that they have, so I think their only choice of getting in that tour is just a full-on Frosty Faustings win.
You gotta win.
You gotta win the whole thing.
The only two players who could have placed and gotten to Arc World Tour purely based on their points alone were Metallic Cake, who is now out of this tournament, and Bushin, who has that top 8 spot.
We'll have to see how all that unfolds in the top 8 in terms of Bushin. But for now, Red I Am Not versus Classified.
Here we go, Red I Am Not already off to a very patient start. So far, Classified pushing the advantage as much as possible. Then he gets punishes, meets Red I Am Not in the air with the air super. You can tell how often these two play each other.
Absolutely. You can't get any better practice of the respective characters, so they have to play each other, especially if they want to get some of that top tier practice. Nice backdash on the 468. 486.
Oh no, the close slash to secure the perfect for Classified. Very quickly setting the tone of how this match is going to go. Red I Am Not trying to snatch the momentum right back.
All right, 6P shuts down the air approach. 5-8, huge counter hit, gets the burst from Red I Am Not, takes the time to set down the drum.
660 players have entered this tournament, 9 in it so far. We need to bring it down to 8 here. Classified showing why he should be in that 8th and final spot.
Red I Am Not is showing why they want it so bad. Retaliation 2K counter hit as well. Look at the damage you're eating here.
So much. Tries to go for the overhead. Classified attempting to mash and doesn't quite find anything there. A bit of a blunder there for Class.
Yeah, final round of the first game. Nice IB. Oh, and a 6-8-4 counter hit's gonna look to trying to switch the situation on its head. JD finds its mark once again. Red I Am Not continuing this momentum.
Oh. There we go. Gets the flip kick. That ends up landing. Classified still at a pretty solid health disadvantage, and that BT is not going to make it any better.
Full security gauge, full burst. Are we going to see it come out? We do it. What a time to do it, and what a time to send the Skyfish.
Oh, no. It's going to be scary. How did he find that burst? Or how did he find that bash? Excuse me. There we go. 50 tension in the tank. Has to find a Red I Am Not bash. How did it kill the OTG? Not quite, though. Lands right into the 6P.
Red I Am Not ready for the slingshot tech that some of these players have been bringing out. Classified. Definitely got to think about if we're still going to continue to use it. Because I think even if he blocked it, you probably got pushed back into the drop.
Absolutely. Would have had to spend all the meter there. There we go. Some of that gold was counterplay coming out. Got to backdash those BRTs, people. Or those BTs. Now Classified trying to lock. Red I Am Not down the corner. They have nowhere left to go. Try to use the machine gun. Try to find a way out. So far unsuccessful.
Right. Just wants to get that positive bonus. Saving the meter for a mix-up coming up here in just a second. I know it to be true. There it is.
Oh my gosh, and the mix-up landing. That Fuzzy gets everyone a true 50-50. One of a couple in Giovanna's arsenal. Classified able to take it all the way to the bank to secure the first round of the game once again.
2K to go over that 5P. What a brilliant round start and a brilliant match there. Gets the counter hit and the burst from Red I Am Not pretty early on into the second round.
Oh no, tries to jump out. Oh, able to catch the backdash with the far slash. Wanted to close slash instead, but gonna have to take what they can get.
Oh, wow. Instant overhead, breaking the wall once again. Just trying to farm out that positive bonus so we can continuously loop those 50-50s.
There we go. No 6P from Red I Am Not. This is going to be an easy confirm from Classified. Spends the meter to make sure that it's absolutely foolproof and benefits from that as well. 1-1.
Right. Going back and forth here. Dang, back and forth here. Both players looking super dominant. I truly think this is going to go to another Game 5.
I think so. That's at least how it's shaping up to be. Both these players not only very equal in skill, but also, along with the rivalry that's been brewing ever since that CEO, they've been playing each other time and time again.
Oh, BRC overhead coming out in full effect. No burst to get out of this one. You're going to have to hold what comes next.
Looking like the Suke is going to connect with Gold Lewis this time. Once again, what a great backdash. Has had such a high success rate on that. But still, when even just one lands, it's still so potent.
JD going over that 5H. Nice way to navigate the neutral. There goes the security cancel. We were talking about being able to switch up when you're able to fight back and able to switch up when you normally wouldn't be able to kill with another Beam Typhoon.
Here we go. Again with the 6-8-4. This time connecting, doing so much damage.
Look at the damage on this one. 1080. Glasses are getting shattered here.
Classified goes to have one more of these hits, and it ends up being the throw. Will the OTG connect and kill? It sure does. Perfect for Red I Am Not.
All right, one more game stands between them and the loser side of top 8.
That 5K so potent at making sure that there are going to be no well-timed step dashers from this Giovanna.
Burst out, classified. Looking to make something happen here. Stops the air approach with the cartwheel and gets the burst with the Roman cancel. Classified, looking to keep this momentum going.
That seems to be pulling the momentum in. Red Eye not pulling it back in their direction so far. Classified not able to maintain too strong of a lead just yet, but this could be the turning point.
Oh my goodness, Classified taking the first round here. One more to send us to a game 5. Oh, and there's that stop sign he talked about.
Yep, the 5K finally putting in the work. We know it's done this whole time. Punished by the JG on the 2D instead. There we go. Security cancel to make sure that Classified is stuck in the air. No real place to go just yet. 8x2. My goodness gracious. So many behemoths coming from above.
What a press there on the pressure reset Behemoth Typhoon. Electing to keep the corner, breaking the wall, try to bait the burst while we're at it. It's perfectly okay with breaking the wall without super.
Man, sacrificing the hard knockdown to Gold Lewis might be the last mistake you've made in this tournament. Just for YRC, will be able to find anything with it. Good 6P, even better throw. Trying to find a way to send this to a game 5, has the resources to do it. Charge Dust sure should. Once again, Classified finding himself in a game 5.
One more game stands between either of these players and the top 8 glory. Classified or Red I Am Not. Who's it gonna be?
Both players taking some time to make sure that the nerves are as controlled as they can be. Can't completely eliminate them with stakes like this, but you can sure try your hardest. Stakes coming out from both sides already. Wild assault for Red I Am Not. Could be the beginning of the end for Classified if he doesn't find an answer quickly.
Burst seems to be a good solution for now. Getting out of the corner, but still you're in Red I Am Not's domain. Skyfish coming out full effect. Gonna spend everything plus the wall break. Wow, what a kill!
Red I Am Not making quick work of that first round. Classified gonna need an answer, gonna need one quickly. So far hasn't found one, has to block this mix-up and doesn't. Gets lucky enough that Red I Am Not drops a follow-up, and now you gotta take it all the way to the bank.
Gets the hard knockdown. 5H is coming out in full effect. He's trying to reset. Nice block on the White Wild Assault. Now you open yourself up to be in a position where Classified can use the mix-up and break the wall.
One more hit should do it to send us to a game 5 final round. 6P from Red I Am Not, getting desperate for defensive options.
Doesn't want to block any of the Behemoth Typhoons. Doesn't want to have to guess between high or low. So YRC, and unfortunately, now you're back into the corner and you just got hit. One more hit is all we need. And Red I Am Not with the OTG. He's going to make top 8.
What a performance by both players. Ends up going to Red I Am Not, gonna be our final qualifier in an incredibly stacked top 8. We've had 660 people. I keep on reiterating, so many people for year 5 of the game, and now we're gonna need to crown a champion.
Yes, and we will definitely do so in a good little bit, as the top 8 has definitely shaped itself out. Everyone is here. Check the Star GG, pick your out. Everyone is here. Check the Star GG, pick your favorite, and just cheer on
You're
for
not going to
everybody.
top
This
pick.
has been such an incredible weekend. The pop-offs continue to happen. There is so much to love about this tournament, and even more to love on Tampa Never Sleeps. Be sure to go over there to watch not only the ending of 2XKO,
every single time. Situation looking dire here for Noon. We'll send the jump in, gets the jab, counter hit on it. Fury going to be available, but no chance you spend it here. You're going to just take your lumps on this one, I think. Oh, right away spends it, actually. Okay.
Really? Maybe thinks he has time to build another one if he gets some hits here. Got to wait out the Yasuo wind wall. Got to wait out the 2 seconds of that. Oh my god, he's just igniting the wind wall, running away, putting out the brush, igniting the brush, just like wasting lots of time here.
Matchup of all time.
Super tag
really
time,
is
drains even more of that Fury, and also gets the hit.
Dog, I don't.
The hook.
Okay, no follow-up. Ends up trading. Oh, dart after...
Also in 7th place, we have Londu 13.
Giovanna has a solid kit. I still believe it.
Tied
He just
for
has
5th
bad
place, we
matchups
have
that
Paid
just shuts her
Actor.
down hard. Especially Goldless. I still
Give it
firmly
up for
believe
5th
that.
place, Zippy!
But I don't know what you could do to make Geo stronger than... Okay, I don't know
In
what to do
4th
to make
place,
Geo
we have
really
Koji
much
Coco.
better.
In 3rd place, we have Blue Sky Guy BSG. And give it up for your runner-up, our 2nd place, Satoshi. And last but not least, your Chicago hero, Monarch! Thank you all very much.
Why did the audio die?
Still so much on the horizon that I hope you guys are so excited to see. It's been J2, it's been 0-0. Any last words for the people at home before we send them on their way?
You know what? If you enjoyed what you saw, be sure to download the game. There's a free copy of the game that has a rotating cast of characters, and it's been on sale several times. There's no risk to check it out. Just spend some time playing one of the best fighting games out to date. It is a real treat to see everybody enjoying this game. February 10th, we're looking forward to a whole new list of changes, and I'm looking forward to those finals. It's been a glorious time here at Frosty Faustings 18, and until next time, everybody, stay happy and stay healthy. Later days.
And you can't break too early here because the install's still there, so right around now is when you get to do it, but of course Super New ready. Crowded around it, the overhead comes out. Hook. The charge roll, there wasn't even a lot of coverage there, just tick throw again. Oh man, Globo has been struggling on defense against this echo pressure so far.
And Not looking too much better
No,
here.
I'm just gonna
Breaks have been taken.
I could care less.
Strike.
Oh, too early. There's no time winder. But the chase down on the roll anyway. Rewinds it. That's going to be the kill here. So Super Noon Echo putting in a ton of work. Just there's been no space for Globo to work. Oh my God. Help!
Dude, trying to serve breakfast, not going to work out. That stand M, nobody home. Noon on the warpath right now. A near perfect to get out of the round. Halfway to victory.
Interacting with Helmbreaker quite hard. Nice air throw. Oh, he adjusted the combo a bit there to, you know, make sure that the dart was still going to connect as well. Wow, that was unhuman. I cannot believe it was ready.
There's good there too. Got the S1, dashes pass, keeps them standing, and of course the reset! Doubles up on the reset actually!
Sweep, and this is a big chance now. Baits the break, a really early break too. Globo did not want to see any of that in this round. Projectile comes out, Darius pressure in the front. He's not been doing a lot of the on-block with Darius, right? He's just been setting up for Echo here. Baits it, and you have to combo with the light now, which Super Noon does.
Dialed in, definitely looking ready. Tapping it up.
Insult time, and he's building more break for himself. No wake-up attack this time. He's seen enough of it. There's the tick throw as well. It's so strong, even though you can't rewind it. It's going for the throw like that. Take a break again. Charge H. Does not kill, but because he's airborne, he couldn't even go for the parry.
Yeah, pretty much guaranteed. It dies with 3 bars. You hate to see it. Timo gonna look for the air-to-air. Jump heavy. Obviously dominant in the spot, and the delay.
The Rekka Master somewhere. Red Ditto smiling.
That's
game time.
Oh, every hit. I mean, it has been unstoppable. Super Noon's Echo, corner pressure has hit 80%, 90% of the time. He's trying to get that rematch against Bleed in that grand finals. Globo, the crowd lighting up for Globo here, trying to give them their energy.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be the super tag early. We've got to take advantage while we can. Just going to utilize the dart this time and actually eats up the assist at least. And that's one thing you can bet on. Noon is going to call the assist at round start whether you super tag or not, just in case.
Yeah, you just have to do it now because it stuffs and interacts with super tag in a pretty favorable way, so you just have to commit.
I don't care if it's set up to stupid.
I like that choice.
Careless about
also
2x
routing around the break,
to be
just
bloody.
in case. Oh, now you got to guess. It's going to be spin, and then the Yasuo comes in. Both got hit for a second there, and then there's the break. What a parry. And he was, I think, probably aiming for the projectile, but caught Darius anyway there.
Yeah, honestly, a better situation now as we're going to go for the tag.
Oh, too far.
Yeah, doesn't work out for the rolling attack, but luckily, super tag will work out. Darius, caught in the storm there. It's going to be 1 meter to seal the deal there. But again, as you said, in the later stages of this set, this has been the problem character. Echo's still alive.
And the rewind, yeah, mashing that down S2 to try to get out of there, as all Echo players do. Finds the hit with that dart again. And we'll see. I don't know if he can kill from this, but I feel like he's killed from wilder situations. So.
My brain is poisoned at this point. Everything's killing.
Yeah, I'm just so used to it. Like, okay, does not go for the kill there. Does get the dart badge anyway, which is a pretty nice find in this first round. And that's a much better look for Globo there.
Answering back the way you need. As you can see, crowd lighting up just a bit. Hopeful or not dead yet. Here it is. Super tag just goes for the jump away. No assist to be able to block the darts. High-low finds the touch.
Yeah, you just, I mean, even if you get away from the first scenario, there's more. There's more darts coming. Like, it's going to be something. All right, tag launch does not want to allow the limit strike so you can build the meter back. Makes sense to me. And this Darius versus Timo matchup is very annoying for Darius. He's not great at dealing with a lot of the ways that Timo wants to hold space. Shooting projectiles at him. He's just a big man with an axe. He doesn't have the mobility of a lot of other characters. Oh, nice. What, rewind? Gets the combo? Oh, what a confirm from Super Noon. Not meter for the install Oki there.
Respecting the get-up attack. Doesn't go too far with the lob here. Damage adding through. Definitely going to be enough to kill Timo for sure. Solo Yasuo is going to have the Fury, but situation again dire.
Yeah, we'll see if he wants to spend it. I think if he hits a character, he'll probably think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is tough. Do you pop this or not? I think you probably save is the idea, unless you get one more hit.
Yeah. It's another one of those situations where I think if you were going to pop it, you're going to pop it early now. Time to guess. As you said, our mix-up game has been so good, and just like that, it's able to rewind to get the punish. And our question is answered. We are going to hold the Fury.
Oh my God, that was oh my, what a savage response. I think, unfortunately, okay, you can commit and kill with 1 bar here. Nice.
That Teemo assist really helps. Having the OTG mushroom into the judgment cut on the ground does a lot of extra damage. It's a winnable round now, whether you want a Fury or not. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Taking up the whole screen, and then the super assist for the kill. Set point for Super Noon now.
Mixed on board for both players here. Is going to go for the jump forward this time. Calls the assist. The assist is behind. Darius takes a bit of damage. Doesn't help too much, but luckily, Noon off the situation is able to dash up for the throw. And actually, after the roll through, pretty decent on the mix.
Oh, and the late overhead headbutt on that. Forcing a break early is a big win, and nice parry. Gets a lot of real estate on the screen from that.
That might be the first apprehend follow-up we've seen all set as the overhead does come through this time.
Yeah, the better you go with Darius, it feels like the less you use the hook. It's just a tool that you use maybe for the assist and stuff. So now Echo install pressure once again. This has been such a problem so far. Rewinds does not go for the throw just yet, just stringing him up, waiting until that Darius is back. Goes low this time, had the hit, did not believe OTG. Not going to be the kill, and just baits the wake-up attack. Final character for Globo here.
Oh, and Noon just immediately swinging, commits fully, and now, just like this, all you've got to do is complete the combo to be able to punch your ticket, and we absolutely will. The tag launcher, and Super Noon's going to get his run back.
Against Bleed, does not look shaken after losing to Bleed earlier, and what a run from Globo this tournament. Third place, beating so many incredible players. Crowd, can you guys make some noise for Globo up here? Third place in this bracket.
Incredible.
What a run.
I'm gonna have to, this is a set I'm gonna have to go back to study for the routes too. Genuinely combo, like you said, combo theory-wise, one of the most impressive players I've seen.
Bro, he's legit a technomancer. This guy's a combo.
No, I'm not doing that. I am replacing this ad with the Fire Emblem. Duck, nope. Sorry, I've not given them free advertisement.
Ridiculous. Wait. Right. You know me. Oh. Huh? No.
Hold a moment. Now then. Fascinating.
Nah.
Why, thank you.
Huh?
Very great.
The tick throw, nowhere to go. Extra damage on that bleed. Firing right back the W's in the crowd.
Oh my god. It's perfect. The jab, able to turn around just in time. Floats on over the hell of a block.
Yeah, nice from Super Noon there. Age, wow, he had Echo and the Time Winder. Forced an early break, calls the Darius assist. Couldn't get the tag though, sadly, so he just lost the space. What a match, just mistimed the low. Doesn't even spend the super there, just uses Darius instead, so that way he has an install here in the corner.
There goes the lob. Flips on the overhead, gets the hit. Gonna be able to cash out for sure.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have to spend assists if he doesn't want to. Gonna just spend that 1 bar, so that way, right here at Round Star, he can call Darius assist. And I think spending 1 bar is pretty nice because, yeah, he has access to this, right? If he tag launched, he wouldn't have had assist, and so this mix-up wouldn't have been as scary.
Keeping the pressure up, the most important thing. What a tech, though. Defensively, it's been impressive across the board for these two players. It's the longest run you've ever seen into the jab, which forces the break.
Dude, she ran so far. Dude, dude.
Oh, and there you go. Actually, both get kept in.
Oh.
Meter's building fast. We have plenty of tentacles as well. Echo's gone.
That is huge. Level 3 available. Does not spend it. Motion. Command grab.
Oh my goodness. It's straight off of it. It's going to cut into the ultimate.
And the crowd throwing it up just like that. Game apiece. We've been scrapping. The title drop. Tuco as well. Just a rough one there for Super Noon. Could not get any space.
Oh, time is ticking now. Noon on a much shorter clock as here we go. 2M into the overhead. Assist connects. Both characters caught in. Luckily on that confirm, the tentacle doesn't trigger on the assist character, but there's the falling H to equalize.
Yeah, and Super Noon just going to take the confirm with the tag, so he gets Echo in there. Extra corner carry on this. Puts out the clone, and there's the wake-up attack again. Oh, and just the scrap down there between Darius and Allowing. He got the better of it off the tag. Going to force the break.
Looks at close distance, gets the jump over. Retreating guard doesn't get too much room, but that's okay. This point now for Bleed, fakes it out with a low.
Oh, no whip, but nice from Super Noon. He waited it out there on the rewind. There's the air throw tech as well, and Darius is going to come down, throws the Time Winder. Bleed just jumping out, trying to create space. Other side, still had the clone out, did not go for it. Overhead connects.
We're passing with the tentacle. They will use the super Time Winder. Oh, and that little rewind as well. Gets it back in, and he's able to save the wall mount. So sick. Here it is. 1, 2, and 3 on the slam.
What a confirm from Bleed. Just double charge roll, using the assist for the pickup as well. And now the counter hit. This is going to be big damage on this. Should be the rewind into this. Still has tag launch available as well. Alawi level 1 to get the kill. Look at him go.
Halfway to victory, a game and a round. Things looking very good for Bleed now. Straight back into the mix. Here we go. Round start.
Whoa.
So, yeah, absolutely.
5M buffer assist behind it. Just gets the interrupt. Time to lob and install. Rolled. And Super Noon just goes for the jab. I think expecting him to up back, try to get out of the throw. So he does not get a punish. Oh, that is huge. This should be the end of Echo here. Has some meter to spend. Headless available. Does not go for it. Oh, we're just going to go for the lob instead. Trying to chip him out. Ooh, that's a bad spot. Yeah, the push block does not really get you out because the clone is left behind.
Ooh, Helmbreaker into assist. A tale as old as time. Back to it with the Fury available now. No way you spend it here. Just let the round go.
Yeah, it is what it is. You gotta just eat it here at this point. Headless for the kill, and there was gonna be more after that. You hit the ground, and then he gets the fireball. The perfect for Super Noon with the answer back.
This is maybe the most important round of the tournament here. Getting up, putting your opponent on notice. To have to win 2 in a row would be massive. Full resources across the board.
Both of them waiting for their assist to come back. Bleeds will be back first, so you see that back assist. And anti-air on Echo means that he can't tag back. And now Super Noon can initiate.
That was a good idea on the Wrecker one as well. It does have some anti-air properties, but unfortunately not going to work out, as here it is, the lob into the mix. Make some room.
No rewind from Super Noon either. Played it very safe on the install. He burst on accident. I'm pretty sure that wasn't on purpose, and that is a huge swing in momentum. With the drop! And there's the counter burst.
Helmbreaker keeps the lockdown, runs up with the heavy.
Oh,
here
God.
it is, with the tentacle at your feet. Tries to double up on the overhead. Noon just jumps out.
Just escaped and gets the grounded hit. Supernoon, the patience in that scramble, despite spending his burst on nothing, and now he gets the lob, go for the Oki, catches the low, no confirm. Break, and he whiffs, and he rewinds again.
Drifting everywhere, still okay, manages to get out tentacle. Place as we roll past once again, Echo able to low profile, but Darius finds the low.
And the clutch from Supernoon there to scramble and scrap despite accidentally bursting and losing that invaluable resource. Went for the cross up, did not get it. The retreating guard whip punish again. Okay, this is scary. It's gonna be coast to coast.
Always taking damage where he can. Chooses not to spend the super because we weren't quite into the corners. We get the hit and leave it down to the 1v1.
Both of them could have Fury here. Depends on the combos. Air hook. He gets the interrupt. Back throw. No combo from this. Oh, you went for the hook again. What a 2H. Oh my god. Bleed gets a lot of damage off this. Does not set up install. Gotta watch command grabber now. What an air throw. Heart baits the burst. Does not go for an air throw again. Supernoon in trouble. Finally goes for it, and it's blocked. The punish from Bleed. And he goes up in the set just like that.
The reposition to be able to, oh dude, the punish was absolutely ridiculous, and you can see one more. Keep it calm, keep it collected.
The one more game champ from the crowd.
No.
Supernoon right back into it. Oh my god. Runs up, goes for the pressure. It's going to be double tag here. Roll or not, stays in the front. Nice block. Late cancel, and the parry whiffs. Oh my, only had one parry there.
Pressed it one too many times. You hate to see it. There's the tag launcher. And gonna initiate. I like this. Keep control. OTG looks for the tag. Echo finds the throw.
No combo off this though. And there's the Darius. Clears a lot of the tentacles. Makes it out of the corner. A-OK. He took a lot of damage though, sadly. And the throw for the kill.
Another character off to the side. Here we go. Darius has the Fury. We've seen Noon do this exact situation once before. Apprehend doesn't work. Finds a throw though.
It's going to be a freeze on the Time Winder. He gets he gets good damage on this. And he can limit strike if he wants. Oh, he gets Fireball here. Oh, a little too high.
No, that summons the tentacle off the jab. Here it is.
Armor's out. And he chases, gets the counter hit. You know, the thing is Supernoon's not committing there either. He played it pretty cautious despite having the hit. Oh my god, the patience. Supernoon not committing, just chilling.
Face gets the medium, forces the break straight away. Lowy comes in, tries to use that tracking projectile as best she can. Quick little rewind, little fakey. As we come in for the 2H.
What an air throw. Missed the air hook. He got grounded instead. Supernoon fighting now. The whiff. No whiff punish. Bleed was a little slow. And the level 3. The tag back. He's safe.
Plenty of time. Still has the Fury. Rips past on the reset. Punishes the throw attempt. Super Time Winder. Fury still in the pockets. We're going to pop it high. Echo comes out and actually gets the block. But there's the cross up. Bleed takes the round and is one away.
Insane scramble there. It went left, right, upside down, and everything. And one round away now from being your Frosty Faustings champion. Big whiff on that. Supernoon playing it slow. Does not tag or anything. Runs in. Finds the hit. Silences everybody for just a moment. We'll have to see. He's got assists available. He's got install available. What's the defensive choice from Bleed there? Just gets hit. This could be the end of Echo here.
Trying to take a bit too much space on that one here. Still has the meter, as you noted. Gonna go take a break. Goes for the tag. Headless for the cut through again. Not gonna get to see the end of that combo. It's cool, I promise.
Yeah, now Alawi with Fury pretty soon. Oh my. No fear. Oh, and goes for the parry. So that's meter off the table too. So there's no more parry, which means Supernoon can go for like charge S2s and stuff, but there is no fear from Bleed. Just running at Supernoon despite being down a character, and you can tell Supernoon trying to play passive, but that gives Bleed a lot of space.
Oh my god. Dude, to go for that combo's really rough to do. To have the presence of mind to try and go for something like that on the main stage here. Looks for the hook, able to jump away. Medium whiff for no punish.
Oh my god, he just took all that space, runs in, finds the jab, and now that's a dead Echo, and has the meter advantage as well. Keeps it nice and short. One character apiece, one character for Bleed to be our Frosty champion.
Super Time Winder looks for the run up, charges the heavy to steal the turn.
Oh my god.
Assist on cooldown now. Oh!
Another one. Puts out the tentacles this time. Supernoon in a bad spot here. Patience does hit a button though. Goes for the hook and gets the throw.
Follow-up works out perfectly. Sends the overhead and has to confirm with it. Tries to beat the Fury hard. Not going to work out.
Late Rekka too steals a lot of frames. Goes for the jump back light. It combos with the air tech. Puts Supernoon into the corner.
There's the throw once again. Still doesn't have meter though. Does have Fury. Doesn't want to pop it too early. You don't want to be the first.
Oh my god. Retreating guard. The up back is Air hook hits. That's big. He does pop the Fury.
Has 1 meter now. That 1 bar might end up being the saving grace. Looks for the tentacle slam, but that's the whip punish. A slight overcommitment is going to get immediately sent to the depths. Around a piece here. Noon, not done yet.
The footsies, and he gets the first hit on the air-to-air. Going to extend to try to get as much corner carry as possible. Oh, this is a weird one here. Does get the hit on that. And now Echo in a bad spot. We have take a break into tackle. Oh, missed the combo. Tag there. And the air throw. Time winder for the backup. So first character and meter advantage on the break for Supernoon. But Alawi was a raid boss last time. Look at her go.
Looking to do more of the same here. Oh no, and that has been so good. Calling the assist that time to get the punish here, as well as being able to beat out the attempt at the time winder. But Helmbreaker with assist as we run past. Gets the freeze and gets the confirm.
What a combo on that for Supernoon as well. Taking the limit strike, trying to farm another burst here. And then the parry again, rewinds back into place, drops the combo, has the rewind again. And Darius is available to extend. Cross up, nicely blocked. Overhead, nicely blocked. Another one.
Defense is unreal. Dashes up for the jab here, looks for the overhead. Again, that late assist call as the throw is checked. Noon is ready.
All right, and the patience does get hit though. No combo because he tagged back from Darius, and now long assist cooldown. Supernoon gonna run away. The tentacle was back there. He remembered. Oh my. Dude, the stagger jabs. Knocking. Okay. Not install.
Level 3 stone pocket finds the double up on the jab. Oh my god, what are you willing to spend? What do you need to spend? Should only need the 1 bar here. 1, 2, and 3 on the slam. Oh, final characters now. This could be it.
They both have Fury, both 1 character, lots of meter. There's the Echo.
Oh!
Jump out. The cross up, and he blocks the burst. Supernoon doesn't need anything fancy as he ties the setup 2 apiece before the reset.
Oh, Noon hitting the silencer. You'll love to see it. Beautiful stuff here. Brings us to the game 5. As we said, a set to give still for Bleed. And look how locked in this kid is. I'm so impressed.
Yeah, both of them just trying to play it nice and slow despite everything being on the line here.
You know how hard it is to play normal in a situation like this?
There's the Helmbreaker again. Supernoon has leaned on that so much to catch the intercept. Extended too far. Darius assist. Again available, break available now, does not go for it. Supernoon hard baited it there, and yeah, again, we see the tag. Echo coming back in, gets the counter hit, no confirm. Echo's almost dead for Bleed already, and just like that, he did not make a lot of progress there.
Character gets cooked.
I mean, this Alawi has been the real star, though.
Truly, truly. We talk about it all the time when we watch this player play online. Bleed's Alawi is the standout performer here. Push block to try and make some room. Unfortunately, falls back into the apprehend. Great defense as well as a great jump out.
Oh, and retreating guard. Overhead blocked, no punish on that. Oh my, that could have been both. It worked out though. Parry on the assist, I like that. There's been a lot of stagger timing and gets the counter hit as well.
He was 2H'ing!
Oh yeah, I think he was expecting the hop, so now Supernoon time. Well, doesn't rewind right away. In the air, stalling again, and there's the tackle, the big man's shoulder to come through.
Quick little drift, works out well. Opportunity after the limit strike here, builds the resources. Parries 1, can't deal with the rest. Supernoon. 1 away from the reset here, and he's cool, calm, and collected. Not a care in the world. Yeah, this could be round 1 pools if you looked at his face.
Dude, he is. I'm impressed by the resolve for sure. This is a spot to be in. Applies the bleed, and there's the throw. Front throw, so he gets the knockdown into Oki here. Supernoon went for the challenge. Forced to break early. Now there's assist and meter advantage here for Bleed. Going to be the tag. Rolls, does get the hit, and has the extension. No meter needed. Oh man, here it comes. Gets the hit, hard to confirm that though. Oh my god, other side! And he double tags there to try to bait the break.
Oh.
Okay, limit strike. Lava in the mix. After the install, gets the parry, looks for the jump back. Ends up working out perfectly here. The confirm takes the kill. Solo Darius.
Yeah, he took his idea. He's like, all right, I'm going to just go for this Helmbreaker too. This seems like a pretty good way to make it out of these scenarios. Working for Supernoon, now working for Bleed. Air hook. There's the tag back into Echo.
What do you think I'm
holding
doing?
space for that jump bait, that 5M, that fireball, which is tough to deal with in this version. Look at all that space he got. Now Supernoon's starting to run in and look at those
look
throws.
at my stream and see what I'm doing.
Turns up, use the apprehend to stall in the air just a bit. Time under hits, but it's not the slow touch.
Oh, yes. Counter hit confirmed. And this is a big one for Bleed
Turn
here. I
off the
don't
2
imagine
KO
we
and
see
just
Supernoon
play
spend
with
this
the
Fury.
dude.
You're right.
We gotta do fire
Unfortunately,
arrow.
Guilty Gear's on the same stream.
There's
so
the
I can't really
extension there. He
turn
has
it off.
tentacles. Another take a break.
Just
Pops
use
it.
the yes, you
Another
can.
one.
Just wait
Rewind.
until
Tag
Guilty Gear
launcher.
comes
That's
back.
the kill. Bleed. 1 round away from being our Frosty
We don't
Faustings
have to
champion.
watch 2
Yeah,
KO.
finger
This
come up
is
one more
this
time.
dog
One
shit ass
more
game.
round. Either way, situation's about to get dire. Full resources between the two. Both
don't
of
have
them
to suffer,
playing
you know?
respectful at the start, but Super do nothing respectful about the Darius forward assist.
Oh, and the hook spaced out the break. A lot of damage. E back there, and she got hit. Echo gets hit. This is a disaster.
Echo did everything he could to try and protect the homie there. Alawi unfortunately falls to the wayside.
God
Bleed is
damn.
applied, but it's not going to matter. That's going to be a kill. No, the OTG doesn't do it, but it's okay. The Timelander does.
Commits to saving the meter there. He's going to have Darius assist in 2 seconds. The cross up as well. Using the hook to extend and get the side swap on this. Supernoon, incredible advantage here.
Working on a perfect here as we're going to get the install. Keep the pressure up. 2M.
Does not rewind. He played it so safe there. He's like, look, I got the lead. I don't need to get in there. Darius makes it happen with the shoulder tackle. He's still got rewind available. Strings him up. Keeps it nice and safe. Chip is a factor. Bleed needs anything now. Oh. Break available. Instant spend. Helmbreaker to the other side. Beats a parry, and then he just pops install to run away. Rewinds it. Supernoon doing as little as possible here.
Definitely the right decision. Don't want to be too passive, though. You'll give your opponent some options. You can see, willing to weather the storm, but there's their both!
You could
This is what we were
literally be
talking about, an
enjoying yourself
opportunity
by
with
playing
2
video
tentacles,
games.
a lot of damage to extend!
And not subjecting yourself to the
Echo
score
does
bet.
so much here. Look at that! Echo might be dead! It's
I know, but why are you 2K? Why are you making
Back
your
to the screen,
audience
please,
suffer?
please,
Back to the
please!
screen!
Oh my god, the air throw for that, and Supernoon with the clutch up. Holy, we got a reset in our grand finals.
No. You can keep it. You can keep the bracket. I'll just do this with bucket. Resetting the bracket? Yeah, no. I'm good. Oh, hello, Jeffrey. Don't ask what I'm doing at all. I'm just waiting on Guilty Gear. And as you can see, this isn't Guilty Gear. So...
2 bars to the name as well.
Oh my god. Bracket... Why did it have to bracket reset?
2KO is a game that goes on forever.
No!
Am I wrong?
Yep, this is Guilty Gear. This is totally Guilty Gear. We don't just talk about everything else that's happening, but this is Guilty Gear. Also, I'm doing the annoying thing of just, like, having to gear up all of my army. He's in strength for a little kid, honestly. Seriously. I keep forgetting. I had to keep leveling you up, Olivia, but I keep forgetting about that. That's much. I don't know if I did like. Where is it? Oh, at level 10. Oh, and you're not level 10 yet. That explains it. How do you have early access to 2.0? The devs liked me. They just wanted to give it to me for the fun of it. They thought I was a very good player, so they said, hey, here, you could have 2.0 for the fun of it. Simple as. You know, as long as you don't bribe anyone, you can get it very easily.
Are you talking about bribery is the best way to get anything done?
Just like this, maybe.
Talk about the bribery because it never happened.
Start.
That's
oh, that's true. Yeah. That's true. You're so real, bestie.
That's why we call it bribery. As long as they don't know, it's not bribery.
Remember, it's not illegal if you don't get caught.
I mean, it is. Well, it just make it illegal if you do get caught, but that's a whole different story.
No. Again, if you don't get caught, it's not illegal. Because who could charge you if you never get caught?
I carry only the finest.
Lower stores and adjacent. That's kind of expensive. Effective against armored. Holy shit. Oh wait, that's me selling my stuff. My bad. I just want to get a comeback on that. Why did it have to do a reset?
Maybe I should just kill everybody at Riot Games.
We can't say that.
Oh, that's true. We can't kill anyone at Riot Games. You're right.
Nope.
Oh, come on in.
Oh, look, if something unfortunate would happen to Riot Games, and suddenly, you know, they were to stop existing anymore, would it really be such a bad thing?
We legally still cannot say that, babe.
Well, shit. I mean, in Minecraft and Roblox, you know, all the shit.
Oh my god. But what is it? Oh, it. Come on, I know the Fire Emblem Awakening on my legal Nintendo 3DS.
Mm-hmm. Pay that $500 upgrade to make it streamable.
You mean what?
Technically, it's not a legal thing, but
no, people have used a capture card for their DS and 3DS.
Oh, I know, but it's not like something Nintendo approves of, because Nintendo's like, streaming is only for people who are in our program.
What are they gonna do about it?
I don't know. This is old Nintendo, where it's like, yeah, everything needs to be part of a program. If you're not part of the program, we send an assassin to your house, or legally enslave you. One of the two.
Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I remember you. Oh, I remember. What, is there a skip? I know there's a skip button.
What?
Okay, view map. 7, 7, 7. That's a lot of sevens. A lot. Like a whole lot. And oh my god. Girl, what are you doing all the way back there? I don't need Archer. I know I need a ton of archers too. Okay. I need to. You could be good with a bow if I actually level it up. Gaius, Henry, you stay. You don't. Donnie, you're my dog. You can stay. I'm gonna take you off for now. Archer. Need my sniper. I could use it, actually. Do I not have another gun? I do. I have you. I just haven't leveled you up yet. It could bring me up there, but inventory. No, lease. Oh yeah, I give everyone one at least. Welcome, Doma. Don't ask about this. I'm still waiting on Guilty Gear. I'm actually trying to think this through. This team, this comp is pretty... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh no. Did 2XKO just die?
Good.
Oh my god, the stream died for a moment. Oh, I was happy. What do you mean? This is Guilty Gear. True. You're right. How? I wasn't thinking. This is Guilty Gear. This is so stiff. Oh, I love this already. Steel. You might need another steel sword. I could go wrong. No. Stall definitely needs it. Oh my goodness, all the kids have steel swords. I feel like there's a joke we've made there.
Damn, child soldiers in this house, all armed with swords.
Child soldiers been a thing for some time now.
Yeah.
Owen is busted. He's plus on everything in his godlike setup. Libra isn't. Honestly, people sleep on Donnell. That man, yes, he's low tier, but when he gets in, he can basically almost Oko you. Like, don't sleep on Donnell. Yes, you need time to set up. Yes, he's minus on everything, but don't let him hit you or else you're going to the next round. Simple as. He's just like Sid.
Yeah, you mean the disease that Maria from Sonic Adventure 2 had?
Sure.
Which is basically space AIDS?
Tired.
Oh no, that's Nid. Never mind.
Okay, let's do this. Where's Stall? Stall, you're gonna be with your wife for the time being. There's a few bows and paladins. I had to bring someone with you for heals. Thank you for the follow, Donna. I gotta bring someone who heals. And also thank you for the follow of Jeffrica. Y'all sleeping on Henry. Really? Well, what? I don't see Henry isn't that good to me. Okay, on this side, I need a bowman no matter what. I said I was gonna give him a bow and I chose not to, whatever.
Dude, stop boning people on stream.
Not like that.
You gotta remove their bones. Oh no.
No. Tell him you go with Gregor. Ooh, that's a lot. Are there a few bowmen? I saw a few. Paladin Bona. Yeah. Oh, my Pegasus is cooked.
And it's dude getting to see bleed. I believe that's his brother. That's so cool to get to see traveling with him, being here for the moment. How cool is that?
I know, imagine like you playing online, you're like 16-year-old, okay, like go to this tournament and make some money. Your parents like, yeah, everybody thinks they're good, you know, like, oh yeah. And then you show up, you're like, wait a minute, I just went and won the majority of $50,000 in this prize pool.
And I mean,
I'll
obviously,
take
we've been reflecting on Bleed,
you know,
but
duck
the
it.
rest of the top eight,
Frederick
incredible.
will
Getting
go
to see
along.
the duo of Sonic and Zen be able to be successful and show that if you're
I need
willing
a healer
to put
to
the
be
time
safe,
and effort in and
so-
play compositions that can be able to abuse the fact that you do have two brains piloting the team,
Right.
potentially be able to rise to the top. Just so many good storylines. It just couldn't be better, man. Truly, this has been the ultimate, best possible. A sign right there. Good shouts to Elvin. Best possible kickoff to season 1 that I could ever imagine.
Yeah, it was a dope bracket, fun to watch. A lot of really good matches in like the top 24 as well. I think like most tournaments, the top 24 has, or like the top 16 winners and losers has some of the best matches of the tournament. You gotta go check those out as well. That'll be me like going and watching the top 8 and the top 16 that happen at the same time as well. Yeah, of course. Grand Blue is happening over there, which I want to watch, and then also at the same time, Strive is doing their semis. So there's a lot of things going on at the same time.
Oh man, I mean that's what you can expect when you come to these majors. I have to implore you, if you have not been to something offline before, let this be your moment, let this be your sign. You gotta come out, dude. You gotta come outside. It's too good.
For sure. I think the big man Elvin is up on the stage. He's going to be doing a medal ceremony. He's got the mic. We're going to head over to him when he's ready to do our top 8.
Permit me, darling.
Maybe he's not ready yet.
Nice combo.
Are you good to go?
Oh god.
All right,
Good? Yeah, now we're going to Alvin. Head it up there. Let's see it.
All right, what's up, everybody? Did you enjoy top 8? Hell yeah. I'm really glad we can have this game here. I love this game a lot. It's great, so expect it back next year, of course.
It did 0 damage, but thanks for the
Top
block.
8 finalists. In 7th place, Senshi. Also in 7th, Hikari. In 5th, Kaine.
Repent and despair.
What?
Also in 5th place, the highest placing
Wait,
duo,
whoa.
Sonic Fox and Inzen.
Sure. They're a hard target, Chrome.
And in 4th, give it
no,
up for
play it
Zando.
by ear. You don't use Chrome, yeah?
In 3rd place, it's Globo.
Where can he go? Ooh, he got
In 2nd place with a really great grand final showing, give it up for Super Noon. And your very first Frosty Faustings 2XKO champion, it's
very good some combos.
All right, so up next we're gonna have Guilty Gear Strive top 8. Y'all ready for that too? Okay, and we're also gonna do some photos, so one moment.
There you have it, folks. Our top 8, dope one. We have Strive coming up next. Street Fighter earlier was a blast to watch. I really enjoyed that as well. Sick performance, and it's nice to video. It's not part of every playthrough, but it's part of quite a few. So there's been a lot of great matches. Everybody out here in Chicago in this cold, brisk winter to play some fighting games, so it's been a lovely time.
No, absolutely agreed. And this is the start to a
Can
beautiful
she take
story.
the-
Obviously, the first time we're being able to have
That
a
answers my
massive,
question.
major offline event here for 2XKO, but
How much
certainly
damage?
not the last. I just want to say again, thank you to everybody who played, everybody who watched, and everybody involved in making this happen. You as well, homie.
Good.
Hold it down. A lot of fun. But with
Mm.
that, as we said, 2XKO is over,
was
but the night is far
26.
from
That
over. Stick
doesn't
around.
kill
Guilty Gear
Satellite.
Strive Top 8 will be beginning in just a couple minutes.
Okay, next. I can't reach them. I don't, Oh, shit. The things I have to think through. I don't want Chrome to die, but at the same time, I'm too worried. next. He could easily kill right there. But they could also gung-ho for my Bowman. Yeah, that or Crom dies, so... Let's see what happens. Okay, she's the only one alive. What? And that doesn't mean squat. That's someone else? Is that not everyone? Oh! I can control her now. That was easy, I guess. I think here's the con. Can they not throw it? No, they can't. I gotta pause this for a bit because I was doing this as a bit because I didn't want to watch 2XK. You know, I wasn't expecting people to actually watch me play.
I mean, to be fair, this is a better game than 2XKO, and it's the fan favorite, you know, Fire Emblem game. It's probably most introductions, people's introduction to Fire Emblem. It's a good game.
It is a good game. I'm having fun. I just wasn't expecting anyone to genuinely watch me play this.
I should get that. I mean, I can't use the E word here because Twitch doesn't like that. It'll get you banned. But you mind helping me do the setup?
Game Flare. Yeah. They might help you.
Yeah. I would have to flare it forever though. But also, I want to play Pokemon. You know, Ultra Sun and Moon.
Yeah, my setup is a bit wonky only because of my PC. But hey, yours might run a bit better. I'm gonna say Finnick with the settings because it might appear bugged.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you want to save money on RAM whenever you get the new PC, get a motherboard that's DDR4 compatible and just get DDR4 RAM, and then just replace it whenever the prices finally die.
Inconceivable.
Paying $200 now versus paying $1,000 is, you know.
That's unfortunate, but unnecessary sacrifice? Question mark? Very good. Oh my god! Can you stop critting for one day? Actually, let me change this one quick. Oh, by the way, I think the noise is audio still bugged.
Maybe? I'm not sure. If I turn on the volume... Actually, Chad, how's the volume? If I turn on the volume on my end, I'm just going to hear myself, and I hate that.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Frosty Faustings. Like, the audio is actually dead.
Oh.
I don't know why it's... Frosty Faustings is just so weird this year. It just doesn't want to work for some reason today. Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, people have been saying non-stop that Frosty Faustings been acting up a lot the whole past few days.
You think it's just there, or is it Twitch?
No, it's...
yeah.
The audio is just dead. It's not me. Is it working on YouTube? Wait, no, the audio is working. Okay, I'm confused. Oh, I'm so confused.
Maybe it's just Twitch.
Is it working on YouTube?
I have no. Again, I would have to check, but probably after this dungeon.
Oh my god. Welcome. Welcome to this thing that I'm calling. Be right around here. I mean, Frosty Fausting was very fun to watch. I enjoyed everyone that competed, except for 2XKO. That's a different story. But yeah, I loved the pools. I loved top 8. Everything was just good. Thank you.
Are you still on the third, the second step of the phantom weapons?
Yeah, yes, I still have to do the high level dungeon, alliance raid, normal raid, and trials.
Oh, that grind.
Yep. It was just
Yeah,
doing my daily.
It's not even that bad.
No, it's just doing my daily, so that's why I'm not complaining. Do I have to keep repeating it for every weapon?
No.
It's a one time?
One time.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I definitely won't complain then.
Here's the thing, though. All multiples are just buying material for your weapon.
I won't complain too much then.
Yeah, like the one steps are well. Actually, the worst one step is literally the first one. Everything else is just like, okay, this is tolerable.
Woo!
Good.
That's my boy. That's my boy Crow.
But I still think the worst. I don't like this pace grind, but it's whatever.
It could be
so
worse.
free. It's so free form that it's just like, oh, okay.
It could be worse.
Yeah, no, it could absolutely be worse. But it's mostly in kids like, oh, okay, this is fine, you know. This is just, it's not like bad. It's just annoying, you know.
I get it. Miss. Why did you fight a bowman?
I just wish they just added like 1 or 2 more dailies. But hey, at least raids count, so there's something to do with the dailies.
This is gonna start slowly affecting me. Who's worse? You have a lance. That is worse. But you have the most HP. Level 8.
Oh wait, when does Guilty Gear start?
It's supposed to be starting soon.
Okay.
Ooh, my boy crit. The 126. Very good. Oh, his axe broke. Oh, wait, I have a steel. I'm good. Wait, rally? And grant the units within 3 spaces. Oh. So, you guys liking the Guilty Gear content so far? Because I sure am. That is not starting. Like, Strive was supposed to start like an hour ago, if I remember.
Is it because 2KO keeps going into brackets?
No, well, yes. But no, at the same time.
Who the fuck joined the left?
Someone joined?
Yeah.
I didn't see. This is slowly getting to me. Oh, shoot.
Oh, that was Banana.
That explains it. No, let me actually check the schedule. That way I'm not capping. Let me see. I know based on the schedule, for the clock, it's always an hour. I'm always an hour ahead of where they are currently.
Android 6 Central. What day is this?
Okay,
Friday
Tampa
or
just...
Sunday.
Okay, there we go. Goodness gracious. So in my time, it's supposed to start at 6 o'clock. It is 7.
It says 5 o'clock my time.
Wait, so you're in the place? Well, so it's in your time. It's Central.
Oh no, that's Central. Oh, that's supposed to be now.
Yeah. Wait, what? No.
No. Wait, is the time supposed to be Central?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, my mistake. Yeah, so because I'm Pacific, so yeah.
Yeah, in Central it starts at 5 p.m. I'm an hour ahead, so it's supposed to start at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it's supposed to start. It's supposed to start here. It's supposed to start now for me.
No, wait, you're Pacific, right? Aren't you like an hour behind?
Yeah, I'm an hour behind. So their 5 o'clock would be my 4 o'clock, and it's past 4 o'clock here.
Wait, we're 2 hours behind that. No, we're 1 hour behind. My bad. We're 1 hour behind.
No,
but
we are 2 hours behind.
No.
Between us.
For me, it's 6. Oh, no, I'm talking about the schedule, not you.
The Central, yeah, from Central, yeah. You're only an hour behind.
So for the schedule, it was supposed to start an hour ago, but because the bracket reset for some god reason, and we're now here.
We're trapped until 2KO takes over the entire fighting game scene, and all of EVO is just 2KO.
I hope it.
It'll be 2KO and Sparking 0.
Just for you. Your every move was poetry.
We're like, why am I looking Twitch chat up? No, thank you.
Killing is my job.
Good God! And you always do this in front of your wife. God. Ooh, a lance. Very good, girl. Did you talk to? No. Seriously, can this move on, please? Guilty Gear, you're an hour behind. Wait, I can make a poll?
Yeah, yeah. Anyone can make a poll. Especially with Epstein's help.
After a long and hard-fought year of Guilty Gear Strive, we're here at the penultimate tournament in the ARC World Tour. This is Frosty Faustings, the final instant qualifier for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and Uni2, but we're here to close the show. This is Guilty Gear Strive Top 8, Frosty Faustings 18. Are you ready for some Top 8 action?
Now, Dastro, I don't think they heard you loud enough. Tell them one more time.
This is Guilty Gear Strive. Let's hear some noise!
Now that is what I am talking about. My name is King Jobber, joined here by Dastro, and we are going to be your voice for an immaculate Top 8 coming up. We have 8 Daredevils lined up. Went through hundreds of them, but these are the final ones who are going to fight through hell to try and make it all the way to heaven.
And there have been so many great matches that we just haven't even gotten to see. There was a huge contingent of players just in the back of the room that were watching all of those loser sets go on, and it was an absolute slobber knocker, Jobber. It was a slobber knocker.
Indeed, and we have tons of killers here. One of the biggest killers going to be coming up first here, Danny El Maza, who actually took down Jack to qualify for winner's side Top 8 in a 3-1 set. Jack is one of the favorites coming in to win the entire tournament.
Yeah, but he's still alive in the bracket. We can see our match right here. Both players very well decorated and high pedigree, but Umisho is actually a Frosty Faustings champion in recent years. I believe it was 2 years ago, taking it over Tempest.
That is right. And of course, you can see this is Daniel Maza's first Frosty Faustings as well. It is going to be high up against Chip, actually. Interesting. Umisho has had tons of different characters in her arsenal, but coming into this late version of Season 4, rocking Chip's enough.
Yeah, and Umisho is one of our players that are already instant qualified to the ARC World Tour Finals. Actually, taking it down a combo breaker, but running the Sin Kisuke in there and actually winning over Jack.
I'm glad that you mentioned
Yeah,
that
Jack's not top 8. He got eliminated, which is crazy. The man had a very good run.
He's so down on points that he has to win the tournament if he doesn't want to have to enter the LCQ. So there's a lot on the line here for Mr. El Maza.
Yeah, Jobber, there's a lot of drama in this top 8. There is drama in this top 8, and the games will prove exhilarating as we get into it. It's going to be a barn burner.
A barn burner indeed, but now here we go, getting our characters locked in. The eagle is flying. It is time for Guilty Gear Strive.
Danny, of course, rocking the tried and true, always sticking with the King of Illyria himself. This is Kai versus Chip, Danny versus Umisho.
And already right off the bat, Umisho going to utilize that Wild Assault to get an early wall break. Danny holding on to the burst.
Yeah, but Chip's enough with his positive meter bonus has historically been an incredibly strong snowball effect. Already spending meter, just trying to get in. The punish allows a bit of approach, but now we're returning back to neutral.
And one of the things to keep in mind as well when you're watching Danny's play, he is one of the best Kais in the world at utilizing the fireball, especially that TK stun edge.
Yeah, one of the only players who use it to such efficacy, but we tricked the overhead. Fast RC low. This is Chip time. The burst comes out for El Maza.
Yeah, Danny a little bit down on tension here, though. There's the BRC from Umisho.
Okay, I will kill the Fire Emblem audio just so that way people can at least listen to
but now the knockdown
the fighting
into the corner.
game.
We're building
I'm
more.
still gonna play it though.
Can we get the confirm? Here comes the RC. Is this enough?
Oh,
we
no!
ran against the wall, but dropped the combo.
Unfortunate there, and this is Danny's chance to come back. Able to catch the backdash into the 5H as well with the throw. OTG, no RC to close out the round.
Umisho started that game at lightning speed, but Danny was unfazed, already showing the tournament pedigree.
Oh, Foodray are getting behind the back. What a cross-up, and there's the Beta Blade. Give me some space.
Here comes the mix-up situation, keeping them in the corner, staying on the same side, trying to fight out, but we're a little bit in and out, playing this red light, green light gameplay. Danny putting out the stop sign, goes for the delayed overhead, gonna turn this into the ride, the lightning.
All the way through the glass and right on your ass. It is Danny now putting the pressure on. 5K is backdashed into the BRC. Not opened up though.
A little bit of patience there. Goes for the throw, but just out of range. The first comes out. This is my round with 100% tension. We've got money to spend.
Trying to walk that tight wire though, slowly but surely looking for some kind of a whiff punish, some kind of room, but instead gets caught by the far slash. Has to spend the burst to stay alive.
Gotta be careful. Goes for the kick. Alpha Blade. Here we go. Back to neutral. Another 50. Spends the RC. Just returning back to neutral and putting out these buttons. No whiff punish on the dust. The dust comes out.
5D, you're always going to get hit by the first one. It's just so quick.
With the pressure of tournament, with the pressure of money on the line, there's a little added excitement to these mix-ups. Even something like Dust has all the drama we need.
Man.
Oh, the dash block going right in, and the instant block adding to the efficacy.
But now trying to push out of the corner, gets caught, spends the burst. Just needs some of that breathing room to send out the stun edges.
Here's the stop sign, just low enough to avoid the 6P from Umisho.
Running right into the tip of that far slash range, right? Trying to counter poke against Umisho, but now Umisho putting the pressure on, gets the staggered pressure there.
Matchup knowledge against Chip and not being too worried about this.
Into the ultimate.
But then again, he had a close match with Happy Chaos too, so.
Yeah, you better believe it. There's the knockdown, just gonna go for the overhead. Ooh, waiting just a little bit to see if there's a response there from Danny, but gets counter hit with the Blueberry Arc.
Knockdown here, no, we already spent the shock state. 100% tension on the side of Umisho. We have lots to spend, pressure to play with, burst available.
Danny, oh no, Umisho able to escape. Danny was trying to keep that proper spacing just to prevent a jump out. But now going for the multiple overheads. Look at that risk gauge, it is so high.
Yeah,
all right, set up a pole. I'm not a Chip fan. I want Danny to win this.
How are we gonna finish this? Unable to connect with the rest show.
Another
right,
Uzumaki barrage for good measure.
And
Umisho able to secure a round. Neither player willing to spend the burst there, holding on to it for the next round.
And look at the look on their faces. They mean business.
Again, remember, Umisho is already locked in, qualified, just here to gatekeep, and Danny is trying to bust that gate wide open.
Get that stop sign going, 5K with the Dust RC. Here comes the combo, unfortunate drop, a Beta Blade to escape. The tempo is shifting, sharing favor though.
All right, 2S. Nice, just defend into the 2K2D punish, gets the cross up as well. Has plenty of tension here if you want to break the wall for the hard knockdown. Is that going to be the play? It is.
Danny is saving burst for the crucial moment here. We have 50% tension. We're going to be able to escape the corner. We're still a little bit close there. Ooh. And the reversal throw comes in. If we have the right combo, this ought to kill, right?
Absolutely. Chip is made out of glass. And Danny taking another step forward, trying to get that comfortable 2-0 lead. Burst still on both sides, except Umisho spends for the Wild Assault to get that early wall break once again.
And doing a great job routing her combo in such a way that the burst is only built at the last minute, making sure there's no option to spend it.
But look at this, 100 tension. Gonna set up the tightrope. Danny knew it was coming, had to burst to get out of dodge.
Patient play, the close slash anti-air against the J2K, right into the ride, the lightning. Here comes that positive meter bonus.
Look at the damage on that Super 2. Gets the throw, heavy stun edge. Have to block for your life, there's the burst. Last chance.
Danny's been using that dust to close things out so well, but now we're rotating options. Here comes the pressure. Umisho gets the knockdown, 50 on both sides.
Watch out for the overhead. All right, it's blocked. Oh, but just eats the 5K. Rope is set up. It's overhead into low this time.
Oh, the punish! What a block!
Okay,
Umisho
very
gambled,
good.
And it came
Danny
up
2-0.
in favor of Danny. Now up 2 games to 0.
Danny's defense is just so phenomenal. It is no wonder he is one of the players who is able to take Jack down, send Jack to losers against Happy Chaos and a caliber of Jack who can open you up
Danny
seemingly anywhere on screen.
It was a 50-50.
Yeah, but Danny, a grinder in
I
his
just hope
own
people
right,
pick
has
Umisho,
played
though.
against the best players in North America time and time again, having repeat top performances in all of our online series and a fair few top performances whenever we get to see Danny show up offline, and this is no different, King John.
Yeah, and not even just in Guilty Gear Strive either, also making top 8 in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, an SWC qualifier. So a multi-game specialist coming here to try and dominate Frosty Faustings and is 1 game away from moving forward in this top 8.
We'll have to see what Umisho has to respond with.
All right, dash up 2K2D, trying to go for the mix.
Keeping our distance here. These dash blocks from Umisho have been so good, but unfortunately, Danny's been able to escape and put on this pressure. Counter hit 2K is going to get this cross up, burst towards the corner, but not quite in. And now we have the pressure applied.
Just look at the FDing, trying to push out and create some space, dashing right under the Fuji Arc into a clean punish, getting the counter hit. This is going to be a wall break for sure.
That slight stutter to entice Danny to reach forward. The Super is going to put Umisho in a strong position here in round 1.
Oh, 6P this time on the overhead. The overhead has either been blocked or challenged every single time here from Danny.
Spends the 50, a fast RC. We're going to be able to take this as far as possible, but not quite close enough to the corner. The Abari 2K turns into a knockdown, a throw. Do we spend the RC as long as we get to the corner? Danny!
Watch out for the burst. Nice, going for the wild assault to lock out
Very
the burst.
good, Danny.
Danny
Let's
is on set
go.
point.
His eyes are laser focused on the screen right now.
All right, Scum Dipper right on in.
He's
Oh,
delayed.
boy, Danny
The
locked in.
direct clutch.
But the dash up throw all the way into the corner. Goes for the low option this time.
Using that super jump to make it more ambiguous. Punish on the Vapor Thrust.
Hard knockdown scenario. Umisho needs to make this count. Has to watch out for the burst from Danny as well.
Yeah, positive meter bonus. If we get a 3rd round, we just want our resources back. Change sides. Go through the wall, Danny.
And so much red
Danny's
on
on a
screen, but it's
roll.
right back to neutral, and Umisho has a ton
Umisho
of
has
cash
a ton of
to
meter,
spend.
though.
The
Doesn't
Stun
matter.
Dipper, the RC,
Doesn't matter.
the 5H.
We
Danny,
going to sleep,
3 games
baby.
in a row, qualified for winners finals.
What a showing there. Umisho didn't even get the chance to spend any of that tension, just got tripped up by the Scum Dipper there right at the start.
Danny was playing that entire set with such reservation, and in the final moments, the last hours, pulls out the most insane trick in his book and just full send on that Stun Dipper to take the round.
Crazy too, because he's playing the most honest character in the game, am I right?
Honest,
Kai
fundamental,
Actually,
Kyle Kisuke
man,
taking it
Kai
down
Kisuke
over
honest. Is that
Chip
man is
Zenith.
the
That's
demon?
right, honest Kai. What a
Hotashi
matchup,
versus
what a way
Walter.
to kick off the top
Hotashi.
8
You know
here.
what? I will
Again,
bet my
talking
life
about
savings.
all the drama, all the action coming up. The next match coming up is going to be just as dramatic. Some people may have said that, you know, he doesn't still have
I
it
believe
in, the
in my
current
goat
era, but
Hotashi.
proving
If he doesn't
everyone
win,
wrong,
we go
making
homeless.
it to top 8 winners side here, juggling both the Nago and the low-tier Bridget.
Yeah, Hotashi, another
All right, chat,
Frosty
vote.
Faustings champion.
Who's gonna win this matchup,
Hotashi
Hotashi
a hometown
or Walter?
hero, repping my home
Walter White's
state,
playing?
my
Yeah, we
home
gotta vote for
area,
Walter
my
White.
region. But he's going up against Walter, a Milia player
gotta cook
who's
meth.
just been on the up and up. Milia, ever since the beginning, has been a bit of an investment character, always
right.
getting a little bit better. And Walter has always been a player to show that they know what's going on and how to put on a performance.
Yeah, and Milia is currently probably in the best spot she has ever been in Strive. Just no longer a death by 1,000 cuts character. She does damage, and it hurts. Best mix-up in the game as well. Maybe second to only Eno, you know, but the left-rights are obscene, and Walter has been stuck with this character since day 1.
Oh, yes. Hotashi, though, another day 1 character in the Nagoriyuki and has won many tournaments in the game, but did my hears not deceive me? Walter, what are you...
Lucy! This is a button check.
This is the button check.
All right, chill, y'all. This is a button check. I heard the crowd freaking out. Don't get mixed up, all right?
I also want to point out to you at home, Walter has the headphones on. Hotashi does not.
He never does. Hotashi
He
loves to hear the crowd. Isn't that right, Hotashi?
But no matter what matchup you step up with, if we are going to be rocking the Nago, and it is possible that we choose the Bridget. If we do rock the Nago, though, Nago is one of my picks for a best-in-class tournament character.
Yeah.
Because not only does he just absolutely destroy you, he begins the game at advantage state with having so much threat in that mid-range.
Yeah, even at this age in Guilty Gear's lifespan, it is so scary to try and challenge Nago around start. But of course, we're expecting to see the Millia going into the actual game. I would love to see the Lucy, though. I think Lucy is a bit of an underrated character, but Millia's better. That's pretty obvious.
I mean, Millia's been the main squeeze for so long, and Walter has had countless performances
Wait, what happened?
with the assassin herself.
What the?
Let's see, what's the play going to be?
I think we actually
Isn't that,
press the share button.
isn't that an automatic disqualification for
fine,
pausing the game?
No?
No, but of course, Millia, cannot say enough about this character. Really giving her Artemis is
that's
such a
camera mode.
massive tool into her toolkit, right? The ability to just not only mix you up, but add so much damage with the wall bounce from it.
Yeah, the benefit of that wall bounce, being able to take you away from the wall to add those extra hits, so you don't have to worry about the wall damage in the instant stick. That's something that really elevated her damage to such a level where she's a consistent threat now. And not to mention, once she's in the air, it is so hard to even touch her. She's had a lot of adjustments to really fine-tune it to where it is so far. That Capel being an absolute war crime of a move, even in its state which it is now, which is a little less good, but still quite powerful than it was maybe a pouch or two ago.
I think that's why you're going to see Nago in this matchup and not Bridget, though, right? Because Nago has that
I was
really good
crashing from seeing Redham not be classified. Oh, you know what? I understand, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm glad you didn't watch the Torx KO because
I feel like they finally keyed on it exactly what they...
Hotashi Moon, go! Ooh, with the Bridget and May.
We're getting nice and hot here on stage.
Heating things up. We got Walter fans in the crowd. Hotashi! All right, let's jump right into it. Second game here on top 8 winner side.
We are going to be seeing the Bridget coming out today.
Bridget? Bridget versus Amelia?
Bridget has a similar action with that 2H. Rather than covering more of that diagonal 45 degrees, it covers more up directly above the head. And it's going to be
okay, whatever result for this one.
Utilizes 2H, but a lot of other buttons to preempt how Millia wants to move in this
Walter was going to win this matchup. Alright, let's see if chat is right.
Nice whip punish there to start things off by Walter.
Starship so early on, you know Walter.
Also, thank you, Hotashi, for choosing good stages and not the boring one.
And then the JH, nice pickup here, goes to the bad move, keeps the pressure up and catches the back dash.
Yeah, starting to juggle there with that close slash is going to be huge damage.
Bridget,
another character that just absolutely eats it, but not quite enough to kill her in this situation.
Yeah, the benefit of Bridget in this matchup is the mobility, right? You can kind of chase Millia to the skies, but getting caught on the ground by the JH this time.
Walter doing a great job of just moving in a way that is right outside where Bridget wants to have her.
Oh, aggressive burst, but not going in, actually. Possibly trying to bait out that DP in response.
Able to swap sides there, likely to not go for the combo and maintain positioning here. JD, there's the 5D RC. We're going to be able to break the glass here.
Ooh, with the air bear grab. Rock the baby.
Putting out the yo-yo set. JH into the bad moon. We're going to get close to the wall here. How are we spending it? Let's break the glass. Let's build those meters back up.
But it is going to go right back to neutral. Of course, Hotashi does have a ton of tension here to work with. Just sending out Raja, the killing machine. Jumps out of the command grab attempt. But Hotashi still finds the hit and finds the round.
Okay, good work, Hotashi.
Tied up on resources, moving in with a full life bar and a full blue burst meter.
All right, Bad Moon down there into the corner. Nice again with the whiff punishes. Walter is so in and out with this neutral game.
Moving a little tricky with it. Artemis in the jump P gets counter hit and now taking the corner, just moving in and out. The gold burst. Hotashi goes into the positive meter bonus here.
Oh, look at this. We are scrambling. Hotashi just trying to find any hit, but instead it's Walter who gets the bar slash on the counter.
Just trying to mix things up. The delay overhead. Starship comes out and takes the corner.
Was sick of blocking this Capel, but eats the 6P, and Walter is going to close out the first game.
Yeah, but they were going for hit here in this set. I wouldn't be surprised if Hotashi is feeling just a rematch right back up. But it's all up to him to decide. We'll have to see what the inner machinations say. And we're sticking with the Bridget.
Wow, Iron Savior right off the bat.
Listen, I don't deny your Bridget is good, but I want your Nago to murder Millia.
Capel hits her out of the rolling movement.
Capel has been an absolute menace so far in this matchup, making it really difficult for
You
Otachi
gotta
to
bring out
gauge
the
where
bridge.
Walter is approaching from.
It's all about
just a
being
bad
able to
matchup?
get in the air in a
What's
place
happening?
where we can't expect what Millie is going to do.
How many overheads, Dastro?
Just enough, Jobber.
Starship.
Just enough.
Really?
Falling down with the JS. That's another round.
All right, round start scenario.
use this
Walter
after
with
six.
full burst as well.
Bridget a
Tachi
setup
sniping him out of the
character?
skies with the throw.
Yeah, you do a lot with the yo-yo.
We have the
right?
Listen, I don't
Guilty Gear
care. I don't
here.
care. Listen,
Air
I
throw
understand
now
the
stuck to
Zato
the corner.
stage is
We're
consistent, but I don't
flying
care.
pressure
It's
going. Again, these yo-yo sets to
boring.
make sure that we
Look,
have
use the
our
other
options available,
stages.
but
They're
Fuzzy outlaws
beautiful.
Walter to maintain
I'm not saying use the
momentum.
one that makes it lag hard. No,
Coast to coast
there are
on
other
the
play the
stages
one that
that
lags
That's actually
everything.
better
don't
for
hurt your
Walter in this
PC as
scenario.
hard.
Gonna squeeze out some extra damage.
No,
Hard
unoptimized
knockdown. We
only.
have plenty of juice to squeeze here. Oh, we're doing a great job of changing the tempo to mash in such a way. There's the burst, even on the close slash.
And again, taking to the skies, trying to go for the PRC into the 2H. Nice catch there from Hotashi, but still needs to find one more
Air
hit.
grab.
Oh, falling down the entire turbo ball, not even canceling. The burst comes out. It's my game to win here. The air grab
You're
comes
ahead
out.
of me.
Hotashi, not in my
I wonder why you said
Guilty
air
This is a
grab.
no drive.
Get into the
Was
corner
that
here.
air grab?
That
Yes, you were
barrage
ahead of me. I was
top
wondering how are you
cancel.
seeing that?
I don't know.
Oh, just backing up, nice and patient.
Oh, they're
Rolling
both-
movement,
oh, they're
trying
both at
to
one
be a little
heart.
tricky with it.
Over the 6P, gonna catch Hotachi before the yo-yo can come back.
We know the burst just now, but we save it. Doesn't have a super, get the hard knockdown.
Hotashi,
We
what are you
get
gonna
to
do,
return
man?
to neutral.
And that positive bonus is massive here for Walter. Look at the life lead. Hotashi cannot allow him to get this 2-0.
Oh my god. Hotashi,
In the 2-0
I'm gonna be honest, you better take out Nago. I don't care.
The only way to stay into
Yeah,
winners.
he needs to take off his
And it
shirt
all
to
comes
reveal a
down to
Nago
this selection
tattoo.
here. Hotashi returning to the character selection.
Yes, you better take out Nago. You better be real with yourself. Be real. You need.
I think he's gonna ask the crowd.
Walter, of course, locking in the Millie. We
Abba?
have seen Hotashi
Abba?
does have to practice
You're
Abba.
trolling.
He has spoken out into
No,
it
it's not
before.
Abba.
It's
No.
really going to come down to the one and only Nagoriyuki putting on the smell of the game to rock into it. Hotashi, let's see you bring it back right here.
I was about to
Defense is
say,
gonna be a
you
little
not
bit
doing
harder in this
ABBA against
matchup,
Millie
lacking
of
the
all
DP
people.
and lacking
Let's
the
be
mobility
real.
that Bridget has, but what you do make up for in that is overwhelming offense. If you can keep Millie grounded,
Granted,
you're gonna win the
ABBA's
game.
ABBA's damage is really good.
Putting out those long dancer's legs. Already has Walter in the corner.
There's the press out, nice aggressive burst, trying to stay right on top of Milia.
Yeah, but we're at such high blood here. Even if we get the escape and have pressure reapplied, it's going to be tough to keep her on the ground.
Ooh,
Nice,
look at
2H.
the jump.
Raw super, raw super.
The winger comes out right in front of the blood-sucking universe.
That is the most damage I have ever seen Winger do.
We're going to be able to get to the wall. Can we get the break? Just low enough.
mix
The
up.
turbo fall to steal the corner. Walter now on set point here.
Not only set point, but coming into this with full burst on deck, having that get out of jail free card, but gonna spend it in such a way that they take the corner as well.
Lowered on blood now into the second bar. Breaking the wall and Hotashi near a full burst meter.
Oh, Iron Savior into the overhead. Nice defense here from Hotashi. But you can't block forever. You have to swing. Instead, gets caught in the ankles.
We're trying to figure out where to spend our burst. The Artemis comes out, doesn't get the anti-air, close slash. RC to bait. Here's the reaction. Here's the spend.
Last chance now for Hotachi. Gets caught. Walter,
That's
one
it.
more mix.
That's it.
And he makes it on to
Millie
the
was
winners
just a better
finals
player.
to join
Unfortunate.
Danny for a chance to move closer to that
I genuinely
gold
believe you
medal
should have stick to
position.
Hotachi round 1.
But still, the two of them laughing, having a
Damn,
good
I
time.
can't
That's what
believe
it's
that
all
happened.
about here at Frosty Faustings and with all of the Guilty Gear communities. Frosty Fausty being a celebration of all things Guilty Gear from
Yes,
Plus
of course.
R on Friday night, XVIII on Saturday, and of course right now, Guilty Gear Strive.
And I do appreciate and I really admire the camaraderie that comes out on all of the top 8
I
stages.
think the Bridget
a lot of
poll
these players have been around each other
Was-
and even practicing
Did
with
not
each
help,
other
yeah.
for months and
No,
months,
I think it did
and
help.
if not years.
With Natral, you get the sleep you need to
Oh
thrive.
my god.
Because every great performance starts with a
Where's
great
my
night's sleep.
Fire Emblem?
New Natral Sleep and Restore, the #1 drug-free sleep aid brand.
Nope.
Pardon me.
Wait, I just bet my house on the top. Oh god. Oh no. I just realized I lost all my points because of Otashi. Oh, I'm homeless again. Oh my god, I'm homeless?
Yes,
What?
but
Hmm?
no.
Okay, new poll, I guess. I wonder how we'll react to this. Good question. Who will win? Red I am not? Or the Joker?
Go Happy Chaos. Whip his ass. Happy Chaos for the win! You think Ina will be in the next game? I think she will. Fucking perfect. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking Christ! What the fuck?
was gone for that long?
What? Yeah.
Sorry, I had to use the restroom. My bad.
Slayer's getting his ass handed to
there's
him.
no audio. Is there not?
I don't know.
Wait, why is it? Why did it go all the way down?
Yeah,
I never touched.
Gets, you know, you'd be hard pressed.
Oh my god! I was not here.
Also, your pulse still going. Yeah.
If you just guess right that one time, it's
I was
not
gone for that long.
But speaking of guessing right,
wall break. It's right back to neutral. Though.
Oh my god! Why did?
For the hard
Why did?
Oh, nice in that forward dash over the 2H, but catches.
Why did OBS put down the volume?
OBS is weird.
Ultimate for
And I'm gonna guess Red Ditto lost.
Just trying to get this
No,
chip out.
he.
The green bubble just enough. The fadeaway jump slash. Keishu ties it up.
Okay, so I got my point. Wait, Happy Chaos what?
Still locked in. There's
They
the
have
burst
points on-
immediately.
Oh, I
Yeah,
put
you're going to
points
see
on.
early bursts a lot because of how snowball heavy both of these characters can be.
It's so weird seeing Slayer get pressured into oblivion.
Yes, Slayer's not Exar Slayer.
That was an insane pickup, by the way. They're able to
For
convert
the
that
better.
ball. The Salt gets the JD overhead
yeah.
and another wall break.
Exar Slayer was.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Play that
I'm playing
music,
defensively
you know.
now? No, you're playing
Sultry
defensively
performance.
I mean, granted, Slayer is still a menace.
No, now I'm
No,
off
Slayer
it.
is still a menace to society in this game. I will not deny that.
RC counter it off the Master's Hammer. No pickup of the Chemical Love.
And Keishu with the move, able to secure a 2-0 lead here in this loser side.
Bushin's gonna have to dig deep to figure out how we can stay alive and keep the hope of Arc World Tour in our eyes here.
Needs a little bit of a music swap here.
Oh, we're putting
shit,
on
Leo
the
White
theme.
Leo
The
instead of
swamp to
Slayer?
Leo, the king.
Hey, why are you booing?
If this
That's
is
a
Guilty Gear, there's
change.
always haters out for whatever character's on screen.
I mean, it's Leo. It's kind of understandable, but
Isn't Leo still top tier?
Yeah, but it is Bushin, so we'll have to see
Yes
what
and
he
no.
brings to the table.
Mostly yes. Oh my god.
Ooh, great using the
I'm
far
so
slash.
sorry for the people who
Already
are
going
like
right into
generally
back turn
listening
from full screen
and
for the counter
not
jump
having
slash.
no
This is
audio.
going
That's
to
my
the
bad.
wall.
well, now Keishu is going to have to play around that flash kick, right? Having a reversal is going to be very nice here for Bushin to try and avoid some of this pressure. But the 6P is going to come out first.
Ooh, speaking of reversals, backdash BRC right
This
into that
Eno
face.
is very good. They have the pressure on lock.
Going to go right into the wall break here.
Yeah,
Fortissimo.
Eno couldn't be this strong. Holy
Hard
shit.
knockdown. We have 50
Eno
available.
isn't that strong. That's what's crazy.
Goes for the fuzzy overhead.
That's what
and
I
the
mean. Like, I didn't know you
second
could
of
do
the
this with
JS
Eno.
jump
Jesus.
dust. Keishu now on set point.
Oh, whenever they make the
Leo
next
pick
game,
not looking like it's working out
spoiler
here at
alert,
the
Eno's
moment,
supposedly
but you can't
dead, right?
count
He's
Bushin
gonna
out.
come
There's
back.
the flash kick, gets the counter hit.
Ooh, check with the match
Axel's
2P.
time-traveling girlfriend.
So the far-ranging back turn slash. Here comes the burst from Keishu and catches the guard point activation.
Yeah, no, Mad Love is just too slow. Anyone charging the flash kick should be able to hit that.
Oh my God, this
the anger has
pressure.
awoken.
How are you going to defend against the king, the lion, the berry?
The call out gets the counter hit on the back turn S. It secures a round. Bushin's still in this.
This is an intense switch here. And when I got to see Bushin earlier, he is unconditionable, and his offense is
The
unyielding.
pressure from fucking White
In
Fang.
the blender here,
Jesus
tries to use
Christ.
the deflect shield to get out. But Leo's right back in. There's another counter hit into the axe kick.
Still able to get that meat. He goes for the overhead. The patience on the
Nah,
social
Eno's
performance
dead.
dive.
Holy shit.
The game over?
Tried to dash up with a
No, not
5P.
yet.
Flash
The game
kick
ain't
is gonna
over
be
till the
blocked
health
and
hit
punished
0.
accordingly. No burst to get you out of jail
no.
here.
Oh my god. Wall break.
Full routing.
The
Strong
game ain't
position
over,
too,
babe.
but
It's still going.
Close to 100% tension.
Exactly.
Oh no!
Oh
the
my
delay
God.
on the JD just before the burst.
Wall break doesn't kill. Hard knockdown.
I know.
Bushin gets
He's
one
looking at
more
Leo's gonna
chance
DP.
at life. Oh, goes for the YRC. The wall assault was sparked.
That's
Right,
it.
and the blender. Back turn K cross up keeps Bushin in.
Chopper, is this our
Like I always say, the game ain't over till the health hit 0. Even if you're at a fraction, it's always gonna come back. There's always a comeback story.
It's paying off the
Leo
switch to
still
Leo and rocking the Hellfire too.
Yeah, gotta have the music power up. Able to get put into back turn after that 6P.
Ooh, far slash. Able to make it out. A little bit of a diss run on that one. The throw attempt. Just the raw reversal. Not even heavy slash TP.
And charging that Psycho Crusher in the air. Look at the routing here of the Wild Assault. It gets even more. What a punish with the Megalomania
command grab
here.
Unburstable.
Hold that.
Not even giving Bushin the chance.
Into a wall break, but again, Leo is not to be
Bushin undeterred, still trying to swing back.
Leo
Gets caught low into the RC.
Burst,
Are we going to
burst.
hold on to the burst? No! Bushin wants to be a hero.
Yeah, we have 50, but
now you have no burst in later rounds. You have no burst in later rounds. What are you going to do about it?
Returns to set point.
Holy fuck.
I'm not glazing Leo and Slayer.
No burst here. A flash.
I'm glazing
Leo. First to three.
Keishu now just trying to finish the job.
Is this match point?
This match point.
Well. Look at that damage, Jobber.
I thought mix-up characters are supposed to have low damage.
Ooh, are we going to be able to get to the corner here? We have 100% tension.
There we go. Wall break. Super. Hard knockdown. He's going to DP.
Here comes the blue bubble.
No, gold burst.
Bubble.
Gold burst. 2D RC.
Just
Classic. Gets the parry.
We built another 50 on
That's
both
it.
sides.
It's over.
The back dash BRC right
over.
into the Psycho Crusher. Keishu Watamu eliminates Bushin.
But give it up all the way from Japan. Bushin, what a hell of a performance.
Our last player from across the seas to show up, but what a performance we were able to see, and yet the drama continues. The only way that I do believe Bushin can make it to the ARC World Tour Finals is if he sees Jack on top of that podium.
That's right. That might be the only way because Jack is currently qualified with points. But if he wins the entire tournament, that means that Bushin qualifies through points. So I know who he's going to be cheering for, waiting for this. But we have plenty of more matches coming up. We're going to jump right into it after a short break. But make sure not to go anywhere because there's more Guilty Gear Strive coming right after this.
And Eno did very good.
That Eno did some shit I didn't think Eno could do.
You're not even. Are you sure? I seen Eno do nasty mix-up in XR. You sure?
Well, not in Strive.
Because you don't watch Strive like that. Anyways.
I watch Strive occasionally.
Sure, I believe you.
Goddamn.
Oh, is the poll still going on? Do I get to lose my money again? Nope.
Oh yeah, Monster Hunter sales is still suffering. I'm like, yeah, the game's $70. What do you expect? $70 games have not been making have not been meeting expectations. They still sell well, but not meeting expectations because it's $70 fucking dollars.
Almost 16, 18. The kids can handle a lot of these. I just gotta be careful about who to put on the unit.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force. Blockbuster events like Frosty, Faustings, and Pokemon regions across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends.
5 hours into a stream and I still smell Unstoppables. Have you tried Unstoppables scent boosters? Unstoppables is my laundry power-up for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so now I can confidently smell fresh from all-day streams to IRL game nights. Level up your laundry game.
This is the year your hair stops holding you back. You'll pull it up, and for the first time in a while, you'll just like your ponytail again. This shift comes from
And welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. We are here with Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. The first round already absolutely incredible, but it's only gonna get even more exciting. Isn't that right, Dostro?
We are boiling down to the true essence of competition, pedigree, and championship, Jobber, and it's getting so special here. We're moving on to our losers quarterfinals. Already stepping up to the plate, we do have Umisho versus Jack, and this is a bit of a tale of generations because this is Happy Chaos of old, and while they are switched off to Chip here, Jack is the Happy Chaos of present day.
So it's the strongest sorcerer of today versus the strongest sorcerer of history, right? That's what we're seeing here.
We'll have to see what comes on. Both these players have an intimate knowledge of the characters, but Jack definitely knowing a lot about Chip.
Who is going to win this matchup today, Chad?
Marvello and many other Chip
I hope
players
it's,
show up to
please,
TNS
Jack,
every week.
win.
Shouts to, the pioneers of Chip as well. You mentioned Marvello, but of course we can't forget Bean.
Yes,
I'm asking for the bare minimum.
Umisho, I do believe, formerly out of the Northeast where Bean was from, and I feel like I've seen those two fight time and time again. So there's a lot of different generations showing up, whether it be today, whether it be yesterday, whether it be several years ago. And we'll have to see how this shakes up.
That's very fitting, right? Because Frosty Faustings is a generational.
It's a story of generations.
It's a generational celebration of Guilty Gear.
Yeah. Friday we close the show with Plusar.
That's right.
Saturday we close the show with XVIII. And today we close the show with Guilty Gear Strive.
And one thing to note is that a new champion has been crowned for each game as well. But we see that here. Immediate burst there from Jack. Umisho back on in.
Oh, what a pickup.
Starting off bad. Big one.
All the way to the corner. The burst comes out on both players now.
Gotta watch out for that roll, and yeah, holding on to that FD is just a big green sign saying, please throw me.
And Jack has some of the best strike throw game in the entire tournament scene.
And here it comes, Deus Ex told you, you gotta get used to seeing it.
And I think the last time these players met, Umisho just dismantled Jack, but this is a completely different story to set the tone with.
That is a hell of a way to start. Of course, Chip is so good on the ground with those whiff punishes, but trying to whiff punish Happy Chaos is a fool's errand, right? He whiffs and then punishes you.
There we go. We're just playing this movement game, not threatening a lot of action, just at this spacing where both players are a threat, and Umisho trying to take that whiff as a sign to move in, but Jack just putting out the stop.
Guns are out. Hard knockdown here for Jack. Once again, just trying to be as dominant as possible going into another game. Umisho finally getting a little bit offense started. 2K2D set up the rope.
Empty low, right into the overhead. The rope applied means that we have so much more threat on the screen. But two hands say stop here.
Still has one more chance. Not a whole lot of tension, but there's the beta blade rushing on in. You have to be so measured with the approach. Watch out for anything like a 2P or a 6P coming out from Jack.
Resho into RC and gets spent. The Gamma Blade checked here with a 2P swipe.
Just such a quick, safe option there to get out of pressure. You know, all these characters that do not have invincible reversals, 2P basically is their DP.
Exactly, and the players that pick up Happy Chaos and take them to that next level, they truly build up that next level on their defense as well. You can't be a tournament level Happy Chaos to make it this far if you don't have some of the best defense in the game.
And before we even, talked about how great Jack is on his offense, he was always known as having the best defense of any player early on.
Yeah, a player that was so immaculate with the instant blocks has shown it already in this top 8.
Oh, there we go.
The defense
you gotta let Happy Chaos waste his bullets and then punish him for it.
Just the stopping and starting, the running and shooting.
Okay, yeah, just mash it on the gun there. Maybe not the best idea. Now Jack out of bullets, able to reload 3 off of just 1 knockdown.
Here comes the bait.
Jack might lose to this.
Catching the gaps in, right into the super, hard knockdown. We'll be showing a strong position here. Game 2, round number 1.
Watch out for the overhead, into the RC, of course. That's the real mix-up. Trying to go for the leap grab, but still gets caught.
Jack super jumping, making it a little bit easier for Umisho to get the anti-air, giving her so much more time.
Ooh, yeah, we want the wall break. Want to prevent the burst as well from Jack.
I don't think Jack's coming back.
From Umisho.
And using the car Reshos just
this might be a lost match for him.
Those special activations. Backdashes. Umisho's so good at snaking out of those repeated shots and finds the throw reversal.
No super to break the wall, so it's right back to neutral. But Umisho poised here to close out the round in a very good position with this positive bonus. Goes for the fast RC low, overhead gets the backdash, and that's gonna be the game.
Whatever
can you close the pole?
She recentered and found the gaps. Here's the adaptation, and now we're tied up on games.
Chip
you're
is
supposed to, yeah, you're supposed to. You're supposed to end it before the match starts.
Listen, this isn't the best thing to have, but whatever.
We went back to character select screen. I didn't see it. Did we change
It's 1-1 so far.
Every time
we'll see what happens.
On TNS, if he's on player 1 side, we're listening to Crawl. And that's a default song.
You're not wrong. He does have the best 2K in the game.
What did I say?
Yo, 2KO?
There's the burst immediately.
Yeah, so early too. Umisho just doesn't want to give Jack that momentum.
Oh, he's gonna go into the wall there too, trying to bait out the beta blade, but Jack still finding the hit. Look at the red on Umisho's life bar.
Yeah, and the shot wall sig means we get some focus back, and the focus is burning on that heart down on the bottom right.
5D is gonna be blocked. But it's not done until all the bullets have been used up. The relentless pressure of Happy Chaos.
Like
pulling all the tricks out of their back pocket. Oh, catches the backdash. Umisho, a lot of her escapes have been relying on escaping with a backdash. And that slight change in tempo sharks it out.
It's so difficult when Jack can just shoot you from anywhere on screen.
You know
but
what?
wow, avoiding all of those gunshots,
Chip
even
and
with the
Happy
curse
Chaos
of
are
Fly,
in like
that's
the
just the
same
speed of
wavelength
Chip.
of if you let their game keep on going, it's going to steamroll and you're gonna lose
and we do it again
the match.
To get the
it just snowballs.
Yeah, it just snowballs hard. Like if you let Chip or Happy Chaos set up, you are just gonna lose no matter. Like you can have a comeback. I won't say you can't, but most of the times against a good Happy Chaos or Chip, if you let them just do their game plan, it's gonna like keep snowballing.
Doing the dance of background music.
The only way you can kind of deal with Happy Chaos trying to snowball you is if you're able to block all the shots.
Here's the thing, with Happy Chaos, you can still deal with him. He still has meter and bullets to manage.
Yeah, he still has other things, right? But
with Chip, it's a whole different story.
Dealing with one bullet is better than dealing with 3 bullets, you know?
All right, straight back to neutral once again.
Yeah, Umisho not spending burst this
time. Although in retrospect, if you make Happy
Jack
Chaos waste his resources, then yeah, I think you have a better chance of
but now we spend
him.
Look at the tension here on Jack's side.
overhead with the RC, built it just in time, but not close enough. The far slash pushes him just out of range.
And there's the BRC, gets the fuzzy with the J2K. Oh my god, are you dead off of this?
Oh, you're so dead. Gets to the
Does
corner.
reload
the
between rounds?
Yes.
Just like that,
Okay.
Jack sitting at center
Also,
point.
that was just to finish.
when he uses his super, it reloads his bullets.
Yeah, really, I know. I know reload
Umisho
is all
is gonna
his
be much
bullets,
quicker
yeah.
than Jack, especially if we can break the wall.
And the wall is in fact going to be broken here.
So much damage done. All these changes to Happy Chaos really making his life bar a lot shorter.
Oh, but what a challenge there. Umisho with the
This
pickup on the
might be
2S.
it.
Going straight into maximum chip.
Are we going to be able to spend a 50 to get a kill for a wall break? Is that enough?
I think so.
Oh,
Look on the
tightrope!
tightrope! With the wall breaking, it is just enough with the extra damage.
That point,
Surviving once more, but Jack on set
On set point.
point.
Umisho is not.
Yeah.
Umisho, though, starting to get hyper aggressive now. Still has that burst in the back pocket, too.
Chip might have the
Far Slash
momentum
comes out and gets
for
the
this
burst
match,
out,
but oh
and
god,
Jack
Happy's coming.
trades with their own.
Oh, just jumping in for the throw. Mixing things up a little bit. The taco connects.
Go the mix-up situation, using that
Oh
shot
god,
to
the
keep them
reset before
standing.
ammo.
You can say Chip has the momentum, but here's the thing, you gotta understand. Umisho is
Deflect
struggling.
shield is an option
Like,
here
the
for
pressure is still
Umisho,
building
though.
up.
Jack is definitely going to be looking
'Cause
out
you
for
don't know
that.
what-
Trying to stagger just a little bit. 2B gets the pickup, and Jack
And just like
eliminates
that-
Umisho from the bracket.
They have the pressure,
Moving
but
on to that
Chaos
loser
is quick thinking,
semifinals,
and it's just like
who's
fuck.
to join them. We'll find out in just a moment. But
Did the
Jack
damage
versus Umisho,
recovered?
the last time that we got to see them at Combo Breaker, it felt like Umisho just ran away with it.
But Umisho always showing up with a new character, a new game plan. So give it
Umisho
up
did
one
their
more
best.
time for Umisho.
If only they could keep that momentum going.
Spectacular performance by all of our players so far. It's been an absolute blast here. How you feeling, Frosty Faustings? This is Guilty Gear Strive Top 8.
Man, I thought it was hot out there, but now this next match is going to heat it up even more. Hotashi up against Keishu. What the moo in the loser's side. Keishu been looking so clean, so consistent, so studied from the Church of Daru Ino here with this Ino gameplay. But of course, Hotashi, curious what we're going to see come out, right? Is it going to be the Nago? Is it going to be the Bridget?
We'll have to see what's going on, but this is a rematch, in fact. Hotashi, I do believe, was the player who sent
You gotta bring out the
Keishu
Nago. I'm sorry.
to the loser's side.
Loser side of the bracket. And look at that. First Frosties for Hotashi 2015. Been coming for over 10 years strong. Winning tons of tournaments in all different Guilty Gear games. And now trying to cash in that ticket once again. to the
Dog,
Arc
Strive
World
came
Tour
out when he was 30. Oh, that's crazy.
Frosty Fausting 7.
That's crazy.
My first Frosties was 2020. I do believe number 12. But it's definitely going to keep on going. The legacy
No,
of
it's
Guilty
2021. He was
Gear
31.
continues.
Bro, it's Frosty Fausting's 18. This tournament's old enough to vote.
That's insane to
It's
think
old
about.
enough
You
to
know, like
vote. What a generational run we have. Every year it only gets better. And Elven Shadow, Greek Fighter, and the whole entire Frosties team, every piece of it puts on a great show every single year.
Took the words right out
of course,
of my
Nago. You
mouth
gotta
with
use
the Sylvia
Nago.
button check, jumping into this, making sure everything
This is
goes
a
well
button
before we
check.
jump straight up into
I know.
the match. But I could see it being Nago in this matchup. I think that Nago has that kind of rock, paper, scissors in neutral.
That Ino
right?
is still
The
really
2S
good.
beating out stroke
Even though it
conviction,
is
the
Nago.
5H beating out the forward dash and the HCL. There are a lot
Nago
of
has the
options to
distance
play
pressure,
around
though.
with in neutral.
Yeah, very early on, and even as Ino got better and
Dude,
better,
they
this
playing
was
like it's
one
an
of
actual
the
set.
first matchups.
Is this
Being
sword
made of
alive?
glass-
Nago?
Like in terms of does the sword have a hitbox?
Nagoriyuki having so many
Yes.
buttons that can cover her multiple angles.
So if you hit the sword, you damage him. Okay.
difficult
Yes,
for her to even
that's like
get
true
in.
in fighting
But
games
I
in
do
general.
believe that even on the side of Bridget, there are
So-
a lot
and
of
sometimes
different
the swords
ways
are not alive,
to
if we're
maneuver
gonna be
around
real.
and make it so that Ino has a tough time.
They just have a
neutral.
hurt box.
We'll have to see what the thinking has and what fruit it bears. It's looking like we're running back with that Nagoriyuki here.
Just locking it in. I like that decision. Nago has carried Hotashi this far for so many years.
He's really been showing up with it. And a character so explosive and so well loved. Oh my god.
Talk about explosive, right? Right off the bat. What a just defend there from Keishu.
Yeah, but Hotashi going for explosivity themselves. The Gold Burst, Blood-Sucking Universe, and able to escape. K-Shu makes it to the corner with a 50 in their pocket.
Staying so airborne in that combo, evening up the health totals a bit here. But nice with the empty low. Gonna be able to break the wall here if you so please. Opts not to.
Was this a safe jump setup? Hotashi, do you have the 50 to back it up? Goes for the throw attempt and the trade combo as well.
Straight to the overhead here as well. Gotta watch out. There's the burst immediately. K-Shu still sitting on 100 tension. YRC catches the backdash.
Hotashi with the full send means that K-Shu just trying to stay alive, but making sure we chase them right to the corner.
And then the immediate burst as well. Gets caught in the backdash there from the 2S. Nice, struck the big tree counter hit. Now you're locked down in the corner. How are you gonna escape? Through the glass, that's how.
Able to make it through, not quite a 50 built at that situation, but the fast RC after Chemical Love with high blood, that's a dead Nagoriyuki.
And just popping the super to make sure for good measure. What a perfect.
But look at those bars, Hotashi nearly a full burst, able to get through, catching the startup of Heavy Slash. Ooh, stay on the ground, Eno. Where are you going?
That little check with the 5P, like that a lot. Oh, but 6P knocking you down. Love the OTG just to keep the pressure on, keep the momentum going. Gets that counter hit, close slash.
Here we go, the pickup. Plenty of damage. Hotashi building a 50.
Oh, just DP right off the bat, trying to go for the BSU. Gets it the second time. Time for a Mario Party minigame.
Keep it going. No more high-low in the game with Nagoriyuki, but we're still stuck against the corner.
Nago, no.
Oh, big whiff on the 2H, and that's going to cost Hotashi the game.
And what
that was a good call.
conversion ability.
Using
showing every single hit.
Really, I don't know what the name is.
Like
I mean, I use it all the time.
All right, taking a bit of a breather. There we go, jumping right into the rematch.
Right into the sultry performance dive, keeping us close. The Beyblade trades with the stroke the big tree.
2H gonna be blocked, but no punish on it. Nice burst. Hotashi with such a strong life lead here.
Oh, instant block. Get off of me.
Oh, no challenge at all to that forward dash.
The way that K-Shu moves is so confident. The way that they confirm, it's so terrifying.
This routing is unreal here from K-Shu. Gotta watch out though, Hotashi. Oh, not gonna get a chance here to spend the tension, unfortunately.
Right into the ultimate Fortissimo.
All right, round start scenario, going again for the tried and true. Beyblade has won out so many times, able to Fukyo right through the HCL. You're dead, oh my God!
You're dead!
Oh man!
Oh my God!
That's the Goriyuki for you!
The one-shot character!
That was one round!
Back to the screen, using that dash of momentum to such incredible efficacy. Turns it into an offense, turns it into a wall break, escaping the Beyblade, but Hotashi is pushing them to the corner. You have to watch out for the BSU here.
Oh, but we're just going to stroke the big tree right on in. Hotashi, every time he gets hit by a counter hit, immediately goes for the burst of the forbidden air dash. Gonna go coast to coast, Shane McMahon.
That MLA Fast RC, such a tricky movement option.
MLA Fast RC, yeah, that's not bad
every
idea.
decision matters.
Yep, 2-0.
Now another round. Even Hotashi is impressed by that one.
Whatever happened between their first set and this one, it's a stark contrast, Jobber.
The immediate burst there. K-Shu just so confident with every single movement he makes here.
Oh, but here's the blood pop. Are we close enough for the burst? It connects.
Gotta watch out. This one's gonna hurt.
Oh. Why did you press buttons? What did I tell you? Don't press buttons on Blood Rage and
Straight into
go.
the next round, Hotashi. Full on burst. This is a good position to be in. 6H gonna work as an anti-air, but gets caught Fukyoing forward by that 2K, and oh no! Tragedy strikes the charge dust and the blood pop. No reason to spend the burst. It's just not worth it.
Oh, we get the 5P mash, but we have a lot more blood to spend. Here's the all-in opportunity.
Oh, pops again. What do you have to lose?
The ultimate Fortissimo!
Not bad. Going for a reverse super, that way you don't get the
Set
instant
point now for Keishu.
overhead.
What the move? Both players coming in with full resources.
The movement by Keishu, no matter where we are on screen, is so confident. You can't be scared.
No hard knockdowns, right back to, there you go, the 2S beating out the stroke to big tree. That's what we've been wanting to see.
We're close to the corner, but there's the ultimate Fortissimo and the blood pop. There's nothing you can do. The OTG, the best RC.
0-3.
That's the elimination.
Otashi, you did your best.
Keishu
I'm homeless again.
in loser semifinals.
I mean, he is your reigning defending EVO champion for a reason. May have lost Johnny, but has not lost his touch. But let's give it up a round of applause for Chicago's own Hotashi.
They're doing really good.
Well fought by Hotashi, coming out of the woodwork and showing us that he's still got it. But we're gonna
Hotashi got top 8 in such a good while, so that's very good of him.
Who's making it?
I won't deny that Hotashi did fantastic.
To that platinum qualification spot.
It's a shame he got out, but I'm happy that you still did
actually
work.
qualified yet, either through points or through a Platinum Plus qualifier. So a lot on the line between these two, between Danny El Maza and Walter.
Yeah, but as we've been saying, the entire night, these players are all online tournament grinders. Danny and Walter have met many times, whether it's at a TNS top 8 or just showing up to Tower.
That's right, and this is both of their first Frosty Faustings as well. Of course, Danny El Maza representing Mexico, Mazatlan, Mexico as well.
Yeah, but I'm coming from Texas, just across the border.
Oh, he did.
Oh,
I thought he was Indian.
Versus Kai, and this is going to
Really?
be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Because not only is Milia very strong in the air, but something that I think is very often overlooked. Kai has
fair,
some
I
of
guess.
the best.
To be fair, I keep
in-class
confusing my
normals
people with
when it comes
Mexicans
to
and
having
Mexicans
a
with-
presence in the air. When it comes to far slash,
Keep
jump
mistaking
kick,
him
heavy
from
slash,
me, so
even
it's like-
JD
There's a joke I could
is
make
I
there,
mean,
but
we're all
I'm going to
brown
choose not
people
to
at
make
the end of the
it.
day.
That is true.
And Rising JS
At the end of the
feels
day,
almost
we're
like
all
the
brown.
matchup, right? How do you use Rising JS to counter
We just got
Milia from
colonized
taking
by
to the
two
skies?
different
Not only that,
empires.
but Close Slash is quite the good anti-air as well. And if you can keep Milia grounded, you can win the set. We say that time and time again. So getting those knockdowns and setting up those heavy stun edges, that's the key to victory.
And we'll have to see what moves through these players, especially being able to find those angles of attack. That's the crucial point of intrigue here. Oh, but Walter maybe queuing up with the chip. I have seen Walter queue with many different characters. Has made top 8s online with the likes of Chip, even with the likes of Lucy in the recent history. But we'll have to. It's gonna come down to who they choose past this button check.
Yeah, absolutely. A button check
Is
for
Lucy
sure.
that bad?
Lucy is just a bait pick. No one's going to
He
play
is bottom
Lucy.
3.
Yeah.
Oh,
bait pick,
wait,
we
who's in the bottom
prevent
3?
Any sort of default that comes to I really want to stay in your house, man.
Look, I'm not trying to cry on commentary, all right?
Do we want to do we want to blast this through the house speakers? I don't think so.
Someone should pick it for the one time at least. The one time, you know what I'm saying?
Lucy,
But yeah, the
Elfo.
expected matchup is, of course, going to be Kai versus Milia. I think
Faust?
Kai is actually particularly good
I
into the
think
Milia matchup.
Axel.
Always has been, even with Milia.
It- Axel's mediocre.
in this version of the game.
No, not-
This might
Faust would make
actually
sense
end up
because of
being
his
one of the
gimmick.
last tournaments, too, in this
No,
version.
I don't think you
Right?
understand.
2.0 gonna be
In
coming out
Exard
this
and
year.
Plus R,
Hopefully
he
we
was
get some
top
more
tier
information
because of his
in the near
gimmick.
future, but
Yeah, but you can, but yeah, because the gimmick's RNG was in your favor.
Like, even minus the gimmick,
But it's
Venom
really
bottom
allowed
3.
players to experiment and adapt
I don't consider
and
Venom bottom 3. To
get
me.
used to situations that they might not have been before, right?
I think Lucy's just that bad.
If you want
She's just
Danielle Moss
bottom
to take it,
compared
let's
to
hear
everyone
ya.
else.
Also, very sad that.
And if you want
Alpha was
Walter,
bottom.
let's hear you.
I was like, he was so cool.
Walter's the favorite, and Walter getting the first blood here
But
as
she
well.
had a fucking shotgun.
To make it right over, already cornering Danny here. The escape allows him to recenter. Look at this movement though, vapor thrust.
Oh no, big whip there on the throw attempt. Was just so far away for the 5K as well. Spacing off at very minor.
Spending that 50 just to maintain safety. Close slash anti-air. This is going to be some huge corner carry. Do we have any trickery? No, just the wall break.
All right, but for Kai here, no flips, only fists. Rising JS gonna get the pickup into Ride the Lightning for the hard knockdown.
And this is the equalizer right here. Milia just leaving that positive meter bonus while Danny just entering it.
Oh, look at it. We're just pressing buttons, whipping right in front of Walter. Walter finally able to swap sides. Bad Moon falling into the winger to rise up and break the wall. It's enough.
Not allowing Danny the option to burst just by going right into that super. Ooh, unable to get the punish, recovering a little bit too fast. Oh, Artemis disengaging.
All right, again, just all this pressure gets the 2K2D into the stun dipper. Heavy stun edge pressure is on to put on the shock state.
First safe through, we don't want Walter to spend it, and they do, just under half of their life. But it's super available, the burst from Danny.
Look at this movement here, the IAG's back, gets caught by the Iron Savior, and still able to pick up with that 5K.
Application of the heavy tandem top with a close slash block. It's awfully tricky. We low profiled, but still got hits.
You gotta watch out for a Bad Moon. Tries to go for the overhead, but look at Danny's defense. Finally, Bad Moon with the RC. It's not gonna be enough, though. We're gonna go back to neutral one more time.
Danny has a 50, slowly building to a burst. If we get a single touch, it may spell curtains. But the instant air dash coming in, those balls and chain on the tips of her hair, able to seal it for the first game.
Oh, there is nothing holding Walter back right now. Unchained, unleashed, trying to take down Danny and clock in that ticket to grand finals.
Just using those regular old dash 2Ps and snaking right underneath the Foudre.
Oh, nice.
Makes it to the other side. This close slash pressure, a little bit tricky, not spending those green bubbles and escaping the corner with the burst here.
Yeah, and you're not seeing as many TK fireballs in this matchup just because of how quick Milia is, right?
Yeah, and while she does have access to a lot of great air mobility, she is so incredibly fast on the ground that she can play a very similar game plan to Chip at times.
All right, but now taking to the skies with the fastball. Nice! The people's elbow! Getting the DP pickup as well. No burst coming out from Walter. Saving it for next round.
And from the other side, too, able to really catch the Mirage and the, oh my gosh, still putting up these stop signs.
Oh, just a little tick throw there off of the 2P. Again, setting up the Oki. You gotta keep Milia locked down. You can't let this girl fly.
Oh, the slight delay puts a little doubt in your mind.
This one's gonna hurt too. No super to get the knockdown, but Danny's sitting at full health.
The instant loss, whether incidental or on purpose, we get multiple overheads to allow us offense started, continued, and finished.
Danny though with 100 tension Dostro.
Gotta watch out for the Danny special. There's a slight delay to get the throw and seals it with the RC.
One apiece. Yeah, I have a feeling this game has the potential to go all the way to Game 5 with just how consistent these two have been throughout this entire bracket, and especially today.
Yeah, we have yet to see it even in this top 8. But these players are going hit for hit here.
Burst there is going to swap sides. Big win for Danny, but Walter swinging off of the ropes and lands a big one.
Great pickup using the counter hit, same side. Using these multiple overheads many times, especially with RC on backup. Bit of a take here, going forward.
Able to secure the throw, set up. No tandem top setup, just jumps to the other side for the low 2S.
So tricky, that setup. It's so simple, yet incredibly effective. Having access to same side overhead, cross-up overhead, and that cross-up low as we saw. Oh, we're pressing after tandem top.
That was a fantastic just defend too to keep Danny in range for the far slash punish.
Here's the check. Just keep Danny stuck in the corner, but rising and falling. And here comes the tandem top. Ooh, Brave with the vapor thrust. Just keeping Walter honest. But the burst comes out to stay alive.
Yeah, that mortal counter was a little scary, but you're still stuck in the corner. Has to find a way out.
Oh, best RC. So tricky with it, using that jump dust. And jump dust on the other side. The stand dust. And yet it settles here when the combo finishes.
All the way to the other corner, harassing with that 5K. Late PRC into the throw. And once again, they are just trading rounds back and forth.
He may be a simple human and part gear, but he's an absolute wizard with it.
He's just honest.
Coming in with that close slash. What an incredible instant block. Oh, there's an echo in here, but mine it's first, says Walter.
Gonna get a clean pick up into the wall break. Look at the damage. That's what we're saying. Millia no longer death by 1,000 cuts. She's been hitting the gym.
And that super high hitting JH, threatening that multiple overhead. And the multiple overhead connection. The burst just trying to maintain posture.
And Millia's just so fast, even after burst. Danny was still locked in the corner, finds the throw to turn things around.
Our knockdown with Shock State applied. Threatening the throw, 100% tension as well. Just getting these plus frames going. And the fuzzy out allows Walter to escape the corner.
Oh no, but the far slash blown up into the throw. RC Walter gonna take that 2-1 lead.
What an incredible decision made by Walter. That simple hit, maybe unsure if it was actually going to kill, and allowing that throw to guarantee it in the end.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, straight to the skies. That's where Millia shines. Walter understands the assignment.
There's that same side overhead. Able to fight out of the corner. Danny's just a brick wall so far, but there are cracks starting to show.
And the confidence, too, to utilize that bad moon with no meter to back it up. That's when Millia's get really scary. And a scary burst. Maybe drops the confirm in the corner. And Danny is able to escape.
Yeah, he's been doing that many times so far. But Walter showing they want to steal turn with that Mirage. Able to get that sharp with a 2K. And get to the corner here. Oh, not quite enough to build that super. Just off the wall break, though.
Clean throw. Walter now positioning himself. Set point. One more round to make it to grand finals and one step closer to that Platinum Plus qualifier.
Ooh, the hyper mobility on the side of Millia. Able to go right above that falling jump. Heavy slash.
Sliding on in. Goes for the fast RC this time.
It's so in tune with his tension build. Danny knows exactly when the 50 is built, but Walter as well.
No wall break, setting up the tandem top fastball into the corner. Gonna get that positive bonus once again.
If Danny can save his burst for a third round, he's gonna be in a comfortable position. But right now we're scared. The Vapor Thrust comes out too. 100% on the side of Walter.
There's so much tension for both of them to work with here. Danny letting the burst pop. Just trying to get that shock state applied, but gets caught. One more mix, and there it is. Walter moving on to grand finals.
Our first player to get ever so closer, and one more set
Every time I
victory
vote
will
that on
allow
someone, I
him the
lose.
qualification spot. But that's
I'm
not
noticing a
out
trend
yet
here.
for Danny El Maza. He's going to be dropping to the losers bracket,
let's go gambling, right?
fighting the winner of our next
I'm
set.
$300,000 in
Gotten
debt.
this far in the bracket already?
Well, whose
2SKO
fault
may
is
have
that?
gone a little bit long, but we're speeding
Oh,
through this.
oh my
These people are hungry.
I don't
These
know who to vote
daredevils
for.
are hungry
They're
for
both
the
monsters.
You
for
should
that
start
Platinum
rating the
Plus
matches.
qualifier to get that trip to Seoul,
So you're no
South
longer in
Korea
debt.
just a few short months from now. But we're going to find that out after one more ad break. So make sure not to go anywhere. We'll be back with more Guilty Gear Strive.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? XVIII Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. One cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. XVIII Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Wait, I almost forgot. Where are you? There we go.
What did you do?
I realized, oh wait, ads. I don't like ads.
Ah.
So everyone is watching me do this now. This is the content you guys signed up for. You're gonna watch me play Fire Emblem. I mean, who's gonna complain? It's Fire Emblem.
I mean, Fire Emblem fans might complain.
I was just about to fix it too, but nope, more ads. Oh well.
The ads are eternal.
Prop muncher? That's an insult.
God, these commercials never end.
You really don't. That's why I haven't fixed it yet. There's still 13 seconds left. The game's about to start soon.
Players that I've met many times in the past, but I can't remember the last time they played when it's the likes of Eno on the side of Keishu.
Eno really interesting in this matchup, right? It's hard for her to move forward because of that steady aim shot. Her air dash or her forward dash being an air dash. Oh!
The burst bait comes out. Jack, an absolute artist when it comes to stealing your burst in Guilty Gear Strive.
And putting you on your back after a wall break as well. Good defense so far.
Oh, we saw the gun put away, tried to press, but it is not your turn just yet. The 2D counter hit allows Jack to take round number 1.
Had to spend a lot of burst in the process here, so now doesn't have that get out of jail free card. Keishu free to run that offense, but what a press out there with the 2P.
Just sending Keishu to the ground with every single touch and making it so hard to escape the offense. Able to backdash, but no hits knocked down just yet.
Just trying to create that space. Ooh, what a clash! Jack ended up winning it, getting the burst out of Keishu as well. That's incredible. What a whip punish!
That was a sequence of response and response. The kick catches the backdash. Blue wall assault just for the corner carry.
And Jack can't believe it. Keishu, though, stoic. Stoic and ready for the next round. You can't let situations like that throw you off.
Keishu is already showing that he definitely understands not only how Jack wants to move, but how Happy Chaos likes to have a presence on screen. However, Jack has that next level foresight that's allowing him just to overtake Keishu. What a reaction!
Just a quick 5P, low risk, high reward. Another Deus Ex for good measure to get the bullets
Wait,
back
does Deus actually have
into
to
the
hit
revolver.
the target in order to reload?
That bar is dwindling ever
As long as it's super, he'll reload.
ever so quickly. Here come the bullets once more. Deja vu machina.
Damn right.
Here's the thing, you're never going to use Deus Ex Machina in neutral unless you really need the bullets.
No, like, no, what I'm
round,
saying
able to
is,
get past the curse there with the
I thought
cycle
there'd be a
crusher.
punish for, you know, we're just spamming and
Can't
getting
cancel out
you
the
know,
wild
bullets
assault
back.
in season 4 yet.
Oh, for trying to take to the skies. Slash gets the pickup. Wild assault to make sure you get the confirm.
Yeah, not quite having the proper hit to get the wall break here. Catches the 6S with their dash jump JS of their own.
But now out of focus. Still so good at applying pressure even without focus on deck. The command roll is going to open up Keishu. Here comes the BRC. No fuzzy attempt.
Electing just to take pressure. Gets the instant block and takes the throw for it.
And the J2K, but unable to juggle afterwards. Just a little too high on that hit.
Jack has played the last 15, 20 seconds without a bullet and only finally reloads.
Gonna be able to close out game number 2 here. Jack looking unstoppable. The only person to be able to beat him in this bracket so far is Danny.
Yeah, but that's the next stop in this travel to first place. We have to take down Keishu in the meantime, should we hope to get the rematch.
And the immediate 2P press.
Hey, just his defense just faded an entire clip.
And able to escape too. We talk a lot about defense and blocking, but defense is also how you get out of those situations and turning into your own offense. And Keishu showing a masterclass of that.
Breaking through the confirmation. The second jump P misses and opens them up for a punish. This is Jack's turn. Out of bullets once more.
Again, smelling the blood in the water, trying to chase down. Nice backdash into the 2S, gets the full pickup, and that's the round.
What a response and reaction to the slight delay indicative of a full pickup with the reaction. Keishu with the round up, but Jack trying to put Keishu on the back foot. With that heavy slash. such a good button now in current Pacino.
And another super to get the full clip. Hard knockdown, positive bonus, all the works. Jack running in. Watch out for the roll.
Oh, tries to throw PRC, but the escape 2K preempts and any sort of punish attempt. The early days Ex Machina, make sure we want to get the kill as fast as possible. Just a sliver of life left here for Keishu.
Trying to stop that burst as well, right? Nice YRC. Oh, tried to swing with the 5H.
No bullets at access here. Here we go.
Double overhead. Burst immediately there from Jack. Difficult approach for Keishu. There's the throw, and Jack sitting at set point now.
Pull this guy over.
But a burst available means that any early hit may activate the defensive response. Oh, but a counter hit catches on the recovery of the antidepressant scale.
And another gunshot just to get the positive bonus. Knew we were too far away. Didn't have the tension there for the Deus Ex.
Yeah, but with Curse applied, it means it's going to be so hard to move. Here comes the success. Here comes the Deus Ex Machina.
Is it going to be enough, though? Might be a sliver left. And there is one last chance here for Keishu.
But still a full stick on Jack. Mix up. Close slash. Bullet. The throw tech.
Able to get the overhead. Keishu with the knockdown. No burst here for Jack. There's the counter hit. Are we going to lead to a wall break with this one? We need to with the Fortissimo for the knockdown.
We just have to keep these hits rolling.
I'm trying to reach. Oh, the gold burst!
And another! There's a response. We just have to get through. Full screen. BRC just to change the tempo. The swipe hits her out of the air.
Swatter like a bug. 5P.
Finals.
Oh my God, all of the resources being spent. The RC wore the double gold burst. Let's make sure, though, that we show some love to our reigning defending EVO champion, Keishu. What the move?
You can see the relief on Jack's face as soon as that 5P connected. You can tell that there was some...
Take a break and embrace your playful side at Mardi Gras International Flavors of Carnival at Universal Orlando Resort, February 7th to April.
How are the commercials still going? I thought it was 19 seconds. $10 seconds, okay. Oh, we're at the finals.
Yeah, solid head on both of these players' shoulders, but it all matters what comes down to how it plays in the game.
Round start scenario, Danny has consistently just been backing up, creating that space.
What an instant block, just instantly getting that space from the far slash heavy slide.
And again, just trying to pepper Jack with these stun edges to make sure that he can't go into the ready aim stance, right? Can't reload bullets safely far away in neutral.
Yeah, and spending our burst means we don't have access to any strict defensive resources until now with that extra 50.
All right, forward slash to break the wall.
Ooh, keeping Jack at bay and right into the stun dipper RC.
That was a really smart burst too, right? It was gonna lead into the enhanced DP pickup through the wall. And now Danny just trying to measure some space. Again, there it is, that stun edge, just trying to hit Jack whenever Jack tries to reload for free in neutral.
The steady application of Shock State has been so efficient and so quick, no matter where we are in the stage of this round.
And that burst there, a hero burst from our hero, Danny Almaza. But staring down the Demon King, YRC to negate the roll-through mix-up.
That heavy slash at the perfect range, post YRC. Able to catch him on the Rising JS. Jack not overextending. Danny gets the pickup though.
And of course the 6H OTG able to break the wall off the stun dipper.
Even on life, this is a one-touch game here. Oh! The stun dipper!
What a call out there and approach from Danny Almaza. The hero burst paying off beautifully.
That's the Danny classic. Empty jump stun dipper. He's been letting that rock since 1.0.
It works every time, but Jack unfazed, still taking the fight to Danny. Half of your health bar gone already.
Establishing space, keeping a presence all over no matter what Jack is doing.
And here it is, shoot him up, light him up, Chaos.
And already 50 on the back of Jack as well. It doesn't matter, we're just able to keep layering resources and allowing them to do the work for us.
This time, Danny, of course, holding on to the burst. That might have been too much of a hero's comeback.
We're on a bit of a journey here, catching that connection. Bar slash, heavy slash, fully locked on with the steady aim allows Danny to get this mix-up situation going. Just keeping him in the corner though, same side.
Oh, trying to swing with that 5H.
Go on focus.
A little neutral jump. Gets caught though by the 6K. Forced to burst if he didn't want to go through the wall.
Oh! Right over the charge stun edge. No 50 to maintain safety, but Jack spent.
And now Jack looking to close out this first round against Danny. What a block, but can't block it twice. Here comes the Deus Ex to secure game number 1 for Jack.
What a level head and set of sequences on the side of Jack. Just going for the 1-2. The right back to the left side. That's that first game.
Gotta keep those hands warm.
Yeah, I can tell that.
It's Frosty.
The Faustings do be Frosty here in Lombard, Illinois. Ooh, just pull it up and let the reticle do the talking for you.
Oh, catching the backdash it looked like there with the close slash. And now just gonna walk you down. Don't think this is close enough to get the wall break? Oh, it is.
Sometimes we forget that this Happy Chaos character's got so much corner carry. Oh.
Another Deus Ex 2 and the extra wall break damage. The guts crush. Another round for Jack and another perfect.
And that's another level to the strength that creates this whole offensive demon of Happy Chaos. Having access to a super that does the damage, but it don't matter when we catch the roll through.
Look at the patience. Ooh, still able to block in time even after applying the curse. Swapped sides, of course, but there's the burst. Danny didn't want to get stuck to the wall.
Able to rise with that JS, the trade. Oh no, blocked Vapor Thrust.
And another one for good measure. Time and time again.
Curse applied means that if Danny decides to spend 100% tension just to escape, we can keep our pressure going. Oh no! Jack's got his eyes on you.
Locked and loaded in his sights. Jack trying to get the run back here, get to grand finals on the loser's side.
The real embodiment of the gun-slinging broken messiah, Jack himself.
There is no one who plays this character like Jack. But again, no one who plays this character quite like Danny either. Can Danny mount this comeback here? He did it once, can he do it again?
Trying to move forward, that far slash does a lot of good work. Oh, so far away, yet still makes it to the other side. Oh my God! The fast BRC down, build your own tri-dash here.
No hard knockdown, so it's right back to neutral. Come on, Danny, dragon install for the one time.
Unable to anti-air successfully, just allows the pressure to maintain.
Yeah, starting to lean more into the throw. I like that. We haven't really done a lot of strike throw too often, right? The throws have been defensive responses here from Danny.
That far slash, such a great reaching button and allows the reversal, putting Jack here on set point.
Does build up the full burst though for Danny. Oh my God, what a run forward grab. Now having to block all this pressure, gets clipped by the command roll.
And making it from one side to the other just to play around burst, but another swipe out of the air. It's been so good tonight.
Just constantly fully loaded on the gun from all of these supers, Dostro. The pressure never ends. Deflect shield, and he's still right on you.
Oh, he was able to get the positioning proper. We reach for the throw, and Jack moves on to face Walter in an attempt to get an instant platinum qualification spot into the ARC World Tour Finals.
At this point, with the points that he's earned, he's in. But it would be really nice to lock it in with that Platinum Plus qualifier. But before we get to that, give it up for Mexico's Danny El Maza.
One of the best Kai Kisuke's in the business, and will not be seeing him in any light other than that jobber.
Yeah, unfortunately, unable to qualify for the ARC World Tour Finals, so gonna have to fly out to Seoul, South Korea to get one of those 2 last chance qualifier opportunities. But now, Dostro, it is time for the main event, our grand finals. And why don't you tell us who we got?
We got Walter, who's fighting to qualify for the ARC World Tour Finals against Jack, who just wants.
Ooh, that looks good.
Subway's new protein pocket. Over 20 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty sauce for just $3.99.
$3.99? Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99?
What? $3.99?
$3.99? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody tell her.
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Taxes was chasing updates. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert, doing it all for you, so you can chase this feeling. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Milia's just as fast as Chip in a lot of scenarios, but the difference is she is way more airborne. Could that be a detriment to her in this matchup? We'll have to find out. But right now, we're getting that quick
grand
check
final,
in.
Silvia.
This again is Walter's very first Frosty Faustings as well. And how sweet would it be to take home the trophy on your first time out?
Oh, so delicious. The dessert that comes on Sunday night at the major. We're gonna have to focus what comes up, because Happy Chaos, should Walter go with the Milia pick, is so good at keeping Milia just out of the air, but that's only relevant for Milia players who want to stay in the air, because the air is a method of approach, and there are many ways for Milia to move. We've seen Walter, a genuine purveyor of the turbo fall, of the Capel, of simply air dashing, and it's going to be tough to lock on. As long as the curse isn't applied, it's going to be a lot more comfortable with our approaches when we're airborne.
That's true. It's definitely going to be difficult. But let's see, still hovering over the Lucy. I assume after putting our buttons in check, it is going to end up being the Milia. But Frosty Faustings, let me ask you one more time. Who likes Jack?
On the other side, we've got fans of Walter. Let me hear ya! Both these players fighting for victory. Jack in a position already qualified, but he has yet to take down a major victory. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride, but Walter showing that he wants this as much as anyone else.
Oh, we got dueling chants out here in the crowd. Let's hear it. Keep it up. The Eagle is flying one more time. Grand Finals for Guilty Gear Strive.
Walter has the safety of winner's side advantage, and Jack has to win 2 full sets back to back in order to get that winner's medal.
Oh, catching the backdash right off the bat there with the JH. Walter starting strong, but gonna get clipped by the command roll. Everyone does.
And keeping Walter in the corner with it as well, being so good at maintaining posture. Oh, the instant overhead. 1 bullet in the chamber.
Securing the throw. Staying same side the entire time. Going layer 1 right now. Not pulling out the fastball or the compel just quite yet.
Yeah, save the RC for a defensive action. We're going to be able to build a little bit more. Positive meter bonus incoming.
But it is right back to neutral. Not the place you want to be against Happy Chaos.
Oh!
No! The disrespect!
That was so rude, Jack.
Reloading right in your face. Nice BRC back. Big pickup from Walter. Doesn't even need to combo after the super. It's enough damage right there.
I think it's the case that using that RC made Jack's gun timing a little bit more inconvenient and getting that pause so much more difficult. Here comes Walter through the wall. Jack with meter bonus and nearly a full burst.
Nice. Another Deus Ex Machina. Jack just looping the wall breaks, looping the hard knockdowns.
Ooh, catches the backdash, especially using that FD break fastball makes it so much easier. Jack with a perfect response to tie it up on rounds.
Hell of a way to answer back.
Okay, we're pushed to the corner of the burst. Is spent early. Walter hard pressed to build another one left. Oh, especially with the damage applied. Happy Chaos just doles it out, shot after shot.
Another shot coming through. Huge pickup and another Deus Ex for good measure.
Despite being pressed against the wall 2 times in a row, we might not even be able to survive, and she's done for the first game down.
With a double perfect from Jack, that is quite the exclamation point to start things off with.
It's quite the statement here. Jack is firmly in the driver's seat already. Yes, all we need is that distance to get that curse applied. Makes it so much more easier, but we're getting the burst out right when the resources are low.
Oh, but catching the backdash with the far slash. Setting up the tandem top. Deep dash in for the throw.
Ooh, same side of the backdash. What a match, though, from Jack. Those punch buttons coming out.
Gets a 2K2D. Great defense here. Jack pressing back. Command roll didn't cross up, but Jack still able to find the hit and still able to find the super.
That's going to push us through. Jack, positive meter bonus, going to be in a great position to take this first round. And he does the double overhead. Despite how low he goes, the FD break makes it so tricky to block a situation like that.
Tripped up. 5D, the classic.
Trying to be a little bit safe with burst there, using that jump cancel on the shot. Here comes...
Oh, nice with the close slash. It's so impressive how Jack is able to squeeze in a bullet at any opportunity, right?
He's really min-maxed the character like Happy Chaos to just the amount of pedigree that's so impressive to watch.
Oh, and yep, the combo there off of the BRC into the 2P, gets the burst out of Walter.
Oh, a little bit of a sleight of hand mix up there. 5K whip, match 2K, and that's another unload. Jack puts Walter through the wall and puts himself up 2 games to 0.
I have nothing to commentate.
Fantastic.
I'm insanely invested. Come on.
I'm watching in despair.
Demon kill the hero in the form of Danny Amaza.
Go, Jack, go.
There is no commentary. It's just...
Through the wall again.
It's just Happy
Not gonna be a hard knockdown this time though, so Walter gets a little bit of breathing room.
No chaos.
Simple interactions. Oh, sent the Iron Savior in the 2S of their own. Catches the backdash. Another unleash of the super to take the round, and on set point on first set of grand finals.
Nearly a 3-0 here. Can Walter dig deep and stop this offensive from Jack?
Oh, catches a little bit of a stutter. The burst comes out from Jack. He wants this as fast as possible.
Here's the throw. Oh, empty jump throw as well. Another one!
And able to get these hits going. just right over with the fadeaway jumper. Deus Ex Machina here.
Still alive, even with the Guts Crush on that. Last chance to burst here for Walter as well. Catching the backdash, just trying to put some pressure on, take the fight to Jack.
Oh, the counter hit. Jack caught mashing. And a character like Milia, if you block one single mix, it's gonna be tough.
No super though to break the wall, which means it's right back to neutral. Terrible situation now for Walter. Dashes in with the 2P, beats out the burst with the super, and Walter staying alive.
The bravery to aggress in a situation like that when you're one touch from death.
Oh, nice escape there from Jack. Able to avoid the Capel mix-up.
Look at these dashes going right underneath, but the Artemis gets caught by the steady aim burst. Comes out from Walter.
Oh! Jumping out, avoiding the 6P. Tons of damage with that confirm as well. Beautiful IBFD twice in a row, but still gets caught by the hair car.
This is how it starts. Mix after mix, we continue to lay it on. Deflect shield only to block the mix. There's the tie-up. He gets the round. One on the board. Walter fights back.
And the crowd firmly behind Walter here. Wants to see this go the distance.
Here we go. Right over the 2K.
Oh, that command roll so difficult to deal with. Hit twice in a row. Get off of me, please. Pops that burst.
Oh, just held still for a moment to let Jack react, and he reacted by taking control.
Deus Ex gonna be able to break the wall once again. Jack calling that last game there from Walter a fluke.
Okay, the knockdown makes it so much more difficult. Walter maintains pressure, but not any tension. Means that it's so hard to keep this going. 6P counter hit, but the 5D block. Another.
Look at this, just running away after the curse is applied, trying to force Walter to overextend. But now it's Jack who's overextended, out of focus.
Lost Shaker, there's the delay to get the frame trap, the / counter hit. Once more on set point here for Jack.
Oh, trying to go for that close slash. Nearly got punished for it, but was able to follow up with the far slash.
Stuck to the corner. Abari 2S counter hit gets the response from Walter.
Oh, just a dash of 2K, tripping you up.
That's the pickup. Jack finally builds a burst. Walter's gonna send it with the hard knockdown super. Gives him an opportunity to maintain pressure here and build some resources of their own.
This is exactly what Walter needs. Jack, not the kind of player to burst while this low on life, so just needs to close out the round here. Another winger.
Jack very far ahead on the burst economy though. The swiftness at which Walter eliminated Jack in that round made it so much more difficult to build a burst of their own.
Whoa, what a deflect shield. Didn't save you though. That 5H reaching so far. Catching the backdash.
Jack getting antsy on defense perhaps, and Walter getting a read for what's going on.
You saw Walter has been leaning way more into these 2Ks as well, Nostro. There's the throw and the 6H. Fast RC, we're going to another game.
This is game number 5
There's
here.
hope?
First set of grand
Is there
finals.
hope
If
here?
Walter can take it, he's gonna be our champion.
We might be
Leaning
getting
into these 2Ks, these dash up 2Ks has helped so much. Really quick option here to trip him up.
We can hear the crowd all the way from home. They're cheering for Walter. They want to see the happy chaos go down.
Walter is one game away from qualifying for the ARC World Tour Finals.
I have to think, did we put on Crawl here by going back to character select? We had Love the Subhuman Self on before.
Let's see.
No, it's Let It Rock. Fully locked in here. Walter's got the mix already started. Delay overhead, catching the backdash once more. And there's the counter hit, which gets the burst reaction.
Again, the command roll has been a thorn in Walter's side. Nice press, though, on the 5D attempt.
That 4-framer has been so crucial. A little bit of sleight of hand trickery once more. Cross up overhead. The poke out from Jack's gonna get the Abare. We get the full reload off the Deus Ex Machina.
Still, Walter, though, with the life lead here, sitting on 100 tension and 100 burst in a good position.
Gotta be careful how you spend it. What a mash. This 2P is really paying off. The YRC gets connection. Here comes the super. They spend it. What a victory.
Set point, tournament point here for Walter.
Way. The man
Jack
came
on
back
full burst, catches the air throw. Bit of a stutter on that burst.
Just trying to chase down with that 2P, leaning to the 2P, not as good. Those 5Ks were working out so well before.
All we need is for Walter to get blocking, and the blocking gets the hit. Jack trying to even it up here.
5D hits its mark. Jack with a dominating round, fighting right back.
This is set point and tournament point and reset point here. We're on the final game, final round of our first round grand finals.
Could be the last round grand finals if Walter has anything to say about it, getting the early burst out of Jack.
Yeah, but the offense starts and it snowballs so fast. Walter just about a burst built, trying to bait a burst right here and gets the block. Gonna be able to maximize, but not enough to kill.
It's not over yet. Quite. One more interaction here. Walter is in dire straits.
Oh, we get the 2K. The stutter allows Jack to reset it here in grand finals.
One more set between these two daredevils, these two titans.
What a hard-fought match. These players are tooth and nail here. A bit of a breather here. Jack asking for a little bit of support.
Jack, I'm sorry, you're not gonna get any support.
A bit of a breather here too.
The curse
I
of
need
play.
one myself.
I know. I'm here to support you, Dostro.
Oh, I'm taking a sip. I'm taking a sip. We need to recenter ourselves in a time like this because our grand finals match is already so tense.
Hydration break, posture check, everyone in the audience.
Let's redeem our channel points, Jobber.
That's right. Let's see. Just buying some time here. Getting both players some water as well.
These players are adapting so incredibly well to each other. And I know it's a cliche, and I know I say it all the time for those of you who listen to me. I love when I get to see two players playing the fighting game, Jobber.
That's right. I mean, going all the way to Game 5 and a reset. Would not be surprised to see it repeat here. But the question is, who is going to come out on top? Who is going to be a brand new Frosty Faustings champion? All three generations of Guilty Gear crowning a brand new champion here at Frosty Faustings 18.
Jobber, it's poetry in motion this weekend here in Lombard, Illinois.
Immediate burst there.
Ooh, close slash stagger. What a fuzzy out. Million players always trying to find that opportunity to become airborne. Leader's gonna get this hard knockdown moving. Oh, look at that damage.
Like we said, no longer death by 1,000 cuts. Milia is real.
Oh, this might be able to do it here. Can we spend enough? We have 2 bars. Happy KS, a pretty flimsy character in themselves, and it does.
This is the life cycle of Guilty Gear. The worse Zato gets, the better Milia does.
Moving forward. What a great spend with the dash cancel off the 5K. Keeping Milia back to the corner. Defense finally broken. Oh, the stop sign 5K.
Oh, and gonna get the punish, of course, with that 2S reaching so far. Another Deus Ex.
Close up in the corner for a wall break. Here we go. Just game 1, but already close to round number 3. And yes, it is. Prophecy fulfilled. We're tied up. As tied up as possible.
Of course, Jack coming into this with the burst advantage and getting the first blood once again.
Oh no!
That was definitely a deflect shield attempt. Ended up getting the Wild Assault snuffed out.
That's one of the powers of these cross-up, and characters like these are so good at mixing up your defensive options.
And Jack trying to get another perfect here in this set. There have been so many already. There's the throw late on the PRC. Deus Ex Machina. No burst can save you here.
And that was such impeccable awareness by Jack. Not having the RC when they initiated the throw and using the positive meter bonus for the PRC to get that pickup in the end.
That guy in the crowd is me right now, man. I can't believe what's happening.
Dog, I'm Happy Chaos Focus Super. I've got a brain blast going. This is a slump situation without 50% tension. Jack likes to go for the reset. The defense, we just keep going low. How many is enough? And here's the pickup, here's the kill. Jack takes the lead here.
You have to block for so long. That was 2K into all 6 gunshots.
Not only that, but having access to that focus buff after doing your 214P means you're stuck blocking for so much longer.
Oh, but Walter on the attack now, getting the knockdown with the tandem top in the corner. Millia's got some mix of her own.
Yeah, Jack's been doing a great job of utilizing that green bubble to push her away with the FD, but Walter's really keying into that at the moment, and he's stealing turns back.
Yeah, you saw Jack try to go for that 5P2 on the tandem top, expecting for a Capel or a fastball, but instead is just going to eat a counter hit, allowing Walter to answer right back with a perfect of his own.
These players are really fighting tooth and nail. They are pulling out all the tricks here. It's a barn burner, it's a slobber knocker.
Oh, runs right into the 5K though.
Oh my gosh, no one is blocking that on purpose.
J2K Fuzzy and Jack, one more mix, stuffing out the 6K attempt.
Oh, what a poke. Catches Walter trying to approach and takes the second game with 2 games in a row. Now up 2-0.
A familiar position though. Walter was able to climb back from this deficit before. Can he do it one more time?
Yeah, but crucially, he wasn't able to seal it just yet. Walter trying to get the elimination as fast as possible. Has to fight it 3 games in a row here.
Immediate burst there from Jack, but runs right into a steady aim shot.
Oh, no anti-air. The J2K Pogo off, not far enough reaching.
Look at this, a mix letting the tandem top do all the work. Spread your wings and fly.
When Walter gets the hit, boy, does he make it hurt. Oh, we got a little too tricky with it, and there was space for the cross-up.
And the backdash there immediately into the far slash lush shaker into the RC, able to get the whip punish around for Walter.
The stutter step to catch Jack reaching with that 2K. What a punish.
And again, running into that 5K. Please put some shoes on this man.
Oh, he didn't go for the wall break.
Great job of mixing up these offensive.
Sometimes resetting is a, you don't have to always break the wall. Resetting for tempo is better.
Full reload here on 6 full shots.
Because here's the thing, even if you didn't break the wall, they have to guess a 50-50.
Walter.
Which is more damage.
But he didn't punish it.
Walter in a difficult position, not gonna burst, doesn't even get the chance to if he wanted. A perfect from Jack, and once again at tournament
Match point for Jack.
Jack is putting himself in such a strong position. Walter is scared and spends the burst immediately. Oh, the backdash with the curse applied. It makes the movement so much more difficult.
Point for fucking Jack.
And there's the throw.
You really...
One bullet. We represent the throw once more. We're able to get more shots.
Oh, it's over.
Just needs to open up one more time into the throw. And there it is. We're going to see you in South Korea, Jack, the Platinum Plus champion.
And finally, Jack is able to clinch victory at an ARC World Tour major. So many times have we seen Jack in grand finals in top 8, but finally we can see him hoist the trophy high.
The Demon King sits high on his throne underneath all of his subjects.
And he's able to rule and rule comfortably. Look at that smile on his face. Not only that, but I do believe with Jack taking the auto qualification spot, that allows Bushin to qualify on points into the ARC World Tour Finals.
That should be the case. We'll see when the points are updated. But man, what a tournament, what a showing. And Jack, like you said earlier, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. But finally, this time he's taking home the ring, the trophy, and the flowers.
Yeah, what an impressive showing for him. Our entire top 8, absolutely intense matches the whole time through. We're just getting our players lined up so we can dole out those medals and trophies. But it's been an absolute pleasure
Happy
here.
Chaos won.
You can't choose a favorite set. It's almost impossible to choose a favorite set from our night tonight. And there were so many great matches that weren't even streamed. At the back of the room, we have a setup for
no hate to Jack. The man is a very good player. I love him to bits, dear with all my heart.
We're going.
But when you have
Well,
a
good
tournament
God.
this stacked with so many strong
Happy
players,
I love how he
Chaos.
plays. How he
into
plays
this
Happy
game,
Chaos.
grinding out these
Not as a
characters,
zoner.
you can't get all the incredible matches on stream.
That's
and
the thing.
luckily,
Happy
this top
Chaos
8
is a good
did not
zoner,
disappoint.
but he
Yeah,
is
but
terrifying as a
this is
mix-up.
not the end of Guilty Gear. We may have Arc. This may be the end of
Because
the Arc
you
World
never
Tour
know when he's gonna either
qualifications. There's still the
50-50
LCQ,
grab you,
but Jobber, there's
or
2.0 on the
it doesn't
horizon.
matter.
There's
Like
more
you're,
Guilty Gear.
if you
It's
can't
been
guess what he's
around
gonna
for
do,
nearly
you
5
are.
years,
It's
but
done.
man, there's more
He's
Guilty
gonna take
Gear
you to
be
the zone.
played.
More to
The
come.
auto
Who
zone.
knows how 2.0 is going to shake up the meta, shake up the game in a big way. We've seen what Arc System Works has done with a rework like Grand Blue Fantasy.
Yeah,
versus
I don't
Rise,
expect any
incredible game,
announcement,
incredible top eight,
so-
incredible community. So let's see what they're going to be cooking up for Guilty
Yeah, I
Gear
mean, we can
Strive
stay
as
for the
well.
trophy,
I personally
right?
hope we get to see some of that. At
They're
the
not gonna do an
Arc World
announcement at
Finals.
Frosty.
Perfect place to show it off. if I
Even
say
with
so
the likes
myself.
of season
Yeah, but at least
3,
we should say at least for the
addition of
trophy.
The burst
Why?
mechanic with Wild Assault and the Flag Shield.
Okay, fine,
it
we don't have to
truly
watch the
changed
trophy.
the meta. There was a lot of really great things moving on so quickly when we added these new mechanics. And Arc System Works, truly artists in how they dole out and create new and interesting characters and gameplay features.
That's right. Just give me insta kills and Raven. That's all I want. Dice Gate, please. I beg you.
Every legacy Guilty Gear player, even new Guilty Gear player, they look at these old games, they have their ideal character, they have the character they want to come back, and no matter who you choose, there's going to be some people upset, whether it be a returning character or a new character coming to Guilty Gear.
You know, we are not that far off, though, from having all of the legacy Guilty Gear characters who have been playable in a fighting game ready to go, right?
Yeah, there's not that many, but we're gonna have to bring it over to our stage here. Elvin Shadow, let's give out these medals to our top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive.
All right, everybody, did you enjoy that top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive? Let's give it up for our top 8 finalists. All right, so in 7th place, Red I Am Not. Also in 7th place, Bushin. In 5th place, Chicago's very own Hotashi. Also in 5th place, Umisho.
Get the least about the crowd.
In 4th, Keishu What the Moon. And in 3rd, Genji Danny Almaza. In 2nd place, Odie Walter. And your Frosty Faustings 2026 Guilty Gear Strive Grand Champion, give it up for Par Jack! All right, that was great. I want to thank you all for coming to the event this year. Did you all have a good time? Was it pretty good? Y'all coming back next year? All right, that's what I want to hear. So this is all we've got for tonight in the Grand Ballroom. We're still open till 10 o'clock, so go have some fun, play some last-minute casuals, have a few drinks, grab a bite, go do some karaoke, but enjoy the rest of your evening, and we can't wait to see you all again next year.
It's over.
What a Frosty Faustings it
You know
has
what?
been. An incredible
I'm
tournament,
happy
incredible
I
group of
did
people.
this
Nostro,
marathon
it
of
has been a pleasure.
streaming for
And,
9
I just wanna
hours, though.
say, I am always so
I
proud,
still
even though the
loved
world
watching
has been
Frosty
such a
Fausting
crazy place,
despite
to be able to spend a
the
weekend
top.
here
Actually,
with
no,
all of
top
you
8 was
as
fantastic. I
family,
won't
taking
deny that.
care
I
of each
love
other.
top
But we
8.
can't forget
It was
that when
very
we
fun to
walk out
watch,
these doors, we
despite
still have to take care
Jack
of each
just
other, take care of our
murdering the
families, and take
competition
care of our
cold-blooded.
neighbors, all right?
It was
And
fun.
don't forget,
I did
Guilty
love
Gear,
it.
Frosty Faustings forever. We'll see you
I
next
can't
year.
hate that. Kind of.
Strap in for season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way
Okay,
to
shut
the
up.
roster.
Nope. Nope.
What?
Okay, that noise is gonna fucking, like, terrify me. But I had fun watching it. It was very good. Honestly, honestly, Street Fighter 6 was much better to me, in my opinion. It goes by Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear, and not I was at 2XKO. I didn't even watch Top 8. City of the Wolves. They were all really good and fun to play, to watch. But I'm still glad I had fun regardless of it. Hopefully, I do this like watch party again for another event, but I don't know for which one. That's coming up soon.
There's 2K. There's 2KKO. There's two.
Stop saying
There's
2XKO.
2X. It's just gonna be 2XKO from here on out. Every fighting game is gonna be 2XKO. You go to sleep, 2XKO. You wake up, 2XKO.
Hmm. Maybe I honestly don't know. I'm just kind of like stuck in a room. It's just like, yeah, it was fun. That's really it. I could just really say.
Can't go wrong.
Yeah, I guess I kind of was disappointed by top 8. To be fair, Kai and Milia showing up in top 8 was genuinely interesting because it rarely happens, especially for Milia, who's been bottom tier this whole time in this game. She's still she's mid tier, but she at least has more improvements now that you can see that she's improved a lot better. But Happy Chaos is always the great equalizer.
Until they're hit with the good old Nerf bat.
So as I say, it is what it is, and we just gotta hold that, I guess. I'm trying to find someone to actually at least raid before I at least close it out. Guilt. I mean, I'm glad you at least came by and watched Bait. Did you have fun with it?
Yeah, well, yeah, I had my fun. I was doing some dailies and watching it on the sides. Yeah.
Well, at least you enjoyed yourself. That's better than nothing. Come on, that's all you can say? You know, anything else you want to commentate on? Come on, Bait. Yeah, I believe in you.
Sorry, I got distracted.
By what?
By Darktide.
You're playing Darktide?
Yeah.
Neat.
Sorry, somebody was talking to me in Darktide and I got distracted. You know I can't think and type at the same time and doc.
Fair, I guess. Understandable.
You know, you don't have to rate anyone. You can just end it.
I want to be nice, at least.
It's not like you're part of a network. You don't owe anyone nothing.
No, I'll do it for this person, why not? Okay, but anyways, thank you all for coming by. It was fun to watch at least this.
I had no commentary near the end.
Neither did I. I was just
fucking
like
nails.
watching. I didn't know what to say at all, to be honest. I was just stun locked the whole time just watching.
Yeah, I'm happy that Jack won with Happy Chaos. At the same time, I was kind of rooting for Amelia, especially during the second set. The duality of man, you know?
Yeah, but that's enough stalling. Thank you all for generally watching. I'll see you all next time in our regularly scheduled Frosty Fausting tournaments. Hopefully I can do another watch party. But, who knows? Anyways, take care, y'all.
I just heard a scream. What the fuck?